have been cut off today. Thousands of flights being delayed. And what? Over a political football? Fuck the federal legislators. They're still getting their checks. If they weren't getting paid, the government would not shut down. Let me repeat. If they weren't getting paid, or if they were paid $1, the government would not shut down because they would handle their fucking business. This is bullshit. I've been advocating ever since I've been on Clubhouse, since before I was, that there is no excuse for the government shutting down. Government should never shut down. And that's all I have to say about that. Anybody on the mod squad, would you like to contribute?
I agree with you, Steve.
Ooh, Sarah is back.
Very well said.
Thank you. Sarah, we called on you before. Sarah, would you like to comment? Sarah going once, Sarah going twice. Okay, I am dropping Sarah to the goo. Third time's a charm. It says in her profile that she's willing to make me and all of the nieces and nephews, $100,000 a year. You know what I say to Sarah? Bullshit. We've called on you 3 times, Sarah. You're full of shit. We're not going to dump you out of the room, but you have been dumped to the goo. There you have it. If you want to come up, you've got about 5 minutes left to come up because we've got closing thoughts and burning desires. Let's go to Alfonso in South America. Alfonso, would you like to contribute at this time, or are you good?
I'm good. I've got a passenger, so
there you go.
Listening.
Let's go to Violet, who was, we were being questioned as to what was the issue with the Big 10 inch. And of course, it was Violet who started us off because she was dressed as the witch in all black. And she said yesterday at the start of the show, I think it was hour number 1, that she came home from her party and sat on her broomstick. And therefore, I played the song Big 10 Inch. Violet, would you have anything to contribute?
Well, just small correction. I said I rode the broomstick.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You said you rode the broomstick.
But minor semantics.
Yes.
My only thought on, so many people aren't voting for who they believe in. They're voting for who they mistrust the most. And, it seems
You mean trust the most? People
No.
don't vote for those that they mistrust.
Or, yeah, that they mistrust the least.
Yeah,
I apologize. That's what I should have said.
Yes.
And, that's sad. You're not voting for, you're just the lesser of 2 evils or 3 evils or however many are on the ballot.
Exactly.
We need to be able to have somebody who can establish true trust by doing what they say, maybe. I'm no politician or, political consultant, but, I'm so tired of hearing a bunch of hot air during campaign time and poof, nothing happens.
Thank you for bringing that up. I want to go down to Ben Mendelsohn. Ben, if you're there, if you're hearing me, can you? Yeah. But Ben, I've said forever that in my humble opinion, the most trusted politician ever was Anthony Bielenson. Ben, in case you don't remember.
I do.
Okay. Anthony Bielenson was a congressman, 10 terms, 20 years, represented my district in Los Angeles, the San Fernando Valley. And the reason why I say that is because, and he died a couple of years ago, but when he was in office for 20 years, he was a part of 5 Congress. Out of 435 congresspersons, he was a member of 5 that refused to take PAC money, Political Action Committee money. Ben, I believe every congressperson takes PAC money today. Am I mistaken about that?
There are a bunch of things that Bernie Sanders doesn't do.
He doesn't take any PAC money at all? Yeah. Okay, all right.
I think there are a number. It's a minority, but there are a minority of people. I don't think AFC takes PAC money.
Really?
there's more. There's a few.
Anthony Bielenson never took a single dollar of PAC.
No, I remember.
No. I'm just repeating for everybody else. And when you don't take PAC money, arguably, you are 100% committed to your constituency and only your constituency. When you take PAC money, which, by the way, PAC money arguably can come from out of the country. That's how come when we have the rules of the election, and Ben knows far more about this than me, you cannot take direct contributions if you're running for federal office from people out of the country. But if there is a PAC, a political action committee, that receives money out of the country, the PAC can then donate it to those political elections. Ben, thank you very much. Let's go to Reverend Scott. Anything to contribute at this point in time?
No. So no corporate PAC money. Yeah, I just Googled it. No. You can have a political action committee that's not corporate sponsored, but I don't see if he takes. But no corporate PAC money. And you know what? My Uncle Steve doesn't take any corporate PAC money. I know that as well.
Trust me, I would. I would take it if someone wanted to offer it to me. I'd take it.
Uncle Steve for governor.
Let's up an Uncle Steve PAC.
There you go. JCC, anything to contribute at this time, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. John Malincrot, our mod squatter physicist, anything at this time, or are you good?
I am so good.
Amazing. Cora, would you like a fresh five? Are you working on the second cup of coffee? Cora, by the way, I mentioned everybody that in Portland, because Cora lives in Oregon, not Portland, that starting January 1, the city council is outlawing gasoline-powered lawn blowers, leaf blowers. Cora, any thought on that or anything else?
I will be very thankful for the quiet.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's gas-powered leaf blowers are
loud. They're loud.
They're loud. Yeah, and electric motors. Honestly, the lighter leaf blower. The motors are lighter, and they're just as powerful now. So I don't know why you would even have a gasoline-powered one.
The electric ones cost 3 times the price, but
well, I mean, Still. There's a reason why they're 3 times the price. I don't know that you can buy, unless you go out into a rural area, a gas leaf blower anymore. I think they're all electric.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it might just be that a gasoline one, if you're buying it used, is going to be cheaper than a new electric.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Marshall, any thoughts for now, or are you good for now?
It's a beautiful day in the Rio Grande Valley, and I do want to reinforce your federalist and division of powers. The president can whine all he wants. At the end of the day, it's the Senate minority, it's the House arrange things in their chambers. And ultimately, that's who we should put the ire on. The House Speaker and the Majority Leader, and the House Minority Leader and the Senate Minority Leader.
Yeah,
should all hold blame for that. And I think it's important in this age of Trump to note when he is not the immediate responsible party. Yes, he can say stuff, but believing everybody's just gonna hand over and there's no agency there, which I think oftentimes there's an assumption that he says jump and they all
how high? Yeah.
Exactly. And the truth is, the chambers they haven't done a great job over my lifetime protecting their prerogatives. They've given more and more governance up to the executive branch, but the prerogatives they do share are big. It's why when Donald Trump called for the abolition of the filibuster, the Republican members said no. They realize if you abolish the filibuster for legislation, when the Democrats can just hold things over with 50 plus 1%. And so they don't think that. They want the prerogative of their chamber to be zealously guarded. I will say the way we filibuster needs to be greatly reformed. You're allowed to, if you're going to do that, you should have to do it the old-fashioned way by going
You don't think you should be allowed to read from green eggs and ham when you're on the Senate floor?
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is in the modernization of the Senate filibuster, one of the things they did was the Senate parliamentarian has an email address. So if you email the Senate parliamentarian and you say you have a hold on a bill, that means that most of the time in the Senate it's passed by unanimous consent. Just everybody, both parties goes, yes, let's do it. This is a great idea. So if you put a hold on it, it means there has to be a bill read, which then forces a vote, which can be amended by a filibuster. That filibuster, you can send an email. I don't think you should be able to send an email to the Senate parliamentarian. I think you should have to go formally in writing to the parliamentarian, request the hold so that you're on, because it's blind right now. There's not, they don't know who sent the hold. So at least in my impression, they don't know who sent the hold. I may be wrong. But that hold is allowed without actual talking time. I think you should have to go to the floor and talk. In the way the filibuster was meant to function, which was as a talking filibuster.
Is that what Hakeem Jeffries did when he spoke for 24 hours?
That's the talking filibuster, yes, sir. And you have to have 60 votes to invoke cloture.
Right. You need 60. You need 60 to defeat the filibuster. That's correct.
Yeah. The maneuver is called invoking cloture.
But by the way,
I do want to make.
It was Cory Booker that did that.
It was Cory
Oh,
Booker.
I'm sorry. It was Cory Booker. My mistake.
I do want to make one thing known. The filibuster my understanding, came around in the early history of our country, and we got rid of it in the 1820s and the 1830s. We then functioned until the Wilson administration without the filibuster. And the Wilson administration re-administered the filibuster, and it's been a relatively new add to Senate rules. It's something our great Reverend Scott here mentioned the other day in a different room. So I just figured I would mention that as well, to note that it's not this sacrosanct procedure. Yes, the chamber is guarding its prerogatives, but it's not the sacredest of sacred cows, if that makes any sense.
It makes complete sense. And housekeeping issue.
Can I ask
hang on a second. Firstly, housekeeping issue. Mod Squatters, don't invite anybody up. We are finished, and now it's time for closing thoughts and burning desires. So we'll go to Ben first. Ben, you can do whatever you want during your closing thoughts and burning desires.
Okay. You know what? I'll just leave it with my one question to Marshall. My question is, you had talked about how they had to send this back to the parliamentarian, which is regular order. They always do that whenever they have some sort of technical question. But the last time they did the quote-unquote big, beautiful bill, they actually, for the first time, completely bypassed the parliamentarian. They didn't even ask her if the reconciliation was acceptable. So is it even relevant at this point? Because they sort of broke that precedent. So you no longer need to do it because they didn't do it for the reconciliation. That's the Marshall.
To be frank, I'm not really sure the answer. It's a good question. I would need to get to being the most accurate I could be. I'd need to ask my little brother. He deals with the Senate parliamentarian in his job not infrequently, and so he'd have a better handle on that than I would. So what I can do today is tell you I'll ask him, and then I'll either mention it in another room or ping you privately.
That's good. No pressure, Marshall. I'm just curious.
No, but again, we're friends, and so I always, for my friends and even my acquaintances, endeavor to give the best answer I can.
Thank you. I just want to say real quick, Steve, thank you very much for including me, and I always appreciate the room here, and I'll probably see you tomorrow.
I love that, Ben. Thank you very much. First class escort down the red carpet to Ben Mendelsohn. And in fact, let's give Ben a standing ovation for coming on. Love that, Ben. Thank you very much. And of course, the guest room at Casa de Appel is always open for you. +1. With that, let's say goodbye to Michael. Michael, would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, sure. My parting words of wisdom, I guess, is a silliness that I have. I think that the platform that everybody would agree with is the elimination of daylight saving time, and vet medicine needs to be much cheaper. I just ordered medicine for my cat. It was like way expensive.
Thank you, and don't go away. First class escort to the VIP. There's a study out that we read on the Workers' Rights Radio Show that apparently daylight savings time contributes, even if it's only 1%, contributes to 300,000 strokes a year. Check that out. Daylight savings time contributes to 300,000 strokes a year. Check it out. Leroy, would you like to say goodbye? Leroy, would you like to say goodbye? Leroy once, Leroy twice. We'll come back to Leroy. Paul, would you like to say goodbye? Paul, would you like to say goodbye? Yes.
I found something interesting that the King Charles and his brother, that he stripped him, and now he's going to go to Singenham, and the king and the queen, they like that, so they're going to ship him over there. And his Queen Elizabeth II liked it, and Victoria before in 18-something, she liked it and gave it to her son. So to me, it's like doing the same thing. But I also think King Charles, in my opinion, is doing this to get Trump to help Ukraine. So he'll stop the investigation. That's what I think.
Thank you very much. First class escort to the VIP. Don't go away. And he just did something that I love. And I would only hope that everybody does. He distinguished fact from opinion. He gave you a fact or two and then perfectly clarified his opinion regarding the facts. I love that. Leroy, would you like to say goodbye? Leroy going once. Leroy going twice. Okay, Leroy, we're going to give you a stretcher down the red carpet to the VIP. And now we'll go to Cora. Cora, would you like to say goodbye, Cora?
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you, Cora. John Malincrot, our resident physicist, would you like to say goodbye?
Goodbye, everybody.
Thank you. JCC, our resident ape, would you like to say goodbye? You're still an ape. You said so yourself.
Yeah, a great ape. Not as
a great ape.
Not as an ape, but in the room titled The House, The Talking Apes. I've yet to be affiliated with them for many, many times over because I am a permanent ticket holder, and I don't think it's pretty much a confidence level 100% certain I'm not going to enter any room hosted by the Talking Apes League. So yes, but I appreciate that. Yes, and I do look forward to organizing the shortened time frame debate format for Clubhouse for fun and exciting debates to come forth with great moderation, with other people want to assist me in it. It'll be fun and enlightening. To that, I bid everybody a good rest of your Saturday. Happy weekend. And what is today?
It's November 1.
Dia de los Muertos, I believe,
Uh-huh.
for those who believe. But anyway, to all, I bid you all a great Saturday, great room, great show. And until we meet again, happy trails to all.
Thank you. And the show is obviously better with you than without you. Violet, would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah, great show, Steve. I really was digging the music choices today. Although I don't get no satisfaction applies to your room. I've definitely had my satisfaction this morning.
That's right.
But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day and safe Saturday, and goodbye for now.
Thank you, Alfonso. Would you like to say goodbye? Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye?
Yes. Thanks for the room. It's been a great show today, and hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. And last but not least, Reverend Scott, would you like to say goodbye? What is our soul count before you say goodbye, if you know?
Oh my gosh, we have 565 souls that we've
Love that. And add up to 40 people in the room at one shot. Yeah.
Amazing. Our record is up in the 600s, but this is a very strong show, and I'm sure we'll go to greater numbers tomorrow. I thought it was a great show, and lots of just, from very serious policy issues to hearing about moderators riding the broom. I mean, this is...
That's right.
It doesn't get better than this, Uncle Steve.
It doesn't get better than that. And with that, y'all, we are done. On behalf of the Mod Squad and from the bottom of my heart, we wish all of you a great remainder of your Saturday. We will be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. with Ask the Atheist with Reverend Scott in the Mod Squad. So take care, everybody. Be careful on the clubhouse streets, and we'll close it with this. The government shutdown. It is Congress's fault, not Donald Trump's fault. It's not the Republicans' fault. It's not the Democrats' fault. I believe it is equally the fault of all the people in Congress. But if you've never dated a Republican, this is from Garfunkel and Oates. Take care, be well, and this is Dating a Republican. Bye-bye, everybody.
Every once in a while you meet a special kind of man. A needle in a haystack, a diamond in a pile of crap. A man who's never written music but thinks he can. A Republican cryptocurrency guy like Dan. Thank you, digital accountant Dan, for explaining how to write a song. I wouldn't have known to choose a topic before you, Dan. You came along. Thanks for telling me to write down my thoughts and send them all to you. So you can make sure it doesn't offend the conservative point of view. You say it's time to pop my liberal bubble and reach across the aisle. Find levity in relatable things that can make the red and blue states smile, because comedy should be inclusive and connect with the other half. It should make us all feel comfortable so both sides can laugh. Well, I'm gonna take your advice, computer Dan, and write something bipartisan. So here's my song. Don't you hate it when you're liberal and you're stuck in traffic? Now I'm late for my big meeting. Don't you hate it when you're conservative and your in-laws are here? Oh, brother, what's your mother gonna say? Don't you hate it when you're liberal and you lose your glasses? How can I find my glasses without my glasses? Or when you're a conservative and your gun control policies enable constant, senseless, devastating mass shootings. Isn't it great when both sides can laugh? Ha 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 ha. We're really not that different. We should come together as one with easy, pleasing, breezy jokes. Comedy can just be fun. So let's all get together and embrace the other half with this song where both sides can laugh. Don't you hate it when you're liberal and a song's in your head? Worry, I'm not a theater person. Or when you're a conservative and your podcast won't load, it'll only play an ad from Blue Apron. Don't you hate it when you're liberal and you can't stop crying? Boo-hoo, I want civil rights. Or when you're a conservative and your woman-grabbing liar threatens nuclear annihilation on Twitter. Isn't it great when both sides can laugh? Ha 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 ha.
Fucking pregnant. And we do this fake ass clubhouse shit like that shit wouldn't affect us, or we wouldn't feel no type of way or have no negative energy when we cut people off for way fucking less than some shit like that. I'm just being realistic. I'm not saying I would show up that way. I don't know what the fuck I would do, but I can understand why she's feeling the way she's feeling. And then on top of that, the bitch being disrespectful and the baby being disrespectful, like I can see the baby mama being disrespectful, but the kid talking You expect me to keep showing up and providing for a baby that I ain't birthed out my own coochie hole?
That's how they think.
Let's not forget a issue.
That's how men think. Honestly, they want you to get over it, and then if you do it to them, they wouldn't even think about it. Like they taking you back. You gonna be a side bride. You gonna be a side bride.
So, oh, about a Danny, you saying you don't know how you? I know how I was showing. Listen, man, we're not doing that. What is you talking about? I'm sorry. Call me cold-hearted. Call me what you want to call me. Call me a bad person. I don't care. I'm not about to be accepting no baby that my husband had outside of our marriage. And I'm not about to stay with him neither. Out of here. A baby?
Yeah, I think that's one of my deal breakers. Like, you could sow your royal oats and all that, because I don't care. Your man's, these are men's. But once you start bringing babies and all, see, in all honesty, I don't want to say I'm selfish, but I'd rather not date a man with children. And it's not so much as fuck them kids, it's the baby mama drama that has to come with that. And I don't have time for that. So that's why I kind of vet to see if your children are grown or if you don't have none at all. And I have a baby that's 3, so clock that. But I'm saying that to say, when I looked on her page and saw that 5 minutes ago, she's filing a divorce. Oh, she ain't playing no games with him, and I'm all for it. So I agree with her.
I don't think her thing is even with the child, because she did take the child out. She showed kindness to the kid. It was the baby mother creating chaos after the fact. And then she said, fuck the disrespect, and your baby, and him. Matter of fact, delete the whole family. Right? But I think had the baby mother not did what she did, go to the internet saying all that, I think this would have turned into. But do you guys see the guy? He looks depressed. He looks like something's off with him. Like he hasn't been okay for a very long time. That it makes me think: is this real? Is this a skit? Maybe because, like, why does he look so depressed?
Because it's a lot of adults that's on the spectrum. It's a lot of adults on the spectrum being diagnosed. That's why. It's a lot.
I don't think this is a skit. I think this is very real. What's going on? If you really look at the page and follow the story,
he's stressed out.
She's stressed out. No, but she was stressed out too. She up there crying, stressed the fuck out. And then you got I think I would be mad at the fact of when I actually see the baby mama.
Right? See, yeah, they cheat down.
But he looked like he on the spectrum. He looked like he was not diagnosed properly. And he just looks like he lost his focus. That's what I'm saying. That's what that Down syndrome in adults look like. That's what that look like. Him. And she ain't wrapped too tight either now. How about that?
He's crazy.
But I will say this.
Wife look better than that baby.
Hey, I agree with you. Well, yeah, no, she does.
Yeah, the wife looks better than that baby mama.
But this, huh? What you say, Ms. D?
Is the baby mama the one with the bonnet on?
Yes.
That one?
The baby mom is the bonnet.
You niggas is
cheat down. They never cheat up. They never cheat up. Women cheat up down.
Most of what his wife look like, she ain't hitting on nothing.
This is crazy.
And why did they?
I mean, low-key at the end, they'll lie, they'll steal. So that's my model for the day.
I said, why did they both also look like they could physically beat him up?
And didn't. That's crazy.
You hear me?
I'm laughing at and
that's crazy. I'm just saying.
He was saying, get out. And I wouldn't like it.
He said, get out. Oh, see, I was listening and I got a call. I'm going to go back and re-look at it.
He crazy. He should have left. All that posting me on social media wouldn't be happening. We wouldn't be doing that.
Sorry, Nala, what'd you say?
No, I was gonna say maybe I think it's both the baby mom and his fault.
they did this and some truth came out and they didn't expect it to come out. That's why he looks like that. He's so stressed out because he's like, fuck, if I only did this, if I only spoke to her. But the main character, Peach, I guess she's upset, but she's going a little too hard on the baby. The baby does not deserve all that. I think that's the only wrong thing she's doing. She's doing too much. She should just be mad at the baby mom and the husband.
Well, what did she really say about
Because I get it. Even if you say fuck them kids, even if you say
fuck the baby though.
No, girl. If you look at the other video, she keeps dragging that baby. There's one video that she said, "Listen to me, your mom and your dad, he wore a condom, but the condom broke. So you're a mistake." There's a video of her saying that. So we're gonna say she's a mistake, and it's another to say fuck them kids. But if you make a video strictly for her, that now you're doing too much. We're all
But truthfully, she is a mistake.
But to talk to the baby like that, that ain't
her responsibility.
Cynthia is out there.
But did she lie though?
No, hello, did she lie?
But lady, y'all said that allegedly the child was talking shit to her.
Yeah, fuck that baby.
Yeah, the baby.
Fuck them kids. She just like her mama. That's the seed from the mama. Fuck
look,
that.
but we're adults though. If we're adults, why are we doing
I ain't that adult.
this doing now? Like
she's a spawn of Satan.
because we have example, and I get it because
Well, no, when you walk in the shoes or your husband.
Yeah, I was just finna say until you walk in them shoes.
I get it. No, I get it. But if you have children, just know it's gonna come
Yeah, I got
back.
kids. I'm telling you. I'm with
So
lady
for
now.
her to say that and she has boys, what if that
Unless
happens?
there's a monetary gain.
Y'all gonna allow a cheating ass man who take his penis and stick it in anything and create babies to cause you to spur out hate towards a whole other child. I don't think people understand how spiritually disgusting that is to tell a whole other human being when our words definitely do hurt. To tell a whole other human being to go as far as to be so to say the condom broke. And that's being verbally abusive.
She told her her coochie stink.
But okay, but to be honest with you, that's the truth. Like you're
that ain't the truth.
for real. I mean, she's not the truth. I mean, her pom-pom was stinky at least 9 times because she went on to explain about how every time she got pregnant. But I'm saying that to say, it's just the way she spoke, like how that child would feel. That child is asked to be here, you know, and 9 times out of 10, that child felt comfortable to even call that lady's pom-pom stinky because the mother probably was talking ill. You know how baby mamas are. You gotta.
Listen, man, and if I'm coming to you nice and I'm being nice to you, I'm taking you, get your little raggedy ass hair done, right? Because clearly I had to take you to get it done because your mama sent you down here and your hair wasn't done. Take you to get your hair done and I'm spending my money on you and I got 9 kids and you disrespect me. I don't know how I'm going to act.
Maybe I'll cut you off.
How old was the kid?
The social media.
She's 13, I think. But the
13-year-old.
That's a little
baby mama. But you got to see the baby mama. The baby mama, the apple don't fall too far from the truth.
Okay,
So
come on,
the baby
yeah.
mama is bringing this shit to social media, and you know she picking up the behaviors from her mama. So I don't know how I'm going. You probably can't trust her. And I already don't mind. I post videos on social media now. I'll fire their ass up. If that was
Exactly. Like I would do that, but I would directly mostly to the mother. You get what I mean? Because granted, she's foul. I would never talk to that little girl ever again because you're canceled. But for the mom, because you're the adult and you're bringing in social media to make a big deal out of it, I'm shredding you. It's up and it's down every single time. And if I see your baby, I will drive past that water and splash your child. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Okay, I just made a little juice. I should put a little drink in it.
Ooh, what did y'all wear? What did y'all wear for
just drink the juice in it, man.
costumes? Yeah, y'all PTR, we got a conversation going, but y'all can PTR y'all costumes.
Oh, my bad.
I think, no, it's all right, Onyx. Cool. Happy Halloween. Summer.
Tell Onyx the situation. Let's see what Onyx would say with her making half Jamaican, half American. Let's see what she would say.
Damn, I was going somewhere. Oh, all right, I'm going to tell her what the story is. But what I wanted to say before I do that is we are focused on the women, not the man, and this man's behavior. Okay?
Thank you,
Miss Didi. Going back to the woman.
I wouldn't need no help. I would just go ass by my damn self.
Oh, Miss Didi.
I would have looked at her and said, either I fuck you up or you help me fuck him up. Which one you want to do?
So, I mean, he's the one that stepped out of the marriage and decided to not only have sex with another woman, but have a baby. A baby. So you got to remember, okay, not only that, the baby is 13. The child is 13. So this is 13 years of bullshit that she was dealing with.
Busted one.
Yeah, a baby.
She still with her husband for 13 years.
I think.
Y'all talking about Peach McIntyre?
Yes. Oh, you already know the story.
Look, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see what I just said? Tell Onyx. Let's see what Onyx got to say.
You can't blame what you say, man, when you decide to stay. You cannot blame. No. I don't think, I get it, right? But what you say, Legacy? I'm sorry.
No, the part that stuck out for me. What?
Your service to late?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Y'all stupid.
Okay. The part is, the only thing that really matters is, he lied after, saying that he will have no more contact because she forgave him for the first transgression or whatever and was dealing with the kid, but he lied. So when did she find out that he lied about being in contact? Was that clear?
No, we haven't gotten. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No. I think I'll dig that information up.
Okay.
Lady, I sent you another clip that breaks down how did she get to her house then.
Oh, you did? Let me see.
The background, they may not feel the same way when they hear this.
Okay, all right. This way, change. Okay, there you go.
How they got together.
Okay, so hold on now. We is so messy.
It's Saturday morning. We ain't got shit else to do.
Remember?
And what about? I went from side bitch who did not know. She was just young and dumb and in love with a dog. Then I became his second baby mama, so I thought because he lied about his first baby mama, so I thought I was his second baby mama. Then after that, I became his side bitch. He demoted me. He moved in with a new girlfriend. You demoted me. Let's just be honest. Well, I can handle it. He always think I can't handle something. He got with a girl with kids that ain't got no kids for him and stopped dealing with me. And I became his side bitch. And when I became his side bitch, we started just hunching like every couple months. Like every 6 or 7 days, I would sleep with him again. Just dumb ladies. Then after that, he wanted to be my boyfriend, was begging me, but that girl was stalking me. Remember, she busted up. She busted the windows out my real car. I said, oh, no, I cannot deal with him. It's no, go to this other girl, hook him up with somebody else, go be with her. She's a better fit for you, not me. Leave me alone. So then he left me alone. And I was just living my life. Enjoying my life, going out to the club, having a ball. And then, one night, you okay if I tell the story? I went from side.
That's it?
And she's laying on his chest, y'all.
Who is that talking? That's the wife?
Yeah, that's the wife.
Yeah, that's the wife.
Oh, girl.
She deserves everything she got.
Anyway, exactly.
I don't feel bad for her. That bitch waiting to become a side bitch.
Made the bed, she got to lay in it, and now she can't. She's too over. It's filled up. She can't fit, so she's leaving.
Oh, well, she'll be all right.
Beyonce. That's why this happening to her.
Yeah, she's stupid.
Well, no one's a victim.
Is the kid.
I feel like she's a victim because she was born into bullshit, and now she's being taught bullshit, and hopefully she'll learn from it.
You talking about the little girl?
Yeah, the little girl. Because like Lady O said that she's being taught this way, the way she's talking to this lady. If her mother would stop acting like that, I don't think she would be found to this. So she's the only victim.
Yeah.
Train up a child.
I still feel the same way. I don't. She got 9. That's her husband. They got 9 kids together. Y'all talking about, y'all judging over some shit that went down fucking almost 20 years ago between them. Nah.
But lady, you don't think that she made this bet though?
Because she knew he was like that.
She knew he was a fuck.
They say how you get him. Yeah. Exactly.
Lose him.
But still, I still was her husband though.
So you
She was a hoe. She was in it.
The same way you lose them.
exactly care.
Yeah. No. He should have never cheated on his wife. Fuck that.
He should have never got married.
She should have never got married to this nigga, honestly. That nigga had a cheater all on him before the marriage.
But they did.
She basically waited out in the bushes, lady, y'all. She basically waited out in the bushes until this nigga got through creeping and then crept with the nigga.
Kids back together. Was she not supposed to marry? Yeah, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. She wasn't supposed to have a baby with him. Why would you be having a baby when you get already have one? Demoted. Like,
Yeah, that language alone was.
yeah, like you recognize
She ran through 4 bitches with her head on his chest. She ran through 4 bitches.
Demoted before she had the baby or after she had the baby?
With her head on his chest, remember? And then she chased me around the car. What the fuck?
Demoted after she had the baby.
Yeah.
I mean, she still shouldn't have married him, man.
But lady, and then
I know
she
it's
had to
tough,
fight
but,
to get her position. That's
She
why
had a child with her. Don't y'all promote that. Y'all should marry men. I mean, people get married and got kids.
No, that's big cat, lady, y'all. That's big cat. No,
not in this scenario. Look at her now.
No. That's job security, basically. That's job security. Job security. What the hell? Man, I don't feel bad for her. That's how I did. If you don't lay there and continue to rub his nappy chest hairs and share.
Down syndrome.
I think was that before or after testing? That was after she kicked him out or before she kicked him out?
It was before. It was right before. It was like
When your phone breaking up. Can you listen?
Can you hear me? She went live after. This was before. This was 4 days ago. She posted that. And then she got embarrassed. Because, remember, she got embarrassed because she thought he wasn't talking to the daughter. But when she found out through the messages that it recorded that he was talking to the daughter, that's when she spazzed out on social media. It's in the timeline. Each video goes like each day. She doing it like about an hour.
Then when she found out that he was still talking to the daughter.
Yeah, because they were beefing over the fact that whenever they did have contact with the daughter said she felt like fish, and then she said she was sleeping with all these niggas back in the day. She had a train ran on her. That was the baby mama. I mean the baby mama. So then so that's why she was posting the reason why she's mad. Then she kicked him out right after she heard the recording.
She waited till she got to 10,000 followers.
Can you hear me?
So she can start getting paid, and she gonna slowly trickle that story out to get that money.
Well, she already here. It's all over. I didn't even follow her. It was all on my timeline. So then I started tracking it back. She's posting every couple of hours.
Mm-hmm. You got to.
But it only happened for it.
I'm pretty sure the TikTok team reached out to her.
But she got banned. She got banned on TikTok.
Huh?
She got banned on TikTok. They just banned her account.
Yeah, they banned her account.
They was going at it.
We on
banned her account. They TikTok banned her account. She was going off over there.
She been an influencer. This lady been famous.
I knew it was something. I'm like, God damn, this is crazy.
Famous. Look at her followers and stuff. She got all these personality. That's why she's famous.
See, is that Miss News Reporter?
Say what now?
You the news reporter?
No, I sent her the story. That's why.
No. Did you used to go by the name of Miss News Reporter?
Oh no.
In Passion Room?
Nah, this
Okay.
I had my whole name in this name. No,
Okay, your voice sounds so. I'm like, is that the news reporter?
I'm the news reporter.
You ain't no tourist, is you?
I just want to say this in regards to this.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Mango, can I say something real quick?
No.
I came up to Jeff. Real quick. I've been using Cure's Edge Control and it's amazing. I just wanted to tell you thank you. My hair's so soft and sleek and shiny and fire and I love it. I'm gonna order some more when I run out of this. So I appreciate you, sis. So keep it going. Thank you. I love you too.
Okay. I didn't know it was gonna be
on one head, one by one.
My bad, sis. I didn't know you was gonna send you out your appreciation. Come on.
Boiling heads, one by one. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Okay, one thing I want to go ahead and say. I just want to know why the dude never complained about the loud ass mics on stage, like Lady O, Kim. Never mind.
Girl, if you don't tell your story, you confident.
I'm sorry. I just hey. But yeah, in regards to this nonsense that y'all listen to, bitches like this are dumb. Like, what the fuck? I say this all the time. I'm not even my daddy's second daughter. So if you sign up to be a motherfucking yellow starburst, then that's just what the fuck it is. I don't even know why bitches run to the internet and want people to gain sympathy. Like, I don't know why people feel like they need to share these stories. This is not some shit that we need to learn from. If anything, bitch, you just taught us how to not be you. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. It's like the bitch that was like, oh, I'm on vacation with my husband and he looking at other women. Bitch, if you don't knock this nigga upside his head and go on about your business and ignore him for the rest of the trip, and then when you get home, go straight down to that motherfucking courthouse and ready to sign them papers. Like, I just don't fucking get it, bro. I just don't get it. But I guess we need these people in the world to laugh at them, because if they didn't exist, we wouldn't have anything to laugh and talk shit about, right? Right? I feel like that's the only point of their existence, right? Like, we all need humor some days. Because outside of that, what did we learn?
Fuck them kids.
Hold on, wait, she got kids?
Yeah, she got 9.
She got 9 kids.
No.
I'm sorry, I was walking away. So let me ask y'all a question. Can a marriage really last or heal? Do something like that? What y'all think?
It can, but it's gonna take a lot of work.
I mean, no, not really.
It's just gotta take because I have a friend who's in a bridge bridge situation with family members, because of this and that and the third. So it can be done, but both participants have to be willing. The one can't harbor no ill feelings towards his past situations. They got to live in the future. So it can be done, but it's hard to the motherfucker.
I feel like bringing it up, Kim, and reliving the trauma. Even bitches is like, oh my God, I can handle it. It's my truth. No, bitch. If you honestly take that day, shove it up your ass, and move the fuck on. Don't ever speak on it ever again. Like, I don't know why the fuck we're having fucking special real reports about the shit. Like, bitch, if you really don't give a fuck, take the day, shove it up your ass, take the impact of the situation, shit it out your fucking coochie, and never talk about it ever again. I'm like, bro, I'm the type, I don't know, maybe it's an air thing. Bitch, if I'm saying through some shit, I don't remember what you're talking about. This never happened to me. I think that's how trauma impacts me.
No, that's
if it's really that traumatic, I want to forget everything about it. Yeah. Especially bro, that sex can't be that good. The money can't be that long. The nigga can't be that attractive. I'm so sorry. I just don't understand. But if I were to end up in a situation like that, and I do understand she has 9 kids, so she's there for actually the greater good, right? But honestly, I just don't remember. I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Every time even on this app, when people bring up past shit, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That never happened. It literally happened to me yesterday in Congressman. Somebody was like, ain't you the mango that da-da-da? I'm like, no. I'm like, what are you talking about? You just got
deny, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? You got me mistaken with somebody else.
Y'all see how he was looking in that video? Like, he looked like he was plotting on how to kill this bitch. She got this camera all in his face, telling him he getting out and posting it. There is no way to salvage that. This nigga gonna kill you, girl. She needs to leave. That shit scared me.
Put it on him, make him wanna murder me.
Put
it on him, make him wanna murder me. I said murder. Like that.
Not murder.
Put it on him, make him wanna murder me.
Only you, my God.
And though, based on what you said, you would do what she did. You said.
Excuse me, what? Justine, let's be respectful to this conversation. I don't want no problems.
Got no problem. Let me finish. You said she should just forget about it, and that's what she mad at her husband about, because she said that he agreed that he would not talk to that daughter again, like she don't exist.
And I'm not that type of bitch. Bitch, you gotta take care of your kid. I'm like, that's just weird to me. No. Okay. Bitch, you gotta take. Actually, as a matter of fact, go get that little motherfucker because it's my kid now. What the fuck? You're not bringing that motherfucker over here. What you mean? I let him know.
That's what I said. You ain't never come over here. I'm never being disrespected. Y'all gotta. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta listen. Somebody's background is big. Somebody's background is loud. Can y'all just mute up? Thank you. I don't know whose background that is.
Mine, because I had it before you came off mic.
Good.
Thank you. So Eve was saying something about, she was making a clarification, and I got confused. You said damn, Eve, what did you say? Can you read what you said when you were talking to Mango?
Oh, because Mango said I would just forget about it. Like I would like not think about it again. And I said that's what she was basically trying to get her husband to do. See, she got mad. She got mad at the girl, and so they made a pact that he wouldn't talk to the daughter again, right? So then secretly he was talking to the daughter. The daughter recorded it, and the mom played it on live saying he is talking to her. And so that's why she's mad.
Okay, so this is after the hair, getting the hair done.
Yeah, you want to disrespect me? Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, I don't think like that. I'm kidnapping the kid. One thing we know about black women, bitches love their kids. That kid is mine now. The fuck bitch, you may have disrespect. You may have one tolerating the disrespect. I'm winning from you. I'm taking your kid. Bitch, you're never gonna go. I'm taking your kid. Not only am I taking your kid, we're moving far the fuck away from you, bitch. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Go click on the link and go listen to the story. The little girl is 13 years old.
Your kid.
The little girl is 13 years old. She's disrespectful. The baby mom is disrespectful.
For you when they become adult. The first time I would have got whiffs of a motherfucking kid, illegitimate kid, bitch, get that motherfucking baby. It is mine now.
Would have got the baby at birth.
The baby's mama and her baby.
Like, what are we talking about? What's one more gonna do?
I don't want to.
This is why it's important to listen to a story in the whole its entirety, because I'm not tolerating with disrespect from the baby, and while I'm spending my fucking money, fuck you and that baby.
Hold on, wait, the baby's disrespectful?
Yes. That's the whole thing. She's 13 and she's fucking talking disrespectful to the wife.
Huh. How long the wife knew about the baby though?
Since 13.
Oh, okay, that's too.
And the husband been lying, talking about he wasn't having no dealings, and he was, and it didn't came to fruition.
She didn't know about the baby.
She knew about the baby, but he wasn't supposed to be dealing with the mama.
You know, that was an unrealistic request.
No, not really, Ms. Didi. What the fuck I say what the fuck I say, and you stand on that shit. Otherwise, nigga, then I'm gonna do what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I just find it hard to believe she found out about the kid when the kid was 13 years old. She
know about the baby.
I'm with you, Ms. Didi. I'm with you. But if I find out, nigga,
I know about the baby, but it's not the issue was
just
the agreement was that they, well, and then on top of that, you're talking about me to this hoe. And this good. And this bitch is putting this shit on social media.
Right. And she said, since this is what she said verbatim. She said, since you lied about having contact with her, I know that the other shit she's saying in her live is true because you liar. You're a liar. So I know what the lady is saying on her live now must be true. All the pillow talking.
Yep.
She didn't hear it on the recording, but she heard him having a conversation with the daughter when he lied and told her he wasn't. So that's why she went off. That's the whole reason why she went off and why she wanted to.
Y'all always want women to turn the other cheek, and that's the shit that grinds my motherfucking gears. Well, we always gotta be the bigger person, and man, if you in that nappy headed ass daughter of yours.
Yeah, I just can't let a kid go without. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I'm not looking at this as a turn the other cheek. I'm looking at this as bitches love their kids, bro. I'm taking your fucking child, bitch, and we're moving far, far away from you. But if the bitch found out about the kid at 13 years old, that's we passed the age.
No, she did knew about the daughter. No, she knew about the daughter.
The mother age mindset is kind of already set. The kid's mentality is already set. So
wait, Mango. She knew about the daughter. He wasn't.
She should have kidnapped that motherfucker. Hello, Isaiah. She should have took that motherfucker and moved away.
Bitches love their kids. Bitches don't carry nothing for 9 months and push it out over a fucking hour, 16 hours just to be like that. She should have took that bitch's child and kept it fucking moving.
No, Mango, because then she gonna mistreat the child.
Oh, I don't know. I'm only speaking on what Mango would do. I love children, so I'm not mistreating the motherfucking child because two humans want to.
You are crazy, nigga.
Okay.
And I'm not just no disrespectful ass little girl.
Her mic
You're not about to be disrespectful to me and think that you gonna be around me and my kids, because my kids don't even disrespect me.
Yeah, but y'all are talking about this girl as she's damn near like what, grade school age? Like,
it don't matter. Respect is respect. You're a child. You're supposed to stay in a child's place when you're talking about adults. Everything would have been different if the husband would have just kept his fucking penis in his pants and not stepped outside of his marriage.
That's number one. But number two, if he would have stuck to the word that he wasn't gonna have no contact, then you get what I'm saying? He opened the womb back up by lying and her finding out. You get what I'm saying? And then she found out not because of a fucking social media story.
All of this could have been easily avoided if the first time she found out he was having a baby, she should have took the damn baby.
No, she should have left then, honestly.
Nah, she should have left. Well, she got like 9, then y'all said the bitch got like 10 kids?
I mean, it's okay. Gotta make
girl, and people already talk about how hard it is. Girl, I don't think that woman's on her own with like 10, 11 kids.
No, but at the same time, you staying in a marriage that's killing you.
Well, then put some insurance on that nigga and do what it do.
I'm with you, man. Go
like, what we talking about? It's only one way out of this. Either I'm kidnapping this kid and it's mine now at the start of you pushing this shit out at birth, or I'm plotting on killing this nigga. It's no in between. If I'm worried about my livelihood, it's all cool, baby. It's all good. But slowly but surely, shit is going to be put in your food to where you're going to have all type of motherfucking complications in the future. And then we're going to have to lay daddy to rest. Oh, my God.
Mango, and they say Peach ain't broke. She got money. They say she got money, man.
Why would you not?
Because I'm not going to jail for the rest of my life over no dick.
You got a whole continue to take care.
Mango, you got money. I got 9 kids. You got money. So Mango, so you leaving and you gonna take the kids. So basically, you saying you got 9
because they don't test for it, and over time it can break down somebody's fucking immune system and give them all types of complications that lead to death. Like, okay.
What are you talking about killing somebody?
Wait, so Mango, so you gonna take your 9 kids and then you gonna take her kid and make you 10 and just go on? That's what you saying, because they saying in the chat that she got money. So you said, fuck it, either kill him or take the kid. You gonna take your 9 kids plus one.
How you taking somebody else's kid? What
are we talking about? That's what we do. We're all over the place. Let me do a quick reset. Welcome to Overstimulated. Today's topic is when the side baby hits the timeline. Ping the room, share the room. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be here. So we're talking about Peach McIntyre. Apparently, her husband, who she has 9 children with, has stepped outside of their marriage and has had a child. The child is now 13 years old. She was under the impression that he wasn't communicating with the child, but come to find out, as per the baby mother posting recordings of him and her having conversation, she has now found out that that is a lie. The daughter and the baby mother have been disrespectful to the wife. And the wife is fed up now. And now the husband is out, right? She kicked him out. Yesterday? 2 days ago, she put him out. And said she'll just raise her 9 kids on her own because he is a Judas.
So no, he gets to raise one kid
in his body. I mean, she's been. I guess the child is 13, so she's been going through this for however long. But I saw another video where she said that he just has been cheating. He's a cheater. Yep. So aside from the baby that he had outside of his marriage, there were other women that he was cheating with, and she still stood beside him.
Look at the look at where they come from. Look at the position she chose to hold. Like, come on, you knew what was up. So, yeah, this is fraudulent.
What you say? Let me mute up because you're breaking out.
Fell out with her whole family. All of this is on social media. She fell out with the entire family, her mom and dad. She don't talk to them. There's some backstories on that. So it's not like Legacy is right. Look at who you're talking to, who you're talking about, basically was what I was trying to reiterate.
Her family disowned her?
She fell out with her mom over some story. They all on social media. Her whole life is on social media. So apparently her daughter got lice, and then she ended up getting lice. And then from the daughter, and then the mom found it in the daughter's hair and was like, get the fuck out of my house, started embarrassing her and shit. So then she went online.
What the fuck? How they get lice?
Because somebody, sent her somewhere and they called her back and a lice outbreak. The daughter ended up having it. The daughter, they found out when the mom was doing the daughter's hair that something was in the daughter's hair, and then it was in her hair too, because I guess they use the same combs and all that shit was on social media, and the mom was embarrassing her. She was going live and shit. It was a whole scene. Yeah. So her background is what the whole point was.
And they made her famous. Social media has made her famous.
Yep, she been famous. I've been saying
lice made her famous.
All of that was up there. But my family member went through this exact situation. She didn't have 9 kids, but before she got with her husband, like when they were dating, he had a baby on her. So they have kids that are like 2 months apart. But this was before she actually married him. So right after she had her first baby, before the second baby was born, I think she was pregnant. She married him, and he had another baby a month, 2 months before her marriage, right? So she had this baby, second baby. Then years later, I think after we were like in high school, he gets another woman pregnant while they're married years later. And she never accepted that daughter, but the family, like on the side, sort of sneakily accepted her or whatever. Now that everybody's an adult, the kids openly accept her. So like they happy birthday to my sister, blah, blah, blah. But the mom never ever said anything about it. She will never acknowledge her. She doesn't really like the one that he had when he was dating her, which we're close to her. But it's been a saga in a lot of families. I think the problem is he don't want the husband to have contact, because most wives, they might not fuck with the child, but they don't care if he has some kind of relationship with the child, and she don't want him to have a relationship at all. So I think that's where some people are like, I think that's where it becomes a little bit, you know, she's a little off on that. That's just my opinion.
Probably don't want to have a relationship with the child because that puts him close to the mother.
That's the fact, because even my cousin was still messing with that baby mama for years, and she was never going to break up with him, especially after she had that baby by him. That's another part that people aren't adding. It ain't like the baby just fall out and then all of a sudden they broke up. Nah, you know, that's a good point.
Why would she?
Exactly. So you basically dealing with somebody that's dealing with another woman and got a baby by her.
I didn't hear that. One man voice, this whole conversation been going on.
They don't want to talk. They probably
That's
have
a
to
good point, man. We
No,
have that.
one man's voice. Yeah.
For Nick earlier.
And he got up out of here once he heard the story. Because he was like the rest of them men, just get over it and go back there and feed the baby. No, nigga, no. That's what y'all be wanting. No. Because you know I'm right, Oscar.
That's why you gotta keep your jobs and careers and go to school and get them degrees. I don't care what nobody tell you.
Right.
If it was the woman had a
And you can leave. Don't be stuck. My mama told me, don't get stuck.
This woman before, but you can't deny this story. You can't stop the rain. You can't stop the rain. When it's so cold. You can't.
Like the club song. Let's get happy in the rain. Let's be happy in the rain.
Miss Diddy, what's your
It's a special day.
Miss Diddy,
What song is that? What song is that, Diddy?
Get happy in the rain. Oh my God, y'all never heard that?
We know that song.
Y'all ain't talking. Y'all going to the bebop clubs with the
Now, we ain't that old, Miss Didi, now. It's like, what club song? You know that song, E?
They always talk with Miss Didi be on something. Now when I see this lady O sing, it's fine. Her and
all you niggas ain't with your mothers, your baby mothers. Cut it out, Craig. Knock it off.
We love you, Miss Didi.
Knock it off. Before I drag you niggas to Kingdom Come and then blame you for it. It'll be all
Here comes
right.
BK. Let's ask BK. If it's the real one.
Oh, shit. Right. He's not with his child's mother. Job security. These niggas always want to put yourselves in one room. Job security. All you niggas do not fit in the same. DK gonna say something crazy. I already know.
This is not the real one?
Look, but you know what? You didn't ask the question to the ladies and the mothers.
I'm trying to
what if their was in this situation? What?
Pray. I didn't hear nothing.
You on the stage?
No, I had to go talking shit.
No, don't be scared, sis.
I said, hey, ladies who have daughters, nieces, whatever, what would your recommendation be if they was to endure something like this?
Man, please.
Mama, baby, what you mean? Endure something like this? That nigga look like he got an eye.
9 endure, side chick, and get out of here.
I want to see the hear that hit rate. I want to hear it.
He absolutely was in the special day class. He was in the special day class for sure. He had a whole IEP.
So what's the argument again?
You know what? Kids on your wife.
It's not an argument. We just was laying out the facts. Just pointing out today ain't shit nigga Saturdays. So we just had to, run the facts, put the facts on the table. I mean, she stayed through the bullshit thinking she was the winner, but it was like fooled you.
She really lost.
Nobody's a winner. Exactly. Like, he's still here.
You lost.
Okay, so kids out there. Saga continues, man. There's no end to this cycle of bull.
fuckboy before or after you?
Y'all. Who's y'all? Y'all.
I mean, I'm saying y'all.
That's not the conversation. The conversation is about Peach McIntyre, okay? And how long you been married? How long you been married, Craig?
Since 2018.
Okay, put some respect on Legacy name when you come up here throwing that word y'all around. Respectfully. Okay, so I'm just joking.
Yeah. When I say y'all, and I have to actually use my words, I apologize. But for the people who made a poor decision in their partner of choice, right? Like, you know, at what point? Like for me, I've had many of opportunities to, when I say many, I ain't gonna say like 1,000, but like to have relations with a woman and possibly have a kid. But I also knew it was like, you know what? Let's keep the rubber on. And sometimes I didn't, and I got lucky, to be honest. But mainly the way that I laid out my life was whoever I had my kid with is the person I'm going to have to stay with. It's not a consequence. It's an action I have to grow from. So that's why I asked the question of when, you know, y'all meaning certain women, you date these guys, you talking to these guys, what point did you realize that he was a fuckboy? Was it before or after he nutted in you and got nutted?
I think people are dating and marrying on their level, in my opinion, the majority of people. And I think that this is a regional situation in where she comes from. I don't think I'm trying to get at the South, and I'm not. But I'm just saying, wherever she is down there, somewhere down in the bayou, it sounds like that's who, you know, they've been together for how many? They got 9 kids together. They've been together from young. We're not about to sit up here and act like we all done made the perfect decisions at 16 and 17 years old. They've been together since then.
So he was just a fuck boy, like he just wanted a new pussy.
He was a young fuck boy in training.
Yeah, now that's the problem. I do have a problem with that shit. Like, you can't be a fuck boy and not kind of like take precautions, right? Like ZZ, she's, you know, calling me out for, you know, saying that I was a fuck boy.
Because you fucking tried it. No, you tried it when you just said you was a fuck boy.
But, she wanted to speak while I was speaking. That's rude. But like I was saying, when I, you know, saw her comments, like, yes, I can admit to being a fuckboy, but I also didn't make foolish mistakes to continue my fuckboyism. And when I realized that was my partner, I married my partner, had kids with my partner, been with my partner. So fuckboys can evolve. My question, which was still not answered by ZZ or anybody else that it applied to, was why? Like, at what point did you not realize that shit? Was it during the dating phase? Was it during the course? You know, the action, or after he nutted on you? So again, it's easy to anybody else can answer. Let me know.
Before.
Damn, I'm sorry. Damn, I'm sorry for your loss.
I think we just told you like who you dealing with. Like we're talking about two people who this is their normal. Like your normal was to marry the woman you impregnated. You know, and that could be whether or not you was ready to get married or not. But for you, the way you were raised, that was the decision you made, right? What we're about is these two, this is their normal. Like she talked about being a side chick already. He was a fuck boy. This was 20 years ago. She was in and out of a relationship, but then she had 9 kids. He made her an honorable woman. He married her. They had 9 kids. And now they're here. So I think we're trying to, I mean, you can go back and say, well, who, you know, but it's based on who we talking about. We can't just lay on some morals on somebody who, you know, they didn't grow up like that.
Yeah, I agree. But to have 9 kids with somebody and then decide to fuck off, that it was always in him. He was just like, all right, he's comfortable.
Cheating on her. She said he was cheating.
Right, it was happening all along.
A lot of men do advocate for this. This is why Clubhouse, y'all switch around when the conversation, just to kind of, the reality is, a lot of the shit that y'all say, some of these examples, she's doing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? She stayed, she is with her husband. Now all of a sudden, she's dealing with this because he stepped out. But instead of leaving him, she stayed with him, right? Tried to deal with it, but then this lady was mad disrespectful. So was the daughter. bullshit. She was like, fuck this. No contact. Now he broke the rules. She was like, fuck all of y'all. I took your bullshit. I took you back. You know, now, I mean, I make all the money. Anyway, bye. You go be with her. And that's where we are.
Yeah, that's nasty. I've seen this. We've had conversations in my guy groups before, and one thing I've never kind of resonated with, where guys who are taken, married, dating, or whatever, they're like, all right, now they want the home lady, the home wife, or whatever, right? The respectable, she does things in the bedroom or whatever, which is cool, but they want the freak outside of it. They reserve all the nasty cake shit for that's outside, because they still see their wives or their spouses as respectable women, and they want that woman to apply themselves that way in home and outside. That's why they go after the freaky shit outside. This is things I've actually heard. I'm hoping I'm not breaking man law by putting that out there.
But he don't have to. But he doesn't. That's why I say some of these men are slow. Because you don't have to do that, because you can get all of that inside. Well, what makes you think your wife don't want her head knocked up against the wall? Not, you know what I'm saying? Not with your hands, but talk about it. No concussions. What makes you think that as a man? That's foolish. Foolish. I think that's an excuse.
It is.
Just to give men a reason as to why they step outside their relationships or marriages.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that argument. I've heard our guy groups and stuff. They be like, yo, if they gonna cheat, it's always a thing of cheating up. But then when I look respectfully, I'm like, yo, if you cheating, it's not about them looking better. It's like, what are you cheating for? And it's like, oh, they want to do more than likely the nasty shit that they don't want to do with their spouses, or the things that their spouse won't let them do. And that is at least from my group, I can't speak for all men, but the guys that I've spoken to and the groups that I've been in, it's always been the same. The women that they step out with, they never look better than their wives, never have an upward trajectory better than their wives or something like that. Just she just doing some wild shit that he didn't want to do at home, or he couldn't do at home.
But then, Greg, so then why are men on here saying if they not finna marry nobody that ain't doing what they want to do? It's a hypocrisy. You know what I mean?
It's easy for people who haven't been married to kind of give advice about what they would do if they were married.
I feel that.
Which is nasty. And again, it's easy. I don't know what her
look at Goddess.
Whatever.
Yeah, Goddess is protecting
it's
me.
One of those things where I'm
in the Matrix. In the Matrix.
I'm not gonna marry. Yeah.
The Matrix, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
In the Matrix.
Devil got him in the choke.
Listen, you got to.
Fight that devil.
Get him off swing. I know he keep calling you. Shake him off.
The devil, my God.
Come back, Greg.
He tried to say my name. That's why he had his ass full of names.
Listen,
okay.
I just told y'all preach this thing.
Yeah, Lizzie don't like you because she don't.
Get married young. Get married young. Do things the right way. Get married and have children and be with your husband. And, what do you say? What is this? A certain percentage, it's a large percentage of women that file for a divorce on their husbands. You see, men don't leave. Men are not leaving their marriages because y'all the ones doing all the bullshit. Why would you leave? Why would you leave if you can get away with bullshit? And cheat on your wife and sleep with women and carry on without any accountability.
Yeah, because she went and picked the kid up and sanctified it. That's a lot.
Why? Why would you leave with your wife if you had a baby? Yeah. Why would you? Where you going? She take care of you. She take care of your kids. She take care of the home. She the breadwinner.
Talk about it.
Where you going? That's why he was sitting there on that chair, looking like he was in I ain't even gonna say it. Sitting there. He looked like he done took some Ritalin, didn't he? Like he couldn't move. Stop. Thinking about how he got caught. Because motherfucker always sorry. They always sorry. When you know the woman always get it, motherfucker ain't never sorry up until he get caught.
Yeah. They got the saddest look on their face. Just shit.
Can you hear me now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
I say it.
I say y'all having too much fun.
I was trying to silence me for a minute before I said something I shouldn't have said, so be quick.
Holly.
But not like, again, for us guys, like, I've been there, like, we just didn't know what we wanted. Now, when people are not married and they're talking about what they would do with somebody when they get married, I think it's disingenuous. Like, just don't even bring it up. Be with your partner or whatever, who you with, while you dating. And then if you get there, then you get there. But to say, oh, I'm not going to date this woman or make this woman my wife because she don't do or she can't do, it's really fucked up, yo. Like, so, yeah. And that's coming from, again, the guy who says, once upon a time when I was a hoe, I had to grow up myself. A lot of men are my age, I'm 38, and he still haven't grown up. And sometimes it takes a woman to have you do that. So,
sometimes it takes a woman to help a man become a man. Amen. 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 We are your leaders. Kneel.
Your queen bow
down to us now. Hail the queen. Now bow down. I gotta leave. I gotta get out this house. I gotta go. Oh shit.
Hey, and the Quan, it's might as well. Come on, bro. You took how many years of English? Get it together.
Sometimes it helps a woman to help a man become a man.
Y'all heard it here.
Yep. Y'all heard it here first and overstimulated. Clip it. Shit.
He just did and he cheated on her.
That's what she did. Held her down. She said Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada, Burberry. I bought that. Givenchy. You can take all of it with you. Cause I'm gonna be fine. I can take care of me and my 9 kids all by myself.
Yeah, I'm never signing up for that. Fuck that.
Y'all see what I put in the chat earlier? I sweep the ocean first.
No. You gonna sweep?
Your asses don't even. Once I find out, don't even come back to my house. I can't even look at you. You disgust me. I wouldn't be evil, like, and try to hurt him and do nothing to him, but your ass definitely fucking boo. Oh yeah, you gotta go. Ain't no way. I ain't taking care of no little bastard ass fucking baby. I gotta look at it and fake fucking rock this baby to sleep and shit. Like,
come on, Kira.
Mentally, I can't do it. I'd be real fucking evil to that baby, even if I did stay and try to. It wouldn't work for me.
I'm not about to sit up here and take the front like I could even stomach that shit. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, that's what I said. A lot of y'all are better women than me because I ain't doing it.
So you want to get evil with the baby?
I'm not gonna. I don't know about getting evil with the baby. I'm not gonna hurt. I'm not. One second, roll mic on me because I don't need nobody disrupting having a dragon with nothing. Because you know how motherfuckers do on Clubhouse. They drag. I would never hurt a child. I would never be evil towards a child. But I don't have to fuck with it. Period. That's just it.
That's true.
I said what I said. I said even if I was to stay, I should get evil to the child. That's why I would not. Was my first thing came out my mouth. I don't know where you was at, Miss Dee, for the beginning of it.
And that's just honest.
First thing I said, I can't do shit.
Like, you don't feed that kid last, feed your kids first.
Yeah. His ass got out the bedroom.
I ain't gonna make you share, and you ain't.
Some of y'all are too strong for me as black women. Y'all are just too strong. I'm not that strong. I'm sorry.
I mean, someone think about it. The dude you was fucking around with when you're in your teenage, early 20s, and you found out he had a bitch pregnant. Like, crushed your, like...
I ain't never have that happen to me.
I have. I was like, oh. That shit hurting because I didn't even think the nigga was shit.
Yeah, I definitely don't know.
I was in a room earlier this morning, and the title was "Are Black Women Strong Enough for Marriage?" Apparently so.
Yeah.
I'm not strong enough for that. A baby? And then not only that, because now you've accepted, if the marriage would be over for me, I make an honest statement, for me, it would be over. There would be no, our marriage would, there's no fixing that. Because now I have to deal with you now bringing this baby over into our home. So I gotta look at this baby. Not only do I gotta look at the baby, I gotta deal with the fact that you have to deal with the mother of the child because you have to co-parent. No. You need to go over there and just do what you need to do. Go be with her, I guess. Because it's not going. Your life is gonna be hell here. It's not gonna be good. You done changed the whole vibe, energy, and everything of this home.
So I want to play devil's advocate here. Will it change if this man had money or not? Like, if he could afford all of those children, like, he can afford it. Like, would it change if he had a
No. She got money. The girl, she has her own money. Like, no, money is not, like, I'm not about to go against
I'm saying, like, as far as, like, being able to take care of them when he don't even have to probably, like, even go to the outside home. He can take care of it right from home. He don't necessarily have to really be involved physical.
Because he lied.
He lied about not having no contact with the child. Yeah. So then you got, now there's things
that's
like
how I
that.
found out you got a bitch pregnant. Like, that was the first thing. I found out you got her pregnant. Okay, I got to deal with that. So we come to an agreement. Okay, look, you're not going to have no dealings with the kid. I'll just do everything.
No, I don't think that wasn't the agreement. I think the agreement was after. The dude is 13 years old. It's been 13 years, so I'm sure there was some type of involvement, but they came to a point where it was a lot of drama, and he made it clear that he was not going to deal with the mother and the child because of the disrespect.
Right.
And then she found out from a recording that the baby mama played on social media that he was, in fact, he'd been not only dealing with them, but talking about his wife to them.
Pillow talking.
Oh. Like, why is this bitch coming back telling me shit about me that as my husband's supposed to know about me? You disloyal ass.
Sleeping with the enemy. Sleeping with the enemy. That's sleeping with the enemy.
Diagnosed. Some niggas is just disloyal. 9 kids though, I mean, and I'm gonna have to put some accountability on her too, right? You after the first kid. Because she said after the first kid, he made her the side bitch and left her and started fucking with somebody else. You shouldn't have went and married him and had more kids with him after that. He already showed you that he was disloyal over 20-something years ago. You're a dummy. You understand? Ain't that much fucking love. Like, I don't know, man.
A fool.
A fool. Then not only that, you talking about, sorry, friend, but let me just say this last thing here. Not only that, you talking about you the one taking care of everything? You taking care of this nigga out here, nigga. What? I'm the breadwinner.
But she was still
not only am I the breadwinner, you out here cheating.
That's what these men.
Shit. That's what y'all talk about. Y'all talk about women building with men and helping men, and look, that's what she did. All her children is with her husband. She was there for her husband, even after the baby. The baby is 13 years old. She stayed with her husband. She didn't just pick up and leave like how y'all say women just pick up and leave and always have to back y'all down with the argument and saying yes, but over time, most women just don't pick up and leave their marriages over time. How much do y'all want women to endure? It's too much.
They want us to die, girl. They just want us to die to show our love. Then they move on and marry somebody else. It's crazy.
You ready? Come on, let's go. That's you know that you don't speak loud. You don't. Yeah, ready. I just want to say, shout out to Nick and Gray for being the only ones that had enough balls to come up here and engage in the conversation.
Yeah.
The rest of you niggas, I understand. I understand. Who, me? Oh, that's me.
That's the Boo from Dragon Ball Z.
They knew Lady O was on some bullshit. As soon as they seen that picture, I wonder what be going through women's heads that's like that though. Like, what in the desperation goes through your mind to say, I'm gonna let this nigga drag me to the mud?
I think it's delusion, Karen. Love and love. Yeah, delusion and love. Delusion and love. Delusion and love, I think.
Because love makes you
delusional.
Makes you create excuses for them. Like, I know he loves me. I know he didn't mean to.
At a young age.
You love me, baby? Give me a kiss. Yeah, more than. You gonna feed me? You hungry? Niggas like, you hungry, boo? I picked up something to eat for you. I got something to eat for you. Wanna go get something to eat?
Yeah. Also, some women don't know how to be alone. Some women have never been alone, so they don't know how to be alone.
That's true too. That is very true.
I've been doing it. My bed by myself. I got my bed.
Y'all gonna let us finish or y'all gonna
iPad, spot for the dog.
Hello, was you done or you still speaking? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was adding, that's bad. No, I was adding with y'all, just trying to merge with
merge in with the conversation. Listen, what we have learned here today, ladies, is that, it takes a fool to love. And love don't hurt nobody. It took me a long time to learn.
I gotta find that song.
And they can't do nothing without us, lady. Yo, don't forget that. Don't forget that. They can't do this shit without us.
It's better to have a piece of me than no piece at all.
These niggas is ready to show up. I was gonna tear their ass. That nigga said no. I ain't coming up there. Lady on some bullshit. Yes.
Look at
I am.
That nigga stayed on me.
Eating his popcorn. Smart man. Just in the beauty shop. You know how you get to men that don't mind
sitting in the beauty salon right now.
Okay, so
you like, oh yeah.
I got this idea. This didn't happen. She had 9 children, and no smart woman gonna want that man, so he gonna definitely go back to his baby mama. So this is not nothing I would do, but I'm just saying, why don't they just join together? So now they can be sister wives. Don't have so much pressure, y'all. But just basically, because eventually the children are gonna want to know who their siblings are, because all gonna trickle down to them in the long run. So just join in as a family, and he thinks he won, but the whole time he didn't win. But y'all just join as a family.
Hell no. Baby mama, I'm not taking in 9 more kids.
He ain't playing, okay?
9 kids, like, I don't listen, man. I remember, like, I have a son, and he's 15. I don't want to fuck with nobody. Like, I'm dealing with nobody that got little kids. Like, I don't want to. Just don't. And I know people say, like, my son is 15. He's domesticated. He's self-sufficient. I don't need a babysitter. I'm past that era of my life. Like, my man's son will be 25 this month. Actually, this week. It's perfect. I can't deal with nobody and they small kids and the baby mama drama. You got baby mama drama. I don't got time for that. I'm telling you, okay, listen, baby, you're gonna go on this trip. Okay, I can't go.
it's my weekend to watch my daughter. No.
I agree. That's like, no, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Gates of my cat was grown. You want to go up to the beach and look at the water? All right, I'll be downstairs in 20 minutes.
I can't even call you spontaneously and say, hey, listen, I was like, nah, I can't. My your baby mama calling. Every time you turn around, baby mama calling because it's an issue, it's a problem. It's this, she need this, she need that. Because you know them baby mothers, they start to get real
needy.
Right, Kimmy, needy once she find out that he in a new relationship with somebody else. Now she calling. I don't got time for that shit. It's tough for that.
Good luck to all 13, 14 of them who are in this story. I really do wish them the best because this is crazy. I've never laid it before today, but I'm glad y'all brought it up. I'm going to go back on and watch some of her stuff.
But even, because some pages, I thought I was like, girl, this is crazy. But even men look for women. They need a woman, especially men with kids. They want women that they're gonna expect you to take care of their kids. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And maybe not necessarily take care of them because the mom is involved, but be understanding. What I need from you is understanding. Okay. They want you to be understanding in the fact that he got 3 kids, three different baby mamas. But all the niggas that don't have kids out here, why do y'all go for the niggas that do? Answer that.
You go let let me turn it up. Let me turn it up with my volume. Come on,
that's a question after the song.
You hear it?
I hear it, Miss Dee.
Get your mic back. We're going to take a nap back to this song.
I think that when you meet a guy that's a little bit older, this age, don't have children.
Well, you're supposed to listen to the song.
Oh,
You can't hear that shit.
No offense. Let me be respectful. We can't hear that.
All right, here we go.
Oh, now y'all ain't singing.
You don't really know me. You just wanna do what you wanna do.
You want to sing? Find this song for y'all. You ready?
So what was you saying, Bella? I gotta go. Another 10 minutes and I'll get out of here. Go ahead, Bella.
No, what I was saying was most guys, from my perspective, once you find a guy that's like in his late 20s, 30s, and he don't have children, it's probably not so much as the women not choosing him. I think they starting to be a little bit mindful of the women that they choose, and hence Hot Topics, we not dating single mothers, and single mothers is trash, and all that fault that they talk. So I think that maybe it's the men without children that's really like not choosing women.
I agree. I have a lot of male cousins that don't have no kids. Really, on my mom's side of the family, my brother and my other cousin, they are the only 2 men from the younger generation that have kids in my family. The rest of them don't. And if they do, right, it's 1. Like, it's not, so these dudes they not having kids. And what I hear from my cousins that don't have kids is they just say, like, they haven't found nobody that they deem suitable to have children with. to marry and have children with.
Man, shout out to both, to the guys that don't got kids and to the ladies that don't got kids and live their best life. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, shout out to that. But I will say this: if you want children, you should, and you want to have a family, you should definitely be out here moving with intentions, because now you have dudes in my era, from my generation, that want children. They now realize, damn, I have any children, I didn't have a family, and I'm kind of like, especially for the women. You know what I'm saying? It's like they can still do it right now, but who want to fucking have a baby at 43, 44, 45? Like, 40.
When I 39, what's it not like?
I mean, but you don't.
Get him in, get him out.
You don't really want to do that. So now so much time has passed by, and it's like, it might not happen. Now, it may never happen. So I get it. You want to have fun in your 20s and 30s. Wee! I get it. But just be mindful that time definitely does pass us by. And if you know you want a family, you need to be moving with intentions to achieve that. Huh?
My twin says she's going to freeze her eggs. She doesn't want to have kids right now. I mean, I have one, but she says she's going to wait till she gets all her shit together. So, and I see a trend with that with a lot of millennials.
Mm-hmm. I gave my contribution to the society. One. There you go. And he's a boy, and I had a boy.
One and done.
One and done. All right, so I gotta go. I'm about to give up this shit, because one thing was us. Child from
The judges did sign off on that emergency money that Trump is holding on. Oh, somebody's at my doorbell. I don't know what it is. And they will be releasing it sometime. There was a pause hit, but the pause is going to be undone. But I'm not sure when, y'all. But the more information I get, I'll share. Just in New Jersey. I don't know what's going on in New York. Ask Eric.
You talking about EBT?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. We're in a state of emergency. I know Costco is probably empty today. But this is really foul, because this, people celebrate Thanksgiving and they need their groceries. And I'm telling my kids, I said, we are blessed. And y'all are so wasteful. I said, now, these people out here ain't got no food. I said, I'm gonna make dinner tomorrow. And I know it's 2 families. I'm gonna take some food over there too. And I know they got a lot of kids, so that's what I'm gonna contribute. Some restaurants is giving she shows their debit card. Yeah, debit. The EBD card that you do give assistance, they are giving out meals in Belleville, East Orange, so if anybody that's in the surrounding area, I'll give them information. So, I'm gonna give some food away to myself. Do the best I can, share with the community, y'all. It's our community. We want to get somebody some food tomorrow. After church, that is.
Why y'all get silent? What happened?
Wait for that song. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Let's get happy in the rain. Tis a special day. I'm gonna get her find for y'all. sleeping? I know video left, but we can talk. Definitely talk. Get up here, Maya, in the red dress. Rachel, what are you doing? At the beach? Well, hello, Nora. I love you. Hi.
What the hell happened to the room?
You know how they do, lady over you. They act like they can't talk to us.
I'm not sure what happened. They just went silent. So that's creepy. I'm still here. Why y'all done that whispering thing?
She said she was not here. And don't ask for no recap.
I need a recap.
What's the topic of the conversation?
It's really no topic. It was
when the sky. It went away. Sorry.
It was like about a lady on Instagram, but lady left. So it's like basically anyone can talk about it.
You're gonna click on it. Who's at the doorbell again? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm at the salon, so there's that.
Big bag is Amazon, y'all.
Miss Dee Dee,
the only one talking. Miss Dee Dee, the only one talking.
I'm behind the mic in my 3-year-old, so that's why I'm not.
Amazon's here. I'm going to run and get my packages. I'll be right back.
Well, Marley, you was my last client of October and my first client of November. And I wasn't even supposed to be at work at none of those days. Isn't that ironic?
Oh, yesterday and today? You talking about yesterday and today?
What?
You said you weren't supposed to be at work.
Well, no, she got her hair done, when it was, Monday night? And now she back here again Saturday getting another hairstyle.
So she trying to get out there for the weekend.
No, she is in the 9th grade. She a cheerleader.
Oh.
She will be a young boy concert Tuesday, and then she got cheer competition. What you got? Yeah, cheer competition tomorrow. So she need a ponytail. I've been doing her hair since she was 3.
Oh, okay.
So she got a special kind of pool, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I keep getting how to set this damn filter. I just cleaned my dog's water bowl, and I got to change the filter.
Halloween, Stephanie.
Huh?
How was Halloween?
I was downtown, and at first I was trying to. Huh? What happened with that person?
What'd you say, Daphne?
What happened last night with Stephanie? Boy, she was lit.
Huh? You said what, Kira?
You came back to the outlet?
Well, when I went to sit down to eat my tacos, I went downtown. I tried to find a speakeasy, and I don't know, the parking was crazy. Lots was full. I'm like, fuck. So then I finally found a park, and I don't know what street that was. So I found a park. And yes, Chicago's, we call it the park.
So then I had to walk back over. Then I fucking forgot it totally where the damn speakeasy was. And you know, a speakeasy, you cannot necessarily find it. So maybe I'll go there tonight. Just do something. Just, I don't know if people gonna be all dressed up still following tonight, though. You think? I hope not. That is so cliche. Like, get over it. So maybe I'll go there tonight. I don't know. That's a 45-minute drive for me, so maybe not. Maybe the fuck not. I was trying to find this speakeasy. It's a new one. And I kind of like speakeasies because it'd be nice, so I want to try that first. Yeah, it's quiet money. Then I just ended up going to some little spot, club, bar, lounge, whatever. And it was okay, but the bar was like forever to get to the bar. It was like so crowded, and I'm just like, well, shit. So then I left, and then I wound up in some Persian party in Hinky and Pilot. The Persians had a party, and that's where I ended up. Maybe they must serve their liquor stronger or something, because I had 2 Palomas, and I was like, I feel like after the first one, I kind of felt it. And the second one, that was it. Then I just stayed there for a little bit and left. Not the Persian. Mm-hmm. Because I went to Hinky and Pilot because I've been there before. I've been there to the poetry set, so I'm like, well, let me go there because it seemed like, I heard music, but it wasn't like too crowded. So let me go back here. And then the guy kept saying he was Spanish, so he couldn't pronounce Persian correctly. Because at first I said, oh, he said Persian. Then there was a guy that was Persian walking up. He was like, yeah, go ahead. Choose a Persian party. You'll like it. And I was like, okay, well, hell, Persian party. And they gave me the little wristband for theirs. And then I went up, and they had their little music and stuff, and it was fun. It wasn't like too crazy, like too, but I'm an old lady anyway, so.
You went only on old lady. Stop it.
I took my Persian ass to bed last night. You said I'm not an old lady, Miss Didi?
Yeah, you went on old lady. Stop it.
But a certain age, like you don't.
I guess you old lady, I guess I'm ancient.
I guess you could be turned up outside or whatever, but.
Yeah, we all been turned up outside before. My kids be side eye me like, Mom, you gotta be loud.
Now, don't get me wrong. I can still drop down and get my eagle on and all that stuff,
I can drop down, but I can't get back up, so I'm stay up while I'm up.
I can still get you some of them. Get you some of them.
These knees and this back. Listen.
Get you some of them stem cell supplements. Take some of them.
Send me a thing in the back channel. I'll try anything.
I do take those. Miss Didi need to get in the gym and start lifting up some more weight.
Okay, and you'll be proud of me, Kim. I just bought some weight on Amazon, so I can do some little exercises in the house. But as soon as my truck is ready, I'm going back to the gym.
That's gonna make you stronger. You should be.
Because I pay gym membership, and I need to get there.
Yeah, and drinking and
my water aerobics friends been looking for me. They said, "Bro, where you been? We've been having a good time." They miss my music. That's what they miss.
But you on Clubhouse with us instead of going to go do what you're supposed to do.
You to the gym with me, okay, when I go.
If you gotta do to get there, Miss Didi. If you drink coffee, put your collagen in there too. It's not just only good. The collagen powder.
I take so much. I don't know about collagen. I do drink coffee every single. I'm probably why I'm
I have a Black Girl Vitamins collagen right now. But you can it doesn't have flavor. Just put it in your coffee. It's not only just good for hair and skin and nails, it's also good for your bones and joints. You know how some people like in their 30s talk about when they get up, they be hurt.
I get a bone density, girl. Doctor said I'm good. Thank you, Chief.
I don't really hurt when I get up out of the bed.
Oh, girl, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I had back surgery, so I ain't gonna lie. Crack on me if you want to. I need my cane stands at the back of the head of my bed. Because in the morning or the middle of the night, after my bones and muscles have just been relaxed for so long, Honey, I can't. I doing the numbers. You get up the bench, you flop back down. So by the third time I get up, I could be ready to walk. Then I have my coffee.
Try them stem cells.
Well, send it to me when I'm back down, but I will take them. But I can have back.
They not cheap. They're like, they're not cheap. They're not spending about $40 or $50.
That's not a lot.
I think it's
only $400.
No, but the injections is what costs you a lot. But then people say that they don't want to use it. But the injection is just one time. I went to a conference. That's the reason why I started taking some stem cells. I went to a conference.
Know about it. Because I'm in pain management. They can give me some stem shots. That's why.
I went to a conference, Chicago. They had at this restaurant. They were talking about stem cells, and when they found out what hospital I used to work at, they asked me why they don't. I don't know. I don't got nothing to do with that part because it comes from the when people the umbilical cord, those ones, because they're fresh. It's unethical to take stem cells from out of baby because it's just unethical. But those are fresh, and your fat cells have stem cells. But if you have an injury, say you injure your knee and you have a lot of pain with it, sometimes they can take those stem. Well, they had a guy, he had a lot of knee pain. He used to be a runner. They took the stem cells and they injected into that area, and it's one time, and he was back to his normal activity. It regenerates.
What exactly is collagen? I hear a lot of people talking about it.
So collagen, it can be in a lot of in your vegetables and stuff. So collagen is essentially like how do you describe it? It's like do you mean like what does it look like, or what does it do to give more?
What is it?
It's essentially just it's almost like it's not a vitamin for sure, but it's like kind of similar to the let me think of something else that you did.
I'ma just Google it. Never mind.
It's a protein, Maya, in your body. Your body makes it. And it's for your strengthening your bones and your hair and all that. Skin. And so it depletes. So
some of my good people.
It's depleted. You can take supplements. And that's why she was talking about.
Yeah, it's similar to biotin too.
Yeah, it's protein.
Yeah, I take 20,000 of biotin still. And my doctor said, well, everybody don't use it, just comes out when you go to the bathroom.
So anyway, people, Jesus, take the wheel.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, I just, yeah.
I was telling y'all about that injection I got in my knee that's supposed to be out in 2028 if the FDA approves it. It's gene cells.
Stem cells?
And not stem cells. It's a difference. It's gene cell therapy. It uses stem cells, but it also uses DNA, some kind of way that they actually take genetic DNA and it's fused with the stem cells. And what they do is they inject it directly in the site. So we had to get an MRI, and it rebuilds the cartilage. So I wasn't in the placebo. I was in the actual. I got the drug. And so far, y'all, I'm telling you, my knee feels like brand fucking new. No surgery, one dose, one shot, 2 year. I'm out of the study in December though. I graduated from the study.
But that's how the stem cells work too. Because usually a lot of stuff on our body, wear and tear, is because our cells are rebuilding themselves daily. But as you age, they're gonna start to not regenerate. So those things help regenerate fresh new cells. Like we have our own stem cells in our body, like it's in the fat. But you don't really want to use your own because they're old.
Right. So I'm gonna look up the difference real quick. But when that come out, y'all, I'm telling you, I actually would love to get into my other knee. But
so what does it do for you? What are the benefits?
It keeps you young.
You mean what are the benefits of the treatment I got, or you was talking about what?
No, yeah, the treatment you got.
I went from, it rebuilt the cartilage. You usually can't rebuild cartilage. You can only get like knee surgery, and so that's why the purpose of this is to prolong the prolong for those that already have some kind of damage prolonged knee surgery. So that means that most of the time they're seeing now that people are getting knee replacement surgery at a younger age, some 50s. And
they told me to get one 20 years ago, and I did. But baby, if I know I was gonna feel like the bionic woman with this knee surgery, I sure would have been not suffering in the pain. But let me tell you something.
Sometimes you need it.
I had no pain, nothing.
You need it for one time though.
Yeah, most people are in 70s. They only get
almost 60. I hope it stay till I die.
Because it's so old. Like
damn.
No, I'm saying what she said was 2070. They're so that's why it makes sense.
I did 120 years ago what I did.
Who was talking with their mouth full?
Right?
That's definitely, I knew who it was. I just wanted to stop.
LeRon, I think the problem is that people are getting it younger and they're having to get it more than once. That's where the issue is. Because those knee surgeries don't last 13 years.
So it's better to do that shot in your knees then, is what you're saying. It's to prevent it from happening.
They're trying to prevent that surgery because in knee replacement surgery is a risky surgery.
So what's that little bump on the? You know that little bump on the bottom of your
during knee surgery.
You know that little. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, I think Stephanie.
What's that bump on the bottom of your knee? Do you know? I'm sorry, Miss Didi. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Okay. You know that bump on the bottom of your knee, like under it? I forgot what it was, but I got it when I was playing basketball in high school, like over time. What is that? Like
your tibia?
I think that's what it is. It's like, that bump on the bottom, like right under the top of your knee.
Your knee is the patella.
And like if you touch it, it's super sensitive.
In the fibula.
Does this thing cyst?
Yes, it's a cyst.
Ask Siri or Alexa.
It's not a cyst.
That's what
Go to the doctor. Clubhouse cannot help you.
No, I know. I've already been to the doctor for it. But at the same time, there's this thing that I used to wear, and it helps it. And there's this thing I used to wear when I was.
Let me go on mute.
God damn, Stephanie. There's this thing that I used to wear whenever I run, and it actually helps it. The doctors gave it to me, but would it work for something like that? That's interesting. Like that shot you were referring to.
Well, so far it's for anything. This shot is supposed to be for everything. Like it's even supposed to be for pets. So it's anything in your. Yep.
They have stem cells too.
Yeah, but I think it's using stem cells, but I think it's utilizing stem cells. But the reason why it's different, I was just about to look up why it's different, because stem cells treatment's been around. I think some people need it multiple times, but I don't think that's the only difference. But I was going to look up the main difference so I can tell you. But this isn't. But stem cells is definitely out. That's
That's not supposed to be one time though. Stem cells, it should be only once. Okay. And they can cure if you have a problem with your eyes. They can cure that problem with your eyes. I was like, it costs a lot for that one.
If I cough too hard, I'm going to the doctor. I'll tell you that.
Procedure.
You should have good insurance I got.
If I cough too hard, I'm going. If I sneeze too goddamn hard, I'm going to the doctor.
Even though it's founded and it's deemed as beneficial, these things are not covered by insurance. You have to pay out of pocket.
I know.
Remember they said no, that stem cell treatment and stuff like that therapy is not covered under insurance. But remember a few years ago they said the guy was supposedly cured from HIV with stem cells?
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So is he still cured?
I don't know. It came out. I'm sorry, I'm eating. It came out the same day that I went to that conference. I don't know. I just remember them bringing it up. It came out like recently during that time that I went to the conference, but I didn't follow it to see. But from my understanding, it's supposed to only be a one-time deal. That's why they say keep the cord when you have the baby to store it, because your family member gets cancer or certain things like that. No, you cannot put it in your.
We have no. I'm sorry. The placenta. The placenta. Is that what it is?
No, the cord. The cord.
So
and those are things that, like, in those cases, it's not that you can store it. They store it and they charge you for that too.
But wait a minute. So what did they do with my cord when they cut it off?
They just tossed it. Well, they probably kept it. I don't know.
I'm going back in 20 years. I'm going to ask them.
They might have kept it.
I'm going to ask them.
Without your
Now I got a lawsuit. They ain't telling me.
I don't know. I'm not going to just assume that, but I would think you have to consent. Because like I said, when I went to that conference and I used to work at a particular hospital, they kept asking me why they no longer supplying them, because they were getting cords from the hospital that I worked at.
Yeah, little cute girl.
Thank you. I'm driving.
Stephanie, I figured out the difference. It's a big.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I told them I had them tell me in kindergarten terms.
Exactly, because sometimes you got to explain things in
that way. To y'all. Okay, so what I've been describing was what stem cells do. It present new cells and it regenerates, from the cells. This is different. So stem cells, the gene cells is basically changing the instructions in my own cells.
Oh, coding.
So it's recoding the instructions in my cells so that I can heal my body better. Mm-hmm. So it will reduce all the swelling, because a lot of it is
for free.
Mm-hmm. But that's why. So basically, in layman's terms, stem cells equal new helper cells added in, whereas gene cells, your own cells get new instructions.
Yeah, we're gonna do some biology in here.
That's powerful.
Because their DNA codes, it's in vesicles.
And it says
deoxyribonucleic acid.
Gene cells last longer because your new cells learn the new instructions, and you may not need repeated injections or frequent treatments. Think of it like updating your phone software instead of downloading a new app every week.
And that's why when they came out with the COVID vaccine, why I was leery about it, even though I was forced to get it, because of they were saying that it's an mRNA, and my mind is that it's sending messages to your DNA, and it can cause gene mutation, and gene mutation is usually what causes cancer.
But that's why I believe the secret society, that when these kids go missing, and these babies and all this stuff, black ones, y'all wonder where they at. How you think the queen lived so long? Just think about it. Please. Something else.
I was telling y'all. So once I got the treatment right, I started looking into what other ways they're going to be using the gene therapy in the future. Mm-hmm. And as soon as I was researching, it talked about weight loss. So it's going to take and I talked about this with y'all a long time ago. Mm-hmm. I was into it. But basically, they're going to use that same logic that I just explained, that same recoding of your DNA. They're going to change and have it behave like brown fat cells. Brown fat cells are in your neck and around your spine, so that's why you don't get fat in your right on certain bones in your body, or certain areas in your body. Mm-hmm. And babies are born with a high level of brown fat cells. Mm-hmm. White fat cells are the ones that have the also helps us be insulin resistant and all of that. So too much. Basically, what they're going to do is you get an injection, and it's going to recode your white fat cells to make them act like brown fat cells. Therefore, you can eat the same thing, and your ass won't gain weight.
But I wonder.
That's going to be the next weight loss.
But I wonder with that, when you're changing those cells that are in other parts of the body, which sometimes are needed because they already make fat cells, what other impacts will that have as far as protection of internal organs or protection? Because your spine is usually not protected, right? It's easy to, you have a fall, get hurt, injured. It's easy to have damage to that spine, which is probably, you get what I'm saying, reason why it's more, because it doesn't have that level of cushion on it because of that. So I wonder, you get where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I gave an example of where brown fat cells are in adults, but some people are actually born with more brown fat cells than there are white fat cells, which is why they aren't fat. Just be honest, where some people can eat the same thing, be in the same house, genetically you can be like, oh, well, they just lean. Well, they don't have as many white fat cells as they do brown. So that's part of it too. And then of course lifestyle and all of that, and appetite, way they eat and so forth.
Right.
How the body responds to sugar. That's what they're trying to do. This drug, this new gene cell therapy is going to allow you to burn fat and get rid of sugar a lot easier. So they're going to start off with diabetics. Just like that weight loss drug they got out now, that was just for diabetics when it first came out. Now it's like for everybody. Like it's a lifestyle drug now, but
it actually helps a lot of things that they still, a lot of insurances drop covering that for other things. That those shots even actually help with PCOS and stuff like that. Because people think that you have too much testosterone when you have PCOS, and no, and sometimes it's simply just insulin resistance. And those shots are effective for that, but they're not. The insurance is not approving for those.
Like the woman with the goatee. Insurance cover it though.
Not everyone has a goatee.
Damn, the topic done already?
Yeah, they got rid of it. The top.
Yeah, she had one way and then it got quiet.
The fuck? I came to argue. And ain't nobody in this one. I came to argue. I'm like, I'm trying to come shake shit up. I'm fucking bored. I was doing what the fuck I was doing. I had a client, so I had to go outside. I'm back now. I said, all right, let me come tear the place up. Ain't nobody in this motherfucker.
We were asking.
I had to go do something in the market for this lady. I made the money real quick and rushed back home to come fuck with y'all. Y'all not even here. This is some bullshit.
This story was.
No, we just talking about health stuff and all the new advances in
weight loss,
health, all that good stuff.
Was working hard too this morning. Fuck y'all.
Man,
I run back to the crib like, yo, it's popping, and I'm outside doing what I gotta do and shit.
That story was good. When I sent it to Lady O, I didn't know she was gonna do it this fast, because this story is really.
There's a lot going on, son.
Yeah, she tell all her business. She don't care.
She's crazy.
She became famous though.
I guess she said, fuck it, I'm gonna make money off these motherfuckers.
I'm telling y'all, some of y'all really could be famous on.
I could be. I know for a fact.
God, y'all give it up. I'm like, damn.
If that be happening to me, y'all would probably think I'm making it up. Crazy shit happening to me on a daily basis, yo.
I just found out one of our Zumba instructors, he's making $2 to $3 million on TikTok.
You see what I'm saying?
All he do is post Zumba shit, like jokes dealing with Zumba. I mean, and I follow him, and I realized he became popular. I was like, damn, his stuff is super funny, like jokes about instructors and people. I mean, so many instructors relate to it. He got so many followers, so many views, and he just did an interview, and he blew the girl mind. I made $2 to $3 million. He said he just started to see it go up. He said he made one check, it was like $2,000. Then he said the next one, he said, okay, so he kept putting it out. He was up to like 40 grand. And then he just went ham on it. And now he is like,
I would never tell anybody that if that was true.
He told it. He told it on an interview.
But you know what the key to that is posting every day and several times a day. You gotta, and it takes time because I gotta be dedicated to it. And this day she's like, I don't feel like posting that. I said, you told me you better get to posting.
And his content is like short content and it's like humorous. So he has to do a lot of editing. Because if you look at his videos, it's not just like him showing you his life or him telling you all his business. Like Peach probably don't have.
That's how Jess Hilarious got famous from the internet. Well, funny stuff.
That's why I hate. This is the part of it that I hate, the editing. That is the part that keeps me from being a content creator. The content is not the issue; it's the editing I hate.
Yeah, and once you do it,
you could get somebody to do just editing for you.
After we could pay somebody to do it, Eric.
Yeah, because I'm annoyed.
You give them a base pay, and and have whatever you got to have them edit for you. It's within that range. Like do like a monthly fee. That's because that's what my daughter does for people. She edit people's stuff. They don't want to edit it. She just gave them a base price, but they can't. You can't go with 500 videos for like the $100 you give me for a week. Like no. So and then if they got more, they add more. You put your name out there. But yeah, that's what you do. Pay somebody because you got some good content.
Yeah, and hers is just regular stuff. Like y'all could just start. I mean, I guess the main thing though that everybody says is they just start. They figure it out along the way. Once you start, then I guess that's where the hard part is because you have to have it perfect when you start. But most of them, when they start, I go back and their old content. It's just, you could tell they was just starting out.
They have AI.
Perfectionist.
I'm like that too, but I actually like editing. But they do have AI software that you could probably try. Even like TikTok has it where it'll cut it for you. But I like the process of sitting down and editing to the T. I'm not sure if I like taking the videos. I think that's the part I don't really like doing is the initial part. But once I have everything, it's not a problem for me to sit and edit. Not just content, but just in general. Like when I do my school plays and stuff, I do visuals for it and I do all the editing for that as well. Or even like with graphic design. Because you get creative and stuff.
Yeah, some people just love to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of some but you gotta like it,
Yeah, but I don't think it's something I would do as a profession because like what I may think looks good, the client may not. And I don't like clients who are like tedious to the point where they like fucking assholes. So that's why I wouldn't offer it as a service because what my taste is like may not align with the person's style and taste.
And
then they be like a ghetto ass shit. Like you be surprised how many like mediocre mindsets they have when it comes to content and creation and stuff. And I'm not saying I'm the best content creator, but they be one of the most ratchet ghetto ass shit, and I be like, I can't. Nah, I'm good.
That's true.
Cause I do like logos for teams, dance teams, and I do like voiceovers and stuff. And the shit that they be and I be like, this what you want? This ain't gonna make your brand look good, but who am I? Like I'm not a marketer or that's not my field of expertise. Like it's something I know how to do. I think I do it well, but I'm not an expert in it. So I try to refrain from giving expertise advice in something I'm not an expert in. Now if it comes to like dance, costume and stuff like that, I'm an expert in this. So I'm gonna give you my unsolicited advice. However, I'll be like, well, if this what you want, okay. You paid, so I'm gonna take it.
That's probably what a tattoo artist did.
The same place just opened up near me.
I never had one of those.
They're good.
It look kind of weird to me. I like Greek yogurt though. So is that yogurt at the base? What is that?
To me, it's usually like it's like they make it and it's like kind of like frozen. Let me see. It's not. I almost say it's almost like the consistency of a gelato. You know how gelato is like icy?
Gelato though. Yeah, that's good. Gelato.
It's almost like the consistency of a gelato. Those acai bowls. Okay. And they just add other stuff like granola, fruits.
Yeah,
all that good jazz in it.
They be like, "Ooh, it's so good," and I see them on the videos. I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy that. I'm gonna go try. I get a smoothie, but I always turn my nose up at it. But
I think it's almost kind of consistent to it's in between like the consistency that like of a smoothie or gelato. Anybody else had it with can
Welcome said it's sorbet.
What Welcome said it's sorbet? Oh, okay. That's
like sorbet.
So that's there.
Okay, I'm gonna try it because they have it as tropical smoothie now. They got them there now. So, because I always get the avocado smoothie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They just opened up a Brazil one acai place by me. I've been seeing it. I think I will go in there and get a bowl.
I'm getting ready to go to the concert, y'all. Friday.
Yo, so I was trying to figure out, what are y'all lying about today?
Everything.
I just got back. I'm not sure.
Kids.
Every fucking thing.
Yeah, as long as y'all respectfully lying, I think it's okay to lie a little bit.
A to Z.
What does that look like? Get to it. How do you respectfully lie?
Respectfully lie, just stand in your lies and stop acting like you're telling the truth. Stand in that shit. I wasn't telling the truth this time. I understand, I could've did better, respectfully, And don't make up shit. Just tell lies because you don't know the truth. Don't make up shit now. Assume.
Oh, I want to try this.
Listen, it's so beautiful sitting in the house and just getting shit done around the house, So, being a real man, doing all the laundry, all the kid blankies, and getting their beds right, and cooking dinner early, you know what I'm saying? When you could have been outside, being everything that you don't care to be.
Outside we spending money. That's why we stay here and entertain each other.
I mean, this motherfucking house get washing shit, doing
floor today. I'll do something next week while I'm in the house talking to you.
I'm about to do my bathroom. I just finished my bathroom. I'm about to start doing the floors now. So.
What's your name? So I saw this guy today on one of those slingshots. That's what you call me. I said, I know he cold because the wind about 50 miles an hour over here.
Slingshot, fast as hell. I love him. I just put my shit up. My shit ain't coming back out today.
Thank you.
They want somebody to come back out.
They're nice. It reminds me if you're driving a go-kart, the one you have a go-kart at the fairs. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I'm literally cooking my dinner for the day. I ain't got a shit. So later on, my son got a game. I'm about to go to his game in a few.
What you cooking dinner? What you cooking?
Oh, I finished already. I made salmon patties with some
I like them.
I made some salmon patties.
Hot sauce on them.
Yeah, I made salmon patties with some vegetables, some yellow rice, just something calm. So my son, when he get home, I'm about to pick up my daughter. We're gonna head out to the game, go watch them play.
Good for get chilling.
Come home and eat a good hot meal, and I'll probably drink me some Douce. You know what I'm saying? And sit right here and watch some movies while the kids fuck up what I cleaned up. Because I know my daughter gonna tear this house up. I know she gonna tear. But I love it though. I love to sit back and watch these kids just have their way. saying? It's beautiful. Don't come in my room, I don't eat that. Yeah, but I made some breakfast this morning. Yo, man, my kids they wasn't eating breakfast. Yo, I mean breakfast with fruits. Oh my God, that shit, man, like, that shit was fire. Like, I made some French toast with some scrambled eggs, some turkey bacon, with some fruits. I ate that shit so calmly.
All that other stuff sounds better than the fruits.
Shit, the fruits, you can't go wrong with these fruits with everything. Shit.
They ain't a whole breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, normally I would just throw like bananas on top of the French toast, but I like fruits, man. Fruits is something. Like, even if you ain't full off your meal, you eat some of that shit, you full.
I'm just giving you a hard time. I like fruits. I don't like turkey bacon no more, though. I gave it up.
I just can't eat pork.
After I came back with pork, I was off pork from 95 to 2014. So that was a long time. But after I tasted bacon, one time, I used to like leave the bacon on, and then I was like, oh hell. Once I tasted it again, never mind. Fuck it, it's over.
That's about the only, Jesse, that's about the only pork I eat too. Bacon or sausage. Because I just don't like turkey sausage or turkey bacon. I don't like it. I don't even just like the way it looks.
Burgers are good, but I don't like, I'm like you. I don't like turkey bacon at all. It's like,
I mean, a lot of people don't like bacon is not, get y'all some beef bacon. Stop making that excuse y'all like turkey bacon when beef bacon is an option.
Yeah, I like pork bacon, so I'm going to continue to eat that.
That's cool.
a little bit of
you don't like to listen to good advice anyway. So whoever else is listening, get y'all some fucking beef bacon. It's better than pork bacon.
Shut your mouth, fine. You better shut your mouth right now about me.
I don't want no smoke. I don't want no Tylenol. None of that.
Don't take Tylenol.
No, he being funny.
I fuck with her costume.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, get your
BK gave me shit talking about you probably going outside looking like that.
That's cute. That's a cute. I thought it was gonna look, you know, how some of those costumes look like they're inside of a suit, like those big plastic puffy suits.
I thought about that, but I was like, I thought about getting some plastic and then just cutting the stomach out and having the stomach out. But I was like, no, just keep it simple. It wasn't as razzle dazzle for my personality, but
yeah, that's cute.
Thank you.
That's a cute. Nobody would get mad at that. That's kind of
yeah. I'm saying that ain't no man would have talked to me last night out because I look like I'm pregnant.
Real, yeah.
And I'm drinking.
Oh, yeah. They probably was like, "What the hell?"
That should have been the key giveaway.
Pregnant right there.
And that far along drinking, that should have been the key giveaway.
You should have drunk out of the pill bottle. That would really fucked him up. That would have been crazy.
Oh man, he married?
Who married?
You know, this one, he is fine. And he's the chief of police from Birmingham. Jesus, have y'all been seeing him?
I've been on that since. I saw that. I was like, damn. You know what's funny is I saw him on a clip and then Essence ran him and I was like, damn. I said, that looked like the dude. And I looked at the caption and it was the same man.
I'm about to show you. No, okay. Guys, don't look. I'm about to show you this other picture of him. This really gonna make you like, woo-hoo! This link
they know. Because Essence even put him on their page, so you know they knew he was fine.
Ooh, honey. I think they said, what they say? Is he married?
They say he's single or something. I don't know much about him. Anybody from Alabama?
They say he's somebody's attributed
in the Google search now is perhaps, is he married?
They said he was single, but they said he's having a ring on, but that don't mean he's not single. Because you gotta know that. Some people act like the ring can't fit and all that kind of stuff.
Or in some of those jobs, I don't know why in law enforcement you wouldn't, but I know, like, if you work in, like, corrections or something, a lot of times they advise to not, for you, even if you are married, to not wear the ring. Some people don't, because it's just like, you just don't want them to know.
Yeah, tell your business.
You don't want those inmates to know as littlest information as they can possibly about you.
That is true, because think about it. If you fucking with somebody in there, or if they don't like you, they can say some stuff about your wife because you got that ring on and it set you off.
Mm-hmm. Or they just look him up,
But he's the chief, so his life is probably an open book anyway, right?
I'm gonna put his picture this recent picture of him as my PTR, so I can show you. Ooh, honey.
I sent him to a couple of my friends, like, who is this? Did Lala see him? What's she talking about?
I just changed it to him.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Your PTR? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Look at her PTR. Let me see what she got.
Why is his pants so tight like that?
Look at him with his suit on. Look at him with his uniform on.
He is fine.
Wait, who's PTR now?
I'm going to try to find him with his on.
Okay. Yeah, he's fine, but, like, sir, find pants that fit your body.
Fit his what?
That's why I hesitate. That's a body.
Lord of mercy. It's God. Okay, I took it off. I don't know. You're fine, but I probably wouldn't. I would not elect for somebody like that. I just don't like people. A lot of people be running at that.
Look at that link in the chat.
It's crazy how y'all objectifying these men in here like this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
How the hell? Hold on.
We don't put him as our PTR.
No, fuck all that. Hello. Who the fuck modded Ray that's not Ray that's Ray that's Ray?
I did. I claim that. I'm going to claim that.
Why would you do that if we don't even know if that's really Ray?
My soul. I think it's Ray.
I ain't hating. I just want to. If I don't think so, the real person. If you,
I don't know. It's just fun, man. It's just fun. It's just funny.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know why we being in this nigga if you don't even want to admit it.
Check the bean.
Sure as him. He's dead. We know something, but we don't know if that's him. We gotta come on, y'all. Tighten up. Don't let these in the back door.
I couldn't say.
I'm sorry. We don't have security job going. Forgive me. Over here trying on my dress for church.
But why do I?
I know about it before, but that shit's still crazy if we don't know that's really him. I know it's him. I just want this nigga to admit it. I ain't gonna front. But if it ain't him, and he do some foolishness.
Well, what's the worst he could do? Boom the room.
Turn the replays on.
It's just
a lot of people that can't, so we can't get back in.
Right. We don't know who he got blocked. Right. Tell him, Mr. D.
Disable the replay.
I don't get paid.
Yeah, right. I read that. Disable the replays. Yeah.
Oh, come on. He's not gonna do that. He's been
disable the replays and tell us it's you, and then boom the room, and then there's a.
Ooh, see?
There you go. Yeah. Real nigga shit. Go ahead.
And then that would be exclusive content brought to you by Overstimulated. See, you don't see the vision. Maya sees the vision.
Nah, I'm just doing my job and trying to protect, you know what I'm saying, the peace around this motherfucker. That's all I'm doing.
No, I just thought it was a funny moment. You know, like
I always do my job when it comes to security and that shit. The home. Look at this nigga, the home.
Security.
This troll gotta be the home. Look at this nigga.
Hey, that's a nice damn
Yeah, that's a nice looking man, but Alabama, I don't know.
Yeah, with that, I'm not.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Right there. That's
Ray, that's Ray that ain't Ray. Come on, y'all.
I don't know. I think it's him, but everybody keep telling me it's not, and I'm like, shit, it's him.
Nah, I'm 97% sure it's him.
Okay, let me see him in the suit. Okay.
I thought he was. Ooh. He the mayor or the police chief? Which one is?
Police chief. Yeah, some big hands too.
Look at that link in the chat I posted. That's that.
I wonder is he a hoe? I bet he a hoe.
Oh no, he looked like he could be, but
I can't believe y'all talking.
The video they posted giving a little bit AI to me.
Wait, he's single?
And an Alabama hoe at that. Ooh.
Alabama now. Ooh,
does he have children? Does anyone know?
We don't know, but he probably will after this year.
I know about him because this is the second. I'm telling you, I saw him on a random post, and then Essence covered him, and I was like, "Oh Lord, it's over now." Essence know about him. It's over. Yes, Kay, he is.
That should tell the men in the world. That's how little, or how short the pool of attractive eligible bachelors is. That they go viral.
But here's the thing. Now, this man, would you expect him to be faithful?
Who, me?
In general, anybody.
Not after all this press.
I mean, it depends. I wouldn't automatically assume that. I wouldn't assume either answer. I wouldn't say yes or no. I would need to know more about the person.
Dang, look at what him said about us.
Nah. He getting anything he want.
I don't know. It be those kind that you be thinking they get it all, and then, they be crying in the corner over somebody. You be like, and then he might be a little goofy when you meet him. So you don't know how these people's personalities are. Trust me. But I don't know. I mean, he's got now, so he probably would be a hoe now. He probably would,
Yeah, he got too much press right now.
Yeah, too much heat on him.
I don't think that's fair, though. Just because somebody's attractive doesn't mean, just because they have a lot of options doesn't mean that they're actually going to, I don't know, take advantage or utilize those options, right? And yes, he can get anybody that he wants, but what if the person that he's with is all he wants? Everybody wants him, but he only wants that one lady, right? There's a possibility.
And that's how women get cheated on.
I mean, but then assuming that he's a player and a hoe just because he's attractive, then that could be said about all attractive people, and that's not fair.
So here's the issue that I have, right? Because a lot of times we as women want that attractive guy that everybody wants, and then we be acting surprised when he cheat. You get what I'm saying? That's literally the most common women flaw, I think, that
I get that.
a lot of us have.
I get that. But
give me the one that a lot of people don't want.
That's the thing. That's another crazy thing. Because then, just because it's like, oh, I only want you because a lot of people don't want you. But then when that type of man plays in your face, then you're left with what? That's dilemma.
I know that's what this
I'd rather have a hot man play in my face than an ugly man.
That's why.
I know that's what he did, and I thought I gave him a chance.
That's why.
Catch 22. You just gotta pick your poison. You either can't win or lose on either side. So just pick your poison.
That's why women be out here talking about they want a medium ugly man.
Yeah, I never understood that.
This montage.
Me either. But that's what they be saying. I want medium. I like my man. That's medium ugly. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
PTR, y'all. This montage.
You should have a medium rare steak. Now it's warm outside today. Houston play too much.
Right, it's warm out here, man.
Exactly. Welcome. And Michael said we don't cheat because of how we look. A cheater will always be a cheater. That's it. And then Welcome said medium ugly men cheat as well. That's, so I don't know. I don't understand the concept of what attracts you about this person.
And a faithful nigga gonna be a faithful nigga. That's a fact. I get what y'all saying. The better looking a person is, the more accessibility they have to cheating because more people want them. But like they said, I mean, a motherfucker that's gonna cheat is gonna cheat. You know, like what they look like, because somebody gonna want. It's somebody that wants everybody. Like,
but it's not even just about looks. Clearly, he has.
Well, if you lead up to Clubhouse, you know
everything else.
Everybody can't get nobody.
Like likable and that type of stuff draws women to men. So it's not even just about looks, especially with this guy. He has to be a public persona. So he has to be something that people are drawn to, and that is on top of his good looks. So that's what, to me personally, I would think would make him more susceptible. Not saying that he is, but make him more susceptible.
And when they don't, when you have the option to do whatever you want, but you choose not to because of, your integrity, your character, that makes you even 10 times more attractive. And you're actually more attractive than the attractive man that's just a whole fucking anything and everything. Because that man is just attractive externally, but damn, you have amazing character and you have integrity and you're fine.
But that's what exactly, and that's what. Little Sally, that's the secretary. Little Sally's secretary is he's like, yeah, I'm gonna flaunt my wife around and make sure everybody knows that I'm so faithful. And then little Sally got his PTR in her desk, Just E got her PTR of him in the picture right here. Then when he come around and smile, I gotta fuck Sally on her PTR in the desk.
So my thought is, y'all remember what came to my mind when the girl walked in, and I feel like with him having that much notoriety, some women would do random bold stuff, and you get what I'm saying? Just to be, I think of something. Ooh, wait! If I was with my man and somebody walked up and grabbed his junk,
Michael, white men don't cheat because y'all can't. We talking about fine ass black men, not white men.
I'm gonna work that bitch like a part-time.
Well, I don't know why they talking about white men, but black men don't cheat, Mike.
They are.
Y'all know we don't cheat, so.
That's a lie.
Hey now.
Just even think about some celebrities, how they said that women they can be out with a woman and a woman can still come out and do something sexual to them.
Yeah, put your seatbelt on, whoever it is.
Bye.
That was Bye.
That's because you was being shady, Michael,
Any kind of part is Bye. We already know that.
In the word, the great philosopher Shaggy, it wasn't me.
We're ear blind.
All of this would never be an issue if people just understood that monogamy is not natural.
Exactly.
Yeah,
yeah. And you know what? Here's the crazy thing about it. I'll give it to you like this. For women that date guys that have kids, there's your answer right there.
What you mean?
Because he done already had somebody else.
That's a poly relationship.
Yeah, he done already had kids with somebody else. You in a relationship with another woman already.
Well, yeah, but
hold the fuck up.
You can't be.
Y'all already. Y'all already in another relationship with another woman.
That relationship is over.
It might be over in terms of sex, but y'all still in a relationship with her. Y'all still have to co-parent together.
My son about to come live with me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? My daughter almost.
Well, then I'm not talking to you, Vaughn. So then we. Okay. How about that?
Well, I look at it differently. I mean, first of all, Maya, I probably don't. That's why I don't date men with kids. But where I live is a lot of men that don't have kids, so it's very easy.
Wait, Just, do you have kids?
Nope.
Okay, then that's fair.
It's very
okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
It's very easy, but if they do have kids, I tried to date this guy that had a 3-year-old and a 25-year-old. I don't know how he got that daggone 3-year-old, but it did not work.
Having sex.
You know what, Maya, when we went out, it was the fourth. He told me about the 25-year-old, but it took him date number 4 before he admitted to having a 3-year-old. And my heart just dropped. And then eventually, the end, but it ended up being like indirectly the end because it was the fact that he had to keep going out of town because his child was not in the state because she moved. And so that just was...
He was in a relationship.
Well, I mean, I didn't look at it like that. I don't think of it as because you fucked somebody else, you had another life. Because I actually am one of those women who would welcome a divorcee. I probably would rather have somebody that's been divorced at this age in my life than to have somebody like me that's never been married.
Yeah, because they'll more likely get married again.
Yep.
High chance.
Likely, and then because the people in my age, even though y'all think people get more mature and they get older, they just get older. After a certain point, I don't think maturity, socially is a thing. You just get old, and then physically you get older, and physiologically you get older. But I think mentally, a lot of people get stuck. Because how much older you want somebody to? How much more mature you want them to be? Reality sits in, you just adjust. But in your mind, like what you're attracted to in certain ways that helped you maybe when you were in your 30s, or they date the same way. It's the same. It's just an older person. And it's real fucked up when you meet somebody that haven't really adjusted in a way. They still have this kind of like immature concept when it comes to dating, and I'm like, they don't know much about it. They just want to run around, and they don't have a whole date. It's just, I'm not doing that. So at this point, not being with you is a lot easier and a lot better than the idea of being with you. So that's why it's so easy for a lot of women to just be single. They act like it's this lonely thing. It's not. It's just, it is. If you ever get to that point, many of you will not. Because half of my friends are married. I have 5 friends. 3 are married, 2 are not. The 3 that are married, they don't understand. They don't know because they've been married for like 20 years and more. Some of them more, because one of them met in high school. The other 2, they're single. And, they'll date, but they'll be like, nah, I ain't doing that. It really has to be somebody that is really on a different level. And I feel like somebody that's been married before would be an easier person to date. Somebody can argue with me on that, but I don't know.
I will argue. I don't want to date a divorcee. I don't want to date somebody that had a failed marriage.
Why? Only because of the fact that they had the failed marriage? Why wouldn't you want to date them?
Yeah.
Because of that?
Yeah. And I've tried it, but the person that I dated that was divorced, he trashed his ex, and I was like, no. Mm-mm.
Nah, you can't do that. Yeah, that's right. You would have to have a good relationship with your...
If you have a good relationship, I'm like, why y'all didn't stay married then?
Because some people are better off.
No, not some people are better off. If y'all married for 25 years and then you get a divorce and y'all still cool, if you don't make that work, thank you. I don't want.
I would be a good stepmom, good what is it? New wife to the ex-wife. Because I'm not petty.
Not you wanting to be what I just say, poly relationship.
Yeah, you would be sister wives, technically.
Hello?
Or no more. No, let's make this clear. I would be the wife that wouldn't be pressing the man about his ex. Because if he with me and he's not with his ex-wife anymore and they're long gone and they have a good co-parenting, damn, I can't even say it, co-parenting relationship, I would respect that. I wouldn't, because I understand at this age, you gotta have somebody before me. Like, I've had guys before you. I just think we ain't have no ring on my finger. But I was in love. I was in a long-term relationship, not long distance, long-term. So I understand, but I didn't have any kids. kids. And I understand if you have kids, there's going to be a deeper relationship with that person. And it should. Because I grew up in a household with 2 stepkids. My older brother was not my father's, and my older sister was not my mother's. So I grew up, they were always included. Like, I don't even understand how you don't include, because it would be weird for me to grow up where I didn't have a relationship with one or the other, because it's tight. So I saw an example of that in my household. My sister and I were the only 2 that was by the union. So I would definitely not care about that. That's just my opinion, but
No, and I respect that. Like I said, just for me personally, no, I don't want to do it.
I think not all divorcees show up like that. You know what I mean? Just because one of them I think that was a character flaw in him, talking bad about his ex or whatever. And then also at our age, everybody has children and is or divorced. You know what I mean? Because I've never dated. Sorry?
I say I have children. I'm not divorced. I'm a widow. I don't want to date somebody that's divorced. Yeah. I don't want to date somebody that's divorced.
I don't know. I was just thinking it from my lens, because I don't have kids. I've never dated anybody with kids, and I always used to say that. And now that I'm like in my mid-30s, I'm like, I don't know if that's actually realistic, because now not only does he have to fit all of these different criterias, but he has to magically be around my age, or I date older, but he's never had children and he's never been married. Then it's like, okay, he can have kids, but under the lens of he was married, and then that's how the kids came about. That's the one change that I made. But like being realistic, saying, oh, I don't want a man with kids. Yeah, they're out there, but then it's like it's a needle in a haystack with an ocean on top of it now.
I don't know. They say 50. They say 50. What is it? They say 54% of men don't have children.
That's a lie. That's
a lie.
Yeah, because they didn't factor in by the time they're at 40, it's like 80%.
I don't think a male is 40 though, is she?
Who?
No, I'm in my mid-30s.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying when you go out and you meet, like when I go out and meet people and like they're attractive, usually it's they are younger than me. Majority of the time is they're younger than me. I've never dated younger. I've never dated anybody that was actually my actual age. Both of my exes, they were significantly older. So then I meet those men that are significantly older. I'm like attracted to them. The conversation's flowing. We share certain goals and a vision for life. Rarely happens. There's always like something is off, So the typical is they're younger. They have multiple baby moms. They're like something is off about the character. Like, you know what I mean? So to tick off all of those boxes and then to add this crazy filter of a man who's never had children and never been married before at this age, it just makes the search that much more difficult.
Really, when you get down to that, then it's a personality. Like the only issue, because I do date men without kids. They don't have kids and they never been married. That's because in this area there's a lot of single men, right? The issue becomes personality. That's what it becomes. And it becomes this dating, because they're used to dating, multiple people. So
y'all keep proving my right, Jess. You literally just keep proving my point right.
What?
And I was saying that the guys that look good with the good personality, they have an abundance of women. They're probably gonna cheat.
They don't, or if they don't have an abundance of women, there's something socially, wrong. Like it's socially, it's something.
If they look good and have a good personality, they're not socially something. If they look good and then like nobody deals with them, then I could give you the social part. But
or maybe they're just crazy. There's also hot, really good looking, look nice on the outside, but then they're like extremely like controlling and crazy.
Text me after I text you 30 seconds ago.
Yeah. Okay. Listen. The other part of it is y'all ain't compatible. So that is probably the part that I'm talking about where something wrong with the guy, and the other part where some of those things can be worked out. Because some people have their ways they got about it, right? But the majority of it is the compatibility. Like you get something that some ways about you they want to change, and some ways about them you want to change. And a lot of times when people don't have a lot of grace when you're dating, you just want people to show up the way you want them to be, and they want you to show up the way they want you to be. And people aren't really having patience with people. People are just saying, nope, all right, next. And that's kind of how it is now.
What's an example? Sorry, Justy. What's like, let's do like not a full role play, but like what would that example be of something that you should show grace for, but people are just cutting it too short? Especially in the courting stage. It's like, I don't even know you, and you should be putting your best foot forward, but you're showing me that your toes are crusty, so of course I'm gonna have to leave you. But like, what's an example?
That's a good question.
Okay, hold on. Who had a question? Because I was going to try to give her an example, but go ahead if the question changes.
No, that's the same question is asking for the example.
Oh, okay. So, all right. A lot of it centers around. I'll give you an example. Let's say you're dating somebody and y'all, it's a couple of months in, and the commitment part comes up, right? Y'all, you want a commitment. You already expressed that. You've been spending your time with each other. Both of y'all spending y'all time with each other, right? He hasn't formally said, I want you to be my quote unquote girlfriend. Because some men don't say it formally, right? Some women ask, and then that's where they get the answer. But y'all just floating and dating. And then all of a sudden, because that conversation wasn't on the table, no one's asking, and y'all just going through the motion, and now something challenges the relationship. Like something like maybe he went out of town, he didn't tell you, or he didn't call you in 2 days, and you're wondering where he is, or you might have done something, that didn't include him, and he felt like he should have been included. Maybe maybe your parents were coming over, and then you were like, oh, you got to leave, my parents coming over, something like that. That lack of communication, that a lot of people don't make it past that gray area, like, because at some point, if you ask that person where the relationship is, and y'all aren't on the same page, then majority of the time the relationship is going to end within the next month or so. It's going to fizzle out, because now you thinking this person don't see you as somebody that's serious. So how long do they want you to just drag on? And in a woman's mind, they're like, I'm not going to keep doing this for like 10 months, 8 months. But if you don't know what you want in 4, 5, 6 months, you don't want to just be in a committed relationship, then I'm going to move on. So that's the kind of thing that a lot of times happens in a city where people have options, or they just don't want to commit. Like, people are comfortable being single, and there's a stigma on it. But a lot of times people feel men and women feel a lot more comfortable being single. So you don't have a lot of grace for the fact that this person maybe need a little bit more time, but they ain't say it. They don't know how to say it. The communication part, the communication gets a little bit weird between the two, and nobody's gonna outright be vulnerable and say, you know what, I like you. I just want to be with you. And they feel the same way, but a lot of times you don't have that equal communication at the same point, or you don't feel the same way at the same point. So a lot of times you just break up. But those two people probably should be together. Like they literally are on paper good together. They get along. They don't have no arguments. It's just, this is where it needs to end, because I'm not about to be played, even if you aren't being played. So I think a lot of times it could be simple things where you're looking for the big boo-boo trap or something like that, or the person to be so bad. A lot of times it's not. A lot of times it's just that, and it's complicated. And that's why I gave an example of something like that. Not like a press foot or something like that, but it's usually something where you just can't pinpoint what's wrong with the person. It's just y'all not on the same page. That's one example.
Okay, so for me personally, I will say this. If we can't communicate, that's not something small to me. That's something that's huge. I'm a big communicator, and if we are not communicating, then we don't fit. It don't make you a bad person. Even if we don't communicate the same way, right? That don't make you a bad person. That just means we don't communicate the same way. We don't need to be in a relationship. I need to be in a relationship with somebody that I can understand their communication style and they can understand mine. But you said something that I kind of like. In my older years, I'm now not okay with. When you said something about the parents coming over and they didn't want you to meet the parents, nope, that's a red flag to me. Because why don't they want you to meet their parents?
But see, this is a good example, Maya. I love this. I love where we are right now because this is an example where I said people don't have grace. Like when you, let's not count in our older age, Maya. Let's move it back. We can even move it back 10 years because some of the same things, this same thing that is not age specific, right? The fact that
I can only date for my age, so I don't care about nobody else. I'm sorry.
Okay, you can keep it at your age, but the point I'm making, I guess I should have said it. It's not age specific, so this could happen to somebody like in their late 30s as well as somebody our age or your 40s or whatever, right? But my point is, you have your hard line with it, right? But some people need to learn that that's you. They're not going to come in the door communicating because maybe they grew up in a household where communication wasn't a big deal in their household, or maybe it's something that they just didn't have the advantage of being able to do. Maybe their voices were stifled. Maybe they grew up where they just had to do everything their parents said, and they didn't have or opinion, right? So now they meet you. They're a nice guy. They make him, they doing well for themselves. You're attracted to them. Y'all get along. But then y'all get to this point where it's very hard for them to be vulnerable, not hurt the last time they were vulnerable. You may have been hurt. So now you're like guarded. So now y'all like each other, but here comes this point in the relationship that could turn it where y'all are going to break up in a month or get closer in a month. A lot of people can't make it past that point. They can't communicate. If you meet somebody that has an issue with communication, y'all going to break up. But
yes, exactly. That's the deal breaker to me.
But people have that as a deal breaker, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't, but what I'm saying is it is not always something wrong with the person. Like, it's just the fact that y'all are not compatible.
And it's okay. That doesn't make them a bad person. But why do I need to concede just to be in a relationship? I'm not that hard up for a relationship. If we are not communicative, compatibility-wise, then that's okay. Again, it doesn't make them a bad person, but that's what going through different relationships brings you to. It brings you to a point where you understand that, hey, I need somebody that can communicate with me. And even if we have different communication styles, we still can communicate with each other, regardless of our style. We can figure that out. But you're talking about somebody who has communication issues and has been hurt and stuff like that. Yeah, at 45, I don't have time for that.
Well, I agree with you on that, but I think that also doesn't leave one person to become a better communicator with you. Like, we also see a lot of people who are married and their husbands don't show up exactly. In that case, then everybody married would have a great marriage and they would never need counseling. They would never have communication issues. People have communication issues at all points in their lives. A lot of times people may have don't have a communication issue until the idea of a commitment comes up. They may be able to communicate all around with you, but then when it gets to the point where a decision has to be made or something like that, they may have an issue with communication. It doesn't mean that forever in their life they're going to be hard to talk to. And I think sometimes we do. I'm with you.
So I guess my question is, are you trying to convince us I'm learning more grace to people who have communication?
No,
are you saying that's what you want to do?
No, I gave her a hard example, a real life example of how somebody would be able to, on the other side, that person could say, well, Maya, you didn't even give me a chance. You just cut me off. We didn't even get to communicate about it because you just cut me off because I couldn't talk to you that day about it. See what I'm saying?
What are you saying that day? Wait a minute, hold on.
Meaning, it has to be a day that this decision was made, or this conversation came up. Whatever that
I don't know, I feel like that's a specific thing you're talking about. Because I'm just talking about communication issues. And you're saying something about communicating that day.
No. In other words, whatever the challenge came up about my example about relationship, and you said at that point when they couldn't communicate, it was a red flag for me, right? So what I'm saying is you discovered this red flag during this particular time in the relationship. So was it ever that day that you discovered that he didn't want to communicate about it? It was whatever it was, the instance that caused the breakdown. But you'll never get past that. That's what I'm saying. So for you, it was a red flag, so you won't go any further. But what I'm saying is that person could have been a better communicator if they were given a little bit more time. But a lot of times people don't have paper for the grace. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you, Justine, because I would be okay with the willingness. Like, I don't want to deal with anybody who's unwilling to communicate. Because, if we just go off the app alone, majority of people cannot properly or effectively communicate, let alone comprehend. Like, that shit get lost in conversation so many times on the simplest things, let alone things that actually matter in a relationship. So I am willing to give grace. Not saying I'm the best communicator, but I have, developed my communication skills over the last few years to where I do communicate better than most men that I've dated. So I'm open to not slow walking, but be willing to support them as they learn their communication if they are willing. If they like, fuck it, this is the way I am, accept me as I am, then no, I'm not finna waste time on you. But if you're willing, say, hey, I'm not the best communicator, and I let them know, hey, this is what I need from you, and I see actual effort, I'm okay with it. Because I know a large majority of people cannot effectively communicate to the point where it can be fully comprehended to where there are results being had in the relationship.
But again, my point is, if we communicate different, that's one thing. If they don't communicate at all, that's something different. You get what I'm saying? So I think we're kind of saying maybe two different things. If you don't communicate to me, then we're not compatible. If you are communicating and maybe we communicate differently, that's different. We can learn each other's communication style. But for you to just not communicate at all, that's not okay to me. If you can't talk on the phone with me after 10 p.m., that's not okay for me.
I'm just thinking of something different.
If you can't communicate with me on the weekends because you busy and you with your kid, that's not communication to me. If you can't talk on the phone, all you can do is text, that's not a communication style that fits me. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's not communication to me. Communication to me is you want to communicate. Maybe we're in a conversation and maybe you like to raise your voice just a tad. But you're not mad, you're just passionate, right? I know the difference between you like being mad and being passionate, right? Like, as much shit as I give Vaughn, I know he passionate. I know he not acting crazy, like going off the deep end with his, right? So if we have different communication styles, I can work with that. We can figure out a compromise. We can learn each other's communication style. But if you're communicating at all, no, we're not compatible. I'm not making excuses for that. I can't change you. I cannot change that you don't communicate. You have to change that. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that I came in midway in the conversation, so I was thinking more deep deep into it versus surface level communication. So I do agree with you, Maya, on that regard. Like, if you're unavailable consistently at certain times, I'm gonna start to have questions. That's gonna be a problem for me. But some people they prefer to text versus talking on the phone. That's why I asked their communication style, because there have been men where I've dated that didn't necessarily like talking on the phone, but because of the conversations that we would have were so engaging, they actually like talking on the phone. So they will pick up the phone and actually call me more so than me having to reach out, when normally it would be difficult to get in contact with them or just limited to texting. So a lot of times people that don't like to call and talk on the phone is because people suck at talking on the phone. But I yield by saying that I think that if you just MIA all the time, you definitely got some other shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
communication.
I was talking about when it came down to it. I gave a specific example of two people having to communicate through a conflict. That meaning the conflict is this relationship has been going 6 to 8 months. One person wants more, wants a commitment. The other person ain't just never don't know if they want it or not. Just ain't thought about having a convo. One wants to talk about it. The other one is now, having to have this conversation with this person. That's what I was talking about. Like when a relationship has to turn. But in Maya's case, y'all got different. But I've seen dudes, like Deanna said, they start out one way, and then you just kind of say, well, I don't communicate that way. And then they kind of shift and change. And vice versa. So I've been somebody who said, oh, I don't like texting, and I text a little bit more because this person likes to text. It's like a compromise when it comes to communication. I mean, both people have to be really open to learning and understanding what the other person is used to at the time, because things can change over time. But I'm just saying, I was giving Mel an example of where you could give grace or where grace isn't going to be given at times and a relationship can end. And a lot of times on Clubhouse, we give examples of people who are trash. And I don't date trash people. Like, everybody I date is going to be probably a good person to somebody else. I ain't dating somebody with bad character. I'm not dating somebody. Now, a couple of cheaters here and there, but hell,
Wait, what's here and there?
Here and there meaning like I didn't find out I had nobody knocking on my door, but there was a little bit of slipping here. Like, I'm like, you talking to something? If I think you cheating, then you might as well cheat, because I ain't gonna keep going with it. So I ain't got time for it. If you sloppy, especially if I'm finding out and it's something that's getting somebody else got your attention, then obviously I don't. So you need to go ahead and move on.
So
that's how.
So when you say here or there, out of the last 5 that you dated, how many have been cheaters?
The last 5, 1, 2. Last 5. Probably 1, definitely. But I haven't had somebody that cheated like that since in my 20s. But the person that cheated, it was not necessarily I caught them cheating, but I knew that they were cheating because of the way that their body language was, the lies they would tell about, oh, who was that? I see a name on the phone. It's like, oh, it's a whole lie behind it. I'm like, dude, I know everybody. Or you saying, oh, you introducing me to everybody, cousins, best friends, family, sisters and all that, but not this friend you got? Like, come on. So eventually this person confessed. That's how I know they cheated, because they confessed and they wanted everything to start back. And I wasn't with it. But that's how I knew, because they told them themselves. But the point I'm making is most people aren't. I mean, he's a good person. He just wasn't, ready to be settled in a committed relationship. And I was like, okay, we were supposed to be, because we were in a relationship, but he cheated.
Do you consider a cheater a good person?
I generally, to answer that in a nutshell, no. But do I think people cheat? Do I think a good person could cheat? Yeah, but that's just one area where they're not. But do I think I'm 100% good in all my areas? No. But I'm not a cheater. But that doesn't make me better than somebody who may be cheating, may be a cheater, but they also don't have some areas where they slacking in the other end. Like, so, because I have some bad qualities too. But mine, for them, might not be a deal breaker. But for me, that is a deal breaker. Some people don't give a freak about cheating. I'm telling you. I'm one, though, that I let you know, I don't put up with it. It doesn't matter. You can be the best person in the world, the nicest guy, the best looking. I just don't. I'm not, you know. That comes from childhood, too. It comes from childhood, from a family member. It wasn't my mom and dad, but I was witness to early on to cheating that I should not have been privy to. And I had to hold a secret. And all my life, I just knew I would never deal with somebody like that. And that's where mine comes from. But I'm not going to deal with it, period. But other people don't see it as a problem. It's not that big of a deal, especially if y'all not married yet. People like, you know, they'll break up and get back together. You know, so I'm just like this. I'll just give her an example of where some people don't have grace and some people do. And I was just like, it just comes down to a point of where you feel like it's easier to just be by yourself than it is to be with this person. And for, like, you gave an example, that person isn't a good communicator, then you already know that they can get their walking papers. They can be the best man and everything else. But if they don't communicate, you letting them walk out the door, they could be like this man, was it the chief of police up here?
I told you he looked like a hoe, so no.
This why motherfuckers gonna stay single.
Some people get a pass.
You said he was good in every other area except for not communicating. You mean that you're not willing to give a little grace?
But that's what he said. That's not what Maya said.
No, I'm saying that I didn't say anybody said anything. I just said that's.
Oh, you said you, so I thought you were talking to somebody.
Like you all, like all decided. I'm talking about for the people that have that kind of mindset of canceling folks for certain things, only because you're only gonna get so much out of a person anyway. And I'm not saying just put up with no bullshit left and right, because I definitely understand Just E. Reason why cheating is just an absolute zero for her versus some other people. And I personally don't recommend accepting somebody back from cheating, because it takes a lot of maturity, and I think most of us are not that mature to actually rebuild a relationship where trust is being broken on either side. However, in other areas like communication and other things, I think it's okay to give grace if they're showing up in other ways that you really, really want, because you don't show up in all ways effectively at all times. At least I don't. And if a person is willing to put up with me and my shortcomings, whatever those may be, I think there should be room to give grace to other people.
But that if that's a boundary for her, that's a hard one to follow. I would not recommend that. You always gotta assess from the lens of, if this is something that will never change for you, is that something that you can deal with and stay and move forward? And if it's not, with all the other things align, it doesn't mean that you need to stay. Because if that is something that, if it does not change, it will not work for you, you shouldn't move forward. Some people that just because other things line up, if that's one of their hard stops or one of their definite boundaries or that they have for themselves or what they're going to allow with, because you can't put boundaries on others, then you should not pass go and collect $200.
That's true. I agree with that.
I mean, yeah, for things like cheating, but communication. If that person is open to communicate, like what I said earlier was, if a person refuses to change, then I would agree. But if a person is willing to do so, give them the grace and the space to grow into the area, because it's some shit about you that is unlikable, just like it's some shit about me that's unlikable. And because I know I have unlikable things about myself, we always say, accept me as I fucking am, but then when it comes to somebody else, you gotta show up fucking perfect to the T, all your T's crossed and your I's dots, and that's entitlement to me, and it's very rooted in fucking ego for people to have that mindset, especially when you don't show hell. Y'all talking about being good communicators, but I've heard y'all terribly communicate, just like I've terribly communicate at times. So it's like you want grace, but unwilling to give grace to people because you think and I'm not saying you specifically, Stephanie, I'm just saying in general, you think that you just so fucking awesome that you don't have nothing that's fucking wrong with you, that somebody got to shut up and put the fuck up with you, but you are willing to do the same thing for somebody that shows up in other areas, but they are struggling in one area.
I think you've added some variables that she didn't say. And communicating with people on Clubhouse and community is totally different than in relationships. It is totally different. When I'm sitting with couples and I'm seeing how it's different. I think we're looking at communication is a big problem with people in relationships. Big. One is either shutting down, one is not one is being a historian, keeping all the scores. That is into that. And that's what I'm saying. It's a matter of giving grace, and I think that she shouldn't be the only thing like, okay, it's a hard stop. Certain things are just a hard stop. And she never said that the person was willing to change. You need to view things at that lens of, if they're going to change ever, is this something that I'm willing to move forward with, or is this something I'm willing to stay in? That's where you need to evaluate it at. Because we can't, negotiate somebody else's boundaries for them.
So my comprehension is key because I've already acknowledged it, which is way more important than communicating, because you can communicate all day, but if a person doesn't understand text and what you're saying, it's falling on deaf ears anyway. Because I definitely acknowledge the fact that if that person is unwilling to change, which spoke to your point, that it changes, then I agree that you should do that. But if they are willing, give them the grace. But a lot of people don't want to give the grace to a person that's willing because they feel like you need to fix this shit where I fucking want you to. But then when it comes to me and how I fucking show up, give me all the grace in the world. Let's not pretend like these people don't fucking exist. More of these people exist than other people that can effectively communicate as well as effectively fucking can when engaging with somebody, whether it's just regular communication or resolve conflict. So I touched all points to my understanding of what was being said. And I just added my own point to the conversation.
So here's what I'll say when it comes to like this conversation. And I've told this story before. So just before the pandemic, me and my oldest son, like he was getting to that point where he was starting to smell himself. So we did some counseling. And one thing she had us do was like sit back to back. She had us write on a dry erase board. And she was like, give him a directive. And I want you guys to list out all the steps. Directive was clean. I want you to go clean the kitchen. He wrote like 5 things down. I had like 26 things listed. And she was like, do you tell him all those 26 things when you say go clean the kitchen? And I was like, no. She's like, y'all communicate differently, right? So that's when I became aware of the fact that, and that's my child. I raised him, right? So imagine being in a relationship with another adult. Somebody else has raised them. They have a different background. So I understand that people communicate differently. I get that can learn each other's communication styles because we communicate differently. But if you don't communicate at all, that's where I draw the line. So that's kind of where my lens was coming from. Everybody's going to have a different communication style. We all were raised differently in different regions of the country, even the world at some. So there are just different things that we're not gonna maybe agree on. Different things that we think is respectful versus disrespectful. All those things are a combination of how we communicate. But if you don't communicate at all, to me, that's a very different thing than we can communicate with each other. So that's where I was coming from.
We all different. Some of y'all different just suck though. That's sucks.
new to the city. Thank you.
I love. Well, here's my thing. So there was someone that I dated that. Can y'all hear me?
Nefertiti, you talking again?
I am open.
Everybody kind of breaking up. People, y'all in the Matrix.
I don't see how ocean.
Can y'all hear me now? Because I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, Nefertiti.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So empathy is a big thing. Empathy, whatever you want to call it, and
No, you're in Matrix.
The guy was a great communicator in terms of like we would have amazing conversations and stuff. But I noticed like when I would bring up an issue, there would be a little lack of empathy, and it made me feel away. But then I started kind of, hey, you know, this is what I need from you when I bring up issue. I don't necessarily need you to answer the problem or solve it all the time because I'm a big girl and usually I know how to solve certain things. Like if I say, what do you think about this? That means I'm asking your opinion or a solution. But if I'm just venting, sometimes I be wanting you to say, it's okay, or I understand how you feel. Dang, that's messed up. I hope things get better for you. And he just wasn't like that at the time. But then I had to notice the small efforts that he would give because a part of me was kind of like, this nigga ain't got no type of empathy. Fuck him. But then when I thought about it, you know what? He actually is showing a little bit of effort. And so because he does communicate very well at other times, I'm going to give grace to the times where he's trying to, you know, give the empathy, but it just wasn't inherently, you know, a part of his personality. And I feel like that's more valuable because he's actually taking the effort to do something that's not his norm. So that's an example of me saying that if a person is willing to actually try to actually give the grace. Now, had he said, man, fuck all that, you just being a pussy, you being sensitive, you're a crybaby and stuff like that, and he never considered, you know, showing empathy or anything then I would be like, nah, I don't want to fucking deal with you because you're not even trying to give the effort. But then to give the effort is something that you're not great at, I think I can fuck with it. Whereas, and I use this, I dated somebody else that had a lot of empathy, but his conflict resolution fucking sucked. And so it was like, between the two of them, I would rather deal with the person that know how to have conflict resolution and have amazing conversation, but maybe struggle in empathy, even though empathy is a big thing for me. So that's my personal example of, you know, what we were talking about. And another thing, let me get back in the pilot seat and buckle my seatbelt. Hold on.
Damn, nigga titty. Fuck.
Why I gotta be a nigga titty?
Shit.
He didn't say the N-word, he said never.
Well, my hands know it's that word.
You know how it goes when they like you.
Mm-hmm.
That part, Legacy. That part.
Pull her ponytail.
Just don't cut it off, because they do that too.
That Clubhouse tell it I'm missing side of my edges anyway. I got a ball fade around this bitch.
That's crazy.
He is fine though.
I ain't gonna hold you. I did click on just EPT. I was like, okay, who is that?
What is he? A mayor in Alabama? What's it in Alabama?
No, he's the chief of police.
Birmingham.
Police chief in Birmingham.
Police chief in Birmingham.
Let me put my picture.
Oh, he corrupt.
No, go to the second picture on my thing. Corrupt. That's the best picture of him right there. When you click on my and go to my second picture.
Trust the police. The only police
that's the best.
The real Ray, not the fake one.
He's trying to prank.
That's the best picture of him. Mm-hmm. You're scarred.
It's the fact that real Ray came in and said that wasn't him, even though fake Ray wasn't in here when real Ray was in here. And now he mad.
He
say I stay getting straight.
If the real Ray came in here with the fake Ray, remove him from room.
Well, I don't know if it's real Ray or not, because I got a plus, man. He ain't my friend, and we used to go out with each other, so I don't know. Let's be honest, it's a new account. But whatever.
What you say? The real Ray used to be your friend, but this fake Ray don't fuck with you.
Yeah, he ain't far. He got the plus sign by his name. Hey, okay, on the phone.
Hey, who on the phone? Never mind.
I said Saint on the phone, so I say hello. I'm really digging that little outfit, girl.
Thank you, Miss DD. Other people hating.
It's so good. Because they know it's ugly body, and that's why.
The goddess. It's a, oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's an African god. I was thinking the costume.
I wish I could put something like that on, girl.
I was just thinking 2 pieces of fabric, 2 yards of fabric, cook that shit.
Did you make that for Halloween, Deanna? That's cute. I like that one.
So you made that yourself?
Yeah, I glued the sticks to the head. Well, I spray painted the sticks and everything, and glued it to the headband and glued the sunflowers. I spray painted some of the sunflowers.
That's what you call talented, okay?
And then I didn't sew the skirt and the top, so I took one of my half bras and I had the fabric and like tucked it up under the bra, and then I tied up the skirt.
That's creative.
Yeah, I didn't have time to sew.
But yeah, it's really cute. And they use little, I'm not in the physical. Some people don't call me little, but you're petite.
I'm little.
Petite people do a lot more than people that's tall who speak like me.
I am tiny. I am 5 feet.
Really? My mother was 4'11". Guess I told my dad was 6'3". That's
not about my ex-husband. I think I know he's 6'2", maybe 6'3".
Yeah, all the tall dudes, they like the short girls.
Sorry about my mom, because she's only 4'11".
I don't know. Never mind.
What was you about to say, Maya? Go ahead.
I don't know. Sometimes I be feeling a little awkward when I see like such a big height difference.
Yeah, I do too. Like, why are you doing her short tail?
That makes me uncomfortable. You see that big white
man?
Fetish,
just like we like a chocolate skin. It's gonna be gone with them.
And like they say, dark men want light women and light men want dark. Whatever. Just like who you like. But I wouldn't talk to no short man. Hands down.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know you were that tall.
Yeah, I'm tall. Well, but I'm the shortest out the family. All my brothers are over 6 feet. Dan was over 6 feet. My sister's probably 5'10", 5'11". I'm really 5'7" and 3/4, but we just rounded off. Just say 5'. Because even with my pregnancy, I was asking the doctor, like, why did your baby chicken? And da da da. He's like, Dolores, you have a long torso, so the baby got a lot of room. A lot of women don't have long torsos, so when the baby's growing and their stomach protrudes, there's not a lot of room. So when they're in there doing their thing, kicking and carrying on, you could see it, his stomach poke out, or, you could feel it. I was getting worried. I'm like, is she ever up? You know how people say when they go home and they quiet down, they lay down, then the baby going crazy, you can't go sleep. This one, all she did was lay on my bladder the whole entire break.
Yeah, I got videos of mine kicking. It's so cute. You see his little foot just kicking.
Look, I even bought me a Doppler to make sure that the heartbeat was going, because I had a stillbirth. So I was like, make sure she all right in there. I just bought me my own Doppler thing.
Now they got it on your phone.
Yeah, listen, girl, I wish they had all this stuff on the phone when I first got home. You could do your menstrual, the days, and they count for you. I'm like, wow. And something else, I got a ding thing from Amazon because I got my pictures everywhere.
You have a what?
It sent me my Amazon. Hold on.
Did she say she got a ding ding?
Yeah, she talking about her bell. Her doorbell.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, ding ding. Like, what's happening?
She needs to stop ordering off the Amazon. Miss Didi been off.
No, I said I got a ding ding. I noticed from it when I clicked it, they had made me this video from Thanksgiving 2 years ago, like about almost 8 minutes, and I sent it to all my cousins because that was the last Thanksgiving. My aunt that just passed was there, then the one that got dementia. That was her last Thanksgiving. All of us together, so I sent it out to one of my cousins. Like, oh, where you get that video? I said, "Boy, Amazon made it." They sent it to me. If you like it, you had to hit save, and it'll save your collections in there, whatever, in the app that I have. So, yeah, just AI and pictures. You know, the iPhone do it too. It shows trips and years, and I don't know if anybody noticed all that, but they separate your pictures. Like, if you go in and type September 4th, 2009, all the pictures will show up. But if you just do September 2009, they'll give you all the pictures you took that year. But if it's specific, it shows too.
Ray and Brooke, I need y'all to calm down in the chat.
Oh yeah, I just saw something. I'm like, what? Stop! Oh my.
Y'all got any other deal breakers besides communication?
Another one besides those two?
The baby, having a baby is a deal breaker for me.
You say what, Miss Didi?
That having a baby is a deal breaker for me. Because even though he had a baby, I said, we could be roommates and pay the rent. I wasn't going to date nobody and do my baby to my kid. And he even messed that up. I'm like, whatever, but yeah, it's a baby. I'm sorry.
A baby or a young kid? Well, like, what's the youngest? What age does the kid have to be, Miss D?
Oh, for him to have a baby with somebody, or to deal with somebody with kids?
To deal with somebody with kids.
Oh, no, they have to go on. My kids go on. I ain't done that.
Not your kids, their kids. How old is
their kids got to be grown.
So over 18?
Yes.
Okay.
Or 18 fine, because that's grown. I mean, and even like 16, because you can still go away or go, tell your 6-year-old, I'm going to lunch, I'll be back. I'm going to the beach today, until he...
I've seen that on that Later Data show. The guy, he was leery about the one whose son still stayed with her, and they were like 27, and she wanted them all to move back to stay there. They were living there short term, but she said she wanted them to live with her indefinitely. And seemed like it was a deal breaker for him.
Yeah, that was a deal breaker. I remember.
Oh, no, I want my grown kids to live back. I want to see her to move.
So, yeah.
And on the East Coast, listen, you're not getting nothing decent in this region under 22, probably.
I live on the East Coast too, Miss Didi.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for this expensive journey, so yeah, it's expensive. Because the place that I have 6 bedrooms, secondary floor, 2 car garage, so.
I love that the people up north only think the East Coast extends up north.
Oh no, it extends all the way down the line, shoreline. I know, but it is cheaper to live there than it is here.
I know, but we live on the East Coast too. That's why you said.
Well, I have to go further. Let me say this: I need to go further south in the East Coast. Is that better?
Just say the Miss Didi, north.
Just say the north. Yeah.
Northern.
Yeah, it's a little bit different up there.
And the only reason why I make that distinction is because on the West Coast, if you live in San Diego, right, that's up, right? If you live in San Diego or you live in LA, they still say the West Coast. But on the East Coast, it's like, if they say the East Coast, the assumption is that they're talking about the north until you get in the south and you realize, like, hey, yeah, the East Coast extends to the south. But it's just so odd to me. Yeah, because it's like all the East Coast.
You don't say the south on the West Coast. It's no such thing.
Right.
Live over there. They be Californians, they say south. But yeah, we just consider the whole West Coast, Seattle, everybody the West.
Right. Everybody the West Coast over there.
Even here in Jersey, they say South Jersey, Central Jersey, North Jersey. So yeah.
So after what time was it? 4:16. I would say about 9 hours of lying. Y'all motherfucker hurt.
Nah, he left it his own.
Shut up, Willie.
He always
talking a lot.
He left it his own. He's still laughing.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't even ready to say that.
Willie Winfrey, that's your name.
Willie Winfrey. Where was when you said that? Oh, out to Ella, right?
Yeah. Oh, so I get to it, Winfrey. Your interviewing skills was top tier.
I don't know what the fuck made me want to interview her.
Get to it. What's your deal breakers in dating or relationship?
Deal breakers, insecurity, aggression. Got a few. Insecurities, aggression. The fuck? I don't know. Just like, so insecurities is one of my top. Aggression is like is the next thing. Cheating?
That sounded like a question.
You know what I'm saying? Cheating is literally the umbrella of it all. Yeah, like stay straight. Stay straight. Yeah, that's the umbrella of everything. Cheating is the umbrella, but out of cheating, insecurities, aggression, shit like that. There's just some things that I don't fuck. Some things I'd be like, oh, that's cool, but some things I just don't fuck with at all.
Well, outside of cheating, what has broken you? What has been the deal? Not a deal breaker, but what has been a breakup, like a cause for breakup? If it's not.
Out of cheating, what has been the cause of breakup?
Without cheating, yeah. If it wasn't cheating, let's say a relationship where cheating wasn't an issue, the girl didn't cheat. Mm-hmm. What was the reason why you wanted to walk away from her? Not that she broke up with you, that you broke up with her.
Controlling. Like, what? So, turn it down. Like, some women like to control the environment, right? I'm not a nigga you could control. Like, we could work together, but you cannot control me. I'm not even a nigga to think that you go on. Now, the most control women have is the control I give them. Like, because as a man, when I trust a woman, it sounds egregious, but let me explain. Like, as a man, when I fuck with a woman and I trust her, I give her control over a lot of things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I allow her to, like, run the show with a lot of things. And that's the most that I think I'm cool with, because that means I'm comfortable. I feel safe with it. I don't question it. But when you, off the gate, try to control what the fuck, like what I do, meaning like you don't want me going outside, you don't want me hanging out, you don't want me doing certain shit, you want me just, I kind of question that, and it pushes me. It pushes me to want to do those things more.
Give us an example of a woman trying to control you.
Like, so I was in a relationship for 9 years, and so she ain't never want me hanging out. She ain't want me hanging out with none of my friends. Like, every time somebody I'm going with, oh, what? It's always a problem. Like, that's always an issue. You know what I'm saying? Until I came to the point, I'm like, you know what? At the beginning, I stayed in the house, used to chill with her, but then I'm like, shit, I'm in the crib, but she ain't paying me no attention. She on the phone with her friends, or she probably got a friend over. She's just occupied. She just know where I'm at. And that's the safe space for her. Until I got to the point, I was like, yeah, fuck that, I'm going outside. She gonna have attitude, but she be all right. You know what I'm saying? Because I started losing the fact that I had friends, and I wasn't no longer having fun
because she just was, she didn't trust anything I did. She was insecure about anywhere I went. And she was trying to control my environment.
Had you ever cheated on her?
No, I didn't. No.
She just had trust issues.
She had a lot of trust issues. Hell yeah, she had a lot of trust issues.
You found that out after y'all became in a relationship, or you knew that?
Hell yeah, I found that out 8 years, 7 years in, 6 years in.
Wait, so after 6 years is when she started having trust issues?
Because we ain't lived together after a certain amount of years. You know what I'm saying?
So, I mean, don't you... Never mind.
So, So, before y'all lived together, the 6 years... So, y'all were in a relationship for 6 years, and then y'all started living together, and that's when the trust issues came?
Yeah, once we started living together, then, she came and lived with me. That's when it started. I'm saying, like, things, she ain't with me outside, she ain't with me doing this, and all this crazy shit. I'm like, it's just weird. Hold on.
You don't think that you have any accountability to taking that?
He went somewhere.
Oh.
I don't know. That's like, I feel like trust issues are something that you would see right away. Not like
7 years down the road, and if it comes to that point, you have to be self-aware and self-reflect and say that I've had some actions or I did something that's contributed to this. But it's a hard thing that people say. Of course, it's probably gonna be, nah, I ain't did nothing. Yeah.
6 years in, and now you got trust issues. What the?
Because and honestly, in relationships, when things go whatever way or a particular way, we both have some involvement in what took place, and it doesn't necessarily always have to be a negative involvement that you have. It could be something that's still positive, but it still has some influence on what happened.
A lot could change in 6 years within that relationship. I don't mind saying 6 years now you got trees. Shit, 6 years you could be fucking up within that time period.
But he said he wasn't. We asked him.
Oh.
Yeah, he said he wasn't.
But you never really know nobody's real truth, and they only know.
Not you calling Mr. Get to It a liar.
Oh, this was
There's something off about that. Like it just doesn't arrive at it. We have to be aware that what part we took in what happened. You can't blame.
So what happened? Get to it.
Blame free.
He's not at the phone right now.
But Get to It, you're keeping it silent, so I'll probably get to it. He's gonna keep it on it.
Because even in relationships that I've been in and things maybe didn't go a particular way, I always try to evaluate, okay, what part did I have in this? What took place? What happened?
Stephanie,
mm-hmm.
Do you have do you have a relationship where you broke up with somebody? What was that deal breaker? Outside of cheating, we eliminating cheating as the reason.
Usually that's the only reason for me. That's it. For the most part, some things I can I feel like we could probably negotiate. And a lot of things, like if I'm not gonna go that far, like how we talked about communication there, we didn't even go that far. We're not going that far to even get to a relationship if I see that that's an issue up front. You know?
Yeah. No, it's okay.
Because some of those things you kind of notice right away. And I think how we always want to give somebody a chance or try to I think we could, a lot of times we could be a little bit harder on ourselves than we need to be. Well, I know I can be too strict, or I know this, that. So let me just, give this a chance. And then it's just like, it's not, that's why I say you always got to look at it from the lens of if what they're doing right now never changes, never changes, will you be okay with it?
What question you was asking? Because I was trying to find a location real quick.
What we asked you? LeBron was asking you something, but
What you asked me, LeBron?
What I said, what was you in there talking about? What you was saying? Something.
No, they had asked me
6 years or some shit.
They asked me a question in regards to like, what's outside of cheating that made you walk away from a situation, like a breakup, and I mentioned like she was controlling. She didn't want me hanging out. She didn't want me doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And I couldn't deal with that shit.
Was it like that from the beginning?
No, it wasn't like that because we didn't live together. So she really didn't have the range to kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like she lived in her crib, I lived in my crib. Like once she came and lived in my crib, that's when, you know, because when she was living in her house and I was living in mine, we was kind of like, you know, hanging out together a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like it was, we hang out, I hang out, and shit like that. But once we lived together, she came to my crib,
that's when the truth came out, huh?
It was more so like, it was like more so her trying to control my environment, where I'm going, and shit like that. I mean,
so y'all lived together and you were still trying to be outside?
Nah, it wasn't even outside. It was like,
I don't believe get to it at all. I feel like get to it is out of control, right? Get to it is taking the woman down. Hey, you know, he was get to it. You know, you think you got that name, get to it without getting to it? Come on, y'all. Listen to his name, Mr. Get to It.
Oh, be quiet.
We're not about to skate past this shit.
So this is the thing, though.
He out of pocket. He out of control.
Go on.
That's why she said, you know what? You outside trying to get to it. You know what I'm saying? So she said, we gonna cut this shit off. You inside from now on.
Give her 100, Daphne.
I just have a question before you get to it. Is there anything in that scenario that you feel like you could take accountability for why things went the way it went?
Well, I think, 100% is when I started saying, fuck that, I'm going outside. Because when I realized that her not wanting me to go outside was not because...
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm telling you. So I'm answering your question. No. In other words, no, being sarcastic, right? Because the issue is...
You don't think there's nothing you can take accountability for?
I'm trying to really tell you the truth. You want to hear? I can tell you. So, when she first started the shit, I was like, nah, I ain't going out. Like my niggas stopped even calling me, stop hitting me up, stop saying, yo, let's go outside. Niggas stopped hitting me. Niggas started, it was actually normal. It was actually normal that niggas would hit me. I'm like, what you doing? But, you know, we ain't you, nigga. We ain't. Oh, they went out. I sit on the black nigga. We ain't hitting you, nigga, because you ain't going nowhere. And it was a true fact, because she was unhappy with me always going out. When I went out, she met me, we was outside. So we both was outside. You know what I'm saying? She just kind of tried to stop me from being outside, which was cool. Because I was like, fuck it. As long as my girl happy, I'm staying in the crib, y'all. And it became normalized. But I'm like, shit, I'm in the crib every day. Not having no fun, because when I'm in the house, she don't pay me no attention. Like, we ain't doing shit. Like, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going outside, bro. Like, I'm stressed the fuck out. Like, I'm going outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on. So when I realized that I was the only person not having fun, because when she was ready to go out, she'd go out. Like, I'll chill. Like, it was cool. And I was like, yeah, I'm good on this shit. Once I started going out, hell broke loose. It was like, yeah, this nigga, fuck nigga. And it was what it was. And I was cool with that. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm going outside. Nigga, I ain't about to be sitting in the crib. You don't even pay me no attention. We don't do no activities. Fuck that. I'm outside. And that's when all hell broke loose. So I hold myself to the fire about, I definitely made a choice and said, fuck that, I'm going outside, and stop acquiescing to that staying in the crib shit, yeah.
So my question is, not about the post, the shift from her not being controlling to controlling. Is there anything that you can take accountability for that created that shift? So
I don't know what you're trying to get me to submit to.
I'm not trying to get you to submit to anything.
Yeah, I was literally team my relationship over friends, over everything. But then when I realized that her intentions wasn't because she just wanted her man to be home and love on her man. I made my choice to be outside because that's where we met each other. You understand? I was cool with not being outside if it was like cool. But then I'm like, fuck that. She outside. I'm in the crib. I'm not having fun. I'm in the crib. Fuck all that. I'm going outside.
What I'm saying is because you right now you're talking about the post. That is post.
What post?
Post what happened. Post means after. So, remember how you
prior to that, we was in love. Like, we was having fun. We was outside.
Let me speak?
Yeah.
You stated initially that was not the problem, but there was a shift. What actions is there anything that you feel like you can take accountability that happened prior to that shift that created that shift?
No. So that's why I'm trying to tell you, she was cheating on me the whole time. So hold on. She was cheating on me the whole time. So her insecurities came from projection. It had nothing to do with me. She had literally nothing to do with me at all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. It had nothing to do with me.
So your actions and the problems that contributed to it was staying in that.
Staying in what?
In that relationship. That's your accountability right there. Because people always get so accountability. Accountability is not always, I did something bad. It could be something positive.
I mean, after a while, I definitely removed myself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could, but I don't have to. You can double park. You want to double park?
It's not necessarily
negative. All right, so look, get to it.
Don't double park. Ain't that a situation?
We're not talking about him double parking my. You know what? You did what we asked for you to get to it, and aren't you happy now? Huh?
Say it again?
I said it don't matter. All this other shit is irrelevant. You did what you felt that you needed to do. Aren't you happy right now where you are?
I'm super happy.
Exactly. There you go. That's it. That's all that matters then. All that other shit.
And somebody stupid and just say, she's starving to hold a black man accountable. I mean, obviously you don't know. I do counsel people in relationships, marriages, and I explain to them as well, accountability is not necessarily a negative thing. And you see that was not negative.
But I feel like he took accountability already from the standpoint of he said, hey, look, I was doing this for a time period where my friends even were like, man, you don't even come out.
No, I'm saying that. But that part he was talking about was after. I'm saying what contributed to the shift. And what part did he take in account in that shift?
I would just keep it G now. Look, listen, just keep it G. Get to it. Did you do anything? That's what she was trying to say.
Well, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I know, saying like the shift. We get it. We understand you're very educated in normal life. We understand value. We get it.
That's not the point I'm trying to make at all. But
you definitely was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Out of everything you heard, you still trying to figure out what's missing, right?
Yeah.
Like there's no excuse.
She cheated. That was your part that you need to take accountable for. Even though it looks positive, that's a positive thing that you say in a relationship. You allowed yourself to deal with something that you shouldn't allow to deal with.
Okay. You got it.
I'm not him. Do you have a?
So what?
Wait. I was waiting to hear from I'm not him. Go ahead. No. I'm not him. The greatest mod on Clubhouse.
All right. Oh. He just saying off.
Yeah. I just think that. And everybody always look for what did you do wrong. Like you don't have men who get in healthy relationships always to understand that this.
No, I think sometimes get to it. It can just be regardless of, let's say someone cheated, right? Even though you weren't the person that cheated in a relationship, I do believe learn lessons and find things that you could have done in a relationship.
Don't say.
So that's what I think. Kind of maybe the line of questioning was coming from.
Exactly, because and I preface this with a start when I went through a relationship with somebody, and they did things that was wrong, I still looked at my fucking self and decided to figure out what part did I have in this? Even though they did something wrong, what part did I take in this? Because they ain't just in that home and acting in that relationship alone. We're both in it together, so we both essential part in what happened. It doesn't always have to be a negative that, well, I was cheating on her, or I hit upside her head, or something like that.
So Stephanie, just to clarify what you're saying.
I don't have to cost nobody to say nothing. I am very direct in what I got to say.
Laurent, let her land.
I'm very direct in what I got to say, and I don't have no hidden meanings in the motherfucker. If I want to say something, I'm going to say it directly. I don't beat around the bush. That's not my personality.
All right, I'll let her land.
At all.
So now, are you saying this from a perspective of it could have just been him looking at like, hey, I should have maybe or have maybe not done so much positive in this moment in time? You know, when someone loves you so much that they allow them to like do a lot more, you're doing so much more for that person than that person for you.
It could be, yes.
Yes, so that could have been a positive too.
Or staying too long. And I just said that. Staying too long was what was negative.
Why you didn't tell her to let me land, Lala?
Oh, my bad. I did go.
I was literally unlocking. I was legend. Please. Sorry. You guys, there's not a lot. No, Maya. We're all. It's not necessary for us to cut each other off because we're actually having a good conversation. But when we start cutting each other off, it throws the whole thing off. Like then it turns into a weird, awkward crash. You know?
No, I respect.
And none of you people are crashers. So it's why.
No, I be crashing. I be crashing like a motherfucker. No, I'm joking.
No, my bad, Miranda.
No, it's like, hey, look, that's okay. I'm just playing with y'all.
But you know the reality.
What you're lying about?
But you know the reality of it.
Wait, was Laurent done though?
Yeah, he's done. That's small.
No, he's not. One mic on Laurent. $20 to the goof or get to it.
No, it should cost $80 to Google.
20. That's you should be on sale. You should be $5. Some people should be $5. Some people should be $10. Some people should be your $5 one.
You can get it for a whopping $1.99.
Damn, y'all.
That's right, Halloween special.
This is Saturday. I kind of give y'all a good hope.
Buy one, get two free. Laurent is into it.
So just to be honest though, I just think that
you can't buy me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's all.
I just think that when we hear these examples, that the first thing we always say is we think that the person talking is leaving shit out, right? And so what happened that led up to that? I think I gave the whole scenario, and you still pushed. So what did you do, and what did you do, and what did you do?
I never said what did you do.
But you never said, wow, that's fucked up if that's how she was. You never even pushed her in the corner of accountability.
I never asked you what did you do.
Wait, hold on.
No, you kept asking.
Stephanie, what happened?
Stephanie, hold on, because I got a realization from and after really listening to you get to it, I think that maybe you was looking perspective of what didn't you, now holding yourself accountable and what maybe happened you did, but that wasn't Nate, but maybe you might have, because it sounded to you authentic ass nigga, you a real nigga, so I respect that about you. You're probably really passionate. Did you love this person so much that you just did so much more for them than they did for you? You know, so that is essentially still holding yourself accountable because that's something you did, you know. Bad though.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay, go ahead.
I prefaced it with that it doesn't always have to be something negative, it can be something positive. I said that. So if you don't listen, I don't know what to do about that part because I even stated that. I think that you were listening and you automatically went into that when people go from the lens that every woman is trying to say the man did something wrong, if that's you, that's your battle you have to cross with. But I never stated that. I cannot account for what you assume that I mean in your head because I'm a person. I'm going to tell you exactly what I meant.
No, I think.
Sorry, I think because I was listening to everyone, and I don't think she was trying to do a gotcha moment. Get it with her, like being persistent on like, okay, like what account of your part.
maybe made that look like she was trying to get you in a gotcha moment of like, oh, what did you do? It's the way you presented and shared the story. It was like we were happy, we were in love, and then all of a sudden she was controlling and she was mistrusting you. So there was a shift, right? And I think you use that verbiage. So it's only natural to be, we're happy and wonderful, but then you weren't all of a sudden. So what do you think happened? And I think that's what she was trying to figure out. Like, what do you think happened on your end?
So it sounds like that, but she kept asking, what did you contribute? She kept trying to figure out what my contribution to that shift was.
Because if you don't think you have any contribution, you're already in the wrong.
Yeah, but then you're wrong. See, but then you're wrong, though. You can't.
Wait, Stephanie, let him land.
Yeah, go ahead.
Stephanie, every situation don't mean something that triggered another person, right? Sometimes, if you progress, a person will reveal exactly who they are. And it don't take a person to do something. It just sometimes it's for a person to try to show you who they really are. That's who it is. That's where all situations, I did this, so she kind of didn't like me out.
You gotta say.
Or it ain't always like, oh, I was going out doing dumb shit and then now she don't like me. It ain't gotta always be like that. It could be, and I told you, I even said I wasn't even going out because my girl was like, I don't want you going out. I wasn't even going out. I was just chilling. And then I realized it wasn't a genuine, I don't want you going out thing.
What you at the sports bar?
Yeah, I'm at my son's game, so I'll see y'all later. Peace. I said, peace out.
Yet again, that's never what I said.
I think we're all listening with different lenses and through our own experience. So, because when I heard you, I get like when you were persistent, because I don't think he was understanding the why behind what you were asking.
Exactly.
And you kept asking the same question, and that was like, okay, like if I was you, I would have I felt uncomfortable, honestly. I was like, okay, obviously he's not understanding it, or he's not. There's a disconnect.
Part right there. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue. Because
I was literally done. Yeah, I was literally done.
That is my part too. Like it's uncomfortable at a point in time to continue to question if somebody obviously isn't answering the right way. Maybe as a counselor, which I'm sure that you're very much more experienced in this than I am. Maybe just not even continuing in that regards or that conversation with that individual and just ask another question, But then it seems like you are somewhat of attacking him, and it would make him put him on the defensive. People are different,
That's exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, go ahead, Summer.
I said what I said. That's exactly what it sounds like. So I'm saying, Stephanie, no disrespect to you, sweetheart, but be saying you ask a question, you should be able to see his energy that it's not working. Because the man answered the question, finally he kept giving you the same answer. So maybe you should take accountability for your approach.
But he wasn't answering the question.
That's a fact.
Yes, he
that's
did.
the part.
He wasn't answering. I don't think. This is my thing. I don't think y'all listening.
Okay, y'all got it. You got it. You're right. You're right. I was attacking him.
No, we don't want to have it. We want you to take accountability.
I'm not upset or nothing like that.
I was attacking and badgering him and all the above. You're correct.
Don't be sensitive. It's okay. We all.
I'm not being sensitive. You're correct.
I think this is
anybody else got any other?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I think this is, I don't know, we could just leave it. But I don't know, the way I looked at it, I was like, okay, he's not answering it. Maybe time to pivot, ask the question in a different way, or let it go, right? But I don't know. But I get what you were saying, Stephanie. No, it didn't sound like you were attacking him or anything like that. I think that was a fair.
No, I was attacking him.
It only makes sense.
With that.
But I think what everybody maybe felt like I felt uncomfortable with is repeating the same question, be like, no, but what did you? And then his voice kept elevating, yours kept elevating, and I was like, okay, obviously you guys are no longer had conversation. And that's what everybody picks up on, and then follows the opinion of, oh, you're attacking him. But the actual question or the reason of your questioning, I don't think that was an attack at all.
Everyone.
That was my point. Mm-hmm.
What? So can I get a recap? What did I miss?
No recaps. Let's go.
Anybody else have any other relationship? Damn, I want to know what happened.
No,
give us one of those. Give us one of those. Rachel, then you will know what Rachel is moving forward.
To you too, Rachel. Let's just move forward. But you can answer that question. Ask it again. Go ahead. Whoever's gonna ask.
What's the question? The question is, why did you end a relationship outside of cheating? So besides cheating, what was a previous relationship deal breaker for you? I wasn't happy. My name is Kristen Jenkins. I am 25. I wasn't happy. Why were you not happy? My mother, my older brother, my younger sister. Disrespect. Like it can be like simple things like we're having an intellectual conversation. Don't let dumb people like Rachel speak. Okay. I'm tired of her sucking my clit. Let me nut in your mouth. Ask me for consent. No. Sorry. Don't. Sorry.
Okay,
I feel like she's sucking me and I didn't consent.
Okay,
I didn't consent. Sorry, I didn't consent.
Come on, tighten up, bro. We're gonna have a higher vibrational conversation if we're gonna talk.
All right, Lauren, I'll be normal. You're right. So, not happy meaning, it can be just like disrespect and just the simp that I asked for in a relationship, like opening up car doors and cleaning up after yourself because I'm not your maid. Simple things like that can actually build up to a breakup because I'm not your maid. No. Okay, so specifically in like your past relationship, those were things that made you break up the relationship? If I mention, because if I keep mentioning things that are a problem to me, and you mention things like, okay, so if he's like, babe, I want dinner, and I make sure that I go above and beyond and make sure that it happens, and then I ask and I request certain things, and it doesn't get done, I feel like it's one-sided at that point. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with catering to your spouse and making sure that all their needs are met. But Rachel, you were married? I said spouse. Jesus. No, boyfriend, girlfriend.
Okay.
Not yet.
It doesn't matter if you were, but continue.
Well, no, she said spouse, so I didn't know that she was previously married. Well, when I say spouse, I mean like your other half, like the person you're married to. Okay, all right, your boyfriend, girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like Maya, you know what the fuck? No, spouse. Okay. All right. All right. She meant partner. Is that better? That make you feel better, partner?
No, Maya's not even like that. Look, let's just keep going because we don't mean it like that, Rachel. She was just trying to elaborate on another topic, but you're right. So what were you saying?
When you cater to your opposite or your person, I'll say it like that if that makes it feel the fuck better.
Okay.
When you cater to your person, like if it's only one-sided, you're gonna start to feel some type of way after a while. Like, okay, I'm making sure I'm meeting A, B, and C for you. Is anything being meant for me? Like, I can't water you if you're not gonna water me back. Like, the plant runs dry after a while. That's what I'm saying.
That's a fact, though. So that's good.
So unappreciated. I think something we're missing with these conversations is, I don't know about y'all, but when I like a person and they like me back, we kind of just do stuff, for each other naturally because we like each other. We genuinely like each other. And maybe, just maybe, you could consider that person don't like your man. No? No? Did I should have been? No. I'm sorry. I'm just learning that I'm learning in life as I get older that when I'm around people that I genuinely like, even if it's just friendship, it could be co-workers or neighbors, we do things together. We like them. As a person, we like being around them. We like when we get invited to things from them, when we, just doing whatever. Like tonight, I'm going bowling with my neighbors. I don't even like bowling, but I like my neighbor. They're cool. They a vibe. We hang out from time to time, and I like them. So
I'm gonna go bowling, doing something I genuinely hate doing, but because the vibe is there, I'm gonna, you know.
But we're talking about, that's true. But this
applies in everything. This applies with any type of relationship.
No. I'm not saying it doesn't apply. It does. It definitely, people do things for people that they don't want to do because they like the person. We're talking about breaking up, like in a relationship. We're not talking about what we should do, what should work. We're talking about when you had a breakup, outside of cheating, what was the reason? If it can't be cheating because we're taking it off the table. Outside of cheating, what was the reason that you
answer? I can answer. I divorced my wife. I divorced my wife for multiple reasons, and one of them was I just felt as if I'm a light. And when I come into the room, I bring light, bring darkness, and unfortunately, she was almost like, y'all remember Eeyore? And every time he was around, like a great guy. That shit right there, when people are like that, I get the fuck from around you, you know, because I spaz out. Because I have so many bad things that has happened the last year, and I still wake up and choose light. And I know some people are not like that, but when I should become this negative ass person in any situation, I gotta go. I started to notice things with my daughter, and I started to notice things that I would say, and then that negative self-talk, and even if she had so many things going on, but she couldn't see it. That was probably 65% of the reason why I left. Because that whole life sucks, oh my God, I can't believe it. That shit I would get the fuck from me, too, bro. She was crazy. But yeah, that was one thing.
And this wasn't a season. This wasn't like a...
No, that's why I married her, so obviously
she wasn't like that.
Because I thought it was him. But I had to learn, this is who you are. This you, and that's okay. Because maybe I'm not supposed to be the person that brings you out of that. And I tried so many different ways to get her to look at things differently, and it just never would change. And once my cup was always empty, I had to go. And I know it sounds crazy. Why you ain't gonna be there to dig a bed and fuck that?
I said that when you can't water nobody when your cup is empty.
I will anything and anybody, if you're starting to affect my mental health, I will leave my mama. If my mama was making me my mental health go down, I don't give a damn. I will leave any situation when it's no longer serving me and I no longer can add to it. I'm out. Do what you want, but I'm a serial leaver. Leave you. Hey, Lexi.
Personnel, or is it you?
Hey, could be me. Anyways, I left.
Lexi, is that something that changed within her during the course of your marriage, or was that something that was there that you overlooked?
I think what it was, I think I overlooked it, but also, you know how when you go to baggage claim and that little thing is still running, it's always running, and people just pick up bags and walk off. Every situation in her life, she would continually pick up bags, but she would never drop any. Hopefully that made sense. And it was just, you just bag a lady, you gon' miss your butt all the time.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a part.
Bags. Wasn't it? Come on now, speak.
Yo, I ain't never really understand that until my 20s about Bag Lady. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not understand that song when I was younger, but now that I actually understand it, I'll be like, oh shit. Get rid of the damn bags. Figure out yourself and get rid of the bags. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, that was the song. That message was strong for me because I was older. Tag light.
Ooh. Hey, what you with a pack light? Hello? I ain't never that part out loud. Yo, I was singing it. It was on VH1 in the morning, and I never understood it when I was getting ready for school, elementary school.
When you little, though, you need to take your song so literal. They be talking about drugs, sex, and shit. You be like, oh, I can't understand nothing. But now that I get it, you be singing it, you be taking it all literal.
Yo, I just now started understanding the words the X Factor. Oh my God.
Do y'all feel like y'all like have had baggage in most of your relationships?
With me saying I just now understood the words the X Factor, hell yeah. Because no matter how I think when you come, you
Hey, Jesse, you remember that game we used to have back in the day that we used to draw on? It was called the I can't say Etch a Sketch.
The Etch a Sketch, you shake up. You gotta shake it and sit there.
So I look at new experiences like that. Everybody that I meet, you have a clean slate, because I found out that it's really it's heavy to carry that. Like, okay, the person cheated. Okay, they hit you. Okay, we get it. Okay, y'all, everybody got something. But when you look at the new person in your life, like what someone else did to you, you're bringing up your experience with that person. Even if the experience is going to be for 6 months or years or maybe 5. Starting with a clean slate gives everybody an equal opportunity to show themselves. And it's up to you to decide to stay or leave. And it's really a beautiful thing when you look at someone and you're like, okay, who are you? You know what I'm saying? Give them an opportunity to show them to experience them. And I think that's another problem. We be trying to possess people. Experience people, man. And decide if you want to stay or leave. Experience.
So how much time does it take to? Because it sounds like you're saying it like it's easy, like you just do it. So, like, how long does that take? Does that person, and what in that process are you doing to clean the slates of other people that you've had in your life? Like, are you actively working on, not picking the same guys and changing some stuff in your life because something that you did because you're the person that picked the person, so you have a lot to play in.
Is that accountability?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I was scared for that question.
We don't need to have that around here.
Accountability.
What do you
learn the lesson?
In those
That's a good ass question.
With somebody in January, and then we break up, and I think somebody else in February got a clean slate, because that's just not how that works.
But the time thing is different for everybody, so it could be different for each individual. Yeah, there is a plan, obviously, but you might need to be a lot more than somebody else, and you're a person like you really just don't take no accountability for shit. So you might need to grow a person, and it might just be individual person, like the time frame of how long you're to be there for, how long you fight for, because you definitely shouldn't just give up, but there is a time frame where it's like, okay, this just isn't like what we want it to be, because you don't want it and you're not holding yourself accountable, and now it's making me not want it. I'm not holding myself accountable. So I think it's just different for each individual. You know what I mean?
And it's different for each relationship too. It's different, the length of the relationship, the seriousness of the relationship. I mean, just because y'all were together here doesn't mean y'all were in a serious relationship.
What was you in?
Exactly, right? Right?
Yeah,
so that's
a situation.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's gonna be different for every relationship, and you have to make that assessment. You have to know what kind of relationship you were in, the accountability piece, and also the lesson that you learned. And from there, then you decide if you want to move on to the next relationship. But you also have to take those lessons that you learned and don't repeat them. That's key.
I think actively, like now, I go to, I have virtual therapy sessions once a week. My EAP just ran out, so now I think, what is this? Jesus Lord. But I didn't know, so I know that I'm going to call EAP again and say, hey, can you redo it?
Please. I'll give you the trick. Just tell them that you're going for something different than you did the last time.
But is that through the other job or the new job?
No, this is my old job.
You do not put all the diagnoses up front.
Yeah, because I'm still employed. My retirement hasn't kicked in yet, but I'm still employed.
Okay.
But yeah, I think going through therapy, every week she gives me homework. And this week, the words was awareness and pivoting. Because she pinpointed I have a hard time pivoting in the middle of something. Like, let's say I get triggered today. Like what happened with my daughter, right? In the moment, I was able to pivot instead of spazzing. And what she brought to my attention was, through your marriage, when things would happen, you would want to fix it immediately, fix things and fix the outcome of things. You didn't know how to sit in it and pivot. And that was my lesson. That's what I'm really, really having a hard time with in life, is pivoting. Like through this whole transition out of the post office and this new job and dealing with this aneurysm, I'm having a difficult time. But through that, without wanting to have a drink or wanting to, take edibles or whatever the things I have to do to get through it in the moment. And so when you instantly ask that question about how do you navigate, how long does it take for you to deal with one thing before you date somebody else? For me, I'm learning how to not expect certain things while dating and leasing. It's genuinely just an experience. I don't have any expectations to the outcome. Like, I go on a date, the date was nice, great. Okay, I like this. If it doesn't go anywhere, okay, it's cool. I'm not trying to be married. If it makes sense, it probably didn't make sense.
I mean, it makes sense. It's. I just feel like, no, it makes sense. I mean, because I'm just thinking from a different lens. I think, y'all have I just want to just be out here having dates and having fun. And some people look at it a little bit more serious. So I get you. I get what you're saying.
What makes it fun is not giving out coochie. That's what makes it fun, because ain't nobody getting no coochie.
Well, no, not even that. I wasn't.
That's what makes it fun for me. Because
okay. Well, I wasn't saying. I wasn't talking about. Because it sounds like yeah, it sounds like you just got out of a marriage, so you probably trying to. So
I started my marriage 2 years before I left. So once I signed the papers and we were done, I was completely like,
okay, let's see. That's not
for me. I get what she's saying, because I'm not really into really experiencing a lot of people. I too many energies around me, so my time and everything to me is a little bit different for me. So I don't really want a lot of short. I'm not in for the short-lived experiences.
I agree.
Oh my God, y'all gotta stop this shit.
Shut up, BK. Just focus on your job security.
Job security.
You want to come in here and start talking to us about something. Nigga. Shut up.
I do not want to. I would never talk about a goddamn relationship. Get the hell you have, nigga. Shut up. No, I haven't. I would not be pouring my guts and my feelings and my emotions and my thought process to y'all, man.
You don't process your thought process?
I come on here.
He might not know what that means, because he definitely do.
I come on here consistently.
That's on the topic. That is true.
I just come on here for shit and giggles.
Yeah. And the weekend BK is different from the weekend.
Fuck my personal life.
The weekend BK is different from the weekend BK. And the Friday night BK is different from the Monday morning BK.
That's right. Okay. Whatever makes you sleep better at night, BK.
You need to stir up some shit. That be the weekend.
Y'all in here, kumbaya. You got your candles burning. What's going on?
Somebody asked BK with the question that's on the stage. I think it was just you or Maya. Go ahead, Just you put this nigga on blast.
Okay, he
he ain't gonna tell us, but I was asking outside of cheating, what has been the reason you broke up with somebody? Or somebody broke up with you, basically. Or you broke up with somebody. Outside of cheating. Name one reason why you broke up with somebody.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
I
wouldn't answer it either. I ain't gonna lie.
So let me tell you something.
Okay, so what we
y'all gotta look at it like this, okay? If you guys are dealing with people in your life, it's disrespectful to be speaking about stepping up the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it irrelevant if you're dealing with something currently? Y'all not asking yourself that. Y'all always want to talk about the past, bring up the past. Why aren't you talking about your future? What's in front of you?
Past is presents the future.
No, y'all scorn from your past.
BK, you can answer it, BK.
No, y'all scorn from your past.
I didn't give up mine, but I didn't get a chance yet.
God damn it, your past.
Why do you always want to be so dang on toxic?
BK, that's why I can't answer that question. It's toxic, but BK, some people can't answer your ass coming in here. Y'all want to the conversation.
It definitely makes it time. You can tell certain people
we might as well
throw the conversation in the trash.
No, ask me a question, and I gave you my response.
We might as well throw it in the trash.
Why y'all so stuck?
No, that's
nobody was stuck.
Why y'all so stuck on y'all broken relationship? Why y'all stuck there? Y'all supposed to be healed and strong and better than you was yesterday. Why the fuck are you talking about your past?
Okay, but look, some of these people.
Let's talk about what you're doing right now.
They're gonna talk about their past. Let them continue to talk about their past, but they just having a conversation. They picking brains. Your ass coming in.
But LeRon,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't feel like
you think King Midas was on this app crying about his past every day.
Yeah, he's talking about
he's looking forward.
All the time.
So where did this happen?
Everybody.
Where did that
people talk.
Where did that question come from, Jesse? Where did that question? I said, where did that question come from? Like, why did y'all get there?
Oh gosh, man, we was talking about so much.
Black man.
Yeah, on my PTR. Yeah, girl.
Mr. Chief of Police. Hold on, who is this? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about him, and then they were talking about a man like him to have his way. And then they were like, "What you
Jesse,
think that?"
Why you don't follow me? That's weird.
Oh, where? I don't.
No.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
No, I think that.
No, I don't listen.
No, I'm just playing.
I added you. So where it came from, and then we went all over the place. It's been like a couple hours talking about cheating and what we would take and people going back.
Well, I learned today. Wives can't.
Can we get reset?
I learned today. Okay, let me finish.
My bad. I need to touch my wig.
No, I know. I'm just playing.
Touch my wig.
Women can't leave. I heard today that women can't leave their wives for cheating. I mean, women can't leave their husbands for cheating, but husbands can leave their wives for cheating. How y'all feel about that?
Huh? Say that again.
Okay. I mean, women do it all.
This obsession of cheating. Like, is this the only thing that y'all like to talk about is cheating?
No, I said the last conversation was everything but cheating. So we didn't even talk about cheating. Now, this came up because she's bringing up something we talked about earlier. The whole conversation, BK, was based on this video. Lady O had this room going on, and then we kind of spin off from there, and then we started talking about different things, and we got on this man in my PTR, and then we talk about, like...
Is he a married man? Is he married?
No, he's not married.
He be lusting over no married man.
No, they say he's not married.
I don't think I seen a ring. When I seen him on TikTok, I didn't see a ring, but I don't know. He probably did that day.
Yeah, it's the TikTok. Everybody.
Memphis, right?
No, Alabama, Birmingham.
Okay. I mean,
y'all should be having conversations.
They be killing everybody.
Y'all should be having conversations how to qualify for men like that.
Yeah, have a real good life insurance policy.
I'm alright. I'm good.
All right, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's
You know how to get good, man.
Thank
you very much. Thank you so much.
I like to have conversation with resolution. You know, instead of a whole bunch of crying. Either I'm a troll or we want to have resolution. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see the point of just keep on sharing sorry ass stories with each other.
That's because it's women. This is how we.
That's what people argue, though.
Right, that's what y'all have done all year.
Yeah, I'm like, what? This is how we breaking down this information.
Man, let these people have their
conversation. We had a productive convo, though.
Stop being a bully. This nigga's stupid.
Deanna was in here. We had good productive convo. We talking about,
Deanna gonna talk your ear off. She gonna do that.
We talking about, we talking about giving people grace in relationships, not canceling them out so easily. Some people had some deal breakers. We talked about deal breakers. We talked about a lot of different things. So that brings y'all up to speed, Chris. So y'all can start anywhere you want now, because conversation is still.
BK, where do you think we should start at, BK? What should
LeBron, why?
art down?
Why?
We should start with God. Start with God. Because y'all want to
BK is not king of call.
I want to know what I do.
Start in the house of the Lord.
Who is this white wife that y'all tried to put on Huey P. Newton yesterday?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's what I want to know.
Everybody
know about that.
That'll give you an example of people listening to each other on
two
Clubhouse.
black wives. I mean, they might be light skinned, but they black. So I don't know who was doing that, but that's what I want to talk about.
What's wrong with light skin? Y'all got something against light skinned women in here? So why emphasize that? Why emphasize that they light skinned?
Because they might have been considered white food.
Y'all shady.
They might have thought they were
How
white.
does that affect the lives of us today?
Nah, Brianna, that ain't had nothing to do with it. BK tried to spin that. I like how you did that, BK.
Why did she have to point out that there was two light-skinned women? She could have said that. It's two
Somebody thought they were white.
They were not white. Mistaking them for being low-key
They're light skinned, but they're not white.
Right, that's what you're saying.
Jesus.
What happened was his first girlfriend was Jewish, and one of your friends before he married his black wife, the Jew.
Get up, Lord
We
Jesus.
can't
Get her.
hear you.
Get her, Jesus.
Fuck you, BK.
No, I had said that because I don't know if y'all thought that.
Well, that came through loud and clear.
Right. What happened was Vaughn was trying to use the example that Huey P. Newton had dealt with a white woman, but he said that he married one, but he met his first girlfriend that was Jewish and white before he married his black wife. So that's where the confusion came in, because we was all yelling up, everybody was all in an uproar, and Vaughn was trying to put that out there that Huey, had a relationship with a white girl. But he thought that he did say that she married, but I was like, no, you got to confuse his previous girlfriend before his black wife was a Jewish and white woman. So
yeah, he didn't have babies by her. He didn't marry her.
Right.
So she don't count.
Right.
She don't count. And the only reason I said she light skinned, she not is because I don't know if y'all thought she was light skinned because she was she was white because she was light skinned, or that's the only reason I said that. Yeah, because y'all kept saying she was white, and I'm like, why y'all keep saying she's white?
Because Vaughn had mistakenly threw that out there. But Malcolm X's wife was fair skinned, and they thought she was a white woman, but she was mixed. So
They do Terry Crews.
and his wife, and she is so black. Let me tell you, she blacker than him. I love
Terry Crews' wife.
Can I ask y'all, do you really care in today's society if other people are white?
Nope. Well, we was talking. They was, yesterday it had
slightly racist or.
Yeah, they hate light skinned women. I don't know. Light skinned women's been on the chapel.
Racist? No. I get what you're saying. Prejudice? Discriminate? Yes. Based on definition? No.
This room hate light skinned.
Hold on. What did you say, Onyx?
BK really trying to start some shit. It's just not landing.
Just keep talking. Don't even acknowledge. I Onyx, what was the question you asked?
I just wonder if black people are racist, because here's my thing.
No, the first question you asked, because I don't give a fuck about that.
And black
I'll be saying it. Girl, no. Anyways, the first question you asked before, Onyx. You said, do people care?
My memory. Yeah, black people don't care if people are racist because we're racist.
No, you're not racist. Hell.
Why not?
We about to have this conversation. Black people can't be racist.
Okay, we're not gonna go there. We can have another conversation because she just love to hate black people, and I'm just.
Oh my God, I'm black. I just feel like we're supremacists. Where we monitor everyone else. We also think about, like, we have such high standards for our community that it can come off a little, doo-doo.
Are we not supposed to, Onyx? Ain't that what
I'm not against
people
it.
do?
I'm not against it. I just want to understand the consensus.
What the hell are you talking about? Standards is not high.
I think we done talked about this.
To be an average black person, you got to be better than everybody else.
So this is not going to talk.
Come on.
So Onyx, okay, so the standards is very low for the black community. You got a car.
Are you fucking serious?
You got a full-time job, a car, and an automobile.
Please don't play with me.
What Onyx is saying is wrong. So go ahead, BK. Finish. Go.
Right,
go ahead.
So the cream of the crop is a nigga with no kids, an apartment, a car, and a 9-to-5. You know what I'm saying? That's
no one ever said that.
And the black. That's the cream of the crop. I didn't say you said that. But that's the cream of the crop.
That's not true.
The black community. That's the cream of the crop in the black community as for an eligible bachelor. Standards is not high in the black community. Wait a minute.
No, I'm not doing
it. Yeah, no, it hurt.
Yeah, so he cut me off the line. I don't want to hear this shit.
When I said the standards, when I said I want to hear the truth.
No, we don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to hear the truth.
Why y'all letting him do this to us?
Let me take this
Why y'all let him do this to us?
Fuck that. No, fuck that. This is some bullshit. BK is not finna sit here all Saturday night and tell people that what they have and they don't have is because of
Let me take the splitter out.
No.
The standard.
No.
The standard is not.
Okay, I'm saying everything work out. The same thing that they did.
Religion. Thank you. Please let me case finish this statement, please.
Oh, hi, yellow ass nigga. Hi, yellow ass nigga. Hey, I mean, light skin. Light skin. Your pictures say different. Oh, yellow ass nigga. This yellow ass nigga up here trying to tell us dark brown sisters of the real millennial. Yellow ass nigga. This yellow ass nigga that got job security talking about undercooked niggas. We ain't listening to no undercooked niggas. We only want roast, dark meat, thighs, and with no drumstick.
Why can't y'all just accept the truth?
No motherfucking breasts.
Let me tell y'all.
We want the garlic part in the pancake. We want that yellow pancake.
The first step.
Or eggs, scrambled, nothing light.
The first step to here is taking the splinter out, right? We gotta take the splinter out.
You can cook it a little longer.
Yeah.
Exactly. Matter of fact, go in the broiler.
So if the standards,
rock side of alcohol from you, nigga.
Thank you.
Fuck, you think I need Geosporin?
Nah.
if the standard was so high for the black community, why would it said when I said the minimum for men should be 80,000? And that's not even a whole bunch of money. Y'all, everybody, BK, no, and I was like, no, that should be the minimum. The standards aren't high enough in the black community. It's not. Onyx is telling us that.
We right, ladies. We gotta start waiting for our meat to get well done. Yeah, black queen. We want our meat well done. No more half late. Can I get you just
You got an apartment and a car. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to fight.
And a 9-to-5. You that.
Ladies, we ain't shit if we don't help them. We ain't shit if we do. Like, we can't win.
We can't win with these
light skinned niggas.
I ain't definitely.
That's nothing to
Don't tell us what's gonna happen to us. Y'all see That's like listening to Pepe tell us about the black community.
Hello? Right, let's get him back in here.
Yeah, might as well. BK is already now. We're barely even getting playing. Do you know we have
and you hands that spoiled with kids, y'all might as well forget.
I mean, y'all did just hear honest call y'all. What did she say?
She's an islander. What did I say now?
She called y'all.
She's an islander. We ain't listening to the mic
policy. There's a one mic policy in place for 10 minutes. Don't say
PTR, nigga.
BK.
PTR.
PTR. Yeah, where's that?
Y'all say another word.
PTR.
Fucking word.
PTR. It's always a yellow nigga trying to lead us down a dark alley. This is crazy.
Overriding.
How much the override? Let's go.
It's gonna be $150.
Ain't that about it?
Well, we override. It's like you just lied and said
Come together collectively and override it.
No, we don't have men. We can't do that.
No, we poor black women.
I ain't gonna go that far.
Oh, okay.
I think
we not that low.
Yeah, bitch on the budget.
Yeah, there we go. We on a budget. We ain't poor, but we on a budget. So niggas like BK.
What are we complaining about now?
All right, there's a one mic policy in place.
He done took another drink. Oh Lord Jesus!
Right, and I'm not sorry.
I haven't needed a drink.
So one mic policy about what?
It's a one mic policy in place.
About what?
On BK. Anybody speak after I finish?
No.
It's getting shot to the goo.
Man, you know that nigga ain't got nothing to say. He's trying to start a war.
All right, to the goo.
Don't go back.
You ain't got no
Okay, next person. Oh, Stephanie, who laughed? 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
BK, where's Stacy?
Yeah, you let the white man talk
Thank
today? You find it for him to
Don't
talk?
y'all playing. Go ahead, too. Keep running your mouth. Thank you. It's a lot better.
Nah, PTR, nigga. Fuck that. We need.
It's already PTR. Go to the goo. Go to the goo. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. You too, Stephanie. So this is what
You vagina licking whore, you!
All right, so this what I do. I gotta move all the moderators down for not respecting the rules. Don't mess with that man money. For not respecting the rules. All right. So this is where we at, Onyx. You still gotta go down there. You're gonna try to interrupt too. This is what I will say. Other people can. Everybody that believes that the black community, you know what I'm saying, bar, you know what I'm saying, isn't set high, can speak. You know what I'm saying? I believe our bar is low. You know, and y'all feel like that black people are thriving in America and doing everything, and you know, working collectively, building community with each other, respecting one another, doing the right things. You know, stay your ass on mute. Okay. So everybody feel like BK's the bad guy right now. Y'all can't come up with $12 to override this. Not the black community.
The bar is low. I don't think you said nothing wrong.
That's a fact. Whoa, man. They're mad at me for telling the truth. Why do you think the bar is low? Facts. I agree. Onyx, I'm gonna bring you back up, and then you can explain yourself without, you know, cheerleaders.
Damn it! I just paid my $5 to interrupt you.
So please explain before the dragons, the dragon slayers come back up here.
So I'm just thinking about what it is.
I'm trying to leave my comment on these support your home. What happened, Chris? I posted what Lala posted in the chat and somebody deleted it. Who deleted it?
Who
Y'all can come back up. Onyx over Ricky.
I was bringing y'all back up. Okay, we gotta start somewhere. Like, you just want everybody to come out of motherfucking superhero. So let me tell y'all why I say that.
Nerve of you imbecile.
Wait. Before y'all go off, let me tell y'all why I say that. Man. It's because just to get basic
rescue, I'd be on 10 right now. You look
to base society. And I mean, I know it sounds fucked up, but it really is true that Black people have to strive harder, work harder, and be better just to do the bare fucking minimum that everyone else is already getting credit for barely doing. So for me, I look at it, and not just from doing business, Black people have to do just to be what is considered basic. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so this is how I feel about all of that. Like, you know, okay, that's the problem. You're looking at somebody else's test paper instead of watching your own. Like, we always rubbernecking, looking at the next motherfucker. How about we keep our eyes on our test paper and just do the best that we can do for ourselves? Like, fuck the other people. That's why they got it so easy. They don't know about strife. They don't know about struggle. They don't know about making a dime out of 2 nickels. You get what I'm saying? That's what makes us different. You can't keep us down regardless of what you don't want to give us or let us walk into. We're going to come in through the back door, the window, the chimney, and I'm cool with that. I'm in this motherfucker. Just know that.
Hey, y'all, so I told y'all the story about when I first moved over here, the people was arguing about the rent.
Honest, you be contradicting.
No, you didn't tell me that part, bitch. You just told us about they can hear you talking shit.
Do anybody in the room remember that? And I told y'all I put the cup up to the
Yeah, I thought they was arguing though.
Yeah, about the rent.
Oh shit!
Guess what? I thought they was Black.
Yes,
guess
they
what
white.
I found out last night?
They caucus.
They white. They had the same 2 nickels as our ass had too. Y'all gotta stop grouping this into one thing. Like, that's why I said Black people that's going through this shit. That shit crazy.
Yeah.
Ladies, Onyx and Monica.
Go ahead, Miss Monica. I'm hearing you.
Because you just contradict yourself because you just said Black people think they're better than people. Black people got this, Black people do this.
No, I said Black people are slightly racist.
You just said what you
believe that. I believe we're racist. How does
you gotta let her explain.
How does both things how does both things equate? How?
Okay, well let me explain. So, you being racist doesn't have anything to do to just do the basics. Absolutely. But it doesn't stop you from making racist comments, having racist thoughts, and racist ideals. It's just that you don't have, as a Black society, the power to influence the things. But regardless of that part of the definition, I still think Black people tend to be racist or prejudiced or discriminatory, however you want to label it. I do think we as a group of people like to separate ourselves from everyone else.
So
even by groups of ourselves.
So what? Rise to the problem.
I feel how I feel. But I don't think that's what it is. So what? It ain't no so what. I'm not trying to kiss you.
Let that man come in here last night. Who let God? And you sitting here talking about Black people is racist and this and that and the third. Girl,
I believe there's white race. Why? There can't be racist white people and racist people. Are you serious? It can't be both. Y'all was crucifying the fuck out of YB for saying shit that y'all felt was racist and discriminatory to Black people. So today we can't be true.
I remember that. I wasn't even here.
Exactly. Of course you wouldn't. But it happened. So why can't both things be true?
It's not true. Black people.
So Onyx, are you against the Blacks?
No, I'm one of the Blacks. It just is what it is. I know that me being a Black Islander makes other people feel uneasy and makes them feel I'm separated. You know, you know what? I'll agree with you. I'm from Miami for sure.
That's a fact. Y'all gotta stop this.
I'm definitely from Miami, but I'm definitely
Jamaican. From Detroit.
Let's
I'm Somalian.
Classify me how you want to.
I'm Somalian.
No, dear. You know what's funny about that? I wasn't born here, so how are you gonna tell me where I'm from? Did you just get your life right? The fuck?
You was born here.
Why would you think that? And I told you I wasn't. One wondering. But I am a U.S. citizen. And I'm
need to support that shit.
That's okay. Y'all don't have to be American. Y'all can claim
he's an immigrant. And he's an immigrant too.
And I'm definitely from Miami too. I claim that too.
Claim that shit, bitch. Claim that shit.
They claim it when it's beneficial, but they don't even want to go back to their island. So they don't.
Now let's make that up.
They're trying to act like
his eyebrows is grown properly. They even across his face. He exotic.
I low-key think that y'all Americans are way more exotic than the people from the islands.
I am.
Y'all are different types of y'all.
I am.
It's a bunch of different types of y'all.
Like an exotic.
Y'all super exotic. Period. Y'all don't like that? You don't feel that way?
I love it. Come on, tell them, girl.
There's so many different types of Americans. What you mean? Super exotic.
Mon chéri. Come on, tell me.
Hey.
Not too much on the Cherokee.
Long as she got a little Cherokee looking in her, she made the cut.
So Kim, you paid for the white to speak yesterday. What's wrong?
Yeah. I did. Really? I was cleaning and I was cleaning and they was going on. So I did a 10-minute. Well, hold on. I did a 10-minute Prince and what's his name? Hey, it was better than us going at it, but then as soon as this is the thing, it was better than us going at it, and as soon as they kicked them out, we started going at it. So it was like, what the fuck?
That brought out like all of the interracial relationships. Wanted to speak after that. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. At least we wasn't arguing when I was trying not to have us arguing amongst each other with the male.
Sticks to me. Like, it's like you searching for a reaction, you get the reaction, then it's
you don't like the reaction.
Exactly.
And then you do it in front. Let me shut up.
Listen, man.
She in her sober mind. Yeah, she in her sober mind. I don't think y'all want it.
Listen, he's not into black women. We know that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, then leave us alone.
The other nigga ain't either. That was arguing with
you. He needs something new every day. He got a baby mama?
Yeah, the Don guy, the trap guy got a baby mama.
Why is that hard to believe? This kid, because he don't talk like a traditional black man.
IV?
Like, no, the Don nigga, the trap nigga, he got a white bitch too.
Wait,
that's why I put the one white on you.
I want to get a Chinese cunt.
Right.
Y'all ain't got to do that.
Y'all don't want to fuck with us monkeys. That's crazy. You an ape and don't want to fuck with an ape. That's crazy.
You be He's way back, ladies. He's made us blacks alone.
That was crazy.
Leave us blacks alone.
That's why I need your mic off of here.
Then Kim called y'all an ape. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
That's what we are. We monkeys. That's what they call us.
Shit.
That's what they call us. We evolved from monkeys. Y'all don't remember the kaboom?
I don't know.
No, I came from a turtle. What the fuck wrong with you?
Oh, shit. My bad. Well, then I'm a rabbit. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Y'all better than a monkey.
Got to carry. Monkeys supposed to have the highest IQ. They said the other night.
You gonna make me a monkey? Make sure I'm a chimpanzee.
Right. See, no, you don't want to be a chimpanzee. Them the ones that.
Strong and smart.
No. Them is the ones that's gay. The orangutan and we went through this the other night. I want to be an orangutan. I think. Yeah, I want to be an orangutan.
Crazy.
Y'all tripping.
So somebody call you up,
because they live longer.
Somebody tell you to shut your monkey ass up. You should.
I'm shut up. Hey, let me tell you something. You can't hurt my feelings. I done been a monkey. I done been a bitch. I done been a hoe. You can't hurt a motherfucker that live in
the monkey's worse than the bitch.
I mean, monkeys swing from vine to vine, bro.
Well,
you had a monkey or two swinging.
Y'all really be outraged by shit people say.
Words can't hurt me. See, that's the thing.
That's funny as fuck to me. That should be fun.
It's funny to a white man.
Not a lot of people like us
call you a monkey.
And the white man can call me a monkey too. He's a cracker. He's a caucus monkey. How about that? Yeah. I got no vocabulary. Yeah. Hey, Dahome. Hey,
in the back door.
Got y'all, your phone breaking up.
Monkeys have pink dicks. So are y'all sure y'all monkeys?
Well, I said I was a rabbit, but then I like being an orangutan because they live the longest.
How do we get here?
Because you want to shame black
Yellow man. Yeah, yellow man. Start shaming black people.
You know what you said. You call me black.
What did I say?
You call me black supremacist.
Yeah. Where you get it from? You laugh. I ain't gonna argue. This is the Aries and the Taurus and the Gemini. It's like right in line. Self-love is not supremacy.
Oh, he goes that down.
Just self-love is not supremacy. You know I'm gonna get on it. Because I'm really a bull.
Ugh, all these bugs coming out of this broccoli.
Y'all never think it's okay to just be really honest. You be wanting to be superficially honest. You know, you're going to get judged for it on the app.
I'm honest every day.
I understand why we can't be.
What he think is true is not honesty. I'm sorry.
You can't. Don't listen to Onyx.
Don't listen to him. Definitely don't listen to Onyx. She said that. She said the bar is high for black people in America. It's crazy.
And this is kind of understand the bar.
I'm glad she feel like that. Thank you, Onyx, for putting that in the atmosphere.
It is high. I don't know what they're talking about. Niggers.
Yeah, y'all against the black community. You're clearly not pro-black people.
Yeah, you guys are anti.
I'm pro-American.
What that look like?
Him sitting on them stairs.
I'm black first. Well, you know when we came to when we was yellow.
I was brown, man.
No, you was not. You was pale. You was pale. Y'all really don't think y'all have to be smarter, work harder, do that?
That movie with Pat Williams was like,
that's a white man's business.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. My oldest came out looking messy with pink.
I'm telling you.
If she came out of me, I'd have been like, that ain't my baby.
Before we hit the earth, before we actually come out, we is not our color. We have to evolve, and you still evolving, DK. So
I have pushed her out though, so I knew she was mine.
Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, my little
what
baby.
kid is this?
I'm telling you, all the babies. Unless they like truly, even Nigerian babies, they don't come out.
And what's so crazy is my baby girl was darker than my oldest, and my oldest is darker than my baby girl. So that shit was kind of crazy.
And then you know to go back sometimes and get your great grandmother color. You know what I'm saying? Or grandfather color.
They get the baby tested in the house, everybody quiet, looking around, waiting for you to come back and do a test.
That motherfucker got green eyes.
And that worked too. We got that in our history now. This is what y'all be forgetting to realize. In the Bible, Ruth had twins. One was white and one was black. So white people come from us.
Oh my God.
We are the beginners. We are the beginners. Like we just started this shit.
We don't even know.
What?
I just told you we had a baby and the baby come out white, and then it goes into that shit be made up.
You gotta stop.
You have to. You can't. You see it with your eyes. You can't believe what you see.
No, man. We are.
Y'all just said y'all babies came out Mexican because we the creators. We create this, man.
Our ancestors are just born close to the equator, man. Simple as that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Believe it.
The farther you go away, is less sun, colder temperatures. That creates a lighter skin.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? And if they were born,
be burning.
They never had it.
Vacation and see them.
I know.
They be burning.
That's a fact, but that's what I'm saying makes it facts. You know what I'm saying? It was farther away from the equator.
That's why they got it good, because they got it rougher. You can see their veins, you can see their cells and shit.
You never seen the blue-eyed, blonde-haired Australians and they're black?
Yeah, the Aborigines.
Yeah.
Yeah, they over there. All you big nose motherfuckers, y'all probably got some white in y'all, because you know narrow. It's narrow, wider, closer to the equator, narrow, closer to the cold.
You know what? I should have married you.
Anything. And y'all just
This is Clubhouse. What you mean? That's what we do over here. You gotta.
She sound like wide nose, green nose, wide ass.
Yeah. It's Clubhouse. I got a master's degree in biology.
folding my laundry, so there's that. I guess because I'm black, I gotta fold my own laundry. If I was white, I would have had somebody to do it for me.
Yeah, you had a maid.
Use these black arms to fold.
That's why they strong. More defined.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm black, so I gotta fold my own clothes.
You didn't get it in your pamphlet? You didn't get it in your pamphlet? That's in chapter
42.
42.
And not the black manual.
Yeah,
The black people manual.
Yeah, you gotta read that thing. You know us, we don't read shit. We just get the manual and put it in the drawer. We don't read it.
So y'all great grandmas ain't white.
No.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna lie, my granny was the acceptable black one today. That's not nothing to brag about, but she did.
Wait, how many greats did you say? 4?
6.
Yeah, like 4 or 5.
4.
I thought you had.
Let me think about it.
Great grandmas that was white. I'm telling y'all not white somewhere in y'all.
I can hear it in your voice a little bit too.
I am fucking screaming. Don't talk to her no more tonight.
I have one.
Don't talk to
Chris. I can hear like when you with a certain word that you say in the head, it goes like right, and I'm like, yes, her grandmother, her great. I think 2 more great grandmother. I think she did that. Why?
Well, I got a great grandma that was Indian, and I have a great brother that was German.
Okay, I heard that in your voice. It was the way you said that. Yeah, I heard
that. I know it.
And I
got a grandfather that was Cuban. So it's like people don't realize if you really do your lineage, you'll see like they're not as black as you think. I'm just gonna be honest.
My hair do grow past my bra strap.
And you know we don't grow hair past 3 inches. That's real.
My hair is at least
most people don't do their
26 inches.
So they don't be knowing their lineage. People need to do that shit. That shit's important.
How you find yours, Chris?
Let me sit press you out.
Well, how'd you find yours? How'd you do yours?
I did it through. I can send you the link. I did it through a black
ancestry
website.
So BK, you got your phone?
I'm gonna send you the link. Give me a minute.
Yeah. Would you say that black women can't grow their hair past their ear? Are the only one that's really blacks, and all the rest of us are white?
I don't feel like talking about black women here.
Oh, this is
good.
Now you don't want to talk about this. Now you don't want to talk about it. That's crazy. Yeah, all of a sudden it's off limits. We ain't never heard this. He gonna throw the swag. Okay, it's the underhanded conversation. As long as you show up, nigga. As long as you show up.
It's all hard-headed. Y'all get hearts and shit.
Get y'all hearts back, y'all. Everybody sit pissed off.
Listen, this is nice opinion. I don't
have a shirt on it.
Y'all
been
saying some crazy shit these past couple of minutes.
What happened to sisterhood? What happened to sisterhood? You supposed to get me back at the crib. That's crazy. This is crazy. It's always one sister. It's always one sister. It's always one sister. I still love you.
I'm trying to help
I still love you.
I'm sorry, y'all. I have been a little dark lately. I have really been really dark. I have let y'all see the darkest side of it. I am extremely sorry for that.
As long as you smiling, miss. As long as you smiling.
Just being myself.
You know, I ain't tripping today, man. I don't know what's going on. I can't. Y'all ain't talking crazy. Y'all made BK be quiet. You know it's a problem.
That's fake.
Some of y'all have such dark people. Y'all the type to come to home grandma's funeral and be like, it was the Kool-Aid that killed her.
Yep. I don't know how you know.
We don't talk shit about the bald-headed black man. The women should get the same grace.
I agree.
I don't know how you know. You won't even want to know how I talked to my daddy while he was laying on that table there. I talked to land him and left me. You nigga, you didn't kick the bucket, you fat motherfucker. Wow. I was looking at me like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, wow. I
kissed him.
I'm sorry, Maya.
Your bestie done left you.
Sorry, Maya. I did not mean to say that. I'm sorry.
Wait, what happened?
Maya,
grandma passed away.
My condolences.
Oh, my condolences, Maya.
You know what?
Condolences,
I feel bad because I used to dislike Maya because she was just so trolly in the chat. I really don't got no smoke with her, but she's lost a lot of people in her life. So I decided to lay off Maya from that day forward because I was like, damn, she really going through something.
So then
But the rest of you motherfuckers can get it.
Shit. Let's go.
You might want to leave.
This could get ugly real.
No, seriously. I lost my granny in April, and last night, I don't know what happened. I think I seen something on TikTok where this girl flew all the way from Florida to Miami just to get a hug from her grandma. She posted it. When I seen it, I was done. I just hate me. Because you don't know how. And I lost her in April. Like, this is the first Thanksgiving we don't have her. She's a matriarch. She was 85. And when I tell you, don't even say nothing to me about what? I don't even know what I'm going to do. I hate it. I'm sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your loss.
Y'all don't know. Y'all know the grandma that raised you. Like, I had a mom, but my grandma was,
That was your grandma.
I was there 6 days a lady. Like, this, I don't know. I didn't know grief until now.
And as much as that's my lady, if nobody on the stage and be like, yeah, you're dead grandmother, and I'm gonna be like, oh my God, I can't. I'm still gonna have to say, my humor is just dark.
It's a Gemini. It's a Gemini.
Definitely the Gemini. I'm the same way.
That's what y'all always do.
I'm only
Gemini. I knew y'all was going to say it.
We use humor to get over things.
So you the opposite. You the opposite.
Ugly crying did. After that, I feel better, and then I gotta be like, I'm so sorry for crying. I don't know why I had this moment in front of y'all.
I tell you, I drank that eggnog last night like it was water. Done.
I'm the same way here, but I think it's because I'm working long.
But somebody told me that that wasn't healthy either.
It's probably not. But that's your defense mechanism. That's your protection.
It took forever for them to hit me. My grandma hit me right away, but my dad, it took me to past stuff for it to hit me. My mom, it took sometime like the this year, when like around my birthday, when I really it just really hit me. So I don't know, I just grieve late.
So listen, when I first
kind of like that too. Like I'm sorry, I'm just say this real quick, and then you got it, Mama. I'm kind of like that too, but for me, grief is a little different for me. I have to see it to like actually believe it and register. When my great grandma died, I didn't really feel it until like I seen her actually going in the ground after the funeral. When I saw her going in the ground, that's when I fell to the floor because like I actually saw it. Seeing somebody go in the ground that used to hug and kiss is like a different feeling. So for me, that's when like I really like broke down.
I got feelings in here now. Oh shit, you're human.
Shut up, nigga.
So when
my mother died, y'all was up there doxing me.
You can't say y'all, but was it these people?
It wasn't me.
None of us.
I was beating the shit out of me. I was like,
because me and BK lost at the same time, and nobody really knew.
That's crazy.
I only knew about his
I'm like,
Dr. J's room.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy, yo.
I think when I had to leave, so what happened, my granny went straight home to Florida. And when I walked in the hospital room and everybody was in there that was not around, that moved away, they looked at me and everybody expected my reaction to be, I'm going crazy because I was the closest to her. And I think through her being in a coma and then not wanting to let her go, and then having the funeral and seeing, all the fake shit when you at the house and everybody talking about the stories, and I'm looking at them. It took everything in me to viral thing. The people would, the grandkids would come home and surprise the grandma to do a sleepover. I put us all in a group chat like 6 months before she left. And I was like, hey, y'all, Brittany's not doing too well. Let's surprise her for a sleepover. When I tell you only 2 of us showed up, and to this day, I am so fucking pissed with them because they wanted to come on their time. And I kept telling them, hey, y'all, Granny is kind of slowly withering. Like if you were here, if you were talking to her every day, you would hear it, and they did not show up. And to this day, I'm lawyers, they nurses, they all types of careers. Y'all could get home for a weekend. I see y'all going all over the country doing all this stuff, but y'all can't come home for a weekend and say hey to Granny. But now y'all in here falling out. Oh my God, my grandma, I wish I would have had. My mama had to pull me up out that house because she seen my face. I was about to blow that bitch up. Y'all so fucking fake, bro. This is one of the reasons why I don't deal with people when it comes to like showing love, because people talk a lot of shit, but they don't show up for people they love until they gone.
You know what they stole? My family stole all the jewelry that my granny had left for me because they was right. So one day I wake up to my family and I'm like, hey, Kentrice, you know, where the jewelry is? Something about, I told her, I said, Granny keep telling me to find this jewelry. And she fed me some bullshit. My granny came to my dream again, and I told my granny, hey, don't even worry about it because you gave me jewelry while you was alive. And when I tell y'all I stopped having that dream after that, it was almost like she wanted to hear me say, like, I'm sorry, I should have put it in something so you could have got what you don't get back. Yeah, I just don't. When you connected to people like that, like your people who passed away, you got to have.
So I will say this. No, Chris,
you better not talk to no dad.
No, I was just gonna say, Kira, with your particular story, that's why estate planning is necessary. I know I talk y'all head off about it. I'm going to law school for it. Y'all, we need to estate plan. It's very important.
Especially you said an escape plan?
Estate planning, like it's basically like how you plan that so that everybody can get everything in a correct manner. Because
my granny said she was gonna leave everybody to fight over it anyway. She already.
But that's not that inheritance thing, man. That shit is. I done seen that shit get.
Tear families up, man.
Right. That's why I'm saying you have to do it the proper way. There is a proper way to do it. You can do it. The issue that we have in the community is make a will, we're going to drop dead tomorrow. That's not how it works, right? And so, and that's older. I think we're getting better at it, but they got to figure out what's going on. So you guys, somebody who may not mentally be full and grieving, dealing with somebody, what's going to happen with the things and the stuff that you left, the assets, not even stuff. Assets that you know what, Maya, and that could be hard.
It's crazy you say that because me grieving late helped me keep my sisters together.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of it's just a matter of estate plan, the things listed properly. So
one of my friends' grandfather, they did that, but he did like a recording, and he was in the recording like saying what everybody is entitled to, and he did it that way.
So I've never heard that to be a legal way to do it, but
I mean, obviously he had the paperwork, but I guess he wanted to do it in a way where they could hear his voice of like what everyone is entitled to.
Oh, y'all seen that movie on Netflix? Oh, this was just
that's a movie.
Oh, it was a series where she did that on Black Tape. That was a whole.
But that's not a movie though. That's a show.
No.
Was it a little series? It might have been.
But here's what I want to say about that. And she ends up falling in love with the guy. I don't know. Here's what I will say about that. A will reading, y'all, that's TV. That doesn't happen in real life, okay? So, like, that's why I'm saying we don't even estate plan to know that that's not a real thing.
What do you mean?
That's not something that happens in real life. When we drop your will documents, your family, you the person who has that will, you take it with you. And then your family is charged.
Y'all don't like me for saying this. If mama die, auntie die, and the first thing that comes to your mind is where the money is, wait, shit, man. When my people that already love, the first thing that comes to my mind is not where the money is. I'm sorry. When my mother died, I got a lot of money left behind in me. But I wasn't thinking about that money, man. It took me a long time to even play with that money that she left behind in me. So, I don't know, man. I be hearing this shit, y'all be talking about wheels and all that, and we should do it. But, like, it shouldn't be I'm going to leave that alone, man. Y'all be fucking like that, man.
Doesn't just go for money. these are things that, I mean...
Can we be fair, though? That ain't the shit the family be fighting about. The family don't be fighting about what color casket auntie wanted.
Your energy to me
I'm
is real.
right now. What's my energy?
Yeah.
What's my energy?
It's kind of hype.
I'm always...
That's what they say in the conversation that is important, Maya, is, my grandma passed in April. My grandmother and my grandfather passed first. My grandmother already, older people talk about stuff like this and it doesn't scare them. My uncle died last Monday. He was Tuesday because they plot paid for, the casket paid for, the everything is already paid for, or they know who did the body. They already know who doing the body. All of that is already done. And I think with us, we genuinely feel like we have time, and we genuinely don't think we're going to be out of here. See me, I want to be like I'm Muslim. Watch, come see me, bareface, all of that. I don't want none of that in my body, none of that shit. That's just weird to me anyways. No, crate baby. Okay?
Y'all do what y'all want to do.
I'm the same way, Dix. Don't come to
I don't want none of that. Do that shit to my daughter, man. Y'all have a good one. Get out of here.
And I mean, I hear what you're saying, like stuff is stuff, right? But there are some family heirlooms that people hold dear. Every family is different, and every family goes through things. My grandma was a collectible of elephant, right? Elephant with the trunk up is good luck, right? So there's
Ashe. What you know about that, Maya? Ashe.
So there be certain heirlooms that people in the family. I mean, my grandma had 6 kids, and there are 2 left. So 4 of her children preceded her in death, but she has like 30,000 grandkids and great grandkids and stuff like that. Everybody is gonna want an heirloom to hold on to, hold memories, and that time is also heightened by grief. So that's all I think is just very important.
I apologize for my energy.
I want to sit in this death, talking about death and shit. So. Let y'all.
Well, my granny, what my granny did? She told my dad exactly what she wanted. She said, after my funeral, we all over the house eating and all that stuff. When everybody leaves, I want the grandchildren to go through my things and take whatever you want. My grandma has 1 million boxes of jewelry. And I, of course, already knew what I wanted because I know. I got my grandmother's her brooches, like she has a lot of them, and no one knows how to wear them but me. Hell, the fashionista of the family. I took those and her hair bond, and all of her gold, because she used to stack her jewelry. I got that, and everybody else got all the other stuff. And then we also went through her closet of moo-moos. My grandma was notorious for a moo-moo, and we all took the moo-moos that we wanted. And I think my dad likes to see us go through all of her things because she really just wanted us to have all of her nice pieces. And it wasn't really any fighting. I just think that was a beautiful thing, but a lot of families can't do that because of greed, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's greed.
And that's why I apologize. I apologize, Maya, but sometimes I mean... It's absolutely something you should do. I will never tell people not to get their shit in order on all fronts. But man, love these people while they here, man. When they gone, they gone. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. I've been through this shit. So that's all I want to say.
No, and Darius, I said it in the chat. It may be me too. I'm kind of sensitive. Like I said, my grandma just passed the other day. So. But again, my passion comes more from the fact that because I've experienced so much death in my life, I feel like estate planning, like watching it from people arguing to working at an estate planning firm and seeing how these families go at it, it just feels like it's something that we lack in our community and we don't estate plan. And then we get mad at gentrification because we're not securing things like our family home or, everything being sold at an auction.
What happens when you don't have money to bury someone? Like I understand they sometimes they keep your loved one in the freezer, and I know that's taxing daily. But what happens if you get sent to the morgue and no one can bury you?
So I'm not versed in that because again, I'm at a estate planning process. So you've already paid the money to have those things take place. I don't know what happens at the morgue if nobody claims the body. I guess it just, I don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I could answer that question, but I don't know. I would assume maybe they just kind of cremate you as a Jane Doe or John Doe, but I don't know that part of the process. When it comes to getting to the estate planning process, you've already planned for those things. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know the process. Ray may know more about that. Go ahead, Ray. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not him. Go ahead. Can you tell us? No? Okay.
I think the state helps.
All right, I guess we can move this conversation on along to something a little less deathy.
That's what to say.
What y'all cooking? Y'all cooking anything on this good Saturday? Getting ready for tomorrow dinner?
Went to the acai place. That shit is expensive.
What you want to tropical smoothie?
They just opened up a Brazil acai place, and I got a small bowl and a small carrot, beet, and orange juice. $26.
I don't know why you don't use your military discount. Tennessee good for a military discount back there. You should be eating on your discounts everywhere.
I probably should ask for that, but I was just like, okay.
And even if it's expired, they don't even know.
Man, my car been expired since 2000, but I still use that shit.
Hello? They look at it, oh, thank you for your service. The lady told me and Chrissy at Papados yesterday, when she was here last weekend, I know she was lying. Because we paid him with one bill, but she only gave us a military discount for one thing. And she said, and Chrissy was like, oh, well, I'm a dependent, can I show you a picture of my son's stuff and me being on the benefits? She was like, oh, no, it has to be for active duty. Bitch, why is you overdoing your job at this fucking place? Just let us get the little discount. Damn. I hate when they look at it and try to scan it and do all that. Like, girl,
I don't even know what they be looking for either.
Y'all be using y'all discount at the outlets?
I think Foot Locker scan them now, though. I ain't gonna lie, they got a way to scan it, but even if it ain't right, you just put the person who active duty information in. If you know it, and you still get to use it.
Yeah, the DOD ID number.
You pop it right on in and you get your discount.
Yeah, my sister-in-law put me up on the outlet thing. She's like, yeah, go to the outlets and just ask if they do the military. This all the Tanger. I don't know if y'all have Tanger out there. We have Tanger out here. Tanger outlets.
Well, the South be having all kind of random shit, man. Y'all be having stores that nobody never heard of, man. You never been to Willie B's?
No, but Tanger outlets have the Nike out. It's Tanger is the name of the property that has all the Nike, Saks, off rack or.
It's almost like dealers. But I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, it's the name of the complex, but it's just an outlet.
I take it back. King said they got them on. King
it's on the outskirts of Georgia, right?
It's the outskirts of Georgia.
I mean, the outskirts of
Georgia, South Carolina.
Yeah, we got one in Gaffney.
Yeah.
That's where we go, Gaffney. We got one in Charlotte now. Hell.
What you bought from the Tanger outlet, Sunrise?
Polo, Ralph Lauren.
They got a Ralph Lauren stuff.
Yeah.
The Nike out on them Army bases, boy, that's a bet, man. Let me tell you something, bro. You don't want to get a lick on some shoes. Them Army bases be out crazy
and stuff they ain't supposed to have sometimes.
You talking about the exchange?
Yeah, the exchange. You know they got an exchange online, right?
Mm-hmm. If you go to that base thinking you finna get on there and shop with that card, they gonna take your card and say, turn your ass right on around off that base. Thank you for bringing your stupid ass up and giving us this card back.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You better not go over there. Don't try to get on the base and do it. But if you can get on base, they be having the best clothes for cheap, baby clothes, all kind of shit. That shit be pennies on a dollar.
But we don't even live like our base is like 4 hours away. The closest, well, no, I take that back. We got an Army base in Columbia, South Carolina. Fort Bragg is in Columbia, but the closest military base.
North Carolina.
We was at Seymour Johnson.
Where is Fort Bragg? Is where?
I'm station now.
So what's in Columbia?
Columbia. Is that like another branch?
No, that's it's an Army base. I think it's an Army base.
It might be
so y'all ain't never heard of Seymour Johnson
or something like that.
And they closed it. Y'all remember Seymour Johnson?
So I know Butner. Butner is a prison.
So
gangster. My bad. See, that's why all we talk.
That was crazy.
Look, I'm like, I know Butner.
My brother was there.
What, Butner?
Mm-hmm.
I got like a second cousin that Butner. Yeah. That's the same cousin that. Nah. I don't know. Some of y'all told y'all about the night of the speeding, and I was crying to get out of there, and I could have went to prison for a long time. I was with that cousin. He was in Butner one time. Also, I'm about to see that cousin.
So you know how to fake crime, Maya? Thank you for the information. Thank you for that. We know you know how to fake crime now. All right.
Oh, you know what you're talking about? You're talking about Fort Jackson.
Fort Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson.
Who's laughing like that? Who's that? I know that ain't Kira, man. Oh.
Ain't nobody.
What's wrong with that?
Little ass crazy.
What is this? I feel like this is some weird stuff. So. Let me hold on.
I thought she was really pregnant. You better be glad. I remembered it was Halloween. I'm like, that's
a lot of people, my personal people, been hitting me up. Okay, so wait, this is weird. So my neighbor, I'm in my car. All of a sudden, she had this Lexus showing up at her door, and I thought it was the man that used to be coming here to see her.
I'm missing a joke, but okay.
He got to the joke part.
No, ain't no joke. I'm just giving some tea. So she used to have this man that was coming to see her with this Lexus. And I'm thinking it may be the following, I don't know. But other neighbors, man. But she was saying that my other neighbor's man was her friend.
Child. You'll be surprised what you see if you just sit in your car and people watch, like people coming in and out.
And the reason why I know of the other man because the other neighbor around the corner, her dog was my dog's boyfriend. That's the only dog Ginger liked. I wonder if she's still a man.
So you said he knocked on the door and went in?
He just pulled in the garage. He backed in. And like he don't park on the driveway, he be in. But the other dude who she used to be with, he used to park out on the driveway. And it's crazy because they both got white Lexuses, but this dude Lexus is a little older than the other dude.
Now she got two balls.
Now she got a thing with white Lexus.
I know.
Everybody getting paid this one now, and she like, y'all come on through.
I'm guessing she doesn't have a ring camera.
Oh, she don't. I do though. And they put their house.
Stephanie, congratulations! Oh my God, I just looked at your picture.
Oh my God.
Congratulations on what you get. Oh, that's what the. Hold on. So this your costume, right? So give me the symbolism behind the costume.
Did you read what it say?
No.
You didn't see the bottle of Tylenol? Tylenol. Do not take Tylenol.
I sure didn't read it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't read that first.
Yeah.
Don't judge me.
You was too busy laughing at Pepe his racist jokes yesterday.
Oh, Pepe was funny though. I don't care what you talking about.
Yeah, I bet he was.
You should have laughed and lightened up a little bit, Monica.
Nah. Y'all always be on you. Be always on me. Yeah, I'm on you. I'm on your neck right now. Yeah.
Pepe was going through something, man. He was going through something. Y'all judged him. Y'all judged that man. He was going through something yesterday.
Well, I be going through something. You be just judging me.
What you going through, Monica? You running the streets. Ain't nothing wrong with you, girl.
Ain't nobody running no damn. I don't run no. First of all, let me tell you something about me. I don't run no damn streets, okay?
Where you was at last night? I bet you was one of them little thought parties.
You better get that shit right, Buster.
You had your little Halloween costume on in.
And that's another thing. I don't celebrate no damn Halloween.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't go to no dang old thought party. Okay. I was at my homecoming where I
same thing. Homecoming, same thing.
Homecoming, it's not. You was doing HBCU. You probably didn't even go to college.
I went to college. My wife went to HBCU and has a master's degree.
Yeah.
So,
okay. So you're trying to tell me brutal.
That was brutal. It's all brutal. And I was in college. Hold on. I was in college for you. Respectfully.
I was brutal, but he said that I was at a thought party.
Monica, you
sound right on the street. I'm the wrong. He said I was at a thought party.
I didn't say you was at the party. I just said you was at the party.
Darius, you laugh just like my cousins.
No, Uncle Darius, you said I was at a thought party.
I didn't say you was one. I just said you was there.
Why does Donald Trump keep showing up here?
I don't think he knows that.
Every time why would I be at a thought party?
I mean, people have to be at a party just because they're there. I mean, that's what they here.
No. You don't go where you're not.
You know how many gang make a party with sometimes? I was never no gang.
Do you go hang with crackheads?
Yeah, that again. Depending on how bored I am.
Yeah, what you say here?
I say, sometimes you do. You want to see if you got it in you.
Hey, shut up. Nah, Monica, I know you ain't no thot. You a good girl when you want to be. I'm proud of you.
When I want to be? What that mean?
What day of the week?
These words, man.
You so sensitive, girl. Why
it's the word. I'm not sensitive. I just understand words.
You don't think you sensitive, Monica?
I think y'all always got something to say about me.
Oh, damn.
Everybody always got
something to say. Oh, my God. That's what sensitive people say. Somebody got something to say about them.
They do.
What's something somebody said about you that I didn't say?
I'm sensitive because I got called a thot.
I never called. I said you was fine.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sensitive. Y'all supposed to be outside ass last night.
What?
In one of them type of costumes.
Taking pregnant is wild.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy.
But you know, somebody told me that I should do. He said that I should all night just sip my drink and wink at guys. They're gonna be like, "What the hell going on?" When I ended up in the class, he looked at me. Then he kind of got his drink. Then he just stood by me. And he was standing there for a second. But then you know how sometimes you just texting your phone and you smiling. I guess I was smiling. He thought I was texting somebody. And after that point, he just wanted to not approach. That's a party. Like, what's wrong with you? What you mean? Why was you going? Woman. That was my costume. Pregnant bottle of Tylenol. They probably thought she was really pregnant. It was political. The last drinking alcohol. Come on. So they probably was like, damn, I don't know if I should really talk to her or not. And it said Tylenol extra strength across my chest. And I was carrying a bottle of Tylenol. Girl, you look real pregnant.
I thought you was pregnant.
I had to double tap the picture like, hold on.
Yeah, I got a text
message.
Is Stephanie pregnant?
I'm in your views, Stephanie. Somebody asked that.
Yeah, that was me.
Even if it was clickbait, it's still could have did it because you was pregnant, so you went with.
I'm in your view, Stephanie. So just know.
I would have took that motherfucker off at the end of the night. All right, skinhead.
Okay. No, but even people from back home, they've been clicking the picture, messaging me.
I clicked it twice. I said, hold on, I ain't tripping. And then I clicked it again. I said, oh, she pregnant. And I'm like, oh no, this Halloween was yesterday, so she not pregnant.
Halloween over anyway.
She got in the streets though. She ain't pregnant. Y'all, come on, Stephanie back on the streets.
I don't know.
You said what? I'm back on the streets.
Yeah.
Y'all
see, we always trying to put See what I'm saying? Why are you trying to put Stephanie on the street?
What's wrong with
She on the street?
Y'all know what I'm
What's wrong with being outside? What's wrong with being outside, Monica?
Crazy.
That's why y'all gotta get outside so somebody can see y'all, man.
I'm serious. I'm serious. I am pretty good, okay? I'm doing pretty good.
I was out last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was, but I don't know
bingo tonight. Bingo tonight.
Santa man at bingo. You gonna find your granddaddy at bingo.
Bingo be fun.
Yeah.
I play bingo.
Now I do go to bingo. I go with my grandma.
That or the casino. I'm here to win some money. Get your ass away.
Oh my God,
because sometimes that energy can mess up your street. When you turn to
Lord have mercy.
When you turn to gamble. What y'all say, Lord have mercy?
More focus on the money than the man. Get your man first.
Because sometimes if you trying to win and is he about to get my fucking money back? I'm losing. Come on,
he might get the right man. Yeah. Okay.
More bad.
Y'all man, you can do that, pay people bills and all that stuff.
I don't even like to talk to them.
Where the hell they at?
Y'all just gotta shut up sometimes. Y'all don't know how to shut up. That's why y'all don't get y'all bills.
Jesus. That's the other person.
I agree.
Y'all know I ain't lying.
I don't like to talk to people when I'm at the casino in general. Because I be want to
right there in Houston too. They in Houston, Kira.
Yeah, that's
focus.
What the hell is trap bingo? What they playing trap music while y'all play bingo?
Yeah, bingo loco. It's been here like for every weekend.
I think men are really letting anybody like sleeping with anybody.
No.
I think some men really are okay. I know men are just really okay with sleeping with anybody and giving that energy away. That shit.
So balance all the above.
These people don't be spiritual.
That's why I said to stay away from me. I'm trying to win on bingo and you over here yapping. Get over there, sir. Catch me when I'm walking out the door or something.
No.
Shit.
Not when I'm leaving the party.
Not when I'm leaving the party.
No, somebody at the casino.
You know, I was
catch me when I'm leaving the casino. That's the wildest thing I heard all day.
What?
Tell the man to holler at me when I'm leaving the casino. It's crazy.
Yeah, you might be bad luck.
That's what you told me. That's what you be saying. Holler at me.
They don't like one time I had some guy compliment was talking about my toes or something like that. And I was with this when I was in Arkansas. I went at the duty. I was with one of the other.
That's a good compliment. You look at your feet.
But he said your feet. He couldn't see my feet. I had on slides with socks.
Oh, he a weirdo.
He's like, I bet.
That's why men don't come to women because they.
I bet you got some nice feet. And I'm just like,
that's why they don't piss them off.
I'm trying to win.
I'll holler at you on the flip side when I leave here. Holler at me.
How you talking about a woman's feet on with some socks on, dog? That's wild, dog. These streets is cold-blooded, man.
Or maybe they be watching me winning. That's why they started flirting. Like, oh, she.
They don't want that little $10 you won on the penny machine, man. They want some real money.
When I came home to Chicago, I went to Rivers. I won $3,000.
Next time you come, let me send $10.
No, don't bring your bad juju over here by me. How you be with people in the casino? You be making them lose or win?
Only time I play casino, I'm in Vegas, man. I've won a couple of times, but the most I won was like $400. I ain't never won no big money like that.
You been to the new one in Homewood?
I ain't been to casino in Chicago in, man, since I was in my 20s, man. I don't know. It's been a long time. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one.
No, but I didn't intentionally try to run the man away. Last night I was just having my drink with my pregnant belly, and then once I started, somebody was texting me, and I was smiling at the text as I was typing back, and then when
we gotta learn to keep our phones out of our hands when we out.
Why you say that?
And just check your messages and stuff later, as long as ain't nobody just blowing you up. Cause
at that moment, and I checked the message, and I was punching. I started. He stood there for a great minute on the side of me. Stood there for a while and didn't say nothing. And then I'm by myself. So
did he say hey to him?
Hell no. Hell the fuck no.
You wasn't gonna give him a smile or nothing?
I could have been misreading, so I don't overstep.
Was he cute?
Hi, Kara. Kara, how you know my voice?
I looked on the stage.
No, you damn look at this.
Not him trying to be.
I want to know how Kara know my voice.
What's happening?
He here every day.
Does anybody know twin voice without looking at the stage?
Yep.
No, y'all don't. Only Kara.
All y'all voices.
Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of chopping my garlic in the background, so if I'm too loud, just let me know.
What you cooking, Kara?
You too loud.
Just made some lamb chops. I'm making some broccolini, and that's pretty it. I don't really want nothing else. I just want meat and vegetables.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
I have some cucumbers and carrots in there, so I'll make like a little small salad with that and some green onions, and that's gonna be it.
Protein and vegetables, that's all I mean.
Darius, why you call that girl a thought?
Look at him instigate.
You know damn well I ain't calling no damn thought, nigga.
That's what I heard.
I said she went to the thought party. I ain't say she was a thought.
So why would she go to the thought party?
Halloween. Halloween.
Exactly, that's what I said.
Nah, he ain't gonna do this today. You know why? You know what's going on Halloween.
You don't go places that you don't subscribe to.
Yeah, you didn't have to call her that, Darius.
Exactly.
All right, I'm gonna apologize.
He being funny, but
because you took it that way, Monica, I will apologize if I made it come off like you was a thought. No, but I don't even want people to think I'm trying to call you a thought.
You don't think that.
Well, shit, if you got the body to flaunt it, most people work out, they be looking good,
booty cheeks out and everything.
So they can't wear anything as a body care? Is that fair?
I mean, I feel like it ain't no different than a bathing suit. So if you can go to a pool, I mean, people that have the look, that don't mean nobody can touch them. Ain't like they ain't like that. Don't make them a whore. Some of them went home.
Oh shit, LD, my nigga LD on the block.
And then it's a man who play on the drums downtown. He was playing on different songs with the drums lit on fire. I recorded.
You better have tipped that. He earned that, damn it.
I did. I don't think nobody else. A lot of people really didn't. I think only just me and some other man tipped him, but yeah.
You earned my money, man. If you do all that, damn it, here, go $5, bro. You take it.
I'll tip $5.
He's talking about the party you went to last night.
No, this is just out in the streets. I left there after I went to go. I just was kind of wandering. I had a place in mind, and then I just got discombobulated with the parking because I don't really know all these places or where to go here because I don't really go out.
You know what, Monica and Steph, y'all owe y'all an apology. Y'all some wholesome girls, man. Y'all took y'all asses outside, came home, didn't go home with no man. I'm proud of y'all, man.
Well, that's not what BK's last night. He told me I'm supposed to be leaving with some man. I'm like, what?
That's what BK said?
Yeah, I'm so I came
I'm
here.
so I
Daphne was here. She heard it.
What they being funny to you for real, Monica? You got a man for real. I don't know. You be talking bad.
I'm spoken for you.
All right. I'm glad you got somebody, Monica. It's cold outside. You do need to be held, man. So that was hard. I'm glad that for you.
I'm spoken for. You heard her?
I heard her.
That was some player ass shit. I'm thinking.
Let me ask LeBron and Darius. The men.
What you say, Kira?
Let me ask y'all something for the men in the room. Let's say, for instance, I met somebody tomorrow. Do you think that we should be laying up and cuddling?
Hell no, not by tomorrow. The hell? Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You said by tomorrow, be laid up and cuddling?
No, I said if I met him tomorrow, and then you think by December we should be laid up and cuddling.
I don't know, man. A month, I don't know, maybe.
No, you shouldn't. I say yeah. You know, if you're comfortable with that individual, and that's just, I be big on not blocking your
blessings. That's what I was going to say. If you like them like that, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
But you don't know this person. You don't know how you.
But then, what if God is really blessing you for something that, like, you looking at it from a standpoint? I just don't know this person. I'm gonna be so standoffish, and not like I'm gonna try to. But listen, hear me out, Karen. I'm not saying that you're like trying to personally like just to be standoffish, but if you feel the urge and like this person makes you feel that type of way and they make you feel comfortable within that time period, then I strongly like urge you to, you know, go off of your gut, go off of what your gut is telling you, because you're a smart lady, you grown, you ain't green out here, so like you know what to look for, but at the same time,
that time of year, you know what I'm saying?
I just said that they don't want to hear me.
That's what made me ask the question.
But hold on, Nick. Not basing this shit off of like, I'm just, I fuck with Nick. But I'm saying not basing this shit off of goddamn, it's gonna be cold, I need to goddamn snuggle up with someone. Man, fuck
not the next day, LeRon, but nigga, if you talking about for a month, you know that you want to come on, dog.
Make you feel safe.
It's that time of year where I'm finna have you around the fireplace, around the
coffee. But Nick, that's your girl, man.
So can we cuddle without, so if I allow you to cuddle me, can I?
Talking about the question.
Do we have to have,
get some hot chocolate, some eggnog, whatever, you know what I'm saying? We watching movies. You feel me? Like, we all this shit, you know what I'm saying? So if you met somebody tomorrow, by December, that's another 30-some days. If the energy right and the nigga coming correct, y'all should be able to.
By Christmas, you should have talked yourself into a gift set from Macy, damn it. You should have at least $150 perfume, okay? I don't know. Y'all know, Kira, you know better than this crazy ass.
No, it's not Chris, because Kira, no, you fucking don't have to have sex with this nigga just because you cuddling. What the fuck? That's if you feel comfortable enough to do that. That's just what that is. Just the same as if you feel comfortable enough to cuddle with that person, to trust that person, to even be close to him to cuddle with. You know what I mean?
So I'm coming out my bathroom smelling good with my little sleeping clothes on like I know I'm
gonna try to hit.
I couldn't hit.
Come on, man, don't work.
He gonna try to hit, but you don't
need to be laid up with a man that ain't yours, man.
Not Monica wanted to tell you because she got her man. Listen to us, okay? I'll definitely draw with it.
Don't be laid up. You don't need to be spending the night laid up doing all that. That ain't your man. Like, if you ain't trying to hurt, don't even lay up.
There you go, Chris. Listen to Chris. You hear this? You hear them?
If you ain't trying to hunch, don't need lay up, because they ain't gonna say, you tricked me.
But then that nigga ain't for you there, because you can't embrace him how you want to embrace him, and not go to that extent. That nigga just waiting for you. No, ain't no fucking if I got a fucking I would tell her the same goddamn thing.
Tell your daughter that she don't need to be laying up with people, especially.
I'm definitely gonna tell my daughter that, but y'all tell y'all anything.
It's a reason for my comfort. Reason for my comfortability. We're not talking to no teenage girl or no shit like that.
Just like you should be sleeping around, even if you single. But no, I don't think.
Nobody on this stage sleeping around. These are all classy women, Monica, and I reject what you just said.
I'm not saying.
Nobody on this stage is sleeping around, okay? None of them. Not one woman on Clubhouse.
But
I refuse to.
I do feel like they keep me single though, because these niggas be wanna fuck, and once they realize you ain't finna just go like that, they get to acting weird and jump shit. So.
But y'all, go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. Y'all
that's actually a form of protection. Honestly, that's how I look at it. I look at it like if he ain't, if that make him feel that he wasn't meant to be.
Man, jump ship on that nigga then. If that's how he moving, and nigga, watch out. Shit. Bye.
Because to be honest, like, to me, a man that's ruled by vagina is a very dangerous man.
It's a sucker.
And so,
if he's not in control of his,
sexual urges.
Yeah,
there you go.
He's just not that guy. He's just not.
When y'all talking about walking around with damn boy shorts and perfume and shit, talking about he ain't in control. Y'all be the ones that type niggas, man.
That's why you need to be in your house. Real peace.
Where are you at, Bella?
Sound like I hear some bullshit.
You right on time, Bella. You right on time, Bella. They playing tonight.
Session. How you feel about this conversation forever?
I ain't hear too much of it.
You ain't hear too much of it talking about you.
The only person I heard talk was Chris.
Ask your question again, Kim. That was a good question.
Two forever.
Tell that loud again, Monica. Oh, y'all, go ahead.
I'm eating, y'all. So somebody else something else. I'm a little bit crunchy.
I forgot you said if you meet this nigga tomorrow, should you be cuddling with him by December? Yeah.
Bro, that's a question to you.
Should you be? Let me see what month we in. We in November.
You got about a month, nigga.
You can. But if that go to what Chris said, a man that control cuddling, I'm a grown man. We're not doing too much cuddling and ain't no huddling.
Exactly. So no.
So I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Cuddling with no huddling.
Huddling is crazy.
I don't know what all that gay ass shit. Hold on, who calling me? They gotta call me back. I'm talking. Right.
Wait, how's that gay?
I'm about to call you right back.
This nigga.
No, hell no. You better ask me
Let me tell you something. I be wondering how y'all dealing with these undercover ass, all that. Man who can't I'm about to answer.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying he should be rushing and forcing it, but November, that's 30 days. Christmas, that's might as well say another 30 days. You're not about to be coming around with me with boy shorts, thongs, and I'm supposed to control that. That nigga that control that, y'all are gonna get tired of him by month 6. Cause y'all don't want that old super disciplined control. He better supposed to get horny if y'all laying in bed your ass out. Like, what kind of nigga not? Something wrong with him. I don't know what the fuck y'all on talking about.
Now, y'all better, the fact that y'all not going against what this nigga saying right now is...
They not supposed to.
No. But they was going against me and Kira. Because we was saying the same thing you saying. No, the men. I'm talking about the men.
Don't cook.
Get hot stone, don't go to no man's house. But if you in the mood, if you already made a decision in your head, that's what you want to do, girl, go ahead, face up, ass down.
I feel like y'all should have pulled up to a nigga house.
I feel like women play games. I feel like women play games and like kind of sit and try to go to God's crib and not get in shit. Why you?
Man, don't come to my house. If you come to my house after 9, it's going down. If you come after 10, I'm definitely getting in. So all that playing game shit, if you want to come over and eat tea and crumpets, and you expecting him to be a gentleman's like fucking too. Y'all know that, right?
That's what I'm telling them.
You ain't right. Free games for y'all right here. I'm about to drop some free game. I know y'all miss me. Y'all ain't heard real niggas speak. I've been gone a couple days. A nigga that can do all that control. You are gonna hate him because other shit that come. Sometimes the nigga dick might be little, so that's why he being so nice. That's why. Hold on now. That's why he's so nice because he knows. Do you think he wanna be in a rush? Do you think the nigga wanna rush to let you know he can't last longer than 30? No, he's gonna be the perfect gentleman, and you he's such a nice guy. He's so mellow, and it's gonna be hard to leave him. He done got you. So a nigga that's all that super nice ass shit. A man is supposed to treat you, respect you, and be a gentleman. But all that he too control, like you in the bed with him or boy short, when y'all scoop that ass. And he just act like I'm not worried about that. I wasn't playing. Nigga, get your gay ass out of here.
Why you gotta put
that semi-hard dick on the listen. If you scoot your ass on a nigga and he scoot away, run away. Because that nigga is not a gentleman. He's a bird.
How you scoot away on the bed?
He's a bird.
Nigga said anything.
Ask what he mean it, man. You don't want none of them.
Just scoot away. They ain't on a twin bed.
Sometimes they
Be worried about the nigga. Y'all need to worry about these niggas being gay. That's what you need to work on. 2025.
Niggas be gay.
It's 2020.
Why are you gay?
Who the fuck is calling me right now?
Answer the call.
This nigga.
Well, you ain't doing that much preaching.
This nigga Jordan
Just go ahead and take your call.
He is.
niggas don't be gay, bro. Man, niggas have so much composure about themselves. Niggas already have been there, done that type shit. This nigga talking about a nigga who was Tinder dick. That's what we talking about. He's talking about a Tinder dick. What are you talking about?
Look at him.
LeBron is our resident super nigga. Okay, don't listen to LeBron. That's our super nigga. The rest of the niggas ain't got no discipline like that, man. Go on with that.
He told me y'all gonna get a black truck and pick him up.
Nigga, go on mute. You want to say that about this black truck? We ain't stupid.
The sermon ain't over. Make sure you pass that collection plate around 2 times, too. But back to y'all. Yeah. Worry about these niggas. You gotta test people. So if we start talking tomorrow or today, I'm trying to cuddle by motherfucking wintertime. It's cold. And I'm gonna tell you this, you don't gotta say yes. But if the nigga not asking, he trying to be too nice.
Aye, Captain.
Get his ass out of here. Nigga, at least ask me. Make me think you want to hug up. Nigga, it's cold outside. You don't want to feel no warm skin? So you fucking somebody else? Or you ain't celibate? Gay.
Wait.
Yeah, it is. Not that little. Ain't no players going celibate. Ain't no players going celibate. Fuck you celibate, so.
Why are you gay?
Let me tell you why. Because when we say they celibate, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Fellas, I need you here. When women say they celibate, they either selling it or they done made a bunch of bad decisions with their coochie that ain't get them nowhere, and they tired of this shit, so they about to take it off the table now. So what reason can a nigga say he's celibate? Nigga, why do you say it? He been praying since he was living. Don't why you taking out finding God?
Yeah, ain't no reason why. Ain't no reason why. I'm okay, you know what I'm saying? Look, if she told me, oh, I found God and everything like that, well, baby, you want to know? Let me not go ahead and intro what God is doing for your life.
Yeah, cause I'm not like that. If a woman tell me she's celibate and I really genuinely believe it, and she gets to talking about God and stuff, my response is gonna be, baby, look up. I've been found God. And I'm not even gonna be on that journey. I'm gonna knock you off your path with my half demon. You don't need to deal with me.
Shut up.
So since I'm a real God-fearing person and I know how this go, I'm gonna get out your way because I'm gonna mess up your path. If your reason for being celibate, I'm not on it. So I'm not even about to.
Saving yourself too alongside her.
I saved myself a long time ago.
Y'all can be God-fearing together.
Yeah. Well, you want to.
I can't throw no more, fam. That was crazy what you just said, nigga. You said.
It's not doing all that. I'm sorry. Fucking, but yet was fucking by season 3. What happened?
Yeah. Cause I want to know.
They got lost and they
Check me out. I got a question.
Weak to the flesh.
This is my question, Asma. If we 30 plus, right?
But that say that shit again somewhere. You said weak to the flesh, huh?
Feel weak.
They feel weak to flesh. Cause check me out. If you are, let's say, 28 to 35, right? Why did you just now find it? You don't get your demonic ass away from why you just now finding God? That you needed to him. But also on the other that you needed to him. But also on the other side of that, right? What the fuck do you got to throw? I don't want to be a part of that. Because when I've been found God. I don't want no parts of you just now found.
That's why I gotta be like, why I gotta be? No, the wrong is attached to you. You gotta tell the truth. That was it. Hey, how come May 27 at 1 o'clock, down, got it? Where you in the matrix?
What you done did? You done beat up an old lady? Did you just rob some? Did you kill some? What demons are you at 35 when you said I need to go find her?
Y'all can hear me?
And realized she was committing sin.
You see how the devil, you see how the enemy was trying to stop my word? You see how the enemy was trying to stop my word? Listen, why you found God? May 27 at 4 o'clock. What you running for?
Well, I feel like, hold up. I feel like y'all sound crazy because whenever people find God, it's no timing. And it's because get off y'all ugly ass hot horses.
Hold up. So look, let's talk about it.
Be ugly. They could have been. I'm gonna be honest.
Don't go too late.
I'm gonna be honest.
Let's go. Why are you just now finding God?
I think that people that have an issue with people finding God in whatever time frame they choose to are representatives of the devil.
Yes, why not? Red flag. I don't give a damn.
Why does that even matter? You found them. It doesn't matter what time, but guess what? The devil has to remind you that, you're not that good of a person like you say you are. So let me pull these people back.
Chris. You missed. Look, this is what I'm saying, right? I'm saying I congratulate you for finding God, right, Chris? You with me? Chris, where you at?
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I congratulate you for finding God.
Okay, evangelist.
Where I'm at in life, some tonic level, sometimes he holds you back. So romantically, you should be aligning with somebody who's probably just finding God.
Well, no, that's fine. I mean, that's fine, but y'all acting like...
No, I'm saying because in my head, I'm saying this. What happened to you recently, and it could be anything, but what happened to you recently that you want to go find him now? Sometimes, whatever happened to it can be good that you found him. It ain't never.
It ain't always passing.
I ain't always here when you call. I'm always on time. He always on time.
He's always on time.
Listen, it can be good that you found him, but what I'm saying is the reason that you bring him to me now, because whatever made you go find him, let's say it's something your people done died. Your granny died, and now you just like, God, why? And that made you get closer. That's still, you're gonna bring some trauma that me
almost said it, but she didn't finish it. She went to the other point. It ain't got nothing to do with me. It got nothing to do with me. Praise the Lord. Let me explain something. It don't even matter why you found God. It don't even matter how you found God. Go ahead and do your thing, and I'm letting you know it is a blessing. And you want to know, I'm wishing you well on your journey. We just won't go ahead and align. Let me go ahead and scoot out your way. I don't want to go ahead and block whatever blessing is in your life. I'm not asking why. What is the why for? You don't want to go ahead and have sex because you're saving yourself for your husband. You know what I'm saying? And that is okay. I'm not on that type of. That's not my ministry. So that means is that I'm gonna go ahead and move out your way, and we gonna respectfully,
I'm gonna let you find your husband that's selling it just like you.
Ain't no reason for me. Why you gotta explain to that nigga? I don't gotta explain. You feel me?
I think it's unfair for people who are practicing abstinence or celibacy, whatever one it is, they be confused just as much I'm confused. Whichever one it is, I think it's.
Now we gonna go somewhere tonight. Hold on. Come on now. Why is it that if somebody goes to find God, you said it, that trauma that might partake onto my. What if that motherfucker who found God might trigger something into you to making you feel like I appreciate and respect the reason on why they moving like that. I think I'm gonna still stay here and go along because I ain't mad at that. That's I ain't mad at that. Talking about it from this antique side of view. I'm preaching. I ain't out. Nigga, we ain't a point. But at the end of the day, there's two sides to that sword. It is. So it's like. That's what I'm saying. So it could be.
I think most people don't really heal before jumping in there dating. Because to me, a person who says they're abstinent or celibate or whatever, and you're not a virgin, you're healing. And it don't even mean that it's bad, but you're healing from whatever made you go that route. And to get in a dating field while you're doing it, I think it's selfish. Because a nigga might like you. But let that shit come and find you. When you putting yourself out there and you talking about, I'm celibate. So if you ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna move. Hey man, how you gonna make him put his dick in a cage because of you upset about
being forced to do shit though?
About the decisions.
She gonna say that shit from the jump? I'd rather what?
Exactly, LeBron.
But what if she don't say it from the jump? What if she said
you ain't forcing nobody to do it?
What if she's standing on what the fuck she's standing on? And the nigga who is gonna attract to her eventually gonna come around.
Exactly,
putting out that type of energy.
Exactly,
so I'm just saying, you looking at her.
We're gonna pray for that blessing. We're gonna pray for that blessing.
They gonna preach it right there.
We're gonna pray for that blessing.
This, right?
You just ain't going with me.
If you don't want to deal with whatever you practice, hold on. If you don't want to deal with whatever if you don't want to deal with a woman and what she got going on, you don't have to deal with it. But to try to like push it down to like, oh, she just doing it because she has trauma, or maybe she just doing it because she just don't, fool. Like, she don't want to keep, having sex with people that don't like her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and it's like, yeah. So I don't get that. Like, y'all be trying to, you talk about making him put his penis up. Like, you should want to put your penis up anyways, because why you just out here having sex with anybody, any and everything?
And you said she shouldn't go into the dating environment. That's crazy.
Go to church.
I'm not, but forever, you want to know what forever? I'm not even going to go ahead and say that she shouldn't do this and the third, as long as it's not with me. See, here's the thing. Listen, there is no why. See, here's the thing. We go ahead. Hold on. We go ahead and then now we make the mistake. See, I can't tell that woman if she want to be celibate for God to go ahead and change for me. But y'all can't also go ahead and tell the guys that want to go ahead and do what they want to do, that they got to go ahead and change too. Hell no, because there's something real quick. We're not saying, listen, it don't matter what y'all saying. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that she gonna go her way. I don't care what y'all saying. I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm still gonna go. Of course, no, I'm not arguing. Come in agreement. I understand y'all agreement. I actually, no, listen. I know you agree. So in agreement.
Hurry up, see.
I got you. Yeah. Hey, it's not even that. Y'all keep arguing. Of course, I already know that. I already know y'all agreement. Like I said, let her go her way. I'm gonna go my way. I should have listened to whatever. Oh yeah, I should do this and the third, just like I can't do with her. Forever, go ahead.
Now this is what somebody just told me, right? I got a text message from a client of mine. A Clubhouse client. I can tell you client. I promise you, client. Go ahead. Let me tell y'all. Because a lot of people that be saying the celibate. Hi, Miss Dee. I didn't hear you, Miss. Hey, Miss Dee. You better not be sliding that thing on nobody, Miss Dee. You better be watching Grinch.
Jesus.
Now, somebody just said something that's very important. A lot of the people that be screaming and this is why I say the trauma and all the other stuff that like hearing it mentally, like it sounds like the right thing to say and do, but other stuff come with it. Because a lot of motherfuckers just say that they celibate. Why do y'all think they say? Let me read this message. Just don't trust themselves with their coochie and the decisions they done made.
That's a fact.
So how you screaming celibate? This? I'm in my mission for God.
Men don't trust y'all penis.
I know damn well I ain't selling. I ain't keeping this motherfucker out there.
But I'm gonna say this though, Miss Monica.
Like y'all all have I feel like most of people are sex monkeys anyways. And y'all prove my point. You sex monkeys. Y'all don't know how to keep this. Y'all don't know how to discipline yourself. Y'all have kids, like y'all have sex with anybody. I see it every day. So at the end of the day, like y'all have a discipline of a 3-year-old. So
I feel you, Miss Monica.
we're sex monkeys. So at the end of the day, if a woman, y'all don't know how to, keep it in your pants anyways.
I feel you, Miss
Monica. Don't be acting like it's just you feel like you supposed to get sex. That's what it really is. Y'all feel like y'all.
But this what I'm saying.
Y'all supposed to be able to get in their pants, and when some women and some men are just like, nah, I'm not doing it.
We do expect the women not to just be slanging cool willy-nilly. I agree with that, right?
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree.
Like, we expect y'all not to slang that motherfucker everywhere. So I gotta respect the woman who makes it hard. Like, every nigga she like, it ain't just, ooh, he go coochie. I get that part, right? Because I'm definitely don't want that girl, right? But at the same time, after a certain age, I feel like you should be trusting yourself enough to where you ain't made too many bad decisions. And this is I'm going to say something that's immature. I'm warning you right now. So cut your volume down. You don't want to hear me say nothing immature. I'm about to say something immature. I'm telling you right now. Because unless you're a virgin, I'm not doing it. And I probably ain't even brought up. But when she just get to, I'm going to think 3 things. You done fucked a lot of niggas, and they done moved around on you, told you they gonna do this, didn't do it, probably promised to relax. So I'm going to think you done made irresponsible decisions with your coochie and you bad, and with the outcome, you ain't got nothing out of none of the coochie that you gave. I'm going to think your shit stink, or your shit just ain't hitting for nothing. No. Because I'm not bringing it up. Why should bringing it up?
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Because if I don't bring it up,
like I ain't gonna be, if you bring it up, that's different.
Yeah, you just,
like what you, I ain't even saying that. I just asked you, can we go on a date? And you come talking about, I ain't having sex, baby. I ain't said nothing about sex.
But if y'all was...
Now I'm curious, what's wrong with that motherfucker?
Because I feel like you being disingenuous right now forever.
What part?
Because, like, I
come to crank this bitch up. What part am I being disingenuous about?
Let me tell you how I know you. Let me tell you how I feel like you're being disingenuous. Because you're talking about a woman bringing up that, she not having sex. When we hear men time and time again be saying shit like, if I go on a date with her, she knows she's supposed to be fucking. And,
them niggas lame.
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Yes, them niggas are lame. We know that. But I'm saying, when you hear how men talk, and you hear how they allude to when they do something for you, you have to have sex with them or whatever the case may be. I don't see nothing wrong with a woman who is making that clear when you hear how guys talk about women should be having sex with them and all of this stuff. How can you maybe feel away and say, they shouldn't make it clear they don't want to have sex, when you hear how men feel like women give them mixed signals and how they feel like, how women be teasing them and all this stuff. And she's being straightforward and she's making it clear. She's saying, hey, I don't want to have sex right now. I just want to get to know you. What is the problem with that? It's disingenuous because
watch this.
Men talk and men say these horrible things. She can't come to my shit if she ain't fucking.
But tell you why.
Date with her if she ain't fucking.
All right, let me answer this, right? First off, if a nigga say, I ain't taking on a date unless she fucking, that nigga shouldn't even be able to get too much. I'll take you on this date. Man, I'm supposed to get some pussy. Process of elimination easy. But y'all like making shit what it ain't and building boss niggas, right? Them niggas not even supposed to get coochie. They're supposed to jack off and buy prostitutes. That's it.
Me like this.
I don't believe you even. You do that for Clubhouse. You don't move like that. I know you don't. But when y'all get to saying you teasing a nigga, now if you know in your you don't even gotta verbally say it because a nigga not forcing, he better not force you to do nothing. If you got it in your head, I'm not on that kind of sex time, right? You don't even gotta say that to a nigga. Because when you say it, now that nigga, his goal is to break because you saying you're not gonna do it. So if it's you saying maybe next time I'll fuck, so if he keeps doing it and keeps stuff for you, eventually you either have to make the decision where you don't even take I'm cool, because every time I done went out, you don't gotta voice it. Because now he's just going to transform, stop accepting the dates.
That's a fact. I ain't going to.
You in that right there. Stop accepting the dates and you won't even accidentally fall on the dick. Because one thing I do know, women do have sex, not by force, but by force. When I say that, I mean they're really not ready to, but the guy's not creepy, he kind of cool, so they have sex out of pressure. So he not taking it, but he kind of forcing it because she don't want to lose this guy.
Woo, Jesus.
I definitely understand what you're saying. Yo, everybody for real life shit on
Let them all away.
So I'm telling y'all, like if you know you're not on it, God that you feel is like that, it shouldn't be a such thing as teasing him because you're not even putting him in positions to tease him. Because if you know you're not having sex, why would you not tease him? Now you playing games and you're a kid too.
That's
man, I've been dropped too many gems. I was in this room 15 minutes.
Okay, calm down.
He's not gonna look at you like that. Sitting there and giving off, look, I'm moving a different light. This is a different type of woman you're talking to. So he gonna look at you. He ain't even gonna try. He either gonna go away from you or you just gonna have to respect it. And so I definitely been out there.
The same thing.
I'm telling you, you don't gotta tell a nigga. You don't gotta tell a nigga you celibate. Show him. In a man.
Boy, you talking now, boy. You're talking.
Hey, listen. You don't gotta tell him. You show him. And a man/gentleman is gonna respect you and move us. He can acknowledge that she making sure she avoiding certain kind of spaces. So now, I gotta let her know and feel. I gotta make her feel comfortable to where she know either he gonna get on your schedule or he ain't. Because if you show him and not tell him, he's gonna respect it more. When you tell him, he just think you bullshitting or you just want to be wild into giving up your pussy. And that's what a lot of you are doing when you keep on talking. I wasn't even and move around, or he gonna respect it and get on your program too if he really like you. But since it's the beginning stages that we talking about, you can't get in your feelings if you hit him at 10 o'clock at night and he ain't answer. He ain't answer because he know you're not trying to fuck. And he don't want to tease himself. He don't want to get he don't want to tease talking to you. He laying in the bed rubbing his dick and you on this bitch talking. That's how you wanna. Get the fuck on. Don't call me a 10. That's why he ain't answer. But you holding it against him, talking about you must been with some bitches. You fucking right. I was with some bitches. You fucking right. Get my dicks up so I can deal with your ass and not be too horny. But y'all hold it against niggas. Y'all just be now meeting like he's supposed to be faithful to you and that ain't even your nigga. You done counted him out. Now you gotta sit and know how far you letting him go. He's single and fucking. He don't gotta be celibate. But when he if he starts liking you in that light, he will become like, I ain't calling it celibate, but I'll wait, cause this is what I'm fucking.
It's just draining. This man just sit here and told us that, because you don't want to have sex, I'm gonna go get my dick sucked by another bitch.
Hey man, why you yelling at me?
I'm sorry, go ahead, Chris.
All right, anyway. All I gotta say is this, though. At the end of the day, if she don't want to have sex with you, just move around. It's that simple. If you still want to get to know on her, get to know her. But if she don't want to have sex with you, move around. It's not all this.
Wait, he said he was moving around. He was getting.
That's what that man just said. Like,
He just said. That's what I'm saying. He just said that, Chris.
You sound like no, he didn't say it like that. And I'm listening with my two blood clots.
No, you're not listening. You're not.
So let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, he's making it seem like it's her fault that he don't want to talk to her because she's not giving up the cooch. It's like y'all sound crazy as hell. Y'all do. Y'all sound like horrible people. Y'all do.
Wait,
But at the end of the day, we don't
move around.
put a boundary up. That's my boundary. I don't care how it makes you feel because it's my boundary. And if you don't want to, if you don't care about my boundaries, then whatever. So how he feels.
I gotta stop with the personal boundaries too.
I'm just.
The problem is that you say I'm not gonna care, but we can't be disingenuous and act like you ain't gonna feel some type of way if the person that you like is saying, man, I'm gonna give you some head.
Nah, man.
Like, I don't know now.
I'm not even gonna talk to that man no more. That man is.
But you feel some type of way though, Monica.
I'm just going and have sex with somebody else.
No, what the hell?
You know what you do? You say, okay.
That's what I said, Monica. I said,
how am I gonna make you be sex?
we gotta use it.
What am I supposed to do?
Somebody else, but you didn't want to.
Yeah, right. Say it again.
She didn't say that.
Can y'all be quiet?
Okay, go ahead.
Just not a second. So, whoever just said that makes no sense.
I said it.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Monica, do you hear yourself?
Hold on.
Can you guys let her land,
What
please?
am I supposed to say when if I say, I don't want to have sex with you, we're not having sex until I'm ready, and blah, blah, blah. And
What Monica just said.
y'all just not going
He's not gonna tell you that. He's not gonna tell you, well, since you're not having sex with me, I'm gonna have sex with you. You're not gonna know. You're not gonna know that.
But fuck this. CJ, did you hear what she just said?
No, I heard what she said.
No. It's something that went glossed over. She said
she was speaking from the man's. She was speaking as if the dude was saying that, but at the end of the day,
she don't have sex with somebody.
No. She was speaking from the Yeah, she was giving an example from the man point of view. But Monica, if you're not having sex or whatever the case may be, and I've been taking you out for X amount of dates, and we still not having sex, you're not gonna know that I'm having sex with somebody else. You're not gonna know that.
She's not gonna know, but they're gonna put it in their own head.
Ladies, how we know?
Look, they're gonna put it in because sometimes they do know, like women slick, bro. And you know when you like sitting on top of the refrigerator talking to female, sitting on top of the balcony, like you doing shit, lollygag. So they notice that first night when you ain't called them at 11:30. You usually call them before you go to sleep. Or you done called them and what you doing? I'm about to go to sleep. You rush them off the phone. They pick up on shit, right? But this is what I'm saying. If they got a hint that you might be getting your rocks off elsewhere, and y'all are just dating, they hold that against you like you owe them. Mad at me.
What's wrong with the Black community?
You're mad at me for not forcing you. I'm not forcing you. I'm respecting your decision not to have sex. But since I'm not on that same journey and I do like you a little bit, I might just go get my rocks off with the person that I was
I don't give a fuck if you cry today, tomorrow, or next month. If y'all asses are not secure together, that's not your man. I don't give a fuck.
I ain't asking no questions.
That man will let me know it's exclusive. Oh, that boy, okay, got it.
I ain't asking him shit. You got to tell me. We fucking. We together, motherfucker.
He tells me. If you don't come in, you probably with your dick. Unless he tells me, I don't give a fuck where your dick is at. I don't give a fuck.
Shit.
What's that got to do?
That's why I gotta keep my legs closed when it comes to shit. I need to know they need to buy with me, baby.
Decisions because they make you know that you have to ask a question. And someone are very delusional. Some females are delusional where the man will never grant them any exclusive access, right? This man never let you know you're exclusive. Why are your ass angry? He's not yours.
I have a question about the whole boundary thing.
being celibate.
No, you should not be celibate and date. I'm sorry.
That's what I mean.
So you ain't celibate.
So email you saying she should have sex with him because he has to eat?
No, of course not. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the same way you want your standards respected, respect his. Do not question.
Yeah. You should leave. If this standard is, if this is not where you want to be, leave. Nobody's got nobody's gun to nobody. Leave. When the standards aren't the same, when you don't like me enough. If y'all not on the same page, if y'all are not equally aligned, then just get like that. Like y'all don't need to be together. Like, that's all I'm saying. Why are y'all trying to fight to put people together that don't need to be together? Like, what is this? Is this retarded? Like, we got autism here? Like, what's going on?
Do you think a man is single? A single man. You're single, he's single. Today is November the 1st. I meet you November the 2nd. Miss Monica, hold on. I meet you November the 2nd.
On the phone, you got our phone.
I'm single. But if Friday come and I go do something to get my rocks, I don't put it in your face, nothing. You gonna hold that against me as a single man and not talk to me no more?
I mean, you don't know what you don't know. But at the end of the day...
let's say you put it together, that's what he was doing. Let's say you called him Friday night.
Yeah, I can't do it.
And his phone, he would like, and if you want an honest man, let's not say he hide, and you ask him, that was strange. I call you every night and you answer. What you was doing? You must got you a baby mama you stay with. And he tell you,
baby mama you stay with.
I'm just saying, let's say she joking, shooting the shit, but she seriously joking. You must got a girlfriend or baby mama you stay with. And he tell you, I'm gonna be real. Nah, I don't got no baby mama I stay with. I ain't got no gal, but shit, I just, there's somebody out cool with, we da-da-da-da.
My heart is broken.
What you gonna cut up my mouth for?
My heart is broken because I feel like you do that to me. Because you've been fucking on this girl for too long and you taking me on a date.
So why not ask the question of this, Kira, and say, so what's up with y'all? Or even more, why y'all not together? He might tell you because hey, watch this. Let me tell y'all why. I got a question I thought about so good. I say I gotta come to Clubhouse with this one. Because he could just be fucking her and that's what it is. But the question I was gonna ask, do y'all think more are created out of situationships, relationships, or just fucking?
Forever repeat that. You lost the last 15 seconds.
They're not in a relationship.
Repeat the question.
You got only in the matrix.
The last 15 seconds you gotta repeat.
Repeat the whole thing.
I said, do y'all think more people have babies out of relationships, situationships, or they was just fucking?
I think out of relationships, to be honest, though. People try to fix it afterwards, though, for being honest. It just don't work.
People try to get in relationships after the baby got here. They wasn't in a relationship.
Yeah, they were just having casual sex and they were in situationships.
Yeah, it's just fucking in situationship. Isn't that the same thing?
Relationship, y'all might have some feelings. One person might be lying to the other one. It might be some leading on. Or a situationship also can be, we got an understanding that we not going to be together. We won't work. Comfortable with each other to where we going to have sex. I'm with you.
Dating this man.
Yeah, okay, same thing. Just fucking is just... Man, I'm pulling up fucking. No, we not eating nothing together. We really ain't doing all that talking on it. We just fucking. Like, that's it.
And usually
pull up.
It's 1, 2 a.m. activities. Pull up at 1 a.m.
Situationship, y'all got some respect for each other. A lot of times situationships end bad because one side wanted more. This wasn't that, never was going to be that. But we fucking and shit. You got good... I'm clean. I'd rather control my body count by fucking on something that I didn't already fuck than to be out here single fucking a bunch of different motherfuckers. Like, we can't have this shit.
On marriage and become celibate. Your ass is no longer a virgin. You're not a reborn again virgin. Your ass is not a real born virgin. You already did what you did. So the idea behind
it's like saying you smoked a little weed, might as well do some heroin. The fuck?
I don't know. Most women do pick and choose, though, for being honest. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody pick and choose. No.
At that point, you pick and choose. When you pick and choose, that means that man is not for you. That man is not for you at that moment. Why you just pulled your legs off? That man is the man you want.
But we can't pick and choose.
That man is the man you want. So just tell the man he's not the man you want. So your eyelids are so close. Just say that. He's not the man you want.
Okay. I just realized
you
what's
finally
happening.
get a man you actually do want. You open up.
Trying to trigger the room.
I'm being honest though. That man is not for you, which is why you're doing it. For being quite frank. So when you do find that,
just say that for you.
Just say that man is not
means
for you.
For yourself. When you that's your decision. That man's not for you.
You say that way, saying that man's not for you.
Okay, but that's dangerous. That's a dangerous mindset. Then that means what? You open your legs to every man.
That's not what I said.
No, but that's the mindset, though.
That is not what I said.
Repeat what you said.
I said for men is less, and you don't like him like that. Open your legs up. Just say that. You don't like him like that, and you wait for a guy better than him. Majority of the time is that. I've only come across few women that actually are celibate.
You fuck women?
The right man. To wait for the right man.
The fuck is going on?
They're waiting for the right man.
So can you do a summary of everything you just said?
So what's the women in the room celibate? How we get on this?
I might have asked a question called bored to forever.
We just like to, we gotta have our daily dose of bashing women. It's not gonna be right if we don't do that.
Fucking right. Y'all gonna learn today.
We have to normalize redemption, though. We have to normalize people changing.
Exactly, Hannah.
And having different journeys, because I think, like, you may not respect my stance, because I've had a lot of women not respect my stance, or not even not respect, but kind of like shame it. And that is like no sex before commitment stance. Actually, even worse than that, like no sex before marriage. And like a lot of yes, I was a virgin until I got married.
Oh, you married? My fault.
And yeah, so I think I don't shame the ones forever. Yeah, I don't think that I shame the women that aren't either, because I just understand how ish works. If that makes sense, like I understand temptation, I understand desires, I understand being with the person that you admire or like, and how that works. I'm sorry. Can you just understand the whole concept? So what I've come to the conclusion I've come to, like the few years that I was single, because I didn't even have it. Come on.
But Hannah, this is what I'm saying. I agree. Especially you were a virgin, so you gonna always get the grace. And I'm not even saying I'm not even necessarily bashing. I'm not even necessarily want to say she not having sex route after all these years. It comes from something. And to me, in my mind, I'm going to put it like it comes from...
Do you think that society doesn't give women the grace to rebrand as much as they want like they do men? I think it's kind of crazy when I look at the world and I look at how men are able to rebrand. He could be a crackhead on the street. He could rebrand into a Fortune 500 company.
Society?
Owner. Yes, I'm saying society.
I think.
He could be a crackhead on the street and he can change his life over and become a CEO.
No, we ain't never forgetting Bobby Brown smoke crack.
He could be a crackhead on the street and he could turn into a Fortune 500 CEO and nobody's going to bat an eye. They're just going to say, oh my God, he alchemized his reality and he did amazing. When it's a woman and she turned from a hoe into a housewife, it's like, oh my God, she was a hoe. This, that, and the third. It's like we don't have the ability.
If you're asking me about
can I say something?
We don't have the
ability
We don't have the ability to even be
in a space to where
I can tell you something that debunks that.
Let me finish. We don't have the ability to have autonomy of our own bodies. We don't have autonomy over our own futures or even our own religions. When y'all say that people are changing their religions over, y'all figure out a way to bring them back and bring them back down to darkness. Y'all don't give no women grace. It's like you fuck up.
But what I will meet you halfway and say, man might not let that be forgotten, but society as a whole, they accept that. They do let women change. I think also that it would always be smart to stay out of the victim mindset because the world not fair. And one thing we know, for women, y'all do have it as far as that angle go, y'all are held on a higher pedestal because y'all have wounds. So, and men provide for y'all. Like if a man loves you, it's supposed to be seen in a certain light because you're held at a higher standard. So that's why women be looked at differently because y'all are put on a higher pedestal.
I got a question for you, Fab.
And it's like, go ahead.
Because like they kept saying, they agree with my last sentiment saying they pick and choose, right? Do you think real celibate women pick and choose?
Pick and choose as far as what?
Who they have sex with and who they don't. The real celibate women pick and choose before they get married.
Absolutely.
Exactly, right? So the conversation, the women agreed, people are picking and choosing before marriage who they have sex with.
The only thing is that when they're picking and choosing, in the times that the times that they're having sex, they're not celibate. And the times that they are going back, because I promise you, like, I've seen so many different cases. I've seen like I'm starting over again because, he really messed me up or whatever. So
that's why I say that element thing. But that's right.
Here's the thing though. I don't think it's anything wrong with them as long as it was consensual. That's you close the door or you did not stop things at the root. She still hasn't learned that certain things will create like certain things that one desiring him and him desiring you, and now you're stuck in this place. Well, dang, the next morning you're regret because you had a good 6 months to. I understand. Okay.
No. You're correct with giving your analysis, but they're using the wrong word. They're saying celibacy because it sounds better, but you're not celibate. You're abstinent, and at the time you just didn't find somebody that you wanted to fuck. So even then, you're not celibate nor abstinent. You're just not having sex with them.
Ain't nobody did it for you. That's all it is.
Also, I want to add to it. Somebody was saying they give grace to men. That's kind of not true if you really think about it. Because look. Listen, hold up.
Hey, brother, man, who are you?
Chris Brown. If you think about it, for what he's done.
Patient, please.
My bad. Sorry.
Go introduce yourself to the club.
Sorry, did you say?
Oh yeah, you're in the. Am I in the Matrix? He in the Matrix?
No, he's in the Matrix.
Sorry to interrupt, by the way. That's not. Yeah, just to get a.
No, I just think it's like fake celibacy.
Nah, that's twin. He go ahead.
Nah, that ain't twin. That was somebody else.
So it did sound like.
No, that was
I thought it was twin at first too.
It was Toji.
Sorry, I just heard a nigga talking. I thought that was.
I thought that was him too. Sorry.
I mean, he could have just shared and joined the conversation.
I think he probably should have talked in the Matrix.
Yeah, he's right now. Let that man be. Right, this is why people say we're a cult. That's why.
Damn, we're gonna let him talk. Y'all calm y'all ass down.
No, come on, CJ.
It was just, hey, I didn't recognize the voice. I didn't recognize the voice. I didn't recognize the voice. That's all. But brother, man, if you out of the Matrix, it's still your turn.
Look at the garbage. Only I can ask who these people are. You can't ask, okay? One.
I dropped the sermon today. I know that. I dropped the sermon today.
Brother man,
Clubhouse.
All right.
It's hilarious. So who wants to talk next?
When it comes to grace, I think that Chris Brown, for what he's done, right, when it comes to Rihanna, it's been a while, but it still gets brought up, right? So if we're talking about men being given grace, I think that's something we have to consider. Because, and I think it's like the other guy said, he said, people just don't forget. Guys just don't forget. People just don't forget in general. And that's just what it is. So I think the more you want people to give you grace, the more time has to pass.
And if we're being honest, speaking about the Chris Brown Rihanna situation, she got way more grace than he did. He still
she spit on him and to the kids.
He still gets blackballed to this day for reacting to her beating his ass while he driving.
Can we not do the celebrity thing? Because that's going to go on.
Let's get off of them. Let's get off them.
Regular human beings, average.
There was more so the Chris question. She asked about grace, and I do think women get a lot of grace. Kim Kardashian, a lot of grace. I think women get a lot of grace.
No, but it's non-black women that get grace though forever.
Rihanna black.
No,
but Rihanna black women get grace as well.
Ambiguous. People don't claim Rihanna that much to be black because she's ambiguous from the Caribbean though, and she's light skinned. So you're trying to compare black women that look a certain way. She's not gonna get the same grace. It's women that look more ambiguous looking or mixed or whatever the case may be.
She will.
As foreign too, like she's a foreign woman. So
are we talking about grace, sexual grace, or what kind of grace?
I'm talking about like grace.
Chris asked about.
I'm gonna be honest. Just to give forever some grace. I do think black men don't get no grace in the media. Like whether it comes to like divorce court, child court, whatever the case may be. But if we're being honest with black women, they don't get grace either. And the ones that do get grace are foreign and look mixed. So we can't do that argumentation over the other. I'm sorry. The Crown Act got recently passed, so black women don't get grace either. They futurism. I love Alicia Keys to pieces. I love her to pieces. But there's futurism also in Hollywood. So like, why are we acting as if there's not a futurism or colorism that's going on? Like, why are we not acting as if
no such thing as futurism?
There is.
I disagree.
4C hair really needed a Crown Act to be passed recently, so there exists the law that got passed for that reason.
Can you define futurism?
Futurism is the idea centric, whether it's a bigger nose, whether it's darker complexion, whether it's the hair texture, whatever the case, it still falls under futurism. Is that better definition for you, or did you want a better one?
Was that a subjective definition, or
no? I can go find the definition for you objectively. Want it? So, like, what's going on?
No. I was genuinely asking. This is not a challenge of any sort.
I can find it.
Just Google it, brother. But
I mean, considering that wigs are $1 billion industry, does the Crown Act really protect black women, or does it protect black men?
Definition I said, right, sir? Futurism is social discrimination and marginalization of people based on their facial features, which are judged against a narrow, often Eurocentric beauty standard. It operates as a form of systemic prejudice, where certain facial characteristics are deemed more desirable, leading to negative impacts on an individual's opportunity, self-esteem, and mental health.
But black women are not going to work with afros. Like, they're going to, no, I'm just not, we're keeping it real. Black women are not going to work with afros. They're going to work with wigs, so like, they don't get a crown. They already got a crown. And I appreciate you for that. But most black women are going to work with wigs. They already have a crown on. The Crown Act really mostly protects black men, if we're going to really be honest.
Are you okay?
The Crown Act, black men could go to work with a beard.
I'm going to scare past the Crown Act. Let's go back to what Fred was talking about. I'm not doing this conversation. I am not doing this conversation.
Yeah, I really don't want to talk about hair.
Yeah, the abstinence and the celibacy. Okay, new person, 1 second. The abstinence and the celibacy, like, what is this pick and choose thing? Because this is, okay, what's pick and choosy about this? Like, so, okay, what the heck is going on? What is this? Okay, so they decide, so you're saying they decide, I'm celibate to the guy they don't want to sleep with. They say, okay, I'm celibate, and then the guy they want to.
The word that's supposed to be using is abstinent, but even then, it's not even abstinent. You're just not having sex right now. They use celibacy because it sounds better, but it's neither one. You just haven't found somebody that you want to fuck, you want to have sex with.
We say celibate because it rhymes with you celibate. It's just funny. Like, we know words.
So based on what AJ just said,
technically I'm not abstinent.
Yeah. Based on what AJ just said, it's like the male version it's like that they can't really, they're not, they can, I mean, women can get sex from anyone, let's be honest, it's not that hard. But the one that they want to give it up to is not willing to give it up to them. So they're not having sex, and they consider that celibate, but it's really not by choice.
What? These women's coochie be tired.
That second part was not accurate.
Just because your coochie is tired, don't mean that you're celibate.
They're asking for different ad-libbers.
Well, why are y'all putting people in the category that don't belong there? That's the weird part. They're not celibate, and y'all know they're not celibate, so why are we including them in celibate? That's not
y'all just gotta use the abstract. Go ahead. Because comfort, they're using the word celibacy.
No, but we know better, right? So we don't need to put them in the combo. We can talk about the people who are actually celibate, and I guess y'all can argue about that, but people are lying. No, it's more than that.
Found the person that you want. So,
Bishop. No, I ain't really had nothing to say. I want to make sure I'm saying celibate.
There be a time when women, and that goes to what I said earlier when I was like, most of the time when they say that, it's because, and this not to bash y'all, but it's the truth. Most of the time when women say that, celibate and abstinent shit, like we done figured out, for the most part, people using that word wrong. So that shows me you haven't even looked into what you're saying you are. That shows me that already. And second, most of the times when it's done, just the truth be told, is because y'all like made bad decisions in the past with your coochie. Yep. Whether it's you got pregnant a bunch of times and none of the baby daddies around, whether it's you kept giving sex to a nigga, and I'm not even saying this making you no hoe. I'm just saying it's saying that you have made a bunch of decisions that you think the cause of these problems is your coochie. For you to take the coochie off the table, that means you tell me, it could be, I think I'm falling too much. I'm falling weak to my own flesh. I like sex, and I didn't get anything from none of these situations. I got nothing from none of these situations.
That's what I was trying to come off the mic to say. Like,
and what?
Yeah.
You think you're talking about a good guy, a guy with pure intention.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, I think there's nothing wrong with a reset. One guy out of a bad relationship. There's nothing wrong with a 1 year, even a 2 year reset where she's abstaining from sex. No problem. But when these women, it's year 3, 4, 5, 7, the bitch just crazy and traumatized. You can't do nothing with that. You might as well just dump her in the garbage because she's gonna die by herself or with her other homegirls or whatever else. Being by yourself, that's not healthy. It's not. Nobody can do it like that.
No, but if you're by yourself,
the women I see that normally are celibate, I've come across several. They got married quicker because they actually were doing it for religious reasons, and they come across another religious brother, and they marry that way, right? They actually are the word celibate. They will not have anything until they're married and they find a religious brother. The ones that I hear in today's time a lot on Clubhouse and social media, whatever the case may be, is individuals so traumatized from the Bobby before that, Bobby, Patrick before that, and somebody else before that. I've come across celibate women that married at a young age. So I'm just trying to understand, if the majority of folks that are usually celibate in this country and other countries, they marry quicker, why are folks still unmarried after 3 or 4 years of being celibate? Like, why is that going on?
You don't.
Are you so traumatized?
No! But it's not that. Okay, so getting married is not a solo sport. Like, you're not going to get married by yourself. If you have things to work on, and also the climate is like, what's the benefit of marriage, right? All of that is a factor and plays into it. Like, you need to work on, yes, you're withholding sex, which is a good thing, but also you have other things to work on, your personality, other things to focus on. If it's for spiritual reasons, cool. Plus, there needs to be somebody who not only is justify based on your standards that you've now set for yourself, but also wants to be married. I mean, I wouldn't, all this, like you lumping it to, I don't know very many that's like 10 years celibate. There are some, but what's the alternative? To do what? To give it away and then still be mad at the end of the day?
But the thing is,
still
the
say
alternative
people haven't actually touched
comfort is because after a certain age and so many times of making the same dumb decision, yes, it ain't your pussy, it's your brain. You have terrible discernment, and you see the difference in how hard life got, right? Because any single mother, I don't give a fuck what they talking about, nigga, it be hard for single mothers. And if the baby daddy is non-existent, it's even harder for that. No condom and none of you to where you keep it.
All you saying is
lied better.
All you giving is great reasons as to why her ass need to be celibate and fix up. All that you said is accurate. All that you said is happy your damn common sense. Adding vagina is not helping her case. So all you saying, all it is to add something else to it. Okay, you celibate. You don't need to stop there. You got other shit to work on. So work on that. But like that's not making a case for you need to be having sex too while you still ain't figured that other part out. Like what? No.
You don't think it's kind of ironic that you fasted from dick because you too fast with dick?
No, I think that's. What are you talking about? I don't even like talking to these topics. He's so.
It's kind of like a fat person getting on those elephant. I've been eating so much. I need to stop eating. So I need help with I need help. Stop.
Hold on, comfort. I'm gonna put those in the same boat, right? That's why I say if you're really doing it, then you're really supposed to just not be in the field dating. Come across your desk and y'all work. But I'm saying if you going out there looking for it, if you're really practicing celibate ass or whatever, you need to get out the way. Because it's not your pussy that's the problem. It's your mind. It's your discernment. So if you get out the way, you can actually really work on yourself to where when this shit come by you, you see it now. Because you ain't
I'm not opposed to that. I don't disagree with that.
Taking the pussy off the table ain't the problem. You get your ass in the dating field. I ain't saying you need to fuck ASAP, but don't be trying to punish niggas by saying you not fucking after this because of this. Hey, man. Hey, well, you don't need none of my resources. How about that? Give me my ball.
I agree partially with the brother, about the discernment is the issue, but also, like, who are these type of women that are letting dudes nut in them raw? Like, why are they not demanding condom use? Or both parties. I mean, I blame both parties, like, for not having protected sex, but at the very least, the person who has the most to lose, why are these women not demanding, if you want to fuck me, get a condom? Like, period.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna chill for a while because I've been preaching too long, and y'all ain't passed this collection plate around. Somebody stole a $50 bill. Somebody stole a $50 bill out of my collection plate. After a certain age, I'm gonna give grace in the 20s because ain't nobody perfect. God only made me an 8, so I know He ain't made none of y'all a 10. So I'm gonna give grace, right? I'm gonna give grace. But after a certain age, and this for the women, not for the niggas, because like I say, I'm not saying it's right, but niggas do whole shit every day and they'll leave you with the baby. But after a certain age, as a woman, why even fuck a nigga that you can't even see you having a baby with? Why you fuck him raw? Why? Women will fuck a nigga raw that they know they will hate if they got raw. After a certain age, you're not getting grace and ain't nobody holding your head. I'm calling you a dumb, stupid motherfucker. Because why you want to just get your scratch on, I give grace for that. But you take the condom off knowing that you don't want nothing to do with him and a baby and his family. So after a certain age, after you hit a certain peak, hey man, you a dumb bitch. I'm not giving you grace because that nigga did some whole ass shit. You're not considering. You got more to lose. As a woman who
who carrying that shit around, you got more to lose. A nigga can be a hoe ass nigga and say fuck you and that kid and walk away. At the most you can do is say, I'm gonna put you on child support. But at the end of the day, you gotta still deal with that fucking human. So at a certain age, if you're fucking niggas that you know you will be embarrassed or you will be hating to bring a child in with this nigga, hey man, I give you grace and let you fuck them, but you fucking them wrong? Oh, bitch, you stupid.
So on this note, and I kind of have
I hope they do take your food.
But you're also not forever. Everything you said, plus you're not considering the fact. Like, I'll throw it to you. I'm sorry. Everything that you said, plus I know. I'm just but plus there's the other side. Like, there's the women that do this. It's not just that they're stupid bees. That's not just what it is. It's just sometimes those women, they find themselves more valuable.
And if she says she's celibate to me, she don't like it.
No, I'm serious. I'm saying there are women that have trauma from their childhood, and they genuinely use their sexual fluidity or abilities to kind of feel more valuable. And it's not. It's an explanation.
And I agree with it. I agree
excuse.
because some promiscuous women are promiscuous because they was taken advantage of when they was a child.
There's so
that's
many
why I say you shouldn't be dating. Heal.
Agreed. Yeah.
Heal. Nothing is wrong with healing because in this field of dating, man, it's savages. My savages.
I'm trying to give out the gray areas balance. Wherever you're out of control. The gray areas and the balance, not just necessarily giving them an excuse, just so you know. It's just that sometimes that's what it is, and they need therapy, and they learn later in life instead of earlier. That's all.
So I have a question, and it's kind of a question to the ladies, but also kind of a statement, because I don't, if there was a lady like that in this room, I don't think they would admit it. But aside from women with trauma and issues like that, let me get a condom. And they'll be like, oh, I'm on birth control, I'm on this, and I'm not. I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, right. So I'm wondering if any women know other women, because I'm not going to put it on anybody in this room, if any women know other women or know the mentality of a woman that will meet a dude and will fuck him raw on the first night, like, what type of woman has little regard for her?
Next question. They don't.
They hate themselves.
They don't.
Did he ask this question to women or to the
women? That's not a good question.
testosterone men?
That's not a good. That's not a good question. They're not in the room. They're not in the room. They're not in the room with these women. So how the fuck are they gonna know? Women.
Because that's the want to tell us about y'all's experiences.
Why are we disregarding pleasure as a big factor?
Yeah, we can never answer that question, but they can answer everything.
You say don't know. How can you know?
Somebody for sure done broke in here raw the first time. But it ain't necessarily mean she a hoe. Like, I'm a person like this, and this can be my ego. I don't think every woman that fuck on the first night is automatically a hoe.
Not at all. Answer.
So, how you do it.
Yo, I'm gonna answer that homie's question because I've experienced that before.
You got fucked on the first night with no condom?
That's not what he.
Damn, brother.
That's not what he said, was it?
That was the he addressed it to women.
All right, let the women answer. Let's see how this works. The women answer why a woman is having sex without a condom first night. Go ahead.
Why don't y'all like condoms? Yeah, go.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't rush.
She cares more about the feeling than the natural consequences and long-term effects.
That's a genuine answer.
Because she crazy.
I think this would be the better question. This would be the better question that women might actually answer.
There's 100 better questions than that.
That answer makes them too vulnerable, and niggas gonna pick at them for that. My question would be to kind of fix that one up a little bit, because I think women can even acknowledge this. Why do y'all take it as disrespect after a couple times of fucking? Y'all take it as disrespect if a nigga pull that condom out. Y'all be like, what you doing with that?
Because it is a lot of women fucking with no condom for, like, I'm allergic to, bitches is allergic to latex at all time high after 2015. So why do y'all feel disrespected after having sex with a guy a couple of times, let's say 3 to 5 times? If he pulled that condom out, y'all be like, what you doing? Sometimes y'all can slip up and have sex raw. Let's say y'all have sex 2-3 times, right? That third time, y'all drunk. You comfortable. They slip out. I mean, you let
women that
I'm asking them now.
No. I'm talking about the ones. Did this happen to you?
Every man can say it happened.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh no, I fucked. The fuck we talking about?
So this hasn't happened to you?
Yes, it happened. I pulled out the condom. Female, why you got what you doing? She even pulled that motherfucker.
And did you?
Damn, like she tried to pop it.
And that was the perfect time to ask her why. Did you?
Exactly. Man, I was horny. I ain't got time to have
emotion.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear this?
I think this conversation is a little elementary. Like,
I'm with you, BK.
It's an elementary conversation. A lot of women. Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of women, you know what I'm saying, are having unprotected sex. Every man on the stage can verify that. You know what I'm saying? They're not asking for a condom, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of sex, or they're not. So I don't like.
If you are in the midst of these situations, hold on 1 second. If y'all are in the midst of these situations, right, and don't have a problem with it in the moment, why are you coming to the stage asking the same question to women?
We tried to skip it. We literally said, next question where Royal spoke, and y'all wanted to stay there.
No, this is a new question from forever.
It's from the first question from Royal.
Bond or whatever, you framed and asked the question. I don't understand why do y'all even, like, what types of questions are these?
We try to
help. Y'all can answer. Y'all can get it answered.
We try to help. I say this question. Y'all want to
help.
Asking questions like
there was no point in that question.
What's your question, BK? Show them how it's done.
I don't have a question. I really tell y'all should be keeping y'all personal life, bedrooms, sex, tricks. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good. How you doing? I'm great. I came back in to chill out, and I'm like,
It was a good conversation while it lasted.
I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out. Here we go. We're going back again.
No, we can't have a conversation about talking about women having multiple baby daddies and not include a conversation about safe sex.
Wake it the fuck up. Wake it up.
You want us to get into psychology.
I will hold everything y'all say against you.
You want us to get into psychology of condoms, and you know he will happen.
It's a fact, and y'all better not say nothing.
Okay. I'm like, look here. Exhibit A.
Yo, remind me why we trying to like understand the rationality of a woman who will fuck a complete stranger. Like that's irrational to begin with.
Like, trying to understand the rationality.
How about y'all answer the rationality of yourself since you guys are the stranger?
I'm just saying. Look, because men will fuck anything. To be honest.
No, use I statements. Use I statements.
Don't say men will fuck anything.
Yeah, we're gonna say men won't fuck anything. Niggas will fuck anything.
No, speak for yourself. Nigga. A girl is 30 buckets. Speak for yourself.
All right. So then, okay, fine. I'll speak for myself. I will fuck anything. But what I want to know, I'm not a woman, so I'm not the subject here. So
but you
let's straighten that out.
You are now. You was being the stranger. Go ahead.
You are the stranger.
We're talking about a woman who is 900 times out of 901 times weaker than a man, fucking a complete stranger that you don't know, who could put you in a suitcase in like 5 minutes, which is real talk.
right? And you going home into a strange place with a strange man that you don't know, and we're trying to understand the irrationality of a irrationality of an irrationality.
If you want to understand, this is a perfect you have perfect opportunity to conduct a case study. You are the stranger. That's the way. Exactly. So
I vote for next question, not one.
Don't we all start out as strangers?
That's like wanting to understand why people get drunk and drive. Why people drive fast without a seatbelt. Why people do the shit they do.
Yeah, but that's not the question. The question is
maybe niggas drink and drive because they haven't got a DUI yet. Maybe motherfuckers keep fucking raw because they haven't got pregnant or got an STD yet. Maybe motherfuckers drive without seatbelt because they haven't got a car crash yet. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but the question is not about drinking.
And a lot of people take over, and a lot of people wrap it up. I can't speak for the fucking rest of the movie.
You really don't get the analysis, the comparison.
I asked him a question, and I feel like it's unfair where Ryoga didn't answer his own question. He got to get this motherfucker.
Can we get one mic? Because y'all all over the place. And we just if y'all gonna have a conversation, like, yes.
I think Ryoga should answer his own damn question. Because why you got us here, bro?
It's okay. Leave Freaky Ryoga alone.
Nah. Fuck that shit. His freaky ass brought us here.
Hey, who do you classify as a stranger?
Do you know their last name?
How would you classify a stranger?
Do you know their last name?
How do you classify a stranger?
No, because when you get to know someone, right? That's how people start. You build a relationship off of that.
Yeah, but you don't. There's a difference between getting to know a stranger and fucking a stranger.
Raw.
Man,
raw.
People like pleasure.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm still trying to figure out where are we going with this conversation.
Literally.
All right. So can I speak real quick? I'm gonna speak real quick, right? So shout to the sister who was vulnerable and honest. And I feel like her answer, honestly, I feel like it speaks for a large percentage of women who fuck raw, who be questioning the guy on why the fuck he pulled the condom out. And whoever that sister was, thank you for your answer. But I already felt or maybe knew that that's why the women who move that way. Now I'm going to reach a little bit. I can be corrected if I'm wrong. I also think that some women do that to trap niggas. You know what I'm saying? I feel like some women do that to trap niggas. I'm reaching a little bit, but I feel like maybe I'm not reaching too much.
Trap niggas into what? You fucking a stranger.
Shit, my nigga. I've heard a lot of women that are going through fibroid issues who will say that they will trap a nigga for a kid because they got fibroid issues and their time clock is up. Telling a nigga why the fuck you pulling out the condom because they want a baby that bad and they willing to be a single mother for that fucking baby. Believe it or not. So that is a reach of mine that I think could be another reason why some women do it. But I am going to admit that maybe that's a reach. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to land my plane on that.
Women also
What are we trying to get out of this conversation?
Because it's free Wi-Fi. Listen, BK, let me tell you what happened. BK, you listen to me? Let me tell you what happened. This nigga Ryoga asked the question, what's the psychology behind women that fucking niggas they don't know raw? I said 7 times. Next question. The woman was like, are you a woman? That's the question. Now we are here. Now we're here. So we don't know the purpose because Ryoga has yet to answer his own question. He has yet to speak on what his opinion is on why women do this. So we don't know. But that's to answer your question. That's why we hit.
It's not a question for me to answer. It was directed to the...
It's common sense, the same thing as men.
Okay, ladies, do you have anything to say about it?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing for men. It feels better. You know what I mean?
I think he wants us to ask niggas their answer.
Ask niggas for the reason why they keep on sticking their dick raw in women.
Like, you know it's pleasure, literally pleasure.
Yeah, okay, so it's the same answer.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what he's trying to get at. Like, what answer do you want from the ladies? What answer?
Asking niggas what they thinking when they wasn't thinking is wow.
And listen, some of y'all niggas say y'all get next to a woman, you know what I'm saying? Y'all feel like y'all know her. She's very attractive. Y'all not throwing the condom on.
She got straight teeth.
So why y'all niggas be talking with me, bro? I have 0 fucking children and I done fucked the whole lot.
That doesn't mean anything.
Condoms always.
That don't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. It's niggas that's fucking wrong.
Like y'all know every nigga's thirsty to fuck.
To say, I put a condom on my dick and I fuck a lot.
Goddamn right. Y'all niggas don't go get checked. Y'all niggas get fucked, bro, and don't go get checked y'all dick. I know y'all don't.
You're right.
Nigga, you not being sarcastic. You dead ass.
You're right, brother. All right, so let's move this conversation. And some of these women on this stage is married in relationships and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're not even engaging in the conversation. So let's try to move the conversation away from sex for a little while, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Wait till at least 10:30 to go there.
Yeah, y'all niggas tried to clone you, and y'all fuck around and made Toji and take profit. So y'all niggas did.
Oh, man. Oh, that's it. That's a fucking wild episode. That's a wild. Straight like that.
I'm sending the bad signal. God damn it.
But yes, they gave us the ick, as BK said. We're all cringed the fuck out.
I mean, the real question is, why have y'all had that same conversation 300,000 times? Like, y'all been having that conversation every other day for 5 years. Like, y'all niggas not tired. Y'all still trying to get on here, trying to prove you get bitches. Like, what's up with y'all?
This guy was so bad, he beat him back down low. This is great. Right, those are 2 singers back to back. He's not even trying. Yeah, literally, he's calm with it. You can tell.
You take dick and pussy off the table, niggas ain't got a conversation. It's crazy.
Ouch. Ouch.
It's sad.
Right, stupid as shit. If that's even right.
Chat, legacy. Look at what I'm not ready for.
That's why he's saying they gonna fuck you down.
What's that?
Who was on here saying they like fucking the pretty teeth and all this shit? Who was that?
Nobody said that. I just said.
You know what I'm saying? Like if she got pretty teeth, yellow daddy.
Nah, nobody said. Nobody.
Daddy.
You must have missed part of the conversation. Basically, as you know, nigga, all I said was, and I don't even want to bring this shit back up because y'all niggas, niggas love talking about sex too much. Yeah, the women are on mute for God's sake. It's just milked by another man that wants to talk about his dick and his sexual experiences. So it's just weird.
So the niggas not letting women talk no more.
Nah, not at all.
So why you ain't check that shit and tell them shit the fuck up?
I just took it off the table. I said, let's move the conversation. Yeah, and then they had nothing else to say after that. They've been on mute. They, can't find a conversation outside of dick and pussy at 8:30.
Do the women want to suggest a conversation?
Wait a minute. Is Mr. BK talking?
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. Yeah. Y'all niggas is falling asleep on the wheel because they got that Arizona pina colada. Mix that shit with that coconut Ciroc. Oh, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
You still drinking Ciroc?
Your ass been tipsy since 2011 years.
Yeah, if you stop drinking Ciroc, you ain't a real nigga.
You love Diddy's promoted products, huh?
If you stop drinking Ciroc,
You going to a Diddy
And
party?
now you drinking, what you drinking?
BK, why in our community, it seems like more people have kids with people that they don't even like? Talk about it.
That's gonna lead back to another. That's gonna lead back to the next conversation.
People have more kids with people that they don't. Folks don't even make it to kindergarten together with their baby mama, baby daddy. Our people having party baby with people that they really don't like.
Yeah, that's a good side. Sometimes I think the kids fuck up the relationship. Like, you was good with me, me and you. You know what I'm saying? Now there's a child involved and there's more responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And it damages the relationship. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the man start lacking or the woman start lacking. You know what I'm saying? Postpartum. You know what I mean? Financial struggles that can make the relationship harder.
So how they had the kid? If the kid made the relationship harder, how they had the kid?
Well, it depends on how. Think about a girlfriend that you had, right? And y'all was free. Y'all went out to the clubs. Y'all was always out, going to events, traveling. Now there's a child involved. Both of y'all are used to going out. You know what I'm saying? The other one got to stay home. That might add stress on it. You know what I'm saying? Stress on the relationship. I'm not saying that's the 100% a fact what I'm saying, but that's just some examples. Financially, imagine you currently working at your job and you having to pay $1,300 a month for daycare. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like that's a whole different ball game. Now you're used to taking trips and shit. Now that money's going to.
When you say that, like, are you literally saying that the kid is the cause for a relationship that goes sour? Is that what you're saying?
It can be.
Damn, I cannot and will not agree with that, fam. That's wild. Like, why wouldn't you consider the mentality and psyche of the two people in a relationship to, like, why wouldn't they be the root cause of why their relationship went sour? And then when I asked you about how they had the kid, I ain't gonna front.
Well, it's not. I'm not putting the blame on the child. I'm putting the blame on the responsibility. Like some people weren't responsible before they had kids. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, no, I'm gonna retract. What that makes sense. I took that way out of context.
Why is it so, like, if you don't like yourself and you fucking someone you don't like, and now you got a fucking little bastard that you don't even fucking like either, your relationship is done.
Damn,
done. Like, what are you talking about? You don't like yourself, you don't like the person you fucking, and you don't like the little bastard that came out of her.
You don't
like,
think
what is
that's
there to fix?
The way you wording that, fam?
What is there to fix? Like, we gotta be real sometimes.
We talking wild.
We gotta be honest. You know how many people don't like their kids? Their kids are a constant reminder of how much of a failure they are in life.
Black.
Who don't like their kids?
A lot of niggas don't like their kids.
Yeah, but
I've never heard anybody.
BK, you know how many women get abortions because they don't like their kids? What are we talking about?
Do you hear what
the kid ain't even here yet, and they don't even like the kid.
I never heard anybody say that they didn't like their kids. Ever.
That's because there's like 30 million babies aborted, and those are the ones that didn't make it. The ones that are here, they get neglected, they get abused, all kinds of shit. Mad niggas don't like their kids.
That don't mean that.
I can't act like what he's saying just off the wall. I'm like what BK say. People not gonna come out their mouth and say I don't like my kid. But to try to meet them halfway, I do think it's a bunch of
niggas be abusing their kids, niggas be starving their kids, niggas be molesting their kids, and this is a sign of liking your kids?
Nah,
come on, let's be real.
One of my mans.
Women be killing their kids before their kids even get here.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. One of my
like their kids?
A few years ago, literally told me he regrets having kids, and he got 2 of them.
I mean, that doesn't say that. That's not him saying that he doesn't love his kids. Like, he probably feel like maybe I picked the wrong person, or I should have waited.
That is what it is. He picked the wrong person. So he said.
So to be vulnerable, my mother was very physically abusive with me But that didn't mean she didn't like me or love me. She just had really poor parenting skills. I know she loved me. She still loves me to this day. She just had poor parenting skills and was abusive.
I don't think y'all is very insular. Like,
there was a day that my mom woke up and said, I hate for a point that my mother thought, even though she was physically abusive, I don't like this nigga. I refuse to believe that. I don't think that.
Do y'all realize, like, let's stop. Kids are the most neglected people in the fucking world. The most. Out of any category of people, kids are the most abused, they're the most molested, they're the most underprivileged. Like, a lot of people don't like their fucking kids. Why is this hard to understand?
I'm not gonna negate that. I think y'all always go to the extreme of things when we in these conversations.
You don't feel like sometimes the extreme is necessary for the sake of the conversation, depending on like the example.
Yeah, but it's kind of wild though. It's a little wild.
Because like some days you talk about how your brother, she neglected you and all types of stuff. She was in and out of jail and shit. And then the next day you say like your father, he kidnapped you and shit. Like, I be throwing me off. Like, my question is, I mean, do you think your father, like, as an adult, right? Do you think your father was doing the right thing when he kidnapped you?
Yeah.
I had a lot of y'all where
because you be throwing me off, bro.
People not admitting to it. Because, like, y'all, you don't want to say it because it'll make it look like, you know, that club how people get to you don't like your kids, but what Black's saying ain't crazy. Though it was just a viral of a girl.
My father did what he felt was best at that time. I've spoke to both of them in my adulthood, and there's two sides to every story, and somewhere in there's the truth. I think they was kind of being wild at the moment, and there was some complications going on. There might have been some other women in the picture at the same time too. I don't entirely know for certain, but I think my father did what he felt was best at that time, and no doubt, I have no doubt in my mind that I was in a safe environment. I was loved. I was cared for. And my mother might not have been the best parent at that moment. Heck, even when I did live with my mother, she still probably wasn't, my mother had my twin brothers at 14. She had me at 19. Kids raising kids. So
yeah, like that.
A lot of this might spark.
He didn't want you to. I mean, I don't mean this in a negative way, but he didn't want you to end up a freak. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want you to end up like kind of doing the shit that you're doing right now. That's probably why he was like, bro, I gotta go. Let me say what I'm saying. I'm saying like, he's like your father was trying. We gotta shout out like the fathers of it, because he was like, bro, I gotta go get my son. Like I don't want my son around that type of, And then look, you know what I'm saying? Look what happened.
I ain't even gonna comment on that shit.
I think we don't want to accept that there's parents that don't like their children. So
parents like you.
My parents
I'm asking you that because, like, you was raised by your mother.
I was with my mother and my father.
When did you start purchasing me? Like, is that something that your father taught you, your mother taught you?
I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't purchase pussy out of desperation. I purchase pussy because of degradation. I love degradation. There's nothing better than like. So how do you define right?
Well, I mean, you don't feel like your mother and father, did the right thing?
No, but I'm not saying they didn't, but I'm saying, how do you define right?
I'm just it's not what I define was right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really based on how your upbringing was.
If my parents did the right, what I'm saying is, if my parents did the right thing, the assumption that you're making is that my father is not into degradation. So that's why I'm trying to clarify. How do you define right? So that we're on the same page.
I mean, right is it has some latitude to it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so it's a belief system, right?
Yeah.
Right? But what if you believe something different? Are you wrong?
Wait, hold on.
Okay, so you don't believe in marriage?
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that if you have a different belief, are you automatically wrong, or do you just have a different belief?
I think he's asking, how did you deviate?
No. I'm not saying he's not asking that. I'm talking about how do you define right?
Yeah.
Because if you're defining right by a centralized belief system, then you're saying anything against that centralized belief system is wrong.
I know, but you feed in all these words.
I just wanted to simplify.
Okay. You just gotta take out the saying when you say doing it the right way and ask them just strictly what's the reason or what caused
deviated.
And I explain that. I like degradation.
Let's stay on it. So black.
I explain that. I like degradation.
So black. What the mean degrade?
He's a black sheep in his family. That's what he's saying.
When you say degrading, what do you mean? Like nothing on the face?
A cake.
Yeah, of course. All that shit. I love that shit. I love it.
I know, but you couldn't find that woman like this. There's plenty of women out there that.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that to somebody that I'm in a relationship with.
What?
Why? That's intimate. God,
that sounds villainous.
You like God with them hoes, something black.
But I don't want to do that to a woman that I'm in a relationship with.
Why would you do this?
I'm about to. If somebody else likes it, I love it for them. I just don't like it. That's all.
Hey, Black. Let me ask you a question. Do you love women? Do you love women?
I can love a woman, yes.
That's not what I asked you.
I don't love women in wholesale. No, I don't love anything in wholesale.
Man, I don't know if they dropped to at birth or what, but this sounds great.
My relationship is with women. If I like a woman, I'm in a relationship with her. The relationship could also be a physical, sexual encounter.
That's not what I asked you.
The relationship could also. Look, Mr. Black, I really don't
he's asking you what your typical interactions are like with women.
Okay, and I'm explaining that it could vary. It's not a unified.
Okay, let me give you a scenario.
Mr. Black, don't waste your time with these questions, please.
Let me give you a scenario. So let's say you meet a woman, right?
I told you. Listen.
Hold on. I'm directing my question to him.
I'm about to keep your hands down. Let them people talk.
Nobody gives a fuck.
One mic at a time, all right?
Yeah, ask them the question so we can move past it.
I got to ask the question.
I think overall,
go ahead. Ask the question so we can move forward, bro.
But my brother BK, what I'm trying to say overall, I think sometimes that whenever someone has a different lifestyle, what we tend to do is say, well, I don't agree with that lifestyle, so then therefore that lifestyle must be wrong, right? Instead of like control on you versus the externality where, well, because I don't like it, it's wrong. Because I think the bigger problem with that framework of if I don't like it, it's wrong, is that it now allows people to say, well, I don't like what you do, so now you're wrong. And
all you want is sex out of these women, and you purchase it, and you do your thing, and you go on about your married life. I was just wondering, where did you pick up that behavior? You know what I'm saying? Like, where did that stem from? Because if mom and dad was together, you grew up seeing love and a family dynamic. You know what I'm saying? How did this trickle down on you? You know what I'm saying? Was you not able to get the sex that you wanted from these women, from the woman that you had the desires for? You say, oh, okay, I'd rather purchase it, or like what? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did Black become, a wholesaler of vagina?
I don't think sex and love are the same.
Or a consumer of vagina.
I don't think we should put sex and love in the same category, because I think the dangerous thing about putting sex and love in the same category is that you're taking something that's emotional and you're trying to attach it to something that's very, very physical, right? And I think that they have to be separate, meaning like you can love somebody, right, and not have sex with them. And if we try to intermingle the two together, so I think they are separate, and they have to be separate. They're not like intrinsic to each other.
So let me ask you this, Black. You're not against.
Kick me to the goo. I ain't trying to talk about sex.
I'm about to kick his ass out.
What up? I ain't trying to talk about sex. I ain't trying to.
Hey, look, Black. Let me ask you this question. Send the Black. Let me ask you this question. I'm not gonna send a bitch ass thing. Exactly. Hey, look, Black, let me ask you this. So you're not against love and relationships, but while you're single, you rather just, cause I'm listening to you, and this is what it sounds like. It sounds like while you're single, you rather just pay and get straight to it than bullshitting, going on dates and getting your feelings. So you rather fulfill your fantasies by paying for it and not going through all that other shit.
I think that most men have been like, if you think about like how romance works and how romance has been sold to men, romance has been sold to men through mercantilism, right? Historically, in terms of like a historical context, right? So like this whole idea that you're gonna buy a woman like flowers and a bottle of wine, and all of a sudden she's gonna start to like you. Like you, there's something wrong with you if you really honestly believe that. There's really something wrong with you. Like at the end of the day, right? A woman's gonna like you for two reasons. A, she just naturally she likes you, so there's some type of chemistry, right? B, she can benefit from being with you. Right? And usually what you want, if you want to optimize your relationship, is you want both. Right? That's the optimal thing.
One is chemistry, and what's the other one?
The other one is that she can benefit from being with you.
What's all this to say, though?
Well, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, a woman can like you a lot, but if she cannot benefit from being with you, she'll still leave you. So what that tells you ultimately, at the end of the day,
that's the thing. Love is not logical.
I'm not talking about love, though. See, I separated the two, and you didn't understand that I did that.
Okay, let's take love out of the equation, right?
You brought it up. I didn't bring it in. You brought it in.
Right, and I'm saying I'm taking it out. Okay, people liking you is not entirely logical.
Oh, yeah, sure.
See, and this is where I think that you're trying to your life the way it is, without money and without all these extra kinks and all that, right? That's what I'm saying.
Like somebody broke would say, it's like saying, oh, because you don't have water, because you don't have.
You're making that argument.
Told you. Hear me out. Let me just say this, right? If there was no such thing as money, right, as a man, right, you would still have to get up every day and do something to be resourceful. So this whole idea of like men not being resourceful, it's extremely feminine. It's literally a woman's mindset to wait for someone to come and save you. This idea that you do not have to go out into the world, dominate the world in order to aggregate resources is an extremely feminine mindset. Now, that's how my father taught me the world works. I can't speak for anyone else, but the truth of the matter is, if you have a woman that loves you to death and you have no fucking resources, guess what she's doing? She's going to the nigga with resources. She's going to the nigga with a fire. She's going to the nigga with a piece of fish. And she's going to the nigga with a fucking...
Like today's resources is the natural resources that niggas would be going for.
Resources is resources, bro. Don't matter.
No. But
don't matter.
Today's resources,
it doesn't matter.
What you said?
Resources are resources. Why does it matter?
Hold on. Somebody, Black, what are y'all debating right now?
He's trying to say that. He's trying to make a distinction. He's trying to make a distinction. He's trying to make a distinction of resources and say, well, because they're not natural resources, they're not actually resources. When the truth of the matter is, when was the last time you fucking even touched a natural resource?
But the only resource you mentioned is money.
The conversation stupid. We have to shut this shit up. Hey, Pastor.
Listen, I'm done.
Black, let me ask you this question. Do you still believe in relationships?
I absolutely believe in relationships.
That's not the question. The question is about, listen, look, you in the matrix and shit, just listen, bro, you're going to be all right, okay? The thing about black, right, and the question really is black. What you muting me for, bro?
Y'all might as well.
I was talking to black. Now go ahead, talk you. Ask him. Sometimes you make sense.
No,
go ahead, ask him. This shit better not be stupid.
I mean, I'm trying to do my best and not be like you, big bro. So listen, black. My thing is this, right? When I listen to you keep bringing up this resourceful thing, and you know how you like to engage with women, and you said that you can get married, or you can have a wife, or you can whatever. How many men do you think men in like 2025, contemporary wise, really believe in love? And if you do, why? Because it seems like you don't believe in love, and it seems like you think a majority of men like.
That's a decent question. That's decent.
No, I don't know how
that's such a cynic mindset.
Love definitely exists.
That's why y'all damn near bashing them for being able to say I'm cool with buying pussy. I'm not bashing him for that. I'm trying to understand if he see the type of women that he'll buy pussy from different from the women that he'll actually be in a relationship with, or do he see all women?
No, they definitely different. They're definitely different. And love definitely exists. They definitely exist. Love definitely exists. I've been in love a few times in my life. So love definitely exists. But I think that if we try to make love and sex the same thing, we do a disservice to both. I mean, I could love my wife and still want to fuck other bitches. I don't understand why that's inconceivable.
Man, listen.
Wait, hold on. You see, that's why I asked him what his relationship with women is.
You sound like crazy in here talking like this to us.
I want to know what the relationship is with a woman that you would take serious versus a woman you would promote your kink with. What is the difference?
My perspective.
So let me ask you this, Black. While you married, if you get married, would you still buy pussy, or would you get all your buying pussy out the way before marriage?
It depends who's selling it.
Okay. Come on, the Matrix.
He said it depends who's selling it.
He said
it depends who's selling it. It depends who's selling it.
Please stop this interview with this man.
He said that for real?
Yeah.
Yes, he said it depends who's selling it. He also has no problem
Rihanna's selling it, he's buying it.
While he is married. He and his wife will have that understanding. It's not a big deal to him. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying he let his wife know?
He's weird. He dropped it at first.
No, it's not that weird. A lot of people have open relationships like that.
Yeah, it's not weird.
I got you.
It's not weird. That's his lifestyle.
Okay, it's my opinion. Okay? Don't tell me.
Miss Didi, can you stop yelling at us? Are you okay?
It's weird to Didi, okay? I'm telling you.
I mean, you gotta keep in mind, Black is like 45, no kids. You know what I'm saying? So like, you kind of.
That's true.
I'm just saying, like, you gotta kind of, I didn't want to say it, but you gotta keep serious.
It's weird. You're ashamed of how old he is. That's cool. You're right.
Yeah, he's 45, no kids, no marriage. He say he like to hold women's mouth shut when he fuck them and shit.
Jesus.
He's a different type of.
He's a black
dude. He like prostitutes. I mean, think about it. The guy, he like let him live his life. He likes prostitutes. He thinks maybe one day he'll get married. Yeah, let him live. If that's the life he want to live, let him live it. And hopefully, it bears fruit. You know what I'm saying?
True story.
If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Good luck.
Once you said you gonna buy pussy even when you married, I think you lost a lot.
Yeah, the one time y'all should have had a follow-up question, y'all ain't even do it. Now, how y'all let that?
What was the follow-up question?
Nigga, the follow-up question is, you married, how the hell you even think about buying some, what y'all call the kind of coochie? Help me out, King.
Celibate coochie.
Why you buy some celibate coochie if you're married, Donnie?
Yeah.
Because he likes open relationships.
Niggas cheat every.
I ain't actually about buying some coochie and we get the coochie laying right there.
What is the difference between cheating and like niggas cheat every?
$150 probably for you or $300, whatever you paying, nigga. That's a difference.
Alright, so what? So let me get this straight. What you're saying is, if I get the pussy for free, it's okay.
I didn't say it's okay.
So what are we saying?
I'm saying it's double whack, niggas. It's even more whack.
He asked you what he asked you. Goddamn it, answer the damn question. Well, I mean.
Man, Black.
Hey, Black, that's the part that's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you, right? I'm trying to hear you out, but it's like, okay, if you in a relationship and you married, you ain't gonna let you be in some open shit that you paying for. Like,
you don't know if he up 10 amps and she just there for the amps. They married for the business plan. He might have a wife and it's strictly business. You feel me? They married, but it's strictly business.
Well, he may not be doing that. He may not be doing that often.
In people's lives.
How often, kid?
I'm about to be celibate, man. Fuck this.
So you saying I'm better off establishing an emotional connection with another woman while I'm in than just saying, yo, here's $200. Open your sperm through your nose and then suck it back through your mouth. And that's a problem.
Let him be. Let me be. I want to see something nice. This is getting crazy, I'm trying to see something nice.
He just said, y'all want him
you pay for them bitches to play with your butt.
What I'm saying is, y'all want him to tell his wife.
Chill, forever, chill. Hey,
That's it. Good night, y'all. Good night.
Come on, Black. When you say that, you get to sounding like one of them kinky motherfuckers. Then you said the grave. So you get to sounding like one of them kinky motherfuckers that might want to shit or fart on a bitch. So I'm trying to see like. No, I'm asking it because I'm asking, do you want to like, you wouldn't let your wife do it, but you would let a female you pay lick your ass. Like, is it a kink that you want to get out your way?
Hello?
Like everything the nigga saying is like it seems like his perspective, his purview is strictly business. Everything is strictly business. Like the prostitutes, strictly business. Get it. His wife, like it's not really gonna be a love thing. It's more so about the business plan. We married because like remember who you talking to. He's a financial analyst. He keeps telling y'all everything for him is not necessarily about love. You can't intertwine the two.
The mate is having a sad woman because this is what's gonna happen. She gonna put your ass to the fire and get more money out of you than you probably should be giving up. And you probably paying 2 rents and all the other type of bullshit. Like, if you a real financial person, it don't make sense to me like dragging along 2 women like this, especially if you got a woman you married to. I can see if you a player with some stacks like that. Okay, cool. But if you got a wife, dog, because now your ass gonna be paying alimony and you're gonna be paying husband shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm about to stay away from this, but I'm saying like we don't know, Mr. Black. Listen. I'm not a judgy person, you know. I ain't casting no judgment on nobody, bro. You live your life, all y'all live your life, and do what y'all do. But Black, like I said, the guy he's different. All he cares about is numbers. So let's say a part of his business plan when he gets married, he's not getting married for love. He's getting married for business. So his wife, like him going out and paying for prostitutes and shit like that, his wife is gonna be cool with that. That's a part of the business plan. But what else is in that business
Ladies,
plan?
put 5 in the chat if you cool with your man buying coochie.
Yeah, but
put a 5 if you cool with your man buying coochie and y'all married. Put a 5 in the chat.
They getting married for love.
There's gonna be a very specific type of woman that marries a man.
Black said he's not getting married for love.
Right. So it's a different kind of situation.
It's a
woman that loves money.
Exactly.
I mean, it could be, if he even ever gets married, if he that's really a goal for real, you know. But what about anybody else? I know we keep talking about this.
Hey, but God forbid this guy something happens and he doesn't have that anymore.
Congratulations. Yeah. That's what's up, bro.
So do y'all think most women marry for love or for security?
Security.
that's not able to get married. Like this idea that a woman is just gonna fucking love you just because is great. The only woman that's gonna ever like love you just because is your mom. No, I'm not saying no. You're misrepresenting what I'm saying. Everyone is able to be loved, and love is very, 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 very real. I agree with that. What I'm saying is, as real as love is, women are not stupid. So a woman can love you and be like, I might love you, but I will never spend the rest of my life with you. And it's this idea that love conquers all only happens in like be a nigga that work at McDonald's.
I don't like the question because
be a nigga that works at McDonald's and have a woman
asking do women take love over security?
Then you be the manager, then you become the owner.
Do women marry, or what the fuck was the question?
Yeah, women get married for love or security.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that question. The only reason why I don't like that question is because you asking, do women get married for love or security? It's kind of like if you're getting married, you're getting security. Security, right? It's a no-brainer. There's no such thing as a marriage without security. Like if she love you, right, quote unquote, and she don't care about security, she'll just be with you without getting married. You know what I'm saying? But she wanted the security, she gonna sign that paperwork. So it's like you don't get one without the other. Marriage comes with security.
You understand the paperwork isn't the security, right?
Marriage in itself does not inherently.
I knew it.
Marriage does not inherently come with security.
Wait, change what I say. I'm interested to hear what you got to say.
Security is the fucking paperwork. Y'all niggas is goofballs.
That's not the only part of it. You're right. It's not the only part.
I'm not even married, and I know the paperwork isn't the security. Are y'all niggas dead ass?
Give us the response of why it's not inherently.
Because it doesn't. I mean,
somebody just
getting.
Fuck to me because he don't like the.
I'm just messing with y'all, man. Just like, gosh. Nah, just getting married doesn't guarantee financial security. Doesn't guarantee emotional security. It just guarantees that you're married. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We've heard as shit, the majority of marriages fail. Like that within itself it's not secure. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people say till death do us part 3, 4, 5 times in a lifetime. You know what I mean? So that what's secure about that?
See, that's why
infidelity runs rapid in marriages. You know what I'm saying? Relationships and marriages. So like, what is secure about that? You know what I'm saying? The masses do not have any type of financial security. You know what I'm saying? Like when people break up or whatever, and I know that we fearmonger saying we don't want a woman that take half of our shit, but you can't take it half of nothing. Ain't nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Most people even as a collective don't really have much. So it does not inherently come with any type of security provisions.
That's why I said because I already knew what he was going to say. That's why I said somebody Google the word inherent while he had it. Like, so marriage does inherently come with security. Just like your car inherently need to come with some damn insurance. And that car, if you want to leave off that lot, you need to sign the damn 30-day pink slip insurance.
And I can
not leave off that lot
if I miss
without no damn insurance.
And if I miss a payment, do I still have insurance?
Is it inherent?
That means it's not.
It is inherent because you know
inherently will be the guarantee that no matter what, my ownership.
That's not what it means.
That means that it's insured.
Let's not get into semantics. That's not what that means. That's what I'm saying. Like
inherent means existing in something as a permanent existence or keyword or characteristic attribute, right? The characteristic attribute comes to driving off the lot.
What?
Insurance. Characteristic attribute. Temporary insurance. That is a characteristic attribute to be able to get off the lot. He's correct. That is a characteristic you need.
That's why I say you guys are debating semantics. That's what we tried in the first place without the insurance.
you do need insurance to get off the lot, correct? You do.
Hold on, we really talking about cars.
There's two definitions.
We're talking about
definition does still fit.
But I don't want to.
Insurance characteristics.
I don't want to do the thing where. Hold on. I don't want to do the thing where I'm acting like I don't understand what Saint's saying, right? I get what you're saying, right? But let's not separate what I said from the beginning. Forever said, do you think women get married for love or security? And I'm saying, like, this marriage comes with a certain level of security. I understand that it doesn't cover all security, emotional, fidelity, all that stuff. I understand. So I understand exactly what you're saying. But
what security do you think it comes with?
It comes with this state prenuptial security. If you get divorced, X, Y, and Z, what happened to cover this individual in case of divorcement. I mean, you know, every state got their own clause, tax benefits, etc. There's other things that come with marriages, right? Whether I was saying that if a woman love you or whatever the case may be, and you know, toss the marriage out, she's just gonna be with you. Fuck that marriage. What we gotta get married for? You love me, right? You only would gain a certain type of security. Can you tell me a reason why somebody will sign a marriage certificate besides one party saying, hey, will you marry me? Like, sign that. You know what I'm saying? Without gaining a certain type of security, for a reason, certain type of security. Same.
And to appease your partner.
That's the first. I said besides that.
No, then nothing.
I literally said, then there's nothing else, right? It's really.
Yeah, I
exactly.
You know.
And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm doing this for my girl. Or I'm doing this for, you know, appeasing the, you know, whatever faith you believe in or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? You signing that paperwork to gain some type of security. That's all I'm saying.
Any long-term scam. I know. The way that most Western society and Western men in general have been like programmed to idealize romance is this idea that you can just like meet a woman and without going through her parents and without going through like the proper channels, just elope with her because the two of you in love, right? And what that's teaching men is that you do not have to be established, you do not have to be responsible. You could just meet a woman, fall in love, and the two of you live happily ever after. When in reality, right? Yeah, but that's what a lot of niggas believe. A lot of niggas believe
that's what we used to believe, but I guess that's what
a lot of niggas still believe this to this day.
I hate when people use generality in a statement.
Maybe I'm not talking about you. Maybe I'm not talking.
No. It's not even about me. It's the fact that you're passing off something subjective, right, as a statement of fact. Don't do that.
Nigga, are you dead ass, nigga?
Okay.
So he says.
So let me ask you a question. When it comes to like, give me a name of a contemporary romance novel.
Nobody gives a fuck.
I think the reason why it's relevant, right, is because literature defines culture. Romeo and Juliet.
My peripheral.
Romeo and Juliet.
Get this to the religion. I already see it.
So why didn't Juliet's family want her to marry Romeo?
Nah. He's trying to get
obviously conflict of interest.
Because he was a fucking bum.
No,
that's why.
It's a conflict of interest.
No,
what?
Fucking bum.
No, his family. Her family did not like his family. Did you not read the novel?
He was a bum. He came from.
Oh my God! Please stop. You clearly did not read the novel.
Right now,
you clearly did not read the novel.
Like, I'm a very good poker player. I've seen it already.
He came from a family of a lower social status.
What are y'all arguing?
And that's the point that I'm trying to make.
Oh my goodness! You did not read the novel. You did not read the novel.
We just were waiting for you to tell us what the weather is going to be tomorrow. That's it. We was just waiting. You know, it was commercial break for the forecast for tomorrow.
Stop, Henry. Stop.
See what it do.
You can't play poker, nigga.
Nala, what's up? I know you don't like me, but I love.
All I have for y'all is good evening. Hope everybody having a good Saturday. Hope y'all, you know what I'm saying, having a drink, all that shit, you feel me?
trying to figure out what y'all talking about.
Nothing at all.
We are talking about something. You just ain't talking about nothing.
We were talking about the security that marriage automatically comes with.
Oh, okay.
And we're saying that marriage doesn't inherently come with any security. And Bishop was explaining why he disagrees.
Comes with security, but it depends.
Oh my goodness.
Depends on the men, right? Type of securities. It comes with some, maybe not the ones you have in mind.
Okay, so you know what? At this point, I can't this coming in the web. We're gonna have to just take this road. All right. So King Midas. I mean, I don't know if Take Profit or Toji are men. I know I'm not. I haven't been married a day in my life.
I'm not, bro.
Okay, good. So for the married men, King Midas, recently married. So congratulations to you and your woman. Does love come with security?
Pathway to it, I was actually thinking, what is certain securities you have in a marriage that you can or can't get if you're not being married?
Yeah, great question, but let's start with mine. So King Midas, did you hear that or?
There's more.
I heard your question. I think that I agree that the emotional part is not something that you can ever say is a guarantee, and nothing is a guarantee. But yes, the legal status, right? So like your partner, your wife, whatever, your husband was always able, like if something happens to you in the hospital, they always have the ability to come and see you and check on you, in terms of healthcare and whatnot. Your spouse automatically gets your inheritance if something happens to you, like your money and your funds go to them. If you're not married, for example, and you do break up with your person and y'all have kids, the legal side of things for custody is a lot more difficult versus divorce. That you would have to have a reason in order to do that versus it's just like they say, men who have kids outside of marriage, 80% of them pay child support versus 50% of divorced men, paying child support because you just have more rights as an ex-husband, you know what I mean? And so, and then the tax things, right? You file your taxes together, you get more money on your paycheck automatically. If you're married, you change your tax filing code or whatever, you automatically get more money, in your paycheck. And that inherently comes with marriage. And so those are just like, if you're talking about like the tangible things, like that's just some of the.
Wait, we're talking about security,
is there
right?
Any other, hold on, unmarried man. Is there any other married men who want to respond to what's his name, Mr. Demure's question about what inherently comes with marriage?
I just want to clarify. So his point was money, right?
The married niggas on stage. So there's a bunch of niggas on this joint talking about marriage who's not married. Y'all gotta keep in mind who y'all be talking to.
Value? It's not a word.
Alright, bro. You got it.
So to answer your question, yes, I did mention financial stuff as well as the healthcare stuff. In terms of
I really wanted to hear your answer, but he just kept talking.
But Hubie didn't lie about the men that do have a negative outlook on marriage. Speaking on marriage, never been in the marriage though. At least the men actually wasn't it.
Wait, were you talking about the guy that just spoke?
Versus men speaking on marriage, it makes more sense.
Midas for a reason because
that makes sense.
He can tell you something about this shit. He ain't about to just make some shit up. He gonna tell you about it. You hear me? Yeah, everybody else wanna sit here and talk and shit. Like Darius can tell you something if you're willing to listen. Nigga, open your ears, close your mouth. Like nigga, sober your ears, nigga. What's wrong with y'all?
So because I did King, for King. So because and this is unbiased by the way, because I already know what I'm gonna do and whatnot. So my question is, couldn't you get that without a marriage? Like let's say for instance that person didn't want to go ahead and
dramatic framework when you have a kid with somebody outside of wedlock. That's why we always hear so many different stories about, and everyone's like, oh, it depends on your state and all, divorce being like the terrible thing, and I get it. But I always say, having kids and marriage, you have a higher chance of the relationship lasting than if you don't, and you just have kids with somebody, and even if you're in a long-term relationship. That's just like the reality of it. But outside of that, there's other stuff. Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I went through an area of low connection, so I didn't hear what you said. I apologize. Can you repeat?
It was pretty, I don't know if it's Kenya, but he was pretty much saying that he done took a lot of guys' talking points on why they wouldn't want to go ahead and get married, and then he was pretty much expressing that a lot of them don't really have any insight or don't really know exactly pretty much what they're talking about, because there is those securities in most states. They already offer the 50-50 split already. So
you have to be proven to be a bad parent in order to not get it. There's overwhelming evidence that marriage benefits men. So, like, any man who tries to say, like, marriage isn't beneficial, like, you lying to yourself. Just say you're either not ready to get married, which is okay, you haven't found the person you want to get married to, or whatever, but, like, to try to make the...
Because it's pushing into that individualistic mindset. Like, do you really want to be in this world by yourself, striving by... You know how hard it is for one person in this world? For example, I'll give you a single mother, right? Okay, let's not even put kids in the situation, right? A person by themselves in this world, right? Wouldn't it just be better to just have somebody else to share that with? And then, look, one bill gets split to, like, it just makes sense. I'm sorry, it just makes sense to me.
I think
that's perfect. That's great. That's great.
I think also what's happening is that a lot of people, men and women, don't have,
I'm sick of them.
I got you. Yeah, I appreciate you doing what they actually want to do. And what I mean is that their foundation on how they think or how they perceive certain things like marriage and all this other stuff is vicariously lived through other people's experiences. Which, by the way, it only happened to that way to get married. How you can go ahead and, the feat is actually looking to see the benefits of marriage that you actually like, that that entices you to go ahead and get married. Look at the benefits, look at the, the pros and the cons, and then make a decision for yourself and the bones. That's what I would do. A lot of people are not actually looking into those laws, looking into the pros and the cons. A lot of us as men don't really have like a plan to find a family structure, a financial structure. These things could be planned, but the problem is that we're spending time.
No, I think that's the story. It's called, it's like, I was looking into it. Social impact for, like schooling, stuff like that. In certain communities, inner cities, it's like guys, grown men who are, having a challenge with meeting women, the unmarried, stuff like that, the older men who are, so I think everybody should look into social impact bonds, because we need to invest to help these people, because they're having an issue. Like, these guys are having an issue getting married. And if we invest and, we put this into a particular type of framework and platform where we can help some of these guys like Toji.
What about the social impact bond? Is that
it's some real shit that I'm really looking into. But I'm joking with the cool clubhouse thing. Like,
no, I'm not.
Yeah. But I'm saying, though, looking at social impact bonds, it's a real thing that I think we should all, at least take a look at. Because I find it extremely interesting. And I'm going to hop on the shit for sure. But yeah, some of these guys, we can include like, the unmarried into, some of these, because they need help as well. A lot of these guys that can't find love, or they're rich, they can't find love. We can try to, work something out for these people. So, yeah. I really want to talk about this social. I really want to talk about this social impact.
More so like, would you suggest this to men or women? How do you like the idea? It's at the top of my head. Matchmakers, professional, not the ones on Clubhouse. Professional matchmakers. You know what I'm saying about that for young men or so.
Young men, like under 35.
Yeah. Between the ages of you want to know what? Let's say between the ages of 25 and 40.
Well, yeah. If you have the funds to do it and you don't want to waste any time, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything. In Atlanta, they're paying $7,000 to $15,000,
on the coach or whatever. So that's become a pretty popular thing out there. They got the agencies, apparently, that do the matchmaking. So it's definitely a real thing. Yeah.
Marriage. How about that?
What you said, Ms. Easy? I mean, I love arranged marriage ideas, so.
I did. But I meant to change it. I meant to change between more so younger, because you see a lot of them go into, shows, but really just professionally at an older age, from past 45, I think, is when they started doing matchmaking. But honestly, if you just millennials and Gen Z, see how that goes. If people are serious.
Are you gonna sign up? See.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about,
I'm not opposed to it.
Somebody brought up arranged marriages, right? And I think, this is just me. So disagree if you disagree, agree if you agree, and that's all good with me. But I think arranged marriages is the solution to a lot of a lot of the things we talk about on Clubhouse, right? Because imagine this, and this is from my experience, right? I've been to a few baby showers. Okay, a lot of baby showers. I've been to a few marriages, right? So at the baby shower, everybody's showing up. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody there. Everybody excited. Everybody happy. Bringing gifts. We playing games. We having a good time. And then at the marriage, half of them people don't show up. Right? I think for me, arranged marriages is going to be the solution to a lot of these deficits we're having within, the marriage, the whole marriage field. Because family is there from the beginning. Let's not have family show up at just the baby shower. Family ain't saying, family just show up at the baby shower. Family just show up at the wedding. No. Family should be there from the start. Let's build that foundation from there.
But families don't drive these.
Did this nigga take his medication today or something?
On the regular, women don't even reply to the men that they don't like.
When one person interrupts, everybody starts their thumbs get itchy and shit, you about to get money. You're not getting no money, just sit back and listen.
It doesn't make any sense because a wedding is way more expensive than a baby shower. Everybody can come to a baby shower. Everybody can't come to a wedding.
Okay, but I can't use.
Okay, but you've been talking for 20 minutes.
No, I'm just trying to.
He was talking for a good 3 minutes. He made some.
Okay, well, he made his point. Can somebody respond to his point?
Hold on.
You barely ever talk.
It's all good.
Okay, well, I'm fucking talking now.
Hold the fuck on. Y'all niggas, listen, asthma, you're not helping the situation. Look, Huey.
You weird ass bitch.
No,
you don't. You be saying the weirdest shit on earth.
Come on, yeah.
You saying the weirdest shit on earth.
Listen, man, y'all gotta chill the fuck out, bro. I know. We passing the torch. We passing the torch. Huey, you definitely gotta.
Listen to y'all talk for the rest of the night. Y'all talk all day. Let me just give me 20 seconds. I'm saying, right?
All right, go ahead. Let him get his shit off. Hang it up. Respectfully, he's never gonna shut up. Just so you know. This nigga ain't never gonna shut up.
I want to hear what you have to say.
Go ahead, let him get his shit off.
My point is this, right? When we have a deficit in marriages, and we have, there's this concept. There's this understanding where men don't want to get married, but they want to have kids, and all of these things, contemporary wise, is happening. I think arranged marriages is the solution because parents are there from the start, right? That stops the whole baby mama thing in a sense, right? Even if there is a baby mother, a baby father joint going happen or whatever, what happens is the parents are involved, and son does it. This is what my daughter does. I think okay, I'm gonna just say it like this. Y'all take it how y'all want. Arranged marriages is going to be 5 minutes. Arranged marriages, I'm going to just say this. Arranged marriages is a solution to the marriage deficit. If you don't believe me, then don't believe me. Okay.
All right, so wait. Before you speak, think about what you're doing. Once you ask a question, you are...
Okay, I'm not going to ask him a question, I promise. I just want him to think, right? Critically think, right?
Listen, if y'all don't want Huey to talk, stop talking to him.
They're going to make it weird, but let them make it weird.
Yeah, I told you, I have no idea why you would ask Huey another question.
My bad.
Ask anybody a question, but you ask me.
Okay. All right.
Listen, if you ask Huey a question, you got to move yourself to the goop. No, why? You got a lot of zombies.
You're not gonna do that.
No, I'm not. Look. No, I just want him to understand that.
Let them do they do.
I just want him to understand. Like,
I'll tell you right now.
Wait. So basically,
somebody else was trying to speak.
No. I don't want to. Okay. I don't want to ask him a question. I just want to say it, right? Don't you think that's been happening for so long? But at some point, individuality comes in, right? Even if your mom says, "Hey, go out with so and so," right? You're gonna say, "No, I don't like them," right? So that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. We can move forward.
Wow, you said something.
Y'all want me to answer, DJ? You see me?
Y'all got quiet to let him say that.
Told you. You got to go.
But wait, because I said his idea was dumb.
But you act like you was gonna respond with something smarter.
No, they told me not to. I said I wasn't gonna respond.
You didn't have nothing to say.
I still haven't.
I really did. I just didn't want to further it. I didn't think the conversation.
If you look at the data, arranged marriages are highly successful. But they're not successful because they're arranged. They're successful because in those cultures, women understand that men are better than them. That's what the key is. When women do not understand that men are better, they will not respect men. And when you have a culture where women believe that they're equal to men, there's no leverage to why they should respect men. And if they don't respect men, why the hell would you want to spend the rest of your life with a man where you can just spend the rest of your life by yourself? It has nothing to do with the marriages being arranged. It has to do with the way that women are socialized now to idealize men.
That's a fact. That was the smartest thing I ever heard.
We had one mic on King. King is actually married. One mic on King.
Bro, you don't just call it Mr. Hemedy. Like, bro.
You sound like you hate him.
Like, bro.
One mic on King. A little bit.
You gotta put Louis
King is my dog, man. I would never have I just feel like for anybody in this world to speak.
What you coming in here trying to be him? Wait.
Why y'all so rude to Louis?
One mic now. I know Mr. Hemedy.
Y'all all annoying. Y'all annoying as hell. But y'all fucking annoying and talk too much. And they talk too much. Y'all trying to tell me to be quiet so y'all can talk 15 minutes.
Pay for one mic on Huey.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't want to hear him talk, pay for him to get to the
What do y'all think about what he said about arranged marriages?
This is why I don't take around.
You gonna put one mic on here?
Somebody said it made sense. I'm gonna push through. I don't care.
Are we making noises to each other right now?
King Huey makes me want to smoke meth. Like I want to be a meth head when he talks.
Do not do that. Okay.
I mean, that was. I learned that. I learned what not.
Like a crackhead.
Asma, what do you think about what he said regarding the
I think as it pertains to arranged marriages, he made a good point. I think being more involved, people choosing their partners will probably have, a lot of logical sense. So I don't know what the pushback is based on. I really don't comprehend what this pushback is based on. Because him speaking,
because they're trying to be bullied. Asma. They're trying to be bullied. That's what it is.
I agree with you, Monica. You
Was
bully.
he pushback or was he being long-winded?
No.
actually it was not.
Most of y'all long.
This time, he was not long.
Don't freaking start with me tonight. Let me get my.
But all y'all been on here since 9 o'clock this morning.
I've been on here since 9 o'clock. been on here all day. What the hell? Same here. Same here. I literally just came back in the room, to be honest.
Same folks talking.
Exactly. So can I get 5 seconds of y'all to listen to Huey ass talk? Yes. Y'all are it's bullying because they tell them to grab it up. Go ahead, Huey. 10 minutes on Huey.
I want to get this
You 10 minutes on Huey. Matter of fact, make it 30 minutes. Go ahead, Huey. Teach us something.
Is it gonna be light skinned Timothy? Somebody who want to go next to that.
That's crazy. Kira like me too. Kira like me too. She just don't want to admit it.
Yo, one mic policy. The 10-minute one mic policy. Anybody come off of mute, you will be shot to the goo. The 10-minute one mic policy is on me. Tired of hearing y'all go back and forth. Anybody that has some type of substance to add to the conversations on the table, then they can speak. Anybody else that's just want to irritate the fucking space and continue to whine and shit.
Do you think parent involvement is needed more before you decide a partner long term?
Start from that Black started it, then go up to that.
Basically, we're debating about
what's the rule in place?
BK put a one mic policy on substance.
The fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? If Huey's that irritating, y'all motherfuckers got money. You get them off the goddamn stage.
I'm not though. They just they think
long-term conversations, relationships, and more security when it comes to your partner and who you choose to marry. And I think that he is right. And in love, they don't see clearly. So they need their father or their mother to be involved, that in their partner. That's where we're at right now. People said he was long-winded, I can for whatever, but that was the current conversation.
And my counter argument is that that's not really what's happening. What's actually happening is that when you examine those cultures very closely, the one affinity that you find is that the women in those cultures view men as being better than them. And when a woman views a man as being better, she sees him as a resource. So there's an incentive for her to want to get married. If a woman sees a man as an equal to her or lesser, there's no incentive. She might as well do it herself. And that's exactly what you have in the Western society, which is why even if the parents knew each other up, down, left, and right in the Western society, it wouldn't work. Because the women have been indoctrinated to believe that they are equal to men and that men are not better than them.
BK asked Makira how much to go Huey and welcome.
Hell nah.
$20 to the group, 40 out of the
conversation, BK.
I got insurance. You better ask about me. It's $100 for me.
We about to see how much insurance you got.
It's $100 for me and it's $150 for welcome.
All right, so I put a rule in place so he goes to the goof for at least another 5 minutes where he had, we want to have a conversation. Go to the goof for about 6 minutes. I think he's gonna pay to get you up out of here.
Yeah, it's all good. It was good. It was good talking to y'all.
All right, bro.
Wow. So what Black said, let's see, it all starts.
Somebody, come on, he just left volunteer.
Nah, it was a mic policy, so we put anybody speaking that's not speaking to the subject for the next 5 minutes. Will be shot to go. I put a one mic policy on that.
What is the topic now?
They don't know.
Arranged marriages.
Black was in here talking about
arranged marriages.
To women. No, you gotta go to the beginning because you gotta get the meat of it. Black was in here talking about how, what he do to women and, if he got married, what is it, marriage or security. And then Bishop came off the mic and said, when you marry, it's automatically guaranteed you get security. Then they talked about the marriage license and yada, 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 yada. And then Black was going, he done bumped his head again and said something. So Huey came off the mic and Huey was making sense about dating and all of this. And then I forget who asked about, I seen some and I think it worked. So Huey went on to expound on, I seen some and I think it worked. So Huey went on to expound on that. And then I guess he got a little long-winded. Nobody wanted to hear him anymore. And this is where we are. So
Ms. Didi, let me ask you a question, Ms. Didi. Ms. Didi, let me ask you a question. And this is for anybody, but specifically to Ms. Didi. How do you guys feel? So I just left a little spot, so I'm feeling a little good. I'm feeling like BK. But Miss Didi, check it out. So I just met this chick, Miss Didi, right? Right? And we chopping it up, right? Beautiful, like banging. You dig what I'm saying? But Miss Didi, I just found out that 13 years ago, she used to date this guy that I know. Now, Miss Didi, we not friends, we not homies, but I know him. And Miss Didi, I'm feeling a little, I'm feeling like maybe I'm violating.
You can't go out with her. You got to get rid of her.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Cause like I just met with the homie like a month ago. You dig what I'm saying?
Listen,
okay.
She might have some underlying motives that you don't even know about.
No. She don't know me. I just moved out here, so it was just on the humbug.
Hey, what was the question?
So the question is, Kira. Okay, yeah, Kira, my nigga here, Kira. So, like, Kira, she was like, yeah, such and such is my ex. And I just met the homie, Kira. He not my friend. He not the homie. But I know him. And so I felt like I needed to hit her with the Heisman stiff arm just simply because I know the homie. Am I tripping? Or, what do y'all think about that?
That's tricky. But, Kira, he just said he just met the homie, as in you just became aware of him as a human being?
Right.
Okay, so you don't know him. You know of him, but you don't know that man. Yeah, that's why I say that can be tricky. You know what I'm saying? Because
reason. I'll say that.
Did you dab on this? No, Miss get out the way. BK, this the issue.
Hey, you say excuse me.
I can't tell y'all everything, but like he is part. Okay, let me see. He is part of an organization, BK, that I am part of, and I literally just helped him move his office.
I see no, you know him.
Hold on.
I see it.
So BK, I heard you last night. You said you used to ride bikes. So I used to ride. I used to have a Hayabusa. So it's like he part of my bike club, but I don't know him. But just simply because he part of the bike club on the strip, I helped him move. And tonight I meet this little shawty and come to find out it's his ex. BK, holla at me, bro. What you think?
So since y'all already part of like a bike club and you really don't know him, you could, but some part of me would kind of stay away from the situation because it's too close. You know what I'm saying? It's too close, too messy. It could cause conflict. You know what I'm saying? Some tension. You know what I'm saying? In some of the club that you're affiliated with. You know what I'm saying? Because 9 times out of 10, if things go right, you'll be coming, to those events with his ex. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got some type of respect for this man or respect for some moral balance about how you moving and shit, I would just go to him and say, hey, I didn't know that this was your ex until we had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Is there an issue if I were to, were to pursue that? You know what I'm saying?
Is that man married? Is he in a relationship?
So Legacy.
Is he gay now?
No, Legacy. He ain't gay, but so check this out, Legacy. So, how do I say this? So I'm sitting there, Legacy, and La Mama pulled up on me, all that stuff, and she was like, "Oh, so I see you with this particular club," and I was like, "Yeah, them the homies," and she was like, I really want to get to know you, but I just think it's important that you know that such and such is part of this club. And I was like, well, damn, Legacy. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. My initial reaction is to pass on it, Legacy. But I'm wondering, am I a prisoner to my code? Because my code is like this, Legacy. If I ever shake your hand, your old lady is off limits to me.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Is that your current code?
That's always been my code, Legacy. I really don't want to hear from the ladies because y'all are not going to move me because men understand what I'm saying. I get it what the ladies are saying, but niggas now. Legacy, she said that's her baby daddy.
Okay, all right. Bye. You should have said that from the beginning. If it's your code, you leave it, Daddy.
Legacy, because they had them. Let me get to them,
Yeah,
why you asking
get to them?
I knew it. See,
Kira, you can't talk to me.
Right, exactly. That's your lust talking.
Kira, you can't.
No, she's
we finna go high. Hold on, hold what you got. Make sure you have me a white man.
Legacy, but you know to make it dramatic.
But this conversation could have been like 30 seconds long. You should have led with that. No, but yes, it is. You're so annoying. Even if she wasn't, hold on. Even if she wasn't his baby mama, though, like even if she just had one relation with him, your code says not to. So, are you asking to kind of like create a new code?
Okay, so Hannah, this is what I'm saying. I hear what folks be talking. I shouldn't be talking like that. Anyway, I hear what folks be talking about on Clubhouse. I call cap all the time. Let me tell you something. I hear women talk on Clubhouse all the time, talking about what they wouldn't do till they meet a nigga with pressure. You dig what I'm saying? I hear it all the time. I wouldn't do this. I didn't listen. I didn't live life. So they talk that talk in public, but in private they doing something completely different. What I was asking is because I don't think this is just limited to women. I think men do the same thing. There's this thing called pretty privilege. And little mama was fine. They just needed Legacy to tell me not to do it. And Hannah, I'm not going to do it. I'm going home.
You just needed a
I'm going home. It's crazy, man. You was going to get them yams.
Yeah, take
ass, too.
Take your shoes.
So pretty much. Case in point, Corey. Like what you doing? Not man, Corey. You already knew what it was, and pretty much you were trying to see if
what I was trying to see if anybody was going to talk me into it. That's what I was really doing.
No, but that's
what he needed the rest of the story. Maybe she was on the way for it, but she went for a turn.
Withholding a piece of information.
Like even right now, you thinking about sex.
No, Steve. No. What I'm really doing, fam, let me tell you something, Steve. And I've been drinking a little bit. But see, let me tell you something, bro. I almost whooped a nigga a couple of years ago because I coached Little League football with him and he started messing with my son's mama. And I realized that every nigga don't have the same code I have. My code is, fam, if I ever shake your hands, your old lady off limits. I just don't do it. You dig what I'm saying? And I live, bang the homie out over. But I realized, man.
I want to reframe that.
No. I mean, I almost whooped a nigga. That's not banged him out. But I realized that there's ideology when it comes to proximity. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm big on proximity. I'm big on respect. So that's why I was asking.
Your moral code is the same as mine. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I feel you on that.
You just have to charge it to the game. That's what it is. Charge it to the game. Hopefully she ain't your soulmate though.
Not your twin flame.
I feel great, but I ain't drunk. It ain't no minute.
I'm drunk. What are y'all talking about?
Did you start the car up yet?
No, man, I came to another spot. I left Legacy.
Okay. I ain't got the hell out of there. Corey just called Drinker. Corey just called Drinker. She gonna answer.
Kira, I done threw Drinker back to the pond.
No matter if you call her, Corey, she's still gonna come.
Yeah, I mean anybody I call will come, but I just ain't gonna. But anyway, Legacy, man.
Get your big head in the car.
Legacy, she was running a full cool press on me. Legacy, she was fine as cat here too. I said, man, now wait a minute.
Look at you. If she shows up at the same place several times, she's gonna. Did you not hear lady speaking, sir?
No, didn't care. Corey.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what up?
I know, but she can watch his mouth.
Why did you hear?
Somebody showed up trying to tell me what to do is crazy. Corey, how do you go for answering every question they proceeded to ask when they don't understand?
Because he knows the knowledge.
I'm trying to figure out, like, are you a man of
Who invited you,
or is it like a hit or a miss thing?
Exactly. What is going on up there?
Other thing.
The air is thin up there. What is going on here?
No, I'm just asking. I'm not saying you shouldn't, right? I was just saying that we're talking about like sitting on codes, right?
I mean, I felt like
standing on big business or little business, depending on perspective, right? You know, is that something that you do like every other time? Does it have more to do with coochie that you're gonna get?
Like, so she know me, you know what I'm saying? So she know.
But who cares?
You know, you're right.
Wow, listen, whoa. Chiconomics.
You was just, yeah, you did.
Anyway,
we had to call the police.
How you gonna call the police when you came?
Call the police on it.
The Kira take by the time she comes.
Okay, not too much.
When he said what?
The Kira take by the time.
How you gonna call the police if you can't breathe?
Hey, Chig, the Kira take by the time she almost got me beat up by 50 Africans.
By 50?
That wasn't me.
By 50 Africans.
That was not me.
What she did? She went in there and grabbed that bottle and left?
Hell no, I actually got us out of there.
Okay, well, you like, so I asked the dude, I should say, bro, can we bring the food in? He was like, what do you mean? Does it look like I work here? I don't work here. And I was like, nigga, who you talking to, nigga? And then, you know, I kind of
got... audacity.
Oh, you was feeling yourself.
Oh, no.
No, he wasn't really. It was a valid question. To
bring the food in the club?
It was just too many. It was too many Africans and not enough Americans.
Well, what made you think he worked there? Just because he was African?
Because he was standing there in all black. We thought he looked like he was security or some shit. The way he was leaning on the rail, I don't know.
He had a New York state of mind.
See.
Didn't Ho say something about all black?
Club with some booty tribe. And it would have been Kira fighter for
don't make me remove the hair that you have left.
Okay, man, my bad, bro. Okay, I'm sorry.
But Chig, then we go to another spot, his boy spot, the after-hour spot. Somebody fighting over in a section. He about to leave where we standing at to go see what's going on. I had to grab Corey, like, come on, what you doing?
That's his license coming out.
His edge.
Yes, I literally did grab him by his edges, like, come on.
The reason, though, Chig, is because my partner.
I heard that chick.
And I just wanted to make sure with my partner, that's all it was.
Your partner?
Yeah, my partner owned it. The spot we went to, my partner owned it. So me and Kira, what time did we leave that spot?
Probably like 4.
We ain't leave like, it closed at 2, so we was in there at like 4 in the morning. So I just wanted to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Like,
your partner them?
Say it again, fam?
Your partner them? That's what they're saying in Atlanta.
Yeah, I'll hit you. I ain't gonna say nothing. Because Kira,
He was at the last show, Kira.
Yeah, that's when we met Trio that night.
YB, I'm calling you from now on. I'm sorry.
My bad.
Hey, can I tell y'all something that just blew my socks off?
No.
Pause. But I didn't know that Biggie and Tupac was 24 and 25 when they died. I thought they was like 36.
No, they were young.
They were babies.
Young men.
Like quickly, because I had to think about how young they were and how much they did. And also people did more because they weren't like doom scrolling and bed rotting like this generation. People act outdoors, they were more creative. So yeah, they were 20 years old. The 25-year-old now it's like just waking up to like his own potential.
Consider them to be babies. They was so young.
You a baby.
Is that China, baby?
Is Ryoga there?
I'm here.
They was looking for you earlier because they said you was outside on Halloween, fucking 2 white bitches in a costume. So
no, it was a Puerto Rican girl and one of them was white, but
Well, Corey, that's where you need to go hang out with Ryoga.
Hey, Kira, so just so I'm clear, so I shouldn't do it, right?
Oh my God, he's still sitting in the parking lot. Legacy, get him.
Told y'all.
Kira, just so I'm sure the answer is no, right?
Be wary of niggas who are double-minded in all their ways.
Hey, Kira, she just walked by. When she walked by, all I heard was...
Now you got Miss Stevie on your ass. Get cooked.
Matter of fact, last night, I shouldn't even say that. I'll start.
yeah, you should. We waiting on the story. That's what we was looking for you for. What happened?
You
Somebody's in the Matrix. Somebody say
Come on, y'all. We gotta hear Ryoga's story how he was fucking bitches in the mask. Come on.
What the fuck?
I met this girl a couple weeks ago. Her name is Gabby. And
I don't want to hear Huey. God.
Nah, we want to hear Ryoga. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, Erie. I think
Right,
better.
She is a beautiful,
Erie, I had a really good
fit, attractive, ungodly, pretty black woman. Right?
Go on mute, take notes.
Okay, my bad. What's up with
when she comes to the club, she brings strap-ons because she likes women and stuff. And like,
all right, Huey, where are you?
Okay, I'm out.
God, man, we listening.
Bring Huey back up.
Okay, go ahead. So she brings strap-on when she goes outside. What else?
I don't know if she does CrossFit or what, but like she got like mad core strength and stuff, and she be like fucking women like dudes with a strap on. Like I don't know how, like where the energy comes. This other girl named Clarissa, and she was like, oh, I'd love to get there, but like, me and my partner, we only soft swap. So if you guys aren't aware of what soft swap is, in most contexts, it means like when two couples meet and they want to swap, that penetration is off the table. And like, in most contexts, it just means like the women will play together with each other, they'll swap that way, and like the men will just play with their partners. So that's what I assumed it was going to mean. But next thing I know, she's like, throating my junk. I'm trying to be kind about the conversation, but like she's like throating my junk, and I'm like, oh snap! Like okay, I guess
It was just out. It was just out. Like just out. Like
say again.
It was just out. Your junk was just out.
Yes.
Who said that?
Yo, I dead ass just thought that.
Okay, so then what happened next?
On your nipples.
Wait, what? That did it?
He ain't say nothing about coming on his nipples. He's putting words in that man's mouth now.
Yeah, I ain't say no shit about that. No, but like,
what happened next?
So next time, next thing I know, like, we full on 69, and like my girl is with my date that night is with her guy, and I think they fucked. I don't know. Like this girl's pussy was in my face all night, so I don't even know what they were doing. But like when she said soft swap, I just assumed like
it wasn't gonna go like that.
Yeah, but I was like, oh, if this is your version of soft swap, great. Like just no penetration between the two. So then I saw her last night, and like she was with like I said, I was with the Puerto Rican in the. Because there was like 300 people at the club last night. So I saw her like right when she was leaving. And she's like, oh my God, I was looking for you. I couldn't find you. I'm like, yeah, well, I saw you over there. You're busy. I didn't want to interrupt you. And she's like, oh my God, I want to suck your dick all night. I'm like, damn. Like, well, you should have found me. But it didn't happen.
So when you say she was in your face all night.
The first time I saw her, yeah. We didn't get together last night. Like we talked for a little bit in the beginning of the night, but she ended up like with some other couple, which is fine. Like I met this new, her name is Esperanza.
Was it a sex club? It was like a sex club.
Kira, my story was better.
I wanted to clarify. Okay, it wasn't. I'm sorry.
So, and I'm a single woman. I can do whatever I want. And like here, and this is our first night at the club last night. So like we linked up and I introduced her to some friends of mine. And like we had a grand old fucking time. So.
So when you said pussy at the end took me sent me. Can you clarify what that means?
Well, you had a lot of sex this weekend. Congratulations to you.
China, you just never seem to be creative, huh?
Oh my God. What did I do? Y'all leave people alone in this motherfucker.
I thought it was my man.
So see, I know it was Vaughn that was asking these questions. Where's Vaughn? He not here? Damn, he missed the story.
Can we go back to my story, please?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, damn. All right, no.
We're doing a whole new story now. Who else got a story from the weekend?
But my story was really good.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Who else got a story from the weekend?
No, it wasn't.
Right, Yoga, your story was horrible.
It was kind of interesting.
No, it really wasn't. I went to sleep.
It was. It was more interesting than yours, Corey.
Okay, but she just walked by my. Okay, well, never mind. Kira, check your text message.
You're trying to hold on to that one. Like not every night, like earth shaking.
So last night was earth shaking. Some of the best sex you've had in a while. What you saying?
I mean, it wasn't any better than any other night. Like, nice, but like.
No, the way you say at the end, it was like I fucked her for 2 hours.
You know, like a little girl, you understand.
It was worth it.
Absolutely.
What kind of costume you had on, Ryoko?
Last night I wore, actually it was a Halloween suit that I got a couple years ago. So it's like a 3-piece, a red and black. So it's a red suit with a bunch of black bats on it. And then I have a matching hat that I made for it. So it's comfortable.
I was Adam in the garden last night, Kiera.
Especially if I'm at the club, like I just need something like I can just look nice in and get out of as quick as possible.
We see.
Well, Stephanie, we didn't get invited into any of those parties last night.
No, that didn't actually.
Y'all sticks in the mud. Y'all wasn't down.
Would you guys even want to go?
All right, so Kiera, what happens if she invites me to
To
a
be
party?
participating in it?
You can
I'm sticking in the mud. That's why I didn't go.
You didn't go. Well, man, nobody was trying to buy you a goddamn thing.
Around me until he saw me smile at my phone and texted me and he walked away.
I'm pretty was it an actual fake belly or you just stuffed some clothes in it?
It's a
Look at the PTO.
prosthetic belly.
Oh, okay, that's why. If you just stuffed clothes and made it look a little more faker.
Now, would you walk up to a woman that looked like that? No. You don't know if she's really carrying or not. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so Steph been doing the nasty.
No.
Nah, that was a Halloween costume. No, that didn't look too real. That looked real. That's what I'm saying. She looked like a real baby mama.
Do not take Tylenol.
Read my shirt.
Hold on,
I'm holding a bottle of Tylenol.
Stephanie, that looks like you've been doing the nasty for real. Let me see this. That's a fact. You really
look
look
at the prop in my head and read the shirt.
Oh, okay. Niggas didn't read that shirt. BK, I can't say nigga relax. I'm just saying, I'm just saying niggas didn't read that shit. When she went out, all they saw was a stomach, you know what I'm saying? And they was
maybe
like,
she would have wore a hat that said make America great again or some shit like that.
Yeah, she had to
No, they saw the bottle.
She just dressed up as a Tylenol.
Make America take Tylenol again or something.
I was a Tylenol.
Yeah, you just
what's the bottle?
The costume, this cop block.
I
promise you, I bought a bunch of and I put them around my waist. Y'all know what I was?
A waste of time.
I was a waste of time. Every daughter that came home white dude there for that. I said I'm a waste of time, baby.
Yeah, that's a
fact. I'm gonna waste your time, baby.
Say that again, right?
I said I seen this girl last night. She was a CVS receipt. It was cute.
I saw a girl yesterday. She was a
Plan B on it or something?
Yeah, I saw a girl was a Plan B yesterday. I was like, man, you nasty.
Damn.
If my belly is retracted and they were.
Y'all see that nigga that was a rose? He dressed up as a
some Air Force Ones, but he had the Pied Piper mask on, and a hat, and I said, "Sir, what are you?" And he turned around. I seen the mask. I'm like, "Are you R. Kelly?" He didn't have nothing R. Kelly about him, but he's
because I'm not wearing no fucking costume.
The wildest costume I saw.
It was Soldier Boy.
I ain't putting on no motherfucking costume.
Now here's the wildest one I saw. I saw a white dude dressed up in women's clothing. In blackface.
Dressed up in women's clothing last night.
The white dude dressed up in women's clothing in blackface with a sign around his neck that says transracial.
With women's clothing on yesterday.
I was a YN for Halloween yesterday.
One had a bonnet and a pool.
I told the ladies go out with one broken heel on. When people ask you what are you, you tell them that you're an independent woman.
I laughed at it last night, but I ain't gonna laugh at it again tonight.
You going to jail?
I'm
definitely going to jail.
Y'all going outside tonight?
Really, you got like one more year.
The time going back tonight.
People didn't realize I just put in the chat.
You got like one more year of perverted jokes.
Sick how funny.
At a certain age, you can't be saying the perverted jokes.
The time going back tonight. I just wanted to let y'all know. If y'all didn't know.
It's going back tonight. Good.
Oh, I get an extra hour.
Yeah, another hour.
Bitch,
Give me that.
I'm going to the GLG.
Yeah, it's dark.
I heard that.
Wait, so it's gonna be dark. When is it gonna be in the
Like
morning?
fucking 6, 5
In
o'clock.
the morning, is the sun gonna come up earlier or?
Yeah, it's gonna be like 6 or 7 or something like that.
So it's like 6. It's gonna be already like outside.
Something.
Oh, okay.
I needed it to get like that so that my son.
I don't like that.
I don't be liking that shit either, because it be dark as fuck at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, 5 o'clock.
I mean, I need it like that in the morning, so when my son get out to go to school, it be kind of light outside, cause it be dark as hell when he go out. Fuck that.
So it's
It's like 6, more like 6.
Why y'all figure out what time the sun
Six
comes up?
is already.
Just came home from earlier.
It's getting bright at 6 already. So at 5, it's getting bright. 5.
Yeah.
Why did you chastise
You niggas ain't hear what I just said.
No, what you saying?
I'm asking. I asked a more important question. Is this same room
I'm assuming.
Who is that?
I think it's the same room. It's the same room. It is, because I just can't up.
I think it is the same room.
Sometimes
This one was the same room.
confused about. I'm trying to figure out what kind of room.
I'm confused. What?
Because
How many fucking rooms?
replays.
Replays?
Someone
Something happened?
You gotta start the replay. You want replays?
I don't know.
You about to start a new room,
Next story.
Yeah.
Some bitch was fucking another bitch from Ryoga. He was fucking people.
Who was talking about that?
And some bitch was fucking some other bitch with a strap on.
Oh, do I know Jesus? Oh my God.
And some other bitch was looking for him.
Y'all do the holiness is still right, right?
I am screaming.
He was taking her through there, Yeah.
Take me through
Yeah,
there.
man, y'all just nasty. Y'all think y'all gonna have to pay when Jesus comes back, you little nasty.
That nigga was throwing that wham in the circle. What the fuck?
Take it through there.
Take me through there.
That's on that whole like a watch.
Oh, bust all that bitch like a watch.
Did we kicking that out of the spot?
Get out.
I didn't want to go out on Halloween.
Hey, y'all, Toronto. Hey, hold on. Breaking news. Toronto just scored. The score is 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th right now. Anybody?
Oh, it was
It's
too
4-2
damn
right
cold.
now.
Wish us ladies gave a fuck.
It was too cold at
Oh, that nigga watching
Too
the game. That
cold.
boy.
I was outside. Okay. I was out motherfucking side, warm as shit.
Man, hey man, yo, you and bro, man, fuck. Anyway, but we gonna talk about sports.
Yo, it's like y'all are crazy at your
Hey,
age.
BK, I just want you to know, I know we just talked about it, BK, but if Toronto win, I win $2,600, and I'm going to go holler at Shorty. The hell with it. It is what it is.
I went covered.
I just want y'all to know that Corey got
Taking it down is one thing, and cuffing is another thing. You know what I'm saying?
Corey, you been on Toronto?
Don't do it.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm saying. I don't. What? It's crazy.
Somebody in the church just said Corey's the realest Japanese baby.
That's the only way I'm taking a hell. I don't know what they talking about. This is crazy.
Take her to the pharmacy.
All the cactuses and the scorpions and hot temperatures that's over there, Corey. Man, you don't need that girl, man. There's plenty of people down there.
I mean, if she throw it at you, you gotta keep it.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Even if that little motherfucker small.
Hey, but listen, I'm gonna keep it a bench. One mic on me. I'm trying to talk to C and BK. One mic on me.
Nobody.
But BK is
excuse me, did you fight for this mic?
Nigga, I did you right. Get my bad. Hey, but no, let me say this real quick. Hey, but y'all know I'm in Arizona, bro, so it ain't a lot of chocolate, man. And so, you know, I can't. I mean, respectfully, I troll, but I can't do the other. You know what I'm saying?
You're in your chocolate era.
And no disrespect, fam. No disrespect to anybody.
There's a lot of Spanish
women out there, Corey.
It's a lot of Spanish women.
Y'all know what happened. He done ran through
Arizona.
Corey, did you experience a growth spurt in college?
Hey, Chig, I hate you, nigga. Shut up.
I'm just trying to figure some things out. Sorry.
Shit, he done ran through all the white girls and then he realized
While we trying to go ahead and figure that out, other than my top, other than the chat. Everybody down in the goo, other than my top.
I'm not coming in the room. There's too many colored women in the room. I'm going over to Kingdom Perspective.
All right, bye. What's going on, yo?
Nah, I stumbled on my word, but I'm gonna go over there to see you.
Even when he's tipsy, he's more articulate than half these people.
Nah. I'm gonna go over there to see Corey. You tell the same story to see exactly what they be talking about.
All right.
No, I mean, you gotta be intentions. True intentions do have potential. Get some women.
Hey, welcome. They do be some freaky.
Hey, well, you know what?
They do.
Hey, hold on, Steve. So, welcome. That's because you a freak.
No. Welcome is correct, man. They be old and freaky in the hood.
Hey, so you gotta relax, Steve. So, you gotta chill, man. That's my people.
Tell somebody, hey, man. Hey, you remember yesterday?
True intentions do have potential.
Hey, how good are you with your knees? I was like,
hey, that's just welcome
I've
is
been
freaky.
putting pieces together.
Yeah, they do.
Like, I think that
they be freaky as hell.
Man, not too much slander on my people, man. Y'all gotta relax. Man, how did this nigga Huey get back, man? I'm gone. I'm leaving. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
Love you, Legacy. I can't do Huey would.
Legacy love me. How you love Legacy? Legacy love me.
Man.
Because
Legacy get no attention as a kid.
A polygamous friend.
He's the only child.
Legacy.
Let me tell you something. Me and him are not in competition at all. Like, he can't even compete with me. I can't compete with him. We're not the same.
All right, y'all.
He wanna, you know.
Hey, see, so you know Huey and Joshua Bingham are blood cousins, right?
Joshua.
Oh, he trying to be funny.
Oh,
he's a good guy.
Hey, Unique in this room. Unique, I know you can talk to me in this room, Unique. Anyway.
Nah. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just make sure I save your hairline. I'm gonna save your hairline. I'm gonna just make sure you know I cut your hair.
Hey, Huey, how old are you, man?
I'm gonna get to it.
Huey, how old are you?
Oh, why would he send you a picture of his mama? That's crazy.
Harry, I'm 40. I mean, he may be my son. You know, that's
what the fuck.
No, I mean, send me a
picture of your mama. Huey, stop talking. Send me a picture of your mama.
Y'all niggas is wild, bro.
Send me a picture of your mama. Huey, stop talking.
You gotta understand. You gotta listen, because he's hard of hearing sometimes. So Dr. Himothy,
what boy?
My mother is a Muslim, okay?
That's okay.
She ride with a kill tech.
I like bean pies too.
My mother, it took me 10 years to make sure she ride with that kill tech, little pocket on. She a Muslim though, like real, like pray all day, every day. I'm just telling you, she not the one for you.
and subsequent generations, and so much of the further elaboration of their son. No, that's another thing. I don't think they even did that. Like, if you look at
this was done specifically to disrupt the count in contravention of the at least dozen chances that the Trump campaign had to argue legally. If they were unwilling to get off their ass when they lost and not accept Ted Cruz's offer to litigate, which is what you do when you lose. It's been done, you lost, right? But the Trump campaign didn't avail themselves of all of those. So you don't get to show up, you don't get to stir the pot with your supporters, have them show up at the Capitol and go, well, we demand a hearing and we should have one. No, motherfucker, you shouldn't. You didn't pay attention and you thought that all of this was going to work out. You didn't do any of the shit necessary to make sure that it would actually work. None of it.
Thank you for that. That was a Captain Obvious, but I appreciate that. That being said, it doesn't go, you still didn't even address my original point. My original point is to bullshit and destroy shit.
I used to get for bad decisions the asks from my teacher. Just because your friend jumped off a bridge, are you going to jump off a bridge too?
I'm not saying no. What you're missing is I think those people deserve to be in prison. I can care less about that. What I'm trying to tell you is this is what people thought, right? You lead by example. The example was during the summer of love, you get bailed out. You be able to burn shit. It is a felony on arson, right? To especially government property. That is a felony in D.C., right? So if you cared, Marshall,
yes,
do you not remember hold on.
Trying to stop the actual.
I think trying to burn down the park is just as bad. I think trying to rush the fucking White House. It's just as bad. Do you not remember they tried to rush the White House?
Difference between
that Gatling gun came up would have been over for all those people.
And invading the Capitol because you mistakenly think you deserve a hearing when you missed the entire.
How many people were hurt? Billions of dollars lost around the country. You know what the summer of love?
They're not comparable.
Do you know what the summer?
And absolutely wrong.
They are comparable because I think more people died during the summer of love. More property damage. That's my point.
They are simply different. One is about a summer.
I don't care your point. I care about my point.
The other is about objecting to and stopping.
Didn't ML show like the way to have a disagreement
election
as a way to do it?
They did for about 4 hours. That's the difference. Those people thought they had the right to.
Let me tell you where I think you're wrong at, Marshall. Let me tell you where I think you're wrong. I'm going to use an ML term right now. I think you're wrong because I believe wrong is wrong, right is right. It doesn't matter who did it, and people deserve to be punished equally. The problem was nobody on the left side was calling for equal punishment for those who broke the law during the summer of love. So as soon as the Republican do it, everybody want to do Chicken Little and try to act like the world is ending. No, fuck that. Have that same energy that would happen during the May and June and July and August of 2020 in Atlanta.
Don't worry, I just admitted that shit was wrong. I just admitted it never should have been done. What I said, which you haven't addressed either, is the fact that these people wound themselves up at a place they had no legal right to be at. It doesn't matter that they were like, 2020 and George Floyd and all this other shit. That's irrelevant. You don't do something, quote, equally as stupid because somebody burned down a bunch of property, you invade the Capitol. Just like the two don't match. Number two, it's in the middle of trying to certify a presidential election. And the problem with it is that these people thought they had the right to demand a hearing they had no legal, historical, or jurisdictional right to. They just didn't. We agree that they should be in prison. But they were asking for something they missed all the opportunities for. And maybe a a lot of those people should have read a lot more. A lot of those people should have been aware of the rules, which Americans are far too, in both parties, far too ignorant of how the government actually functions. This was a coming together of people not understanding that all those avenues had been restricted, but it was done by the president. The president stirred this shit up. He said it was false. He said that it was rigged, which stirred these people up to think they had the right to present themselves inside of the Capitol when the Congress was trying to certify the election. He's not responsible for incitement, which is why he was never charged with incitement. But he stirred that fucking pot. He stirred those people into a tizzy. And then he set them loose. And he's morally responsible for the fact those people invaded the Capitol, and it didn't even happen the last time we had a close election that ended with the electoral countdown.
Before you go on and on, Marsha, do they have the right to be? Do they have the right to be outside the Capitol? Do they have the right to be outside the Capitol as American citizens? Yes or no?
Stand outside, yes. Go inside.
Okay, now. Thank you. There's people on the side that because you voted for Biden. There's people who voted for Biden who believe they didn't have the right to even be at the Capitol that day.
Can we
do you think that's wrong?
Hard time.
So
this is wild. Is this a cry tour? Is this a crying tour?
Let me tell you two other areas. Let me tell you two other areas where you're wrong at, Marshall. For one, the difference between summer of love and what happened on January 6th. The people on January 6th had people who are trained to protect the Capitol. They're trained to protect the Capitol. It's supposed to be the most secure place in the world is our Capitol. And January 6th, you know what people didn't have? They didn't have nobody. The police ran. They didn't have no protection. People were getting hurt. People were getting beat down on the streets. And they didn't have no protection. You know what the Capitol had? They had people with guns. I don't know why those people with guns didn't use those guns. What if this was a real terrorist attack? And like the movie, like White House Down.
Are you kidding? You don't understand why they didn't use guns on massacre of American citizens?
Your job is to protect the lawmakers at any means necessary.
The only person who got beyond a measure was actually shot and killed.
They should have been able to stop. For one, these people weren't trained to keep the people out of the Capitol. Lawyer Shaw said the place was closed. It was closed, but they couldn't even stop the people from getting in. You know what that means? They weren't prepared.
What you were instructed to do.
That tells me that the Capitol Police are poorly trained. And you know what? My wife, when she's in law enforcement, hold on.
Because we didn't have enough cops.
Excuse me, Marshall. Hold on. My wife, they used to make fun. You know the people like the police officers in Baltimore and in Maryland, they actually make fun of DC police. They actually say these are the people who they don't want. Go ask DC police officers.
Make fun of DC
so this
doesn't make their actions right.
Do better at hiring police officers that can protect lawmakers and don't blame the fact that there was hundreds of thousands of people out there.
Stir people into a tizzy so they think they have the right to break.
Well, he still believes that. That's his personal right. He's an American citizen as well.
He doesn't have the personal right to bash in a fucking window.
He didn't bash in the window. He doesn't have the right to bash in the window because he never bashed the window. What is going on here?
Bashing windows knew what they were doing was wrong.
And it's called personal accountability.
Capitol policemen to tell them it was wrong. They knew the moment they broke the fucking window and climbed through it, they were doing something wrong.
Well, Marshall, your Republican Party made these people think that everything is 1776 again. So it's your party going back to the Tea Party. Stop making everything seem like everything is 1776 and these people own this country and they own those buildings. Those white people that went in there thought they think they own everything in that country and they feel like this is their building and they're the ones that control it. Your party, the Tea Party, did that shit. Blame it on y'all.
I'm not a fucking Tea Party guy. I'm a moderate Republican.
You were a Tea Party guy. Stop lying.
No, I was never a Tea Party guy.
You never supported the Tea Party?
Ever. I thought the Tea Party was fucking
Oh my God. Never mind.
No, dude. You are arguing that these people have some sort of right or have some sort of vindication in how they feel because of the summer of love. My point is, no, they don't. Simply because somebody else down the street from you did something wrong doesn't mean you then go do something wrong too. And that's a choice of those people. The folks that broke the windows, they were choosing to break the law. They knew they were breaking the law.
Yeah, the guys with the skinny jeans that look like Antifa. You're right.
Shouldn't be doing.
The same people who look like the Summer Love people look like they broke the windows.
People dressed up in maggie gear and went and did the that's.
Well, there's a guy in all black. If you look at the video, there's a guy in all black.
This makes no goddamn sense.
He's an ice skate, so he can triple because he's doing a triple Lutz.
He's doing everything he can.
Can you put on your ice skate? It's gonna be back bending and split.
What he can never do is change what happened. He can't. No matter how much he talks and spins and windmills and flips and curls, he can't change it. It is what it is.
I will tell you, Amari, the most ashamed I have ever been being affiliated with the GOP was on January the 6th. That these motherfuckers thought it was okay, and that the leader of our party thought it was all right for a month to say the election was rigged when he
Sorry, I ran over you, Deborah.
When he knew it was not rigged. He was told by multiple people in his administration at the time it was not rigged. The issue is that he stirred the pot. You don't get to throw the rock and hide the hand and then avoid your moral culpability. Donald Trump is morally culpable for the Capitol getting attacked. He just is. He did things that stirred up the population in a way that he knew purposefully was not true. He knew it wasn't true, and yet he did it anyway, despite the fact that it riled people up, despite the fact that it got people like Stuart Rhodes and Enrique Tarrio to think that they could overthrow the U.S. government because they genuinely believed that it was a rigged election, despite the fact it fucking wasn't. Like, you don't get to escape the moral culpability, and you don't get to blame it on the summer of love. Burning shit down is wrong, period. But disrupting a presidential transition cycle, and for the first time in our nation's history, making sure that we didn't have that peaceful transfer of power that George Washington handed over is a black mark on our party, and it will always be a black mark on our party. Because we decided that fuck the rules, we knew what they were, and we disregarded them anyway. I've never been more ashamed.
Donald Trump knew some of them were armed. He told, this is a testimony given, he said they weren't there for him, so he would be okay. He didn't take his ass to a bunker. He wouldn't tell them to stop. Multiple people had to go to him and say, hey, hours later, hey, you need to stop this. You're very precious to us. But some stupid shit he said about them. I'd have to go look the shit. There's some dumb shit. And to even sit up here and fix your mouth to act like everything was okay and it's equal and it's on par, blah, blah, blah. It's just, it's disgusting, Amari. You got to be up here just playing games. That's all I can think is that you're just playing games at this point. You just enjoy acting a fool up here on this stage.
Well, I would say, Miss April, Donald Trump is still investigating. So what Marshall's going to leave out of this conversation, which is fine, but I'm going to go ahead and help fill in the gaps where he left out, is he's still looking into it. Everyone knows that, right?
Why he let him go? Is that why he let him go? And some of them got their ass put back in jail.
Donald Trump is looking at irregularities
into anything he's doing. This is retribution.
Marshall, am I right?
Marshall, you follow politics. What he's doing is conducting retribution.
You're a mod, Marshall. Am I right? Is he still looking into the 2020 election? Yes or no?
I'm a mod too, and I said he's doing retribution
until the day he died. What difference does that fucking make?
So I'm with April on this. Like, what difference does it make if he looks into it?
Because he still feels the same way. What part of it? What is that connected to God?
He ain't looking into
nothing. You look connected to your brain.
Actively,
we already know
about that. Actively, he knew in his loss that he lost.
He doesn't believe that. You can't make him believe that, Marshall. You can say it until your asshole turns green.
My point is that he was presented the information from people he hired who he thought were good at the job. He believed they would tell him the truth. And the truth was that he lost. His looking into the 2020 election is nothing more than his ego taking a front seat to the country's fucking interests.
Well, too bad he's doing it. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
What I'm gonna do about it is when I have conversations like this with people, both on Clubhouse and real life, I'm not gonna let you get away with it. You don't, and we're not gonna let you get away with trying to tell what the president what he could feel. You can't tell the president what he feels. He's the most powerful man on this planet.
Are you not talk on this stage? Are you representing him on the stage?
What I'm saying is he does not.
This is the stupidest shit I have ever heard.
I think Omari he gotta be talking. Before you speak, before you speak,
splits and landed on his ass.
April, let me tell you and the other folks how we got here if you weren't here.
I was here, Deborah. I was here.
Okay.
But this is what you can't trying to have a real conversation with people. He's just in here to get us riled up. That's all it is, and it's working because it's pissing me off. But I'm just gonna put it on mute. Somebody message me when he shut the fuck up about this.
I'm done this, April. I'm not trying to make you mad. I'm sorry.
You ain't making me mad. I'm just tired. I'm tired of the lies. But you come in here and do it for fun. So go ahead and have your fun. Stir people up. Go get your check from George Soros. Get the fuck on.
Omari, my point wasn't about how he feels. That's about what the facts are. I got told something as a little kid from my dad. He's a radio talk show host, which I've always remembered. Be clinical. Take the emotion out of it. Be clinical. If we're being clinical, he lost. That's the clinical answer. Now, he doesn't have to believe that himself, but he doesn't get to rewrite what's actually true. He can try. He can say it's not true. But for every person that believes his tale, they're straying away from what the truth actually is. And the truth in things like this matters. Being honest matters. And if he decides to lie to himself, that is fine. But if he's going to inflict that lie on the American public, then he is more interested in his own aggrandizement than he is interested in the country's well-being. If he's going to pursue that and make it a thing, he's not genuinely interested in advancing the country. He's interested in advancing his own ego. I will tell you, the thing, Donald Trump's like a broken clock. He can get shit right twice a day, sometimes. But the issue here is that he's willing to lie to himself and to the American public. Because he's unwilling to be honest with himself, he's unwilling to be honest with the American public. Now, we've had presidents who were craven political power guys before. That's not new. What is a little new, though, is that he thinks he gets to redefine reality, and that somebody like you thinks that's acceptable. I'm not saying you somehow are bad, because I don't think you are. I actually really like you. But what I am saying is he is taking his own ego and placing that over the country's best interest. It is not within the country's best interest to rehash 2020. It just isn't. In the same way that it was unhealthy to rehash 1876 for 35 years, it's unhealthy to do it today. We should be looking for what is healthy governance, not for what makes great politics. That's the difference between campaigning and governing. Governing means you actually have to do shit. And it means you got to be honest. And he's not willing to be honest with himself or the public.
Yeah, it's going to be a cold day in hell before he's honest.
And Marshall, you know what? I'm on your side on this. I think January 6th was the worst day to me that I've seen. One, because I lost a friend that I knew before then who got caught up in this shit. So you think I'm happy? Miss Lisa asked me what's one thing that I hated Trump for. I left everywhere. I unfollowed. I had over 120. Hold on, man. Good Lord. I had over 100,000 followers. I let people. Sorry, Mimi. I didn't know you. I told everybody to go fuck off. It was 2021 was tough. 2022 was tough. I didn't come back until around 2023, 2024. When I gave Biden a chance.
So we just spent a whole hour and a half over something that you thought was actually wrong too. I
said it was wrong the whole time.
No, you didn't.
But I'm trying to put you in the shoes of the others. Miss Deborah, I'm trying to put you in the see, Aaron was at January 6th, right? Aaron was there. And when she gets off the phone, she's not on the phone. She can tell you she was actually on. She was there at the Capitol. She can tell you about it. It was mainly 99% peaceful. You talk about peaceful protest, that was peaceful. That's the definition of peaceful protest.
Man, my comment was never about the Capitol.
Right, so January 6th was peaceful protest that joined the Capitol
when it was never about the Capitol.
April, how was January 6th with over 120,000 people
there? They were climbing over the walls of the Capitol. They took down the U.S. flag and put the Trump flag up. They shit on the walls and the floor.
A couple thousand people caused the
No. You're not going to do this. You're not going to do this with me in the room. I'm not having it.
About the fact that they got carded.
Over 100,000 people, you do the math, divide up the multiply by 100.
I don't care. I don't care about
and they were told
the people who didn't do anything wrong.
And they were told to they better go down and fight for the country, or they weren't going to have a country anymore if they didn't fight like hell.
Fight. We saw that on June 27th of last year.
Yeah, go ahead. So now you want to change the word fight. It wasn't fight. It was fight like hell. On J6 was fight like hell, or you won't have a country.
But I think that came by Governor Gretchen Whitmer said fight like hell.
I'm curious.
Who said it to them that day?
On that day, Donald Trump said it. What's wrong with y'all?
Said it that day. It was Trump. Live and in person. And then y'all went and did that shit. Your folks went and did that.
He said peacefully protest.
And fight like hell, you won't have a country. We all know he was trying to tell Mike Pence to do what was right.
Man, y'all retarded for real.
Doing anything wrong.
Y'all are retarded.
They wanted to bring Mike Pence out and hang him. Y'all can try to twist and flip and flop and do every fucking little thing.
No name calling, please.
But you can't change it. You can't change it.
All right, who's this talking? Is this Felipe Ace? Attention, Felipe Ace. Felipe Pay. Selfie.
What y'all talking about in this room?
All right. Well, thank you for flying with Friendly Skies. You can take a trip on a Jet2 holiday. I appreciate it. Any others would like to join?
No, so do y'all feel like
you just got on the stage, Frank was talking.
I got him. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
No, Amar, you continue to infer that there was just a couple thousand people that were causing trouble on January 6th, and that there was hundreds of thousands of other people who weren't doing that. But you continuously make a comparison with other so-called peaceful demonstrations where there were equally a handful of people who were doing the same thing. So which one was wrong and which one was right?
Personal accountability. The peaceful protesters outnumbered on both scenarios the agitators.
Okay, and they were both arrested. So
the difference is the people.
Why do you use one as a comparison and the other one is justifiable?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because when we heard people from the left, and I know you are a Democrat and you don't hide away from that. When we look at our leaders who are supposed to lead by example, they did not push for these people the same punishment, at least from my clips and the things I have, as they did for those who violated January 6th. So I don't see the fairness of the American people.
Well, that's because you're comparing two things that are alike. So if you're talking about legislators in the Capitol pushing for those people to be prosecuted, it's because their lives directly were in danger. But they took place in the same place. As Matt Cool in the chat loves to assert that the people in 2017 were rioting right after Trump's election. Those people were charged with the rioting act, with the rioting law in D.C. They were charged under federal law. The same thing happened to the people during January 6th. So there's literally no difference in the way that those things are prosecuted. So I don't understand why there's the same level of accountability on both sides. That's documented. That's not my opinion or yours. That can be verified. So again, either you just don't know this or you're just simply choosing not to acknowledge it.
I'll give you another example. Let's take
No. Let's stay with this example. Let's not just gallop all over the place. Let's talk about this because that's the one that was made. So that's the comparison that was made. So and they also happen to take place in the same city. So my question is, and you just said that the difference was accountability. These same people were charged with the same exact. Obviously, they didn't do the same thing. I won't say the same exact, but they were charged under the law the same way the people during January 6th were challenged, were tried. Other than the fact that they committed different crimes in different places, right? The riots took place on the outside. Damage to property, damage to some different things, not people, but damage to property. But this one took place inside the Capitol, for which there are different laws and different prosecutions where people were. So I don't understand what you mean by accountability. Why would we jump to something else because you can't make the point here?
I mean, I thought we were just talking about the summer of love. I mean, I was looking more 33,000 feet up. But if you're looking at just DC on DC situation, then yeah, you're right. But I'm looking at overall, right? I'm looking at the entire country because January 6th is literally January 6th. It's one location. Nowhere else in the country did Trump supporters try to do anything else.
Yeah, they didn't go after Gretchen Whitmer, right? They didn't do that.
No, actually they didn't. Did you just see? And this wasn't publicized, and she's my governor, and so like every once in a while, like we'll look up what happened because I was like the hearing for like those people that were allegedly trying to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer, like what's going on with that? And like a month ago, I looked it up, and it shows that they were found not guilty, and the 5 men were actually federal agents. So to me, it was a complete a complete lie, a complete setup, and just a complete embarrassment. It ended up being a nothing burger. So why would 5 federal agents, why would they do this? And they ended up being found not guilty. Why did that happen? And I'm genuinely asking.
They were found not guilty? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were found not guilty.
Proof of that. No one believes that here. We'll need proof of this and wherever the hell you're getting that source from. So just put the link in the chat for anybody to
let us finish.
Or you can look yourself. Because
no.
Government militia members. This is wild. See, you can't talk to them because they lie.
You're making an assertion.
Look it up and prove that I'm a liar.
You are a liar. That's not true.
You are making an assertion.
Let me take a look.
This is the problem, is that you guys can't handle things like this.
I did look it up and she was lying. There is no report of that.
Okay,
I would just like to point out real quick. I would just like to point out real quick.
I know that I'm a strong voice, but
hold on, lady, I didn't interrupt you. Stop.
Lay off for a second.
I just want to point out. No. Lady, go feed your child. Okay, how about that? This is the thing. Okay.
Two members, hold on real quick. Two members, Brandon Carcetta and Daniel Harris were acquitted on all federal charges in April.
Omari, sit down.
3 men, William Bell, Michael Bell, twin brothers, and Eric Malta were also acquitted in the last trial on state charges in September 2023.
No, be quiet, Omari. Dark was speaking.
Okay. Real quick, for everybody here, when you get combat from people who you just asked to source up and they fight you on it, you know they are fucking lying.
Okay, he was just reading the article just for you, but you didn't want to hear it.
Put it in the chat wherever you fucking got it.
I can read it.
Why did you just swear? Why did you just degenerate?
She's not telling the truth. And if you were actually looking up that information, you would know that there was absolutely not a full exoneration of those men. All 5 of those men were not exonerated. 2 of them were actually charged and were convicted. 2 of them were exonerated. So either you're lying or you don't actually know what you're talking about. But it is one or the 2.
Oh yeah, well, I was at the Department of Justice. Actually, the article that when I'm reading is from is you have the Department of Justice. You're right. So again, I didn't finish, but yeah, we just dropped the information chat. Yeah, she's right, and there are some areas, but she's not completely wrong.
No, she's not right. She said that all 5 of them were exonerated because they were all federal agents. That's what she said. But see, this is the thing. Either you don't think people are listening to what's being said, or you just choose to say whatever you'd like to try to weave and try to make this whatever truth you'd like it to be. But that's not what she said.
How about this?
And that also speaks volumes because if you say things, if you just willing to lie outright about things and not tell the entire truth.
You don't cut him off and wait. All 3 of you guys are off mic. I can try to hear. Go ahead, Quinn. I was interested. Boy. Go ahead, Quinn.
Yeah, it just speaks volume. It speaks to other things. It's not that you were just lying. It's either, again, one of the 2 things. You're either not telling the truth, or you are trying to. You didn't actually read what actually happened. Again, it's one of those 2 things. So for whatever one of those reasons, you're doing it on purpose. And that speaks volumes. That's what people are angry about. It's because you willingly lie or just don't actually investigate it enough to know the truth. Those things are insensate depending on what we're talking about. So this information took maybe 30 seconds, and I'm being generous, to find. So either you just made it up or you didn't really know.
Lisa, can you play this clip in the chat? It's from The Hill, so and maybe we can hear it's from 2 years ago. It tells they're acquitted. So maybe instead of just us having
he said
debate,
they were federal agents. Nobody is arguing about acquittal and all these type of things. She said these men were federal agents, and that's a lie.
Can we get to the meat and potatoes of why they were acquitted?
What are you talking about, Omari? She lied, okay?
No.
Let's move on.
Why can't we just play the clip and then we can just settle?
Why can't you just move on? I mean, what's wrong with you?
What are we settling? The point is she added extra into the conversation. This goes back to what I said 25 minutes ago, alternative facts. You said it all to prove one point, but the point that you were proving turns out not to be correct. That's the problem.
I'll listen to the 13-minute interview and let me see what they said. I'll be back.
So I have absolutely, I know that a lot of people are very prideful. I don't have a problem with being wrong. I have absolutely no problem with being wrong. And I don't claim to know everything. I mean, anyone that claims to know everything is just really stupid if you really think about it. So,
right.
Yeah, so like,
can I ask you a question?
Wait a minute, she's still talking.
Hold on. If I make a claim or if I say something, I have no problem with being proven wrong or like learning more about it. Like that's completely fine. But so honestly, like Quinn, whatever you've looked up, I'm not like denouncing or saying that you're absolutely wrong. But if you put it in the chat, like I have no problem with reading it. You guys can laugh what you want.
Well, this is the reason why I trust you at all. Because first of all, I didn't know. I knew about the gentlemen who had plotted to kidnap her. I didn't pay attention to what the outcome was. What you're talking about is not what we're talking about. It's exactly what First Lady just said. It's the fact that you didn't even take the time to even know. You just simply said it without actually knowing what you're talking about. We are not legislating whether or not people can be wrong in scenarios. We can all be that. We can all be wrong. But when we're talking about things and we are acting like it's the truth, based on what was being spoken about, and you came in with this information, it was completely wrong.
Okay, well, I think I'm right.
The hell just happened?
Listen, this is what happens when you argue with these people. It's like you grab a hold of a honey pot and you get stuck and they get stuck and you're forever stuck with the gum. This is wild to me.
Hold on, real quick. So maybe Quinn or someone else. Is it true that the FBI informants are the ones who came up with the idea? They created Facebook groups, and they're the ones who came up with this idea? This is crazy. If this is true. Wow. It was the FBI informants who were working with the group who brought up the idea to kick out the governor. That is wild. I did not know that. And this is, if you're looking at the clip, this is at 2 minutes and 13 seconds. You can see where they're talking about that. Oh, shit. This is wild as fuck. I gotta finish listening. Please let it end.
Yeah, it wasn't publicized, and I don't know why it wasn't publicized.
So, because neither of you, the men were charged as private citizens, not FBI agents.
Okay.
They were FBI used multiple informants and undercover operatives who played significant roles in monitoring and infiltrating the group's activities. But none of them were FBI.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Do you know how I got to that? Do you know how I arrived at that conclusion, ladies and gentlemen? Tell us the magic trick, please, Quinn. I read.
That's pretty shady. I mean, if the Trump administration would have done the same thing, where they would have used informants to try to trap people, we would be calling for the head of
a judge ruled that FBI agents did not entrap the attackers in the Gretchen Whitmer kidnap plot, rejecting the defendant's entrapment defense in a case involving 3 individuals. I can't. You can't make this shit up. I couldn't write a book like this and have people believe it.
Why can't we all agree that this is kind of disgusting? I mean, I'm sorry.
Well, the thing is, it's the alternative facts. And then in the midst of trying to prove one point of what somebody has twisted, 9 out of 10, it usually doesn't end well like this, right? I think it's all because people are probably tired and, we're not really fighting. But that could have definitely went left. And we could have had a whole full-fledged argument. Because one side is like, no, I know my truth. The other side said, no, I know my truth. And we fight back and forth. But the thing is, before you say something, and this is what I'm learning with this current walk of life, if you will, that people just continuously, say these things without knowing the fullness of the truth. We find this on the news now. I've seen them say, 7 people are dead, and then they got to go back and they got to retract. Well, it was 6, and then the person who actually did the act is the person who died, so we counted 7, but it was really 8. I'm like, what's going on? Like, instead of just taking your time getting it right before you talk, that used to be a thing, didn't it? Because otherwise, I know in my house, I got in trouble for telling white lies or anything of the sort. I was always corrected. Maybe other people weren't. I couldn't just go around saying things, that just wasn't true. Did I grow up alone? Y'all parents didn't do that?
Well, we got our asses.
Exactly. Thank you
It's
for
clear
coming.
some people didn't get their ass whooped. That's clear as day.
Is that what it is?
Very clear as day. Very clear as day.
You can go around lying.
There's a lot of people that should have been fucking put in the fucking corner. That's for sure.
The irony of that comment is not.
I know, isn't it funny? That's why I thought it was funny when First Lady said it.
Yeah. Wow. But Ann,
What did I say? I said put in the corner? What's going on? I used corner? What's happening? What are you going in?
That was a megology. Don't worry about it.
Oh, wait a minute. What you mean don't worry about it? What just happened? Did you just lie on what I said?
That was you got up here. I don't know why this is surprising.
What's going on? Did I say anything about a corner.
No, you didn't.
She wasn't talking to the first lady. Don't let
She just said first lady.
OMG, y'all playing games with me. OMG, they playing games with me. Ain't this called a monkey juicy wobbles? What is happening?
Hey, the time goes back in a little bit, so hey.
Monkey Tootsie Wobbles.
I was talking to my
Don't repeat that.
We got some property right here. They're saying,
I'm gonna write that down. Shit.
she was saying the white people steal the steak off of doo-doo down there or something. I was laughing. I thought about Miss Deborah when she said, hey, out here, they steal the steak off of doo-doo, these white people out here.
And I thought about your mother when they said it.
This was a nice diversion from the conversation, Amari, but you actually had some other examples to make regarding some places that were not held accountable. So you said?
Yeah, like for example, like the people who burned down the Minnesota police station. And thanks for bringing that up.
That was not Democrats. That was not anybody on the farm. Let's figure out who it was.
Are you like the kid from The Sixth Sense? Do you see Democrats everywhere?
You argued for your MAGAs for like 3 hours.
I see Democrats.
Now you're switching course.
Listen, you know you can't handle anything.
So check it out. So, like, yes, those people were convicted, but they were convicted like for a few years. Like, you tried to burn down a police station with police officers.
Those people that tried to do it, though, Amari. Who was it?
They were anarchists.
Okay, and
but nobody was outraged.
Are you? Why? Did you know all of us for all this time? I never seen you on Clubhouse recently.
That's a fact. That's a fact, people.
Just some shit.
I just met you, and I told you the other day. Sonny introduced me to you. I remember Sonny telling me that day. She said, "Well, he's kind of my favorite of the other side," and I didn't even know you was on the other side because you weren't really talking. You was just there. And then I would see you support certain people in the chat and stuff like that. You really wouldn't come on the stage. And then you were here. So, I mean, I feel like I've known you for a long time, but technically I've only known you for a couple months. So how can you say that these people weren't doing these things? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like you feel like the government wasn't doing it? What are you saying, Omar?
I'm talking about lawmakers, not nobody from Clubhouse. I'm talking about lawmakers.
But the lawmakers in Minnesota were outraged to the point where they were charged with whatever crime they were charged with. They were taken through the law. They were charged, and they were convicted of what they had performed. So I don't understand that you keep referring to accountability. That's accountability. What I'm talking doesn't matter who was outraged. It didn't happen in the nation's capital. It happened in Minnesota. And Minnesota is responsible for that. Now we're going to act like there's no difference between
Minnesota was the lynchpin. Come on, we're not going to act like Minnesota wasn't the lynchpin.
That's not the question. I'm saying that we're comparing two things that aren't.
I should have done this entire game up, by the way, top of the ninth.
Oh, go Dodgers. Well, I do want to say that when it came down to it, did the voters care about January 6th?
Are you kidding?
Conversation is never. Wait a minute. We're not even talking about January 6th. Let's move the conversation because that was not the topic at all. She was just making a metaphor and saying something. So I don't even understand why we're still having this conversation.
Well, I just wanted to.
Omari couldn't let it go. Excuse me. Please don't interrupt me. Omari couldn't let it go. So then he brought up these other things and wanted to talk about whataboutism. I've done it now for 30 minutes. I'm done. Period. Point blank.
Thank you for giving us the time to talk about it, First Lady. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Next. What's happening?
So did the voters care about January 6th?
We're not talking about it anymore. Can we talk about Nigeria?
You bad. You're bad.
Ain't she though?
So are people going to be angry if Trump goes into Nigeria? What's the left going to say like if Trump goes in Nigeria? What is going to be your argument to save Christians, Black Christians? Because you
Can
say
he
he's
do
doing things
something
for
for
Black
the people in America? Can he do some fucking thing for us first?
Yeah, he's deporting violent criminals.
Okay, all
He's
right.
making it safe for you.
Sure.
Show some respect.
I'm sure he is. Sure.
You sound like. How about we go and help people pay for affordable health care before we go and do shit in other countries?
That's gonna take some time to get out there under control.
Why do we gotta go? No. Why is the peace president? No, Omar, you bet me that Trump was going to win the Nobel Peace Prize, and here Trump is killing dozens of people in Venezuela without any fucking evidence, and wants to go and talk about storming fucking Nigeria without
for every vote that killed 25,000 Americans are saying.
Without any proof of actually Christians being targeted by people other than actual terrorist groups, which is something like Boko Haram, for example, which is something that Nigeria had been and has been trying to deal with now for some time. The only reason that you care about this, that Trump cares about this, is because y'all know that you're losing the narrative on the shutdown. That's the only reason why this is happening. But now, if you can tell me there's a particular increase since the beginning of Trump's presidency to now of specifically Christians being targeted and not all Nigerians in particular, right? Let's have that conversation. But until then, the only reason this has even been brought up is because Trump wants to distract. And Omari wants to distract from them wanting 42 million people like fucking Ann to starve.
So I'm gonna take
all this is.
I'm gonna take like what ML said. Let me tell you where you're wrong at, Dart. Well, there was actually someone that went on Laura Ingram, which she watches a lot of, who talked about.
Can you prove to me that Christians have been dying at a higher rate since Trump got in office?
Hold on, I'm just gonna talk to the point of why Trump.
It's a yes or no.
Somebody.
Yes or no.
Right, because no, it is.
That's my
yes or no.
fucking thought.
It's a yes or no. How President Trump got to this point of Nigeria.
You see, somebody.
No, you can't back anything. I got fucking rear view, side impact shit on my shit. You can't back me into anything. Check this out, player. What you don't understand is President Trump was seeing things on Fox News for the last week about Nigeria. And so this man consumes a fucking shitload of TV. So for you to say what you said without knowing the facts, you're just talking out of your ass. Then you need to get that skateboard out of there and fucking stop doing that. So
what I said, if you can prove to me that Christians have died at a higher rate since Trump got in office.
Can you prove to me you don't have booty lint in your mouth? I mean, prove that.
This guy, what is this guy hearing this
right now?
You're all hearing this, right? This isn't just me.
You sound like a person that got nothing but booty lint in his mouth. Please, calm down. With that being said, Trump was seeing Fox News.
Omari, in your experience, what is booty lint? Because you are the only person that shit coming out of your mouth. What this is, more than everyone else on this fucking stage. Please, Omari, from your personal experience, what is booty lint? Because no one else has experienced this before.
Listen here, player. Stop talking. You got cotton in your body. I could feel the hot dragon coming off your breath.
You're like eating a burrito. That's what the problem is.
That's what it sounds like. That's why I thought you had booty lint in your mouth.
Supposed to acids that you're getting their lint from.
Omari, I'm gonna use that.
So with that being said,
does your wife know you're hanging out with these other acids? Or is it only your wife that's like
these WLs out of control in 2020?
That's a good troll, though. I'm sorry. You said it. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. All right. Wait a minute. All right. Let me get it out.
Male or female booty lint, Omari?
Okay, that was funny.
Y'all derailing.
That shit was funny. All right, let's go.
Listen. Trump, again, goes back to my point before Dark Booty Lint came in and started talking.
You're not helping yourself, man.
He came in and he was consuming nothing but Fox News that kept talking about Nigeria, from Will King show all the way to Laura Ingram. What's going on? And they had that pastor who was taking videos of his church being burned down, and he was still trying to preach, and they kept playing that. And so when Trump looks at something, now he has to get involved because he saw it on Fox News. Like, why do you guys don't understand this man? Like, he consumes TV like Dart consumes Booty Land. Like, what's going on? Like, I have to educate you every time I come out here.
Trump, Amari?
I have to ask this one more time.
He gets 96% of his news from Fox News.
Wait a minute. So we should absolve him of accountability because he watches Fox News?
No.
Am I lying though? Wait, does he not get his news from Fox News?
Gare.
You're pretty smart. Does Trump get a lot of his news from Fox News? Am I lying, Quinn?
I don't really listen to that.
I thought you watch all sides. What's going on here?
No, I don't listen to. There's no purpose in me listening to it. I don't really have any.
What happened to you, bro? Like you just listening to one side now?
I don't generally listen to anything I read. I don't listen to it.
Do you read anything about Trump only getting his news from Fox News? Like, does any who here knows follows politics?
What does that have to do with what we're talking?
I think I might have figured out the labyrinth maze here. What the issue is? Y'all don't really watch a lot of news on the right.
But I actually think that's
your
a problem with you. I think you listen to. I think you do.
Listen, don't be talking about me. I heard you. Get off my ass tonight.
Ain't nobody on that.
Watch out. White pony. Your booty list.
You can keep your booty.
Why does anybody have rent on their ass? I don't know. Okay, so let me bring this back.
This ass is freshly washed daily.
Let me bring this
Ask
back.
Lori. He's the one talking about booty. I didn't even know that fucking existed until he
All right,
said it.
so wait a minute. What was your argument again, Omar?
So Trump's going out to Nigeria. I think he has been consuming Fox News.
Right.
That's my synopsis to that.
Okay. All right. So pretty much, he's been paying attention to what's going over in Africa, and that's the reason why he's going to go.
I don't think he knows what the damn thing is going on in Africa. I think he watches Fox News. I'm not going to give him that much credit today. I'm sorry, he watches Fox News.
Has anything to do with it? Our Heritage Foundation?
No. It's one day hopefully I'll get a chance and I'll drop the Will King show.
No, I just want to be clear before you rush on to something else. Why would you not think that the Heritage Foundation, which has been so influential to his policies, not have something to do with his foreign policy towards Nigeria and Christians?
I don't know anything about the Heritage Foundation and Nigeria being part of
E25.
Christian. I mean, if Nigeria was part of Project 2025, that must be on page 999 out of that 1,000 pages. I'm not sure.
Well, let's just expand it to Christian nationalism now. Do you think that has anything to do with it?
No, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. I'm telling you, I was watching because I keep Fox. So I have the four. I don't know. Anyone who got YouTube TV, you can have the 4 boxes, right? So I have the different 4 boxes, and I can tell you, Fox News just can't.
Anyone with a smart TV can do that as well. But go ahead.
What do you mean?
What's on your watch list, bro? We're talking about. I thought we were talking about Trump invading Nigeria.
Yeah. Because I was telling you, like, when I was looking every time, it seemed like last week, Fox News and different kept having Nigeria. They kept talking about Nigeria. I was like, watch, Trump's gonna see this.
Yeah, but doesn't he have contact with Nigeria's leaders?
Why? He doesn't give a shit about Africa.
No. But I'm asking you, doesn't he have contact with Nigeria's leaders? He can get on the phone, right? And they'll talk to him, right?
This man.
No, I'm asking you. Come on, man.
When does he ever call?
Be straight with me, okay? Because I'm being straight with you.
But you're not telling what you don't.
I am totally simplifying it so that there's just no other way out of it. Okay, so just tell me this. Do you think Trump can contact the Nigerian leaders on the phone for this most serious incident that might involve American lives being risked?
Yeah.
He said he's going in there with guns blazing. Only Americans are going to pull that trigger.
We're talking about Trump. When he talked about a nuclear, when he talked about the
I'm not talking about nuclear. I'm talking about Trump going into Nigeria. Don't run out the room. Just let's, for the sake of benefit and respect of the room, bro. Save the room.
You're not talking about Trump's communication style. What is his communication style?
I don't need to, because this is his actions. Will, can he do this?
I feel like this conversation is taking the left. Hey, look, it's no pun intended on the left, but this conversation, if you're looking for Trump to pick up a phone versus not send out a true social,
so you're saying you're going to be right. So he won't. He doesn't do what every other leader does for such a serious issue. So so right there. Don't you think that's a lapse in the responsibility? Do you think that's responsible for a leader to do that?
If Omari was president, I would pick up the phone.
Okay, so that's a metric you can use to judge your leader, right?
Okay, true socials it out. Come on, he truths it out. Like, what do you? What's the point?
It's nothing to giggle for. People might lose their lives over this man's fall.
Connected dots. It's called strength. It's called strength through truth. Social. What he does is he'll send it out on social.
I am not speculating about Trump's. This is uncertainty. I'm not doing that. I am talking about something serious. If he says go into Nigeria,
see, look what Joe here.
Hold on. He has that power to do that.
Bypass the media filter and being unfairly clipped. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not going to spend more time.
Because you're talking to us as if you are dealing with the typical politician. Like, you need to get out. Take that battery, as I'm going to use TC term, take the battery out of your back and look at it in terms of the way that Trump is.
No. I'm not saying you're a smart guy. There are protocols in place. There are doctrines in place to deal with
asking for an unprotocol.
Nobody runs a country. Nobody runs anything without a system, okay?
Where have you been
since 2017? This system has protocols in it to conduct these types of operations, including how to communicate.
About to win this game.
Okay, hold on. And when you have a leader that doesn't follow them, you have a lack of responsibility. And in Trump's case, it covers all capability, accountability. You could just go down the list. Okay?
That's fine. You know what? That's fine. You can feel that way, but I don't ultimately get your point. It doesn't matter at this point what he's doing and how you're supposed to try to connect these dots on, like, okay, he's a bad person. You want the 25th Amendment? I mean, what do you want? What do you want?
That's actually not a bad idea. You're talking about, but here it is. Let's probably not just. This is what he means. You're talking about what he does as opposed to what should be done. But what he's doing is the problem. That's what you're missing, or either you're just excusing. What he's doing, the way he's going about doing these things, is the problem. He should, as Alev has alluded to, pick up the phone and call them to see if they need help. You don't impose yourself on that country and do as you will. That's not how we do things. That's not how things are done. I don't care how you think he's been doing things, or how you think that he's been doing things, that we should be accustomed to that. The way that he's doing those things is the problem, and they're going to cause problems for the United States that you can't foresee. That's what he's saying.
The problem with you and the left argument is this. The problem is that you are pretending as if we didn't have Trump won, right? So anytime you talk about Trump, you have this surprise. No, hold on. You're not listening. You have this surprise. Oh my God, please, Ashton. You have this surprise, like, how can he do it this way? And we could point to you where he did it, for example, with North Korea. Where he said, I sent an armada to North Korea on TV. Like, who says that? We can go back and talk about what he said. He told Vladimir Putin, told everybody, sir, if I have to, I'll blow up Moscow.
No, again, you're not paying attention. I just said that you're talking about the way that he does things. Aleph is saying that the way that things should be done. There are reasons why there are protocols before you rush into someone else's country and simply do. If someone was to do that to the United States, that would be grounds to go to war. That would be grounds to respond in a way. So what I'm saying is, what he's saying rather, is that there are protocols for going into. He's not saying that he's surprised. At no point did that come out of his mouth. He's not saying that he's surprised by him going derelict. He's not. He didn't say that. I'm listening to the same conversation that you're listening to. That's not what the man said. He simply said that he's doing things outside of protocol, and that is the problem.
So he could easily said that in one sentence. That, you know, this is not the way to do things. And that would have been it.
You were the one who belabored.
No. We're not going to do that. So if that was
I asked you,
you didn't have to ask me a question.
Can he contact him? You refused. You didn't go. You weren't willing to even answer that directly. And then I asked you if the leader should follow protocols that we have in place. That's what I asked you. It's pretty simple, Amari. Don't lie about other people, okay?
I'm not lying about you, but
no, listen to me. Listen to me for real.
Oh, you hit him?
I'm going to say this one last time in my life to you as a brother to brother, okay? And I'm talking to you as a black man to another black man. It's fucking senseless, bro, at this age that you are at in your life to fucking sit in people's face and continually lie, especially about what you say.
You said
I don't give a fuck.
I never lied on you. I didn't lie on you. What's going on here? How you gonna say that? I didn't lie on you. What's going on? Hey, so basically,
I can't do Mike P. I can't do Mike P. I'm sorry. Did you phone a friend?
First Lady, bases
Did you phone a friend?
I'm gonna file a complaint.
Bases loaded. Bases loaded. And what?
Blue Jays got bases loaded. They need one run to win the World Series. This is 1993.
Shut up.
All over again. Can they do it? Can they win the World Series again in dramatic fashion?
Okay, wait. Come on back. Rewind. What? Say this again. Say it again.
Bases are loaded right now.
Who's on base?
The Toronto Blue Jays.
Okay.
So it's the bottom of the ninth, so the last inning. They're the home team. So if they score, they win. Game over. So all they need is a pop fly deep to left field.
God Almighty. Good God Almighty.
Or even center field.
So wait a minute. You want the Blue Jays to win?
No. But it's exciting.
Uh-oh.
It's just
told y'all to be quiet and don't talk cocky.
He's a trade Los Angeles more ways than one. Clearly.
So the goal would be for them to get a double play here and end this inning and then take it to the 10th. So hopefully Dodgers.
I'm taking up a collection for Amari to get some ice skates so he can do his triple Lutz in style.
Listen here.
P, I cannot deal with you right now. Did you phone a friend?
No. Hey, listen here. There's nobody roll bouncing up in here, Mr. Like Bow Wow. Like behind right here.
He needs some ice skates for that triple Lutz.
He sent for Ann. Ann came and she couldn't save him. Now it's Mike's turn. Mike P.
It needs to go in theater like a child instead of complaining about it up here. It's your fault, Amari. You lied today. You shouldn't have lied so much.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Ann came in on her own.
Right.
So the truth about what's going on with the Republican Party, man. These folks don't have things.
That's sad.
It don't make no sense, man. Omari,
I agree.
Fuck yourself.
Oh my.
Okay,
you want to root for the Republican Party.
You can't keep saying that. That I don't know, Omari. That's
nice. Favors by saying that, but he just
you get a little giggle.
I don't know, eroticism or something like that. Which is fine. That's
what's happening.
Tell us what. What are you going to use? Going around hunting for booty lint. Apparently, nobody discovered this before him. Just incredible. Tell his wife. My God. How much
booty lint have you found today, Amari? How much?
Good.
Way.
Do you collect it?
Goes away every time you need to know.
That's the only way I don't know.
I can't say that I ever gave you like that, but yeah, I did.
Double play.
I want to know what
Oh no.
What do you do with
one
booty lint after you find it? What are you supposed to do? Tell us, please.
Okay,
You know more than-
wait. We gotta hope that they hold it out, right? They gotta hold out and then take the take over again.
Holding out
But how many outs do they have? Just
They
one?
have 2 outs now. They got 2 outs.
They have 2 outs. Okay.
So he took the play at home, but that was kind of close.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. So how many people they still got on base?
All 3.
Oh shit.
You got
he's
3
safe.
bags full.
That picture. What?
Wait, he might be safe. He took his foot off the bag.
Oh no.
Shit. Oh no, he got it. Go. You watch it. Mesa, you watching the game? Watching the game? Who watching the game?
I am not, but I can.
He might be safe.
Dodgers.
Oh shit.
Is booty lint something you get from watching
baseball,
baseball, Amari? Is that?
You watching it? But he takes his foot off the bag.
Ooh.
Oh, he got him out. He put it right back. That was close.
Okay. God darn.
Everybody put on the game if they got TV.
That was whew. Good job, buddy. That's why they pay you good money.
You cannot have Jeremy coming back in here talking this. He's going to drive Matt crazy.
Leave my friend Jeremy alone. Okay. I can't watch this. I can't watch it. I can't. My nerves are bad. I can't watch it. Okay, so.
If you were betting in this game, who would you think was?
Oh, he caught it. Oh, they ran into each other.
I just turned it off.
He caught it. He dropped it. No, he caught it, but they ran into each other.
Okay.
Let's go. Extra innings.
Okay. All right, now we're going to overtime.
Extra innings.
Oof. He knocked his ass out.
I hope they don't go for another 18, man.
I gotta be back. My wife told me I have to go get the water out the car. I'll be right back.
Punishment.
Your wife ain't told you nothing.
Crazy.
Wife
ain't told you nothing, boy.
You know that boy can't shut his mouth about anything. Oh my God. He looks at Trump all day long.
I'm on Trump, man.
Y'all want to talk Mike P? Mike P, I tell you, if you get on my nerves, I'm gonna. Okay, you going?
Okay. Where's Mike P? We gotta take care of him.
Is it Mike P?
First of all, man, it took you.
Good evening, sir. Happy Saturday. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. It took you long enough, man. You don't.
It took me long enough.
First lady, you should never have me waiting that long. You understand me? You should never have me waiting that long.
Quick question, Mike P. How much booty lint have you collected with Amari today? And is that something that you actually do?
But tell me this, you guys
Sir, you're limp-wristed. I don't men that are limp-wristed. But go ahead, do whatever you gotta do.
Lifted. Wait, so you have to have a limp wrist in order to get the booty lint?
No, you're limp-wristed, which means that you think questions like what you just asked.
So of the two of you, which one actually gets the booty lint? Whose limp is more wrist, yours or Amari's?
Sir, you're a little white boy that's making corny.
Mike.
Okay, so I'm guessing that it's Mike. Mike gets the booty lint from Amari. Maybe booty lint from Amari. And Mike P helps Amari because his wrist is limp enough to get the booty lint from Amari.
You are the one that's limp-wristed, sir. You are.
Okay. All right. From point of clarification. While you were not here,
your teammate said to Dark something about bootylet. And
So what does that have to do with me?
So that he was asking about maybe you knowing.
Man, you're a grown woman. Let's not.
Wait a minute. Why do you say I'm a grown woman? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help. Okay, you can have the conversation. Okay.
I'm not involved in that, man.
Okay, listen to me.
What you want me to listen to?
I'm just telling you that that's why he's asking that. I'm not saying that it has anything to do with you, but I was just bringing you up to speed. That's all.
Yeah, no, I don't. That guy is weird. I don't pay attention.
Oh, you're saying Omari is weird now. Cool.
No, you are. You're weird. You're the weird.
No. You said Omari. You said Omari.
No. I never said Omari. I never said his name.
That's okay. I mean, I get it. Listen, I thought you and him were friends.
No, sir.
I don't know.
It was Omari who came up with it.
You are a corny white boy, and you're just making trollish jokes, sir. I'm not even.
No. This is not a joke, Mike P. This is serious. Booty
It is.
Omari has mentioned it a lot today.
Yeah,
it's a very serious thing.
It definitely is. It's a joke, sir. I get it.
It definitely is serious.
I get it. I know. In your world, it is, of course. In your little world, I got it.
Well, and Omari was the one who brought it up. Literally zero people in this room had heard about it. Brought this up.
You wanted to come to this.
I'm just wondering.
Right.
You came up.
Let me talk to my sister Rosalind. Let me check out some real quick. Rosalind, how you doing today? Everything good?
Hi, how are you?
Hey, happy Saturday almost. Well, you know what? We got another hour of today, don't we? Because the time about to go back.
We sure do. Happy Saturday.
Yeah,
I'm here with my sister Maya.
Hi, Maya.
She's here. She's in the other room, but I was going to comment on something a long time ago, but it's long since passed.
Do you remember what it was, or?
Please tell us what it was, Barbara.
I remember what it was. It was this technique that Omari has of sort of like making a comment that some event has happened and nobody said anything about it. He does that often and says like, I think he was saying about something happened in Minneapolis and nobody said anything about it. He loves to do that. And he does it often, and it's something that can never be proved, and it's like this all-encompassing statement. It's very annoying because it means nothing. And it can never be proved. It's like nobody said anything when X happened. And I hate it. It's very annoying when that happens. Because it can't be how we felt, or that no one said anything. One was outraged when X happened in the past.
There you go.
And it's a technique of arguing that means nothing.
Right.
That it just takes up time. It makes no point.
All right.
And it's annoying. So that was my point. He does it all the time.
All right. Thank you, Rosalind. I appreciate that. There is a player down in the audience because player cannot. They ain't fighting nobody tonight.
Not a player down.
That was funny.
I'd be damned if I spend my extra hour with you crazy people.
Deborah, I just want to say I love this PTR. You looking good, sis. Did you have a good time that night?
I did. That was last Saturday. I went to a wedding.
Right.
Co-worker. Wedding. You know what? Let's share real quick. Can I share real quick? It was just really nice because 2 years ago, wasn't sure he had some type of medical issue. I believe his kidneys were failing, and he God
granted him grace and mercy, and he is totally healthy. And they are married now. They were engaged. And she stuck by him.
Keep hope alive, see? Though the storms may come. Okay, I don't know what I was going to say. All right. What's next?
Seemed like Trump and them had a nice Halloween party last night.
Did anybody hear Obama's stump speech for Mikey Sherrill? Mikey Sherrill, I'm sorry.
I didn't.
It was good today.
How long was it?
It was long-winded, but I think it was good. He said good stuff. Mm-hmm. He talked about he said what needed to be said, all the stuff that's going on. And that you have the power to change it with your vote. You do have the power. You got to use it. And all the people said, amen. He's cut his hair is shaved. His hair is shaved way down. He shaved out all the gray or white.
Yeah, I did see. I saw the clip of it. He still wear that same blue shirt though. Mm-hmm. I'm like, come on now. Anyway, I did. He looks good. He's a nice looking. I think he's aging well. Right. But I get a chance to listen to it, so maybe we can listen to that tomorrow. Because it's 11:48, 11:49. So what happens with the time? Now is my phone clock gonna go to 11?
Yeah, we're following back.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So is my phone gonna go to 11? Yeah. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna pay attention to how this is.
No, at midnight it's gonna stay at midnight. It's not gonna go to 1.
So at midnight it's gonna go back to midnight?
Yes.
So not the 11 o'clock I gotta look for. I gotta wait till the 12 o'clock for it to almost hit 1 to go back to 12.
Yes. I actually understood that. But like we used to do when I was young, we just set it back before we went to sleep, right? When they didn't move on their own.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. The phones, because I know that like, you know, you might have a microwave that you gotta update if it's not, you know, Bluetooth then or something like that, or wall clocks. So those kind of things you gotta change those. So if you got an old time alarm clock, but the phone, I never paid attention to it because I usually sleep through it. So I was wondering, okay, so should I wait till the 12 or the 1? So we'll see. Hey, S. See?
Hey.
Hey. I guess Lisa and Patty, they must have went out.
I was just getting ready to say that. What's going on with Lisa and Patty? I was just thinking that.
They all partying.
Uh-huh.
They're Googling where to get booty lunch from.
No.
So do you guys think that Trump is going to make a trip to Kenya? Nigeria then?
He's not going there.
Oh, Because I was thinking if he did, that would take so much out of him because he's so sickly.
Right. You saw them dancing, right?
Tinubu probably going to have to come to the White House or something like that, like Ramaphosa did.
Oh.
For South Africa.
So you guys think they're just going to talk it out, swing it out somehow?
I mean, that's what I'm advising my friend to do. But yeah.
I mean, but don't they have, isn't it more like Black Axe and all those other kind of disruptive groups down there, even Wagner? Can they be part of the problem?
But for it to be effective for Trump to avoid talking about the shutdown and all the things he wants to avoid, doesn't he want to leave the country?
I mean, he did. He went to Asia and bounced out.
Can he go to Qatar or something like that and claim he was like close?
Yeah, he could. He could. I mean, but I mean, well, the good news is like the trade deficit is so, I mean, that's like a positive for Nigeria when they come here and they can just like, it's like, oh, we have such a trade deficit with the United States. Isn't that a great idea? Oh, and just do a lot of hand wavy stuff and it'll probably go up fine.
So if he does do an invasion like Venezuela or Nigeria, does Congress have to come back?
Well, if you're coming in way.
I was asking. Yeah, I was asking basically if he does any sort of on-ground invasion of Venezuela and Nigeria, does Congress have to return back to the government?
I mean, the fact that Congress has chosen not to weigh in is kind of an abdication of power to begin with. But ultimately, I mean, American adventurism never really goes over well electorally anyway. He's just trying to, again, I think he's just really trying to distract from the shutdown right now, to be honest.
Do you think he's going to ignore the court's orders about paying the SNAP benefit?
I don't think that would go over well politically. I don't think it would go over well politically. I'll just say that because they were complaining about the legality of it before, and then now they have permission that they were ostensibly looking for. So, I don't think they have any political cover not to do it, but that's just my surface take on it.
I'm kind of cynical. I think he's going to ignore the court order and he's kind of like a see what happens kind of guy, and he's sort of lazy. So I bet he's going to do nothing. That's my take. And since most of the rest of the government seems to be afraid of him, I think he's gonna just, he seems to be the kind of guy who just sort of wakes up and sort of says, I'm just gonna take the path of least resistance.
I mean, I think he likes to have like some sort of resistance, but he likes to like be able to like envision it in a particular way. I also think that like you guys are pointing to something that like should be like a part of like the demands that people are talking about when it comes to reaching out to your Congress people. Like I remember during the farmers' protest that the people had like basically started to hold like sit-ins around like the areas in which they were not being allowed to come into. So like wherever
Which
they were
protest?
like,
I'm sorry. Did you reference? I'm sorry.
the farmers' protests.
The farmer.
Yeah. So the Indian farmers' protests were like the largest, longest, and most expensive protests in human history. And these protests, they were very deliberate. They were very like mobilized. They were very much like aware. And this is like, I think the reality of like a peasant movement is that it has a lot of clarity with it. And so one of the things that they had basically gotten their elected officials to do was no longer go into the assembly anymore, and instead they had them come and meet the shadow ministers that they had made for their positions and discuss this outside in like a public space, because they wanted like the message to not be like taken away from them. So it was a very deliberate way of kind of like holding people accountable in that moment. And I do feel like what you're seeing with your current like elected officials is that they're not responding in a way where it feels like they're working. Because like technically, like to Rosalind's point, he does go for the method like of least resistance in his like decision making, but like that means that you have to build a resistance, right? Like so like where is the political resistance? There's none. What are you doing to engage the public in that way that you can show, like, you should be the first line of defense in this. We shouldn't be in a situation where we're like not sure what to do right now, you know, like at least when it comes politically to what's happening, or to have it like a commentary on everything that he's commenting on. It should be like so quickly coming out right now, because that is their job, right? Like that is what they're elected for. That is their job. They like, so what are you doing if you're not doing your job? Like what is it that's going on? Because that is really your function. And like, you know, in civil society, we have like particular social contracts that we have with our elected officials.
Well, I think the good news here is that this judge also ruled that everything was paid.
Alfred, it's kind of hard to hear you. I don't know why.
Okay.
It's good now. It's good now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think one of the not so bad things about what this judge has done is that they ruled that on Monday the government must pay or pay partial by Wednesday, and also that the tariff revenue can and should be used to fund it completely, you know, for that additional balance, because it's like $5 billion reserve and $8 billion or $9 billion is what's needed.
Here's one of the things that really scares me. His other businesses, he's really run into the ground and just crashed and burned and destroyed on accident. So why would he be successful with the United States of America? Anybody?
It's got to be the booty land.
Okay, that's not giving me confidence.
Well, but Rosalind, booty lens gives Omari confidence. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, not to like, I am a wet blanket. That it is what it is, guys. Okay, but like we do have to address the fact that like, you know, like we have a situation where like everything is so difficult to kind of like address, but like to be honest, the only one that's like double timing like shadow docket hearings is him. There's no response to that. Do you see them coming up to the shadow? Like how many people have even like gone through that level of like conversation? Like how many shadow dockets? If we're being constitutional, why are we not talking about all of these? This is very unconstitutional because of these reasons. And then like, you know, like that's not a part of the conversation. Like your conversation is like all the way over in like, do you think that in 2026, if we're able to go back this way, do you think that like, you know, like the whole slide, the way in which like the back stepping was going before, now we're just like full on just like, I don't know how much I need to brace, right? Like, and so I think that kind of like position leaves people in a place where they're not mobilizing right now, and it's very like disheartening to see. I mean, I see people doing it too, so I don't want to like sound like people aren't doing it, but I just wanted to like reiterate that like media at large, I understand we are social media too, and we are also representatives of media because we are engaging with this in a social way over and over and over again, and we do this, you know, like by building relationality, which is like how media is adopted, blah blah. Okay, so I do feel that we should have a better understanding of this. And I think that our media literacy is very limited right now. And that becomes like evident in a lot of the conversations because generally speaking, it's easier to just keep talking to the megads or the mega like conspiracy QAnon. It's easy to keep going in that direction because it's so ludicrous, right? And like the absurdity seems to be like, I can show that that's an absurd argument, but like we can't point to what should be moving right now. Like, I mean, there are some representatives that are doing great things right now. Like, I'm like kind of impressed like by Cori Bush right now, and like, you know, like there are people that are doing things. I just think that like there has to be a very collective action right now, and people need to like get in line with that. And like I just don't know if that happens without like the general populace moving towards that general strike. Like I know here it's something that's ongoing because of the way in which the notwithstanding clause was used on the Alberta teachers where I'm from, but that mobilization now is like with other unions, and like people are, you know, getting into a space that we can like start to understand what those general strike demands would be. But like our population is fairly small, and like it's a complicated mess up here for sure, but like I can see the organizing starting to like already flow, and so I'm feeling a little bit reassured, but like I don't know if I'm necessarily hearing that when it comes to the American context.
How about them Dodgers?
I know I'm ready to like get rid of. Like this was also something that the farmers protest was really good at, guys. It was like all of the sports clubs, all of the like actors and actresses, like people were like out there like saying that they stood with the public, otherwise the public was like flogging them. I am so bewildered that the World Series is even relevant right now.
Well, at least the American people get to have something that goes across party lines. I think.
What, they're discussing the fact that they're starving to fucking death?
And there's that. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, First Lady, did you see that home run? The Dodgers won 5-4. Off the top of the 11th.
They must have just made it. I just turned it up.
Congratulations.
That's what Ramona was saying. Go Dodgers. Got it. Deborah, did you knock yourself out? Got the replay. No, wait a minute. Well, maybe my TV's slow. Oh, okay. Just doing the okay. That was number 16. Omar. Yep. Oh, they rolling it through.
Sorry, Jeremy. Not this year for the Blue Jays.
Oh, Jeremy's here. Oh,
He down
Jeremy.
in the goo-goo.
I can't see him.
Or he was. Hey, he was in the back chat, or the chat, so that's right.
Yeah, that was 7 minutes ago. My eyes was closed.
I know mine was getting there, though.
I was resting them.
You was reading the back of them?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I was reading anything.
For real, though.
All right. Well, 1, 2, 3. Monkey see, monkey do. Where the hell are you?
Here, man.
Huh? Patty, Lisa, Ashley? Going on?
Say what?
I was asking Patty or Lisa if they were there.
Oh. Lady, I've learned that I have a new skill. I can win against anybody in a staring contest.
That's funny. That's sinister. That is sinister.
I was taking my passport photos yesterday because I guess I'm going in Tuesday morning to apply for my passport. And they're like, you've been sitting there for like 2 minutes and you haven't blinked once. I'm like, I don't need to.
No, you be going around messing with people.
You want what?
I said you be going around messing with people.
Well, shit, gotta have fun where you can, honey.
I know, that's right.
Some people say my humor's too dark. I'm like, well, fuck, what do you expect? Oh.
Honestly, I don't know what people expect, Ramona. I think you're funny.
Well, thank you.
You guys should do. There used to be like the stand-up hour.
Oh, there still is. They have a few of them.
You should definitely do it. Like, it would be fun. Oh, I didn't know that.
I go in the improv room. Not all the time, but I do occasionally go in. So, yeah.
Cool. Definitely ping me.
I always try, girl, I can't ping nobody because I'm blind and my voiceover gets my ass stuck in the ping screen. I have to sign outside my gym and I still don't get to ping nobody. So
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Just keep an eye out, an ear out, whichever is appropriate. But yeah, a quiet Saturday, yo. It's like the quiet before the storm.
Yeah, I feel like my gut has been feeling the
Well, yeah, like your stomach's the second brain of your body. If it's fucked up, or if everything else is fucked up, it's gonna get fucked up, and vice versa. Or at least that's how I've experienced it. When I'm stressing, it's my stomach too. But yeah. I don't think they're going to do anything this weekend that's going to make anything, it's going to change anything. So everybody's going to get to go through the weekend waiting to see what the hell they're going to do Monday, if anything. I'm just worried because I know I'm going to be getting tons of calls of people panicking about being able to get food. And we have no extra funding in our center right now. 0. So it's going to suck.
Yeah, I think the mutual aid networks seem to be like really overwhelmed already.
Oh, for sure. Because we have a Reno Sparks mutual aid page on Facebook, and it's like, bam, it's constantly backed up. So, yup.
Mari, this game is still gone. What's going on? They had a response to get to 11. This wasn't football. If you score, then the game is over.
They're not at home.
Right. I'm just saying. But you said, all right.
Are they finishing the inning?
Yeah.
Didn't they win?
No.
The fuck?
No. The Blue Jays get a chance to the bottom of the 11.
No.
Yes.
That's trifling.
It's the game. What's going on?
Wow. Okay. This shit gonna go on like cricket.
Well, that's only if in fact they score. If they don't score,
they jacked out.
Right.
Got it. I quit watching baseball.
If they score and tie, then they gotta go again.
They gotta do it again until they score, and then the other person gets a chance, and then them motherfuckers, they better.
Yeah, well, they got 2 out. One more out, and that's.
If they get another score, though, what happens? They still.
No, I'm saying, okay, the guy right now this guy's about to foul out.
Right.
Okay, no, they only had 1 out. They had 1 out. This guy who's up pitching. He's on his 3rd.
Who's on the bases?
They got one on the 3rd base.
Who?
I'm not sure. I can't see. All right, we got another.
Get him in a pop fly.
We got another batter up.
Uh-oh, he went out. Okay.
So it seems like it should be 2 outs now.
That would be 2 if he went back to the dugout.
Yeah.
Then that was an out.
But they haven't put that up yet. Still counting 1 out.
They got. Well, if he went back, if he walked, he would have went to first base. Maybe the only other 2 ways he could have went.
Maybe I didn't pay attention.
If he, fouling out, he would have struck out. If he
got
if they
hit
were
or
balls, then he would have walked.
Right. So perhaps maybe he got a ball.
3 balls.
Yeah. maybe got both.
Game time. Dodgers win.
No, they haven't.
Yes, they have. Double
Overtime.
play. One on a double play.
They did? Did that just happen? Just now?
Just happened just now.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Congratulations again. Wait till they have to do the other inning.
Oh no, that's a wrap. It's over.
Is it?
Yeah, this is the bottom of the 11th right here.
Oh,
This is their opportunity.
I thought Miss Lady said there was another.
No, that's what we were
That's it.
watching.
Oh. So it is Dodgers.
They just won. Yeah. His TV was faster than mine, but they got them all out. That's why he made about the double play.
Oh, I see. There you go.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Wah, 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 wah. Sorry again, Jeremy. Double time. There you go.
Oh,
I know.
the Blue Jays.
Puffs with lotion for everybody.
Oof.
Oh.
You should see their faces.
They're so sad. They're sorry. I mean, they lost. That's okay. They'll be back next year. I stopped watching baseball when they went on strike like ages ago.
My mother used to watch baseball. Oh.
Yeah.
I only like going to the games. I like the games better.
They're exciting. Yeah.
Yeah. You get involved with the crowd.
Food and the sounds and the music. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big. I played softball when I was in high school.
It's hard to watch on TV.
Yeah. It's hard to listen to as a blind person. It's like, what the fuck's going on? They actually have a digital system now that they're trying to develop for sports for blind people while they're listening to the game, where you can tactilely, you can feel where the ball is on the field or on the court, and it's telling you what's going on as the ball is moving across the court and who has the ball and all that. It's pretty cool. And baseball. I have a friend named Mona.
All right, left. You see Dodgers? They did it.
Yep, that's why I just came back. They screaming out here in LA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, screaming. They're about to tear this place up.
Yeah. You better put a sign out and say, calm the fuck down.
They don't listen to me. I'm from the Bay. Nope.
Put your sign out there. So y'all better calm down.
Yeah, these rascals are out of control.
Everybody provisions and hunker down. Let a good times roll.
I know. I'm about to get my mace out.
Put your sign up. Put your sign up.
Yeah.
You gotta put mace on board.
Silver and your mace.
Might take a little stroll, stroll around LA Lane.
Are you gonna take a stroll?
I think so. I think I am gonna stroll a little bit.
What you gonna do? Why are you strolling?
Oh yeah, I can't go to Figueroa. That's where Big U's son got shot.
Oh man.
Why do you think he got shot? Is there any reason behind that?
So they say he walked up to the car, and then they fired from within the car, but he was in enemy territory. Because his dad is rolling Crips, and he was in the Hoover Crips area. That's their enemies. So you know how that goes.
No, I don't know how that goes.
You don't know how that goes? So you've been from LA, you don't know how that goes. You look like an LA girl. You shouldn't, yeah.
I'm not from LA.
They might think you one of those Hoover girls.
The only LA she is LA.
LA Deluxe.
That's a fact, Mona. That's a fact.
Mona, you look like you look a little bit like you from one of those groups too.
No,
like
sir.
From the West Side.
No, I stay here. Thank you. I'm good. No.
They hear your accent, they might mistake you.
No.
Yeah, they will. You see.
I don't know.
What colors do they wear?
Out here?
The
Yeah,
game.
they still on that blue and red stuff. They really
Blue and red and purple for some.
Yeah, they got all kinds of little nuances. They be telling me about it because I go out in blue and red and all kinds of, I don't care, but I probably should care.
That's sad. That little boy was over there, and then they just did that. So you think it was because he crossed the line, like he shouldn't have been there?
That's what my boy's telling me right now. They all about it. They grew up in it, so it's like, he was in enemy territory. So I was like, is there going to be a game out? They said no, because he was in enemy territory. He wasn't even supposed to be there. It's just like crossing it off the list. I'm like, what is going on? I would not even know how to navigate out here.
That's crazy.
I know. We gonna see though. We gonna see if I haven't heard any police cars or anything, but like I said, they just want.
Enough, you better stay your ass in the house. Don't be going down there.
Stick to your basic black.
You ain't no damn security. What security you got? Stay your ADP ass in the house.
Hire somebody. I'm just playing with y'all.
Put them stickers all over the place.
Yeah, security.
Girl, you come from the group home, they won't mess with us. I'm a rat.
What? The group home?
Y'all don't know about that, the rats. Y'all don't know about the rats, East Bay rats, yeah.
What are you saying?
Wharf rats. Oh.
I'm perpetrating right now. I am not an East Bay rat. So.
No, you're not.
I apologize to the East Bay rats in the house. I'm honoring you guys. I am not pretending like I am you guys.
You changed that thing real quick.
He's like, I am not representing. I'm going to shut up right now.
You thought about that thing,
Mario's rubbed off of me. If you guys ever need somebody to play with besides Mario, I'll be the one.
You need a new playmate.
To play with? What's going on?
Wait,
you think we play with this guy?
Yeah, we play Mario.
Was any booty lens involved?
No.
Oh my God.
He's
never going to let the booty let go.
I don't know about that rule.
You should have never said that.
No, I don't think with that rule.
That will be a troll in the next 5 years if we're here.
Where did he get that from? You sure? You think it's like, every day he talks to him long enough, he reveals something new. Like today we found out his wife is a cop.
And he's got booty lint.
How did he get off with the plate?
I didn't know his wife was a
Does fit comes with fevers?
His son only said was a cop. He said his wife was a cop. I don't get it. If his wife was a cop, she must have whooped his ass for this.
Nah, shit, right?
Yeah, shit. She probably put a gun upside his head. God damn.
The guy that Blue Jays got.
We need to check on him. We need to go.
That Blue Jays guy, when he hit that ball, he broke his back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He broke his little stick.
That's how they got the double out.
Jeepers. He wanted it. Gee.
Yep. Oh man, they crying. That's it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Happy for LA though. That's cool.
Yep.
Who's this? Is there somebody named John on stage? Hey, Orlando.
Yeah, I'm here. Am I the only one from LA?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
The Dodgers got the largest.
I don't want to out anybody.
The Dodgers got the biggest payroll in the MLB.
And
we were talking about the conversation.
And
now we can get into it.
Does anybody care?
They have the biggest payroll.
By now, it's all rigged, bro.
I know it's all rigged.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, it's like wrestling, right? It's worse than wrestling.
How come
wrestling at least they tell you up front that it's fake.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like now that we know everything, we can go with the program even more.
Yeah, we've been knowing everything since Pete Rose. Don't lie.
We've been knowing everything since. Well, okay. Everybody knows everything from the beginning of time. Because if something can be rigged, it will be rigged.
Yeah, you know that's what Obama did though when he was in office. The Republicans,
He rigged it too.
and he was like, "Yeah, let's do it. But while we're doing it, let's do this other stuff."
He understood how he was the rigger in chief.
Oh my God.
That just did not sound right.
That was teetering on the title. Watch it. Here, I don't know you, sir. You have a pink ticket.
Okay. Cranky ass Sicilian motherfucker that I am. Okay. I'll do it.
It's amazing.
Did you Sicilian get a badge?
Everybody rig something. If you can rig it, you rig it. Come on, everybody does it their way.
I see how y'all get there.
Okay, how did I do it?
You were one consonant away from danger.
I'm one consonant away?
Yeah, one.
Damn.
We're moving forward.
Yeah, but I didn't go there because I would never.
Just keep going.
Hey, welcome to the room.
Wait, if you get, hang on a second. Near there, is that bad?
Cash in your ticket
John.
if you want to come.
You shouldn't be so curious, my friend.
I'm not curious.
John, I said let's move forward.
I will agree with you 100%.
Yes, please.
Do you want to move me down to the listeners' place?
No, of course not.
So, John, you're in LA though, right?
I am.
Oh, cool, man. You want to go party? What street you on?
I live near Paramount.
Jesus, Alex. Go meet him on Figueroa.
No, I can't do that. I just heard a crazy bunch of fireworks set off, I guess, because the Dodge
Yeah.
What's up? Hello. You got a hot mic, bro? Hello. Are you speaking to us? Hello.
So, yeah. You're Canadian.
Canadians, you know.
Not Canadians are cool.
Are you guys going to be the 51st state or what?
Oh,
Jeremy is in the audience.
He is just.
Jeremy, come up stage. Come on stage.
I heard Jeremy come on. I told him I had some lotion for him in the left, corner on the left.
I'll mute myself if you guys.
No.
You're okay.
I got somebody coming up from Canada. He's going to tell us.
I'm about to tell you all.
You know.
Come on, Jerry.
Come on, Jerry. Let it go.
Jeremy, I love Canada. It's fun.
We love Canada.
I will say this.
Oh, Canadian.
I'm not very. I don't have many opinions on U.S.-Canadian relations. I'm not very.
Jeremy, just say Jeremy.
Baseball.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, because we're not going to talk about whether you got your roof done or your roof done. This is more important than that.
This is a matter of honor.
All right, let him talk.
I did want to ask the following question, and I don't want to derail, but did you guys hear about on Friday night the Federal Reserve lent the U.S. banking system $40 billion as an emergency cash injection? Right, and the reason why is because as SNAP benefits get shut off, and the federal money to federal employees isn't coming in the way of paychecks, but all those people still need to eat, right? So they're pulling out cash and credit or savings, and so the banks they need cash because there's going to be a run on USD if that imbalance continues for a long time, and that's
okay. There's not going to be a run on USD.
Yeah, it's not to pad their cash, it's to hand out fucking high interest loans and be predatory.
I don't think that there's no way that legally they can fund SNAP benefits unless the Senate approves the bill to do the
That's if they run out of emergency funds, then they have to go to Congress.
I don't think there's any way that
emergency.
I don't think legally can they do it. I don't think they can.
My understanding is that
They can't. They just need to go to the OMB and
without congressional approval of the CR.
So they got to go to Congress for money if they're. So how does it work?
So they have extra funds, right? Even at the end of the fiscal year. Not only that, we also have contingency funds where the money can be moved.
I know, but they can't pay it though.
They can fund SNAP for this month. Let's say this month and possibly next month. But they will have to go back to Congress for additional appropriations.
I thought they couldn't go to. I thought Congress has to approve it for November 1.
Not for the contingency money. That's some female came up here talking about that yesterday. I asked them.
You're absolutely right, Patty. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Patty. Like, but John, hold on. The Congress needs to approve new funding, right? But the feds already have an emergency fund, and what the courts ruled this week was that Trump does not have the right to not fund SNAP benefits, and that they ordered them to fund it with that emergency funding that Patty was talking about. And further to that, it said on Monday, you guys got to show up and tell me how you are complying with our orders.
Right.
That's what happened.
I'll go with that.
It's pretty much like a whole process they go through with the OMB, and the OMB will release the funds. That's it.
But haven't we learned that this administration do almost a lot of things that are not legal?
But but what
we haven't.
Releasing from the OMB is absolutely legal.
Yes.
Like by law, they have to have emergency funding stocked away for something exactly like this.
So we're going to consider it emergency.
No, everything about this administration has been done legally because they are under the microscope to do it legally.
Are you serious?
No.
This may be controversial. I don't think that there's an example yet. Hold on, John. Let me say this.
I'm saying that yes, I am being controversial.
Oh, okay.
I'll say this. I don't think, and again, I'm so far left that even people on the left in the U.S. would consider me a communist. But I'll say this. I don't think.
You have to say it.
Hold on. I don't think that there's an example of Trump not adhering to a Supreme Court ruling in either of his two terms yet.
So there has been. They were, so for example, when those planes left at 7 p.m.
Look,
my bad. You're so right. Yeah, my bad. I take it back.
Because the ruling was around 5, and they were told to put those planes that was leaving at 3 on hold until the ruling. So that would have been something illegal. The 3 o'clock plane that left, and then the 7 o'clock plane that left after the 5 o'clock.
I mean, presidents.
And the federal lawyers. Hold on. Just to Patty's point, John, I'll concede. To Patty's point, the federal lawyers stood in court and lied to the judge about the status of those planes, and that came out like the last 2 weeks. So 100%.
What are you arguing? That lawyers argue for who they're being paid for?
No, but they flat out lied.
No, I know this is a subtle point, but I mean, all lawyers argue the best case they can to win their case. And that's for everybody. That's right, left.
They don't lie in front of a judge.
But Don, they're not supposed to lie.
Okay, who's naive now? Don't make me get all
They're not supposed to lie for the president.
John crazy.
I am crazy.
The judicial branch is supposed to be separate.
John is trolling like shit.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm not.
Oh, I know you mean what you say, but it's a troll. Go ahead, continue.
I'm not trolling. I'm not.
Okay. Go ahead, John.
I'm not a paid troll person.
I didn't say that you were paid to do what you're doing.
I know what you said, and I know
he's just naive.
He's not naive.
I'm just arguing that there is a whole other thing going on here that we're not taking. Okay, all right. See.
What happened, John? What are you saying? There's a whole other thing going on here. Are you inebriated? What's going on?
Yes, you can't tell. If I was if I stopped him in my police car tonight, he'd be going to jail.
I ain't driving, that's for sure. I ain't driving. Of course I have a few drinks. Why wouldn't I? It's much more fun to hang out and talk to you guys with this. But I'm not trying to troll, and I'm not trying to be an asshole. That's the thing.
Man, y'all should have been here the other night.
And you guys know that, because that's why I'm here.
Diddy and Lisa was entertaining the damn.
I'm interested in figuring out what the ultimate truth is, and I know it's not 100% me and not 100% you.
And he was like, Patty, and I was like, I ain't on this shit. That's someone else.
Miss Patty, you got a line, honey.
Where's Ramona's dark jokes?
She was talking to us, Ramona. What are you talking about?
Oh, I couldn't tell because he was talking at the same time.
We were actually talking over him.
The next 60 to 90 days will be very interesting.
The next 60, shit, the next 30.
But 60 will take us into the new year, you know?
The next 30 is about to be crazy. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. In the next 2 weeks, we'll definitely set how we're going to end the rest of this year. And that's the honest to God truth.
What does that mean?
It means that if in fact they don't open the government up in the next 2 weeks, life is going to change for all of us.
What's this other crazy thing that I hear that there's going to be some crazy? What do you mean that's crazy? No.
So I just repeated what I said. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe
Listen, I run this show, okay? If you don't know, now you know.
No, okay? I do know, and I appreciate that.
Okay, cool beans. Because I'm the driver. You're not the driver. I have the wheel.
I'm not trying to take over.
But I feel that way when you keep talking over me.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry about that.
No,
I think what you said is powerful, and I think a lot of people don't realize how important and how thin that line is when it comes to people's reliance on some of those benefits that just stopped yesterday. And if you got a heart and access to the internet, please just take a little time to understand what's about to happen when those people can't get access to feed their kids and stuff. Like that's what we're talking about. This isn't a joke. Like,
right.
Well, that's not all. There's more.
What's more? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, the end of the Obamacare subsidies for health insurance.
Correct. Well, that's the ultimate,
right?
I mean, that's gonna.
We don't know.
The average healthcare without subsidies is something like $600 a month.
So going from $450 to $900.
And that's
it's much higher than that, though.
I wish it was $600 a month. I'd be dead.
Well, for one person.
But that goes by age. Wait a minute. It goes by It goes by age, and it also goes by how many people.
Average by one person. I don't know I just some one person numbers.
Right.
Okay.
But that one person number is.
It's about 600.
Okay.
And
that's employed, right?
That is what is also on the table here is the subsidy that the Democrats are doing there, which is fine. I guess it's fine. But I mean, the whole Obamacare thing is a disaster, obviously. But because it shouldn't be $700 a person a month at all. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that at all.
What should it cost, and how much does the U.S. government have to outlay?
You're looking at it wrong.
No, I'm thinking of like what Congress people say to each other.
Congress people are full of shit and they're dumb.
To answer your question, I would say that the average cost of
when they have conversations about healthcare costs, and when they have those conversations, they actually do talk about cost, and they actually do talk about where they're going to get the money. That's what I was saying. Sometimes the recommendation is from a revenue raise.
I understand. I understand, and you know what? And honestly, I think the system is so far gone. I think in order to get to where we need to go, we probably have to go to single payer. I think we have to go there first.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Because I'm from foreign country, Middle Eastern.
Which one?
Iraq.
Okay.
What part of Iraq? Northern or southern?
Iraq, Baghdad.
That's cool. I have two questions for you. Have you ever had the option to go visit the ancient city of Baghdad? And have you ever had the option to go to Karbala?
I have no answer for that. You know why?
Let him answer the question.
Because I have the question, I have the answers. You know, I said I have to say something before that. You know, in 2011.
Okay, so that's not how things work around here. You don't come into somebody's house and say, I want to change your curtains. They asked you a question because they were trying to keep you on topic. Okay? What's going on?
Can I say something?
No, you can't. That's the answer.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, that's how this works.
Ramona, I don't need help.
You know, because it's women running it, isn't it?
What was the conversation? Let's keep it moving.
I think, was he going to say anything about like healthcare?
Oh, I didn't even.
I think Marshall was asking about like what should the cost of healthcare be, for Americans, right? And broken record, but Aleph, I blame you, Aleph. In Canada, the average cost is about 9,000 Canadian per year per person. In the U.S.,
way too much.
Hold on, but John, in the U.S., it's 13,000 USD. 13,000 USD is like $1 million Canadian. I'm joking, but it's a lot more than 9,000 Canadian. You know what I mean? And so the answer, and John and Marshall, I'll say this, is that Obamacare put a really shitty Band-Aid on a really serious problem, which was the big pharma and profiting off of the healthcare to the greatest extent possible. And the Obamacare solution was throw more American dollars at it, tax dollars at it. And all I'm saying is that the way you get down to 9,000 Canadian, which is like $2.35 USD, that's the cost of a Starbucks coffee if you live in Canada. But what I'm saying is this, is that you have to demonetize healthcare and education in America. That's the solution, Marshall.
I agree with you 100%. I mean, we have a shitty situation here. Obamacare was basically a fascist scenario on top of a Band-Aid that was already totally fucked up.
Cool with paying more taxes so that no American would ever go bankrupt because of health issue. Would you be cool with that?
But now every American can go bankrupt because of a healthcare situation.
The leading cause of bankruptcy in the U.S. is healthcare debt. But my question, John, I'm going to ask you again: are you cool with paying way more taxes so that people, less privileged than you can get access to medical care without damaging their pocketbook?
No, I don't think that. I think that more taxes is causing the same problem. It's still a fascist regime that's going on.
How is it fascist? Can you explain it?
It's fascist because the insurance companies and the drug companies wrote the bill that Obamacare was, and made sure that they were getting complete money and forcing everybody to pay for it. That's fascism, really. The government and private business to collude to force the people to pay. That is what fascism is in the old school. Now, maybe not now. Now, in the new school, it's different.
You see, but that, if in fact it is framed that way, then of course
no, it's not framed that way.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I'll let you finish.
You did. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Appreciate you doing the same for me. I keep trying to tell you, I got this. Okay.
I know you do.
So, boy, with that being said, if I tell you a thing, then you'll believe a thing. But the idea was that it's mandatory to make sure that it brings down the overall cost.
It's everybody coming together to work towards the overall cause. That was the idea. It has nothing to do with, this government idea of being.
I agree with you.
Whatever you just said, whatever.
I agree with exactly what you just said.
Why are you talking while I'm talking?
Because that's not how it works in reality.
But why are you talking? Because I wasn't finished.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You see that is the very behavior that continuously allows you to, say these alternative facts. If it is a thing is what it is, you can't make it to be something else. But because you want to look at it and say that it's something negative, then you're not actually paying attention to why it's being done. It's the way to make sure that we bring down this cost, because there's a lot of cost that goes into medical care. Let's just be honest. You got the hospitals, you got the doctors, you got the nurses, you got the whole facility in itself to constantly run, and not to mention the insurance that it costs for these doctors to actually continuously, be able to see these patients. So we know that the cost is there. It's not like it's something crazy. But instead of us trying to work together, we want to find a way to dismantle something because you think that it's infringing on your rights. It's crazy.
I agree with you. Oh, wait, can I talk yet?
My mic is closed, sir. You may speak.
I mean, I agree with that. I wish that was the case, that what you are saying. But the problem is not what you're saying. What you're saying, if that was exactly what they were doing, I would agree with you. But that is not what's happening. You got insurance companies writing the bills. You got hospital, private equity people writing the bills. You got everybody going for the money. This is not anything to do with what you're saying. It's not that. But if I agree with you, 100%, I wish that was the case. I think we should take the money out of it. We're looking at what before they put remember the rules? I'm old.
How do you take money out of healthcare?
Well, you stop subsidizing it. Same with schools. Same with everything.
I'm confused. Are you a libertarian?
No.
Okay.
I'm confused, Marshall. John, do you believe in publicly funded elementary schools?
Publicly funded elementary schools, sure.
Or you're not for publicly funded higher education?
Yeah, I don't mind any of that.
I'm confused.
Look, you can. Hey, wait. Let me.
I'm telling you, he's all over the place.
You can publicly fund abortions if you want. That's fine with me.
Yeah, that's never getting passed.
I mean, where are you trying to get me?
It's 12:51 where I am. So will the time go back to 12 o'clock?
I was just you demon lady. I was just about to
East Coast crazy people.
Can I say something, lady? Earlier tonight, I legit asked, because this is something that Canada and US has similarities with. Saskatchewan kicked it. They kicked that addiction to the daylight saving times. And one of the things, and I try to build bridges, one of the things that Trump, I think, was getting rid of daylight savings times.
Exactly.
Right?
It was.
And so my question is that what happened? Yeah. He's sending troops into your cities, but he's going to strong arm y'all to get rid of the daylight savings times. How many of you are falling back now or tonight? That's my question.
I am.
We have to. What are you talking about?
Hey, tell me this though: is he for a metric system?
How dare you, Aleph?
Metric system.
You know what? And again, I'm going to blame Aleph. And
I'm pretty sure Newsom has tried to get us on the metric system for a while. I'm pretty sure of that.
Leave Newsom alone, my brother.
I can't help it because I can't stand that motherfucker.
You don't like Newsom?
No.
Okay, we can start there, dude.
Alan, can you tell John which countries still follow the imperial system?
You know, I'm running.
I get it. I am neutral on going on the metric system. I'm good with that. I do it with baking.
I mean, damn.
I do it with baking. Come on, man.
Do you think we got a space?
I use grams.
Do you actually think we could make it off out of the stratosphere?
Yeah.
You do? We need the metric system to do that.
I have no problem with the metric system. It's not like we're making and honestly, if you keep making it a big deal, Trump is probably going to go do something like, we're going to make the metric great again, and you're all fucked.
Yeah, that's a pretty good Trump impression.
Because he's gonna take it over and meme the shit to death.
But tell me this though, on the healthcare issue.
Yeah.
So specifically, do you think that we should have separate healthcare per state, like state-oriented healthcares, or do you think that we should get national universal healthcare?
Okay. Ideally, it's so messed up, and I agree with all of you guys. It is so totally messed up. But all right, so everyone to get healthcare, it should not be an average of $600 a month for healthcare. It just shouldn't, But that's what the system is right now, right? Without subsidies. Without subsidies, yeah, you're looking at like 50, 0, or a couple $100, whatever. But it's like if you did, let's just say you had the same system applied to car repair. It would be $700 a month for a car, for your oil and all of that kind of thing, because that's what the system would do. The system would make as much money as it can possibly. What we should possibly do is take all the money out of the healthcare industry, period. But that would, not work for anybody. So that's why that's why I think we should go to single payer first, to do it as a thing to get rid of all the insurance companies.
Here's the problem, John, and I'll be really succinct, is that for a healthy society, when it comes to education, when it comes to things like healthcare, when it comes to things like politics, you have to the greatest extent possible, separate the capitalism and those institutions to the greatest extent possible, and you can't not do it. If you want to build prisons, you still need to engage with private companies to build those prisons. If you want to have but hold on. If you want to have advancements in medical technologies, you have to have private companies that are developing those advancements. So you can't completely separate it. But here's the difference, John, and to answer, I think, Al's question, is that when you have one massive purchaser who defines the rules and defines what they will and will not do when it comes to financing the private companies who supply them with what they need for an industry that they do not want to monetize, like prisons and healthcare and education and politics. Like, that's the best practice, right? And I think, and again, I don't want to toot Canada's horn because it's not perfect, but Canada has, I think, a 3-month federal election cycle that is like, even on a per capita basis, like hundreds of percent, like less money is spent on it. Healthcare, to the greatest extent possible, is separated from wealth. And I'll end with this, John, is that if you are wealthy in a socialist, capitalist, perfect, sync between those two things, then the truly wealthy should pay for the underprivileged to not have capitalist systems destroy their lives because they get sick, or because they want to have access to higher education, or because they get put in prison. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, and that's how it's traditionally been. You know, and I agree with you. You know, it's like I don't disagree with that. I'm not. Ideally,
you're not willing to pay more. You are. You're saying you're not willing to pay more.
No. I'm sorry, but I don't think that anybody should pay $600 a month for healthcare. I'm sorry. I don't think that's right. I think that is a stealing of money from basically the middle class, because the healthcare, because the insurance companies wrote the bill. You know, and I think that is what Bernie would say, a millionaires and billionaires problem. You know, I think that's
Jeremy's giving you an answer to this, and his
I hear it and I get it and I understand it and I agree with him. But I think
but if you agree with him, then you should be willing to pay higher prices.
No, I don't think anybody should be. Well, what's the higher price?
Let me explain, John.
Are you saying more than? Wait. Are you saying more than what the current price is?
So what I'm saying, John, and Marshall or someone, please jump in if I'm not being concise. The leading cause of personal bankruptcy in America is healthcare debt. Because they got sick. Okay, in Canada, that's not a thing. And me as a privileged Canadian, 54% income tax. So that I can get access to medical services at the same cost as the poorest Canadians. And the poorest Canadians don't pay a cent. Or, I mean, they pay their taxes, but they pay, they don't take out their wallet when they get access to medical care. Neither do I, but I pay 54% of my revenue in taxes as a relatively wealthy Canadian. And the point is, I'm saying this, Sean, if I go to the hospital with like a non-critical issue that needs me to be in the hospital, I may sit in a fucking hallway on a gurney for 12 hours, despite being, privileged. And if I was an American, I would have a big hotel room with like all this shit and awesome medical, that's what I'm saying. And I'm cool with that, John. But you're not. That's where we disagree, man. If you were in my place, you're saying you're not willing to pay more as a privileged person.
No. See, the difference, I guess, I agree with you, and you're paying you're paying the taxes. I have a 60-something% tax rate here in California, but I don't get free health care. It's another $600 a month. So if you're saying that, that $600 a month goes away with my same 60-some% tax rate, okay, that's why I say I am
saying instead of handing over the $600 up front, that the least
a month
is the least of us.
Correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding, and Aleph or anyone, please correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding is that as a Quebecer, I am the highest taxed person in North America. Now, hold on, John. John, you just came off it. But John, hold on. You said as a Californian, you pay 60% taxes. The highest tax bracket in California. The highest. Yes, I'm Canadian. Yes, I'm
I've never heard John, I can't hear two people at the same time. Jeremy was speaking first. You can go second.
Marshall, I was just criticizing because my understanding is the highest margin bracket in California is 13.3%. I pay 50% income tax. What are you talking about? 60%?
Well, federal plus state plus city.
Okay, so let's just get back to this main point here. So, like, you're saying
I'll agree that we're close.
Hold on a second. Just give me a chance here. Jeremiah is talking about people who are on the lower end who don't have the money. Where I live, I'll just give an example about where I live. We have these places called colonias. Colonias are unincorporated neighborhoods. The city doesn't incorporate them because it costs too much money and they'd have to raise the tax rate and people don't like having their taxes raised. The county doesn't pay for it for the same reason. So these folks live in houses without electricity, without running water, without sewers, right? And if these folks run into a place, and these folks are usually making less than $10,000 a year, if these folks are running into a place where they can't get to a healthcare clinic, or they're at a place where, hey, I need that $50, but if I go to a doctor, they're going to take that $50. Jeremiah is saying the wealthiest in society should be able to pay a higher tax to subsidize those people, and that is a moral good. That's what he's saying. And he's saying that people who have more should look for ways in both government and in private to do service for folks. So when you say you agree with him, what you're agreeing to is this idea that healthcare should not cost $600 a month. Right. To do that, you have to pay higher taxes. Now, I get you. You live in California. You don't feel like you're getting your money's worth, right? But Jeremy's talking about more is like if we could rearrange the United States to do that, it would be a better system, right? He's talking about people who, I'll tell you, I had an acute medical condition growing up, and it cost with insurance $1 million to treat. If we had not had insurance, my parents would have had to sell their house, both of their cars, and probably lose their jobs. So we were very privileged. I was very privileged. And Jeremy's point is there are people who simply don't have that privilege, who, when they're met with an acute cost of, say, $1,000, they can't pay it. That may make them miss their rent payment. It may make them choose to buy less food. Jeremy's point is that shouldn't be a choice that the least among us have to face.
And let me just add to this, Marshall, because you said, $1 million treatment. Prior to the Affordable Care Act, a lot of people had $1 million max policies. So if you reached $1 million, your insurance was maxed out. And guess what? Nobody else was going to write you a policy because you already got pre-existing conditions. So although I understand, people not wanting to pay and feel like they're being forced and it's against their rights and so on and what have you, but if they come up with a design that helps us all, I don't understand what the pushback is. I think I know, because from what I understand, Mitt Romney had a lot to do with this prior to it actually coming to light. I'm not sure who's on mic.
No, Linda, I think you're on mic, man. Thanks.
Oh, okay. You can have the mic right when I finish. And, it went into effect, or the law was signed in under someone's administration. So I wonder, had it gone through under the Republicans, would they be pushing back like they are today? I mean, if that's what it is, take the name off. Let Trump change whatever he needs to change and put Trump care. And I'm okay with that. If that's what it will take so the American people can move on with life, then by all means, do it.
I agree with you.
I'm going to get nuance. I do this. I am so careful when I try to get nuance with Lady because of the respect I have for you, Lady. And I agree. Obamacare did so many amazing things for the least privileged Americans, I think. Like getting rid of the idea of
least privilege. No, I didn't say anything that I just said had nothing to do with least privilege. Nothing at all. It simply had everything to do with people having pre-existing conditions. It had everything to do with the fact that you would not, if you were sick, I'm talking about taking Marshall's example and having to have fulfilled a bill of $1 million of treatment, your insurance would have ended because they had stop-loss gaps on it where the insurance no longer, you maxed out.
Yep.
Then you maxed out on it. That's what I'm talking about. This has nothing to do with ill-privileged people.
Yep.
I'm talking about just insurance, period. Before the Affordable Care.
And I agree. And again, I this nuance, but what I heard Marshall say was that because of his privilege and his parents' privilege to have insurance that was good enough to cover the costs and not bankrupt. So, and again, I hear what you're saying, lady. Like his medical issues weren't to the extreme that it tripped a cap on his parents' insurance that would have bankrupted them. Like I do hear what you're saying, lady. But the truly wealthy have insurance policies that they don't care about that stuff. They know a trigger. And what I'm saying is that Obamacare came in and helped a lot of folks who middle class, but who also were at risk of being bankrupt and canceling their generational wealth because of a medical issue. Or because of what you're saying, the $1 million policy, lady. And all I'm saying is that has benefited so many Americans in a positive way. And it was the best thing, given the state of the American healthcare system, that Obama or any decent person could have pulled off. And bless him, because only he could have done it. But all I'm saying is that the cost of that is that it has made big pharma super wealthy, and it has depreciated the value of the U.S. dollar by increasing the debt. And I'm not saying it's black and white. I'm not saying you can trade one for the other, but that's the nuance.
Real quick, First Lady, point of privilege, if I can. First Lady, you there? First Lady.
Should I be asleep, Brother CC? Because it's late.
Okay.
It's 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock, really, technically, because time went back.
I don't know if you guys remember.
It's 1 o'clock. They said I gotta wait till 2 o'clock to say go back to 1 o'clock.
First Lady, I don't know if you remember, but I know certainly April will remember. Ramona will remember. Lisa's not here, but she would certainly remember. Quentin, I don't know if you guys remember Quentin.
Yes.
Yes.
So he
major moderate. He passed away at 9 o'clock tonight. Yeah.
Okay.
Due to sickle cell anemia.
Okay.
Yeah, I know April. You and I, we shared rooms. We were in rooms with Quentin. Yeah, he passed away from sickle cell anemia. They just announced it on Chatter. Chris Q. Yes, Quentin. Yep. He just passed away at 9 o'clock tonight.
Yeah. Alex had came in and said that they were doing a prayer for him. That the doctor said that he wasn't going to make it through the night. So they were expecting that he was going to pass. I didn't think it was going to be that fast, but
I don't know if anybody knows Lisa. Lisa was very close with Quentin.
Yeah, she doesn't know. I don't know if she knows that he actually passed.
I don't know if she knows that part, but he struggled for so long with sickle cell. He had a family member that died of it. He went to camps for children with sickle cell. Quentin was solid. He was a good guy.
He was a good guy, very solid guy. And I know Lisa and Quentin were very close because they shared rooms together, modded rooms together, started clubs together. So, the Chris actually, one of the main moderators in Clubhouse, Chris shared the news on Chatter. And I was completely thrown by it because I know we hosted a prayer room for him earlier today. And, it's just sad. So I figured I shared the news. I just learned about it just now.
Yeah, thanks for that, Fusion.
You know, lady, one of the problems is that in order for things to change, people have to come to the table with caring. You definitely have to have a heart to care for someone other than yourself. And until we come to that place in life where I care about someone other than myself more than my money, we won't see the changes that are necessary.
I see something, Orlando. Or go ahead, lady.
That's a fact, Orlando. That definitely is a fact. And, that's the reason why, I try to have these conversations and understand where people are coming from, what their thoughts are on it. Jeremy, you said it opens up
to bankruptcy and changing the currency, dollar, and so on and what have you.
First Lady, I gotta give you the flowers on something. I was in the room earlier. I was an audience, but like you keep people together. Even when you hear something foul or someone say something left field, and even you disagree, you say no, we're not gonna do that. How you handle things is just an excellent way, and that shows that you believe in the golden rule. You truly believe in the golden rule. I'm working on it. I know others, but you truly are a person that believes in it. So thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you recognizing that. I don't be trying to be mean.
You have to deal with booty lints, though.
No, not the lint of bootiness.
Not sure it's a booty lint thing. Oh my God. I should have never said that.
I'm going to tell you now, brother. I'm telling you now. Well, you're never gonna live that one down.
Yeah,
okay?
gotcha.
They're gonna be on
know if it has to do with booty lint or not. Let's be honest. So I actually take.
He done mentioned it at least about 4 or 5 times since you've been gone.
Oh my God. So booty lint is basically like belly button lint. Is just somebody, and I was when I heard some people, like some teenagers talking about like, man, you a booty, like you ain't nothing but a dirty ass booty lint, and that shit had me dying. So I took that from somebody else. To be honest with you, so I can't even say I'm originated that. I'd be lying if I did.
Yeah, because it was funny, but you're never that funny, so you definitely lifted that from somebody.
Oh yeah, I'm never. I'm as corny as you. I am super corny.
Absolutely.
I am a cornball, man. I can't help it. But that, I've been a cornball since I was young. Look, I know my strengths. I'm the dad joke person. I'm the one that starts meetings off and say, what do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. I'm that guy.
I can't help but laugh.
You can tell the system is kind of warped. If I'm not mistaken, when Ocasio first came into politics, if I'm not mistaken, she's from New York, and she was on welfare at one point. She was not privileged, but now she's a multimillionaire just because she was elected into office. And so when you can go from low economic status to being a multimillionaire just because you're elected into office, we really have to look at our political paradigm and look at it for what it's worth, and that's why we have a lot of problems within our system.
You're right, Orlando. Orlando, and I'm glad you come in this room too. I mean, I want to say thank you for your service. You were a sheriff. As someone who, I worked for LAPD in 2001. I passed everything for the LAPD, and because I wasn't 20/40 without corrective lenses. I didn't pass the vision test. So that was kind of. So I understand where
20/40. Don't you mean?
No, you have to be 20/40 without corrective lenses. So they told me I had to get the surgery. In 2002, ain't nobody getting that damn surgery. But
so here's the reality, Orlando. Is that the average? What's
going on? Are you not hearing me talking in Orlando?
No, go land. I want to find Orlando on AOC's.
I know you guys lost
why
today.
would you interrupt him while he was in the middle of his talk and his story? What's going on, Jeremy?
Canada lost today, so America. After.
Get him, Lamar.
He a little mapley today. That's all.
Good. Okay.
Yeah. So Orlando, what you going through, and it's still to hear the fight that you come every day. I respect you, Ramona. Ramona calls me names every day in the chat, but I love her because you know what? She's blind and she has more. She does more for people than people who have the ability with vision. And so I gotta respect and love people like y'all, regardless if y'all are far left commies. I still respect and love y'all.
ain't the craziest backhanded
That's some shit right
comment.
there. All right.
It was good though. Thank you, brother. Okay, so what's going on?
Go ahead, you turn Canada to Kami. What are you gonna say?
The comment that, like, when we look at the average income of most congressmen or senators, it's 170,000 USD. In Orlando, you're wrong, brother. Based on what I know, is that AOC's in 2025, her net worth is like 50 grand. And also Bernie, another person who doesn't fuck with mixing politics with capitalism, didn't become a millionaire until he wrote his first book. But also Dems and reps on both sides, the overwhelming majority of them are all multimillionaires. So I appreciate what you're saying, but I don't think you can point to AOC and accuse her of being part of the problem, brother, because that's just not factual. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, damn, Monster has a new angry apple flavor, and it's really good.
All right, I'll say it. She's not the problem. The system is the problem. This is called systemic problematic issues.
Well, I think, really, to be honest with you, I think we've outgrown a lot of these, rules and the way we've done business. We've outgrown it. You know what I mean?
I agree with you 100% that we have outgrown it.
Right, and
But
you have people who want to hold on to the old. You agreed with me.
Yeah, I do.
I wasn't finished. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I get all excited.
Exactly. What's going on?
I just get excited.
You need my attention. Is that what it is?
Probably.
Oh, okay. Well, I had no attention to give you.
Probably. Because, you're fantastic, so I appreciate you and all that. I get excited, so,
John, I think you just think that I'm a softie and I'm just going to let you take this wheel. And I'm not, I refuse to give up the wheel.
I do not think you're
as I was saying, I think that you have a group of, lawmakers that have been in the business for, how many ever years. They've made this their career. And just like we, the people, we don't want to leave our jobs. We stay there. And I guess that's how they feel. But that doesn't work for the American people. It's not working anymore. Because a lot of these conversations, they can't even sit down and have conversations anymore because they constantly hate each other because they're on the other side. But at the end of the day, they both are doing something that has to be the same, meaning that they're getting money and being bought by these lobbyists.
Exactly.
And I get that. But how do you stop that crap?
I don't know, but 100% agree with you on all what you said.
I heard what Jeremy said. But one thing that what common sense is, I can show you what I make on the books. What about what I'm making off the books, or where I'm funneling money somewhere else, what he said. And that's probably what they show on Black and White. But we all know that there's money to be made in politics through lobbyists, through Big Pharma, through all of these outside organizations that funnel money through their political organizations, where they are able to utilize those funds at their leisure. And it's not a system that's set up for them to be beholden to their constituents. They're not.
Yeah, Orlando is 100% right.
Go ahead, Marshall.
I was going to say they're absolutely beholden to their constituents. It just depends on how much their constituents pay attention and what election cycle it is. If it's a presidential election, you're going to have higher turnout than if it's a gubernatorial election. People don't vote as much during gubernatorial elections, despite the fact that that's as important as voting for the presidential.
Marshall, what John and Orlando are saying, and where I would agree, is that when and this is why I didn't just call it healthcare and higher education, prisons, but I also said politics. right? And when Citizens United happened, which, to be completely honest, was initiated by the Democrats, but leveraged by Republicans, it enabled money to influence the Democratic law. That's what you're saying, Orlando and John, I think, right? Is that when the laws are created and shaped by the companies who will benefit from those laws, obviously the individual American citizens are going to be, their democratic voting powers diminished, right? Like,
yeah, correct.
Am I being?
Yeah, you're right.
And I'll end with this: is that I think when you can strip as much as possible, and you can't do it entirely, but when you can strip capitalism as much as possible from access to healthcare, access to higher education, access to the prison system or the judicial system, politics, that's highly important. Where I fall, and maybe where the gray area is should that also include housing, access to housing?
Well, it shouldn't, but if you have as much as problem and I guess the whole problem with housing is because of the non-access to housing, and what that means is you're doing so much to stop housing. Like in LA and Los Angeles or California, it's like it's okay, it costs $900,000 to do one unit. Okay, why? It's because of the insane permitting process, right? And the whole other reason, look, you can completely, today you
planning and zoning.
I get planning and zoning, I get it. But nobody wants to do anything about it. They just want to keep getting more money into the state. But I'll tell you this, and especially in California, because here's where I live, if you want to basically get rid of, let's just say you want to get a 50% reduction in rent, get rid of property taxes. Because that is what is so crazy in California. That is what is making rent extremely expensive. It's property taxes.
What?
Yeah.
But if you don't pay for your property taxes, how are your roads and stuff going up?
I know it sounds crazy, but
it's not that it sounds crazy. Okay. I'm saying if you give, when you say these things, I'm thinking you also give a solution.
Please. No,
what's the solution? I don't have one. That's why I'm hoping that you can come
I just thought you said you were going to give a solution to it.
No, I didn't make the problem.
Give me a solution.
No. So if you have the problem, you have to be the solutioner. If you're saying that get rid of property taxes, so you're saying property taxes is a problem. I'm saying
property taxes
what would be the solution to be able to do the things that but if you eliminate property taxes and